Well, welcome everybody. Welcome to lovely Windsor, Ontario, Canada. It is Frag St. Clair. We are here. We are back, and we are live, bringing you the action here for this weekend. Just a Saturday and Sunday event here, boys.
Yeah, I mean, it was originally supposed to be a 3-day event, but just due to some scheduling conflicts, we brought it down to 2 days, and we actually had a lot of signups, and I think that's really great. We get to see a lot of good teams here: SBE, Notorious, and of course, you can't forget about Energy.
Yeah, and I mean, definitely naming off some of them favorites. And I feel like going into this, it's a little less of the higher end showing, and a lot more of the kind of like local teams and like the more accessible teams this time around, and I feel like it makes it a lot more exciting that way.
Absolutely, yeah. We're, I love coming back to the St. Clair Esports Nexus. It's a fun time here in Windsor, Ontario. We had a great time here last year as well. So, I look forward to everything we've got going on this weekend.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, this is my first time being in Canada, and it has been a lot of fun. Anthony and I and a couple others, we got here back on, was it yesterday morning at this point?
The days running together.
Yeah, it was a very, very long 9-hour drive from Philly, but it's been a lot of fun.
It was 12 hours.
Was it 12?
Was it 12?
Oh, yeah.
Did you stop a couple times?
4. But it was just rain and like little bits of traffic. It was miserable. We got in at 5:30 in the morning.
Yeah.
Yikes.
It was pretty bad. Yeah.
I gotcha. Well, guys, we're happy to have you back here with us. We'll be live for a pretty long while here today. So if you if you'd like, go ahead and schedule your delivery orders to come in, bring you food, grab your popcorn, grab your water,
Just
stay
ordered
hydrated.
Tim's ourselves.
Yep.
Oh, you just ordered Timmy's?
Yep.
Well, folks, we'll take a little bit of an overview here. We'll look at the seating that we have here for the event. The team I'm looking out for, number 22, brace for impact.
Yeah, we were looking at the seating, and we just, look, there's Parks' team all the way at the bottom, unfortunately for him. But it's nice to see, the Impact squad coming back for another Frag event. Energy as well, of course. We did mention SBE, but Notorious. That's the one I'm most curious to see how they're going to play.
Yeah, I mean, they added, not added a new addition to the roster, a current stand-in, an EU player, forgetting the name off the top of my head.
Maze.
Yes,
Maze.
thank you. And I feel like that roster was already very interesting, a lot of potential. Obviously, led by Nate the Great. Everybody knows and loves that man.
Dude, I don't know what hair products he uses.
He's so beautiful.
He really needs to just be like a model for hair products.
I mean, obviously, I don't use any hair products, so I mean, like, I still use shampoo and conditioner, but like, it doesn't actually work.
Who's the football player that does it for Head and Shoulders, and he has long curly hair like that too?
Tony Polamalu, like the guy from the Steelers.
Troy Polamalu.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's pretty much Nate, I feel like, at that point. But I mean, going back to CS, you mentioned Brace for Impact, but they were only slightly outdone by one of our very own Buckethead.
Yes. Yeah, he's
crippling debt.
Crippling debt is Buckethead's team. So hopefully, if you're able to catch him on the stream this weekend, maybe Buckethead's mom's watching too. That would also be great.
I think your game's being covered by someone else right now.
Yeah. Well, it should be on. Yeah. So I think we've got. We've got Floofies, we've got Aiden Phillip as well will be streaming this weekend. So we just stay tuned to the Frag socials, and we'll make sure that we've got somebody on there doing that for you guys, so you can keep in close contact with any games you got going on.
Yeah, absolutely. The one thing as well we kind of wanted to talk about was our experience getting into Canada. That was fantastic. Okay.
All right, I got to hear about this.
So. In the car, it's me, Anthony, Donnie, and Donnie's girlfriend. We're coming back from Detroit.
Okay.
And
we just saw Tigers game.
We saw Tigers game, saw the Phillies get blown out. Unlucky. Anyways,
Yeah.
we go through border control. The guy asks us, hey, what are you here for? Oh, we're doing a Counter-Strike event at St. Clair. He goes, oh, I love Counter-Strike. Oh, and he starts talking about the major and everything.
It's
and it
4,000 elo.
4,000 elo. Shout out, Gil. You could get more than 4,000. I believe in you, my friend.
Just blame your teammates. But speaking of teammates, we have MF versus Soul here. Soul, fairly familiar team that I feel like we've seen coming through in here a lot. But MF, a team that I don't particularly know anybody off the top of my head. But Mr. Bombplant.
Mr. Bombplant.
Bombplant.
What a Counter-Strike.
I wonder if he's strictly objective. Like, he just doesn't shoot. He only plants bomb.
Well, I mean, so if you don't see him actually with the bomb, I think that's actually concerning then at that point. If
Something's gone amiss.
Right. Something is just definitely gone awry if Mr. Bombplant doesn't have the bomb.
Yeah, the dedicated bomb
It's
planter.
it's actually just a giant ruse and he's the opper.
That would be, honestly, S tier. I would love the hell out of that if that was actually the case. And actually, I kind of hope that is the case. And I will pay attention to the game knowing that that could be a thing.
Round 4, what guns do you got? What is that? Is it
the AWP, CZ.
A double op? That's crazy.
But I feel like with this one, Soul kind of leaning into being probably the pretty heavy favorites. And I feel like if you're MF, you're just playing with friends, probably just having fun. I've never seen these names before, granted. So maybe this is their first event together.
What just around the horn here, what do we think MF stands for?
You want to take this one?
Yeah.
No, you're taking it too.
No, I'll take it.
it's-
I don't want
It stands for mail fraud.
Mail
fraud. Wow. That's,
Mail fraud. Oh, wow.
All right. I wasn't
Federal
thinking
offense.
that. Okay.
Federal offense.
Zep, what do you got?
Monday, Friday.
Monday, Friday. Okay.
Monday through Friday.
Monday through Friday. The grind never stops.
Actually, that's good. I
Except
would
on the
like that
weekends, apparently, if it's Monday through Friday.
Hey, there's always got to be some rest time. You know what I mean?
one.
True.
I'm gonna go. Wow, holy energy drinks.
Oh
Good
my
Lord.
God!
brother! It's 10 a.m.
That's like Donnie.
He
At
might not finish this event alive.
I'm also kind of concerned.
He's got
what's in-
variety too.
What's in
Holy.
the other? Also, not a sponsor.
Yeah.
You could be.
Yeah, Monster, please. We know you do esports. Please. Hear that? We got balls. We could bring out the ball sponsorship. That'd be great.
Yeah. Bring balls to Canada.
Bring balls to Canada.
We could do that for them.
Hey, what was that energy drink from an unnamed tournament organizer that fell through? Like Beaver, something?
Beaver.
You talking about bucked up energy?
No, not bucked up. It was something about a beaver.
I'm drawing
No
a
idea.
blank.
No idea.
I don't want to give any praise to the TO that it was, but they claimed that this energy drink sponsor was the sponsor of their event. But the energy drink sponsor was like, I have no idea what you're talking about.
So we're lying today.
So we're Sal, is what I'm hearing.
Yeah.
Yeah, that Sal guy, what a character.
Yeah, he lies a lot.
He does.
A lot. Man. But, I mean,
I'm looking.
Oh,
I'm looking this up.
what we actually didn't talk about is what we're going with today. This is all BO1s all day up until the very last game of the day, which will be a BO3, the only BO3 of the day. Everything else, BO1s. As we can tell by the bans themselves. MF first to ban Anubis. Soul bans Nuke.
I want to see Cash.
I'm gonna
Please
say
tell us you get cash.
Ancient.
Oh.
Ancient's gonna be the pick.
All right. Come on. Don't disappoint me. All right.
Hey.
All right. I'm picking MF to win.
Damn it! I'm
Soul
wrong.
Band Cash. I don't
It's
care.
Inferno? Oh no, Inferno.
Mirage. All
Boo!
right. Come on. You.
Bunch of face it puggers.
God, man.
Come on, man.
Just wing it. You're the first game of the day. Let it be cash. Let it go through.
Let it be
go.
epic, man. Like, you know, there's only been one Tier 1 event to have Cash played, and that was over in China. And then now we have the opportunity to show how NA kind of will move around Cash. And
Terribly in comparison,
Nah,
most likely.
I mean,
Most
did they
like-
actually play cash? I saw a lot of technical issues.
they did.
Playing
They did.
picked two different things. You know.
Did they have power?
They did. And
Okay.
nobody's PC got, like,
I would
Steam
say
account got hacked or anything,
was
so,
World of Warcraft installed on the computers?
Listen, I wouldn't be upset if it was. Okay, that's how I met my wife.
you know, when was Cash taken
Really,
out
your
of the map hole?
WoW rating?
Yeah, no, I met my wife playing WoW in 2010.
Oh, that's awesome.
Tell me you guys are in the same guild.
Well, yeah, we were in the same guild. But but here's the thing: in typical WoW fashion, you have to guess what my wife played, because it is one of the ones you would assume.
Warlock?
No,
Honestly, I forgot all classes in WoW. It's been, okay. I played it a little before Vegas. I played 2 weeks of it, and then I'm like, I don't have the mindset to grind anymore. So
it Resto Druid.
okay, of course, Droid.
Yeah. By the way, the energy drink was Beaver Buzz Energy.
That sounds like something that has like 6% alcohol in it.
You know, well, you bring it back to Four Loco days. Oh wow,
my God.
we're bringing it Four Loco at 10 a.m. is wild.
Well, it's not 10 a.m. in the other half of the world.
It's true.
It's 5 o'clock somewhere.
I think if you're drinking Four Locos, you're probably drinking at like 11 a.m. Just saying, like, it's a college student thing. Like, let's be honest here.
Oh
Yeah.
boy, I must have missed out on this in college. I think I was getting out of college as Four Loco was going in. But Anthony, predictions on the matchup here between Soul and MF.
Soul, they're going to take it 3-0, even though it's a BO1.
Okay. Yeah, you know what? I'm going to take Soul. I think they're going to go 4-0.
It's BO5s?
Best of 7.
Yeah.
What is going on?
I don't know, that's 10 a.m., dude. We've slept a collective like
Well,
7 hours.
You know what? I'll take the opposite here. I'll take MF.
Okay.
Okay. Why not? For many friends.
Because
Many
Mr. Bomb
friends.
Plant?
Mr. Bomb Plant is going to be omping the heck out of him. Yeah.
Hey, you just said MF.
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 Good old
bro.
MF.
MF, bro.
Monday through Friday, grind
Monday-
never stops.
I think they couldn't go MF Doom, so they just stopped at
Yeah.
MF.
Many friends Monday through Friday
Mail and fraud.
who also commit mail fraud.
Gotta diversify yourself. All right.
This is wild.
But
You know, I'm actually excited here. So we're gonna open this up as well. We've got a couple Canadian casters, right? Because we're in
True.
Canada, right?
yeah.
We
As
have
we
some
should.
Maple Leaf people.
We've got Mr. Not Really Evan and I think Smoke. You're going to be joining them there for the first broadcast. So Evan was with us last year as well. He's been doing a lot for St. Clair as well. I've been seeing him on a lot of their broadcasts recently too. So glad to see Mr. Evan back with us this year and Smoke kind of joining the party. So we'll have a couple new faces for you this weekend. So make sure you guys stay tuned. When are we warming up? Ooh.
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 Get it.
Oh, Henry.
Get it. You know what? I'm starting to realize when was Cash taken out of the map pool again? That was
like 4 or 5 years ago. I don't
I was gonna
remember.
say I feel like there's a good chance there might be some players in this tournament that
Dude,
started
he
playing.
just died to bot stone. Are we going to talk about that?
That's the energy drink kid. He didn't drink
Oh.
enough energy drinks.
I wonder if there's players in this tournament that started playing
He-
after Cash got removed.
Yeah,
Yeah,
honestly,
definitely.
there was like a pug I played not too long ago where someone's like, "Yeah, this is the first time I ever played this map." I'm like, "Ever?" He was like, "Yeah." I'm like, "Not even like the old version." He was like, "No, this map's stupid." I'm like, "All right, kid, shut up."
Oh my god.
Like, I feel like that's a classic. But then again, I also think like, I feel like 70% of the population of players right now have never even played like Cobble.
Also true.
Oh.
Yeah, that's going to be – so if you see some of those classic maps start to come back, that's the concern that you're actually going to have is that people legitimately do not know the map.
Yeah, if I say chicken coop, they're like, "There's no chicken coop anywhere on this map." I'm like, "Damn it!" And if I say like pizza, they're not going to know what pizza is. I feel like either.
That's
Yep.
true. Or drop either.
Well, I feel like drop's obvious because you're dropping down into a room. That one kind of connects. But if you just see like a triangle on a map and that might not connect to pizza. Chicken coops, depending if they keep the chicken coop in chicken coop.
I feel like
I feel like
It's
they
not
have
just like,
to.
oh, it's tool shed now or something.
I feel like everybody at least will know the chicken coop from that famous Mo clip though.
Yeah, we may think that, but like, how often do you see it circulating around too often?
I mean, fair. You know, maybe once in a blue moon, I guess.
Anytime the word cobblestone is brought up.
yeah, that is fair. But I mean, best of ones. How are we feeling about that?
It's going to make the day go fast. I can
That's
tell you
true.
that. Starting off with BO1, so I think there's going to be a ton of BO1s, and then I think we're actually going to start into BO3s right towards the end
Yep.
of the day. So I think we're going to be live literally for like 14 hours.
Probably.
Yeah, it's
That
going to be a
checks
long
out.
day.
Yeah.
My break comes in after at like 11:30. So then
Just in time to grab a Four Loko.
Yeah, just in time to grab a Four Loco or a Beaver Buzz, as you do in Canada apparently. And then I'm on doing something, I think, the rest of the day. So that's going to be fun.
All right.
And unfortunately, Tim Hortons is going to close at some point, so I will be limited.
Oh, we already put in an order, and they're like, "We don't have this Clair you wanted." I'm like, "All right, what do you got?" And they're like, "Maple glaze." I'm like, "I guess."
Aren't they famous for their maple glaze?
I don't
donuts, though?
know, man. I'm just an American dude.
Well, yeah, so the funny part is the ownership group is actually based in Canada now.
Is it?
Yeah.
Okay.
Because
Well, that checks out.
They also own Burger King.
Really?
Yeah.
I guess that's why you kind of saw a surge of Burger King in the last like year or two. Which their food has gotten better the one time I've eaten it. But the peak for Burger King really was the Crown Chicken Nuggets. Nothing beats
Yes.
that.
Oh, yeah.
100%.
Oh yeah. Now I've been told that Tim Hortons, the American equivalent, is Dunkin' Donuts. I don't know how.
Because America doesn't have a chain donut place like
Krispy
that, really.
Kreme.
Yeah, but Krispy Kreme is not. I don't know how like all of America that covers.
So, like, you can go get a flatbread pizza at Tim Hortons. You can't go get a flatbread pizza at Dunkin' Donuts.
So it's a Wawa or Sheets.
That would probably be more comparable.
That's actually a good point. I didn't even think about
But
that.
do they only do breakfast food?
No.
Oh.
No, yeah, they do. I think they do like
Okay, but
chicken tenders or something.
Yeah, but does Timmy's do tacos? I feel like I'm not going to Timmy's for pizza. That's just weird.
It's a flatbread pizza. They serve it at even like 2 a.m. You can go get like a flatbread pizza. It's actually really good.
All right, maybe I'll try that.
I'm a Tim Hortons stan, but
I could tell.
I also watched a lot of movies with Tim Hortons growing up in it as well. So
Where the hell's that correlation? What movie?
there's a bunch of them.
Home Alone Canadian version?
Wow, what is that? Home Alone 4?
I don't know. Probably. I stopped watching after 2.
Home Alone Lost Abroad.
Yeah. Yeah. Uh-oh. He's in Europe now.
Oh, man. But, I mean, let me ask you this, right? Overpass coming out of the map pool for cash.
Hate that choice.
I don't agree with that.
I don't like it either.
I don't agree. What map do you think should have been taken out?
Okay, so you can go the stereotypical, like, oh, everybody wants to see Mirage out. I honestly think Mirage should go, but I think Inferno should go first.
Why? Boring?
Yes, so there's
versatility?
only certain ways to set up like Inferno. You can't reinvent the map unless they make a major map change, because it's going to change how something like unequivocally works on the map. But banana control, you'll generally see no one rushes banana anymore. Everybody plays back. They'll play
they need to revert back to the old one where they had those pillars on the side. You could kind of go to the right on banana.
My God.
Yes.
Back when they actually had it as a cart or a wagon up top, whatever you want to call it, that one.
If they would widen banana a little bit more, especially with the CT Incendiary, it gives the Ts basically a 50-50 chance. But realistically, if the CTs have utility and you try to send it up on Inferno, if the teams are of equal skill, right, because that's also important in that duel, there's no way they can take banana right off the rip without losing 1 to 2 players along the way.
Yeah. I'm going to be the certified hater I am and just say Dust 2. It shouldn't exist.
I feel like it should, though. It's a nice, like, vanilla map. And sometimes you do
I
get
don't
absolute
want
bangers
vanilla.
on the match. But you get good bangers on that map sometimes.
You could say the same for Inferno. There's a very famous, I don't know, situation in an American team.
I'm saying more recently, though, in the sense, the Falcons' vitality. You saw G2 Spirit play Dust 2 as well in that incredible
You could say that
BO3.
on Mirage then as well. Very recently in a scenario in, I don't know, a guy kind of holding an angle where there's a shelf involved.
Well, this is my whole thing, right? I feel like it should not have been Overpass taken out. I think it should have been Ancient. I think the general consensus among North America was Ancient, because it's just a jungle Mirage.
I was gonna say Ancient's kind of just like a Dust 2 version of it, because again, it's you fight for mid control and then you have outer extremities. Sure, you have donut position, but like really, it's the same concept. And I think 3-lane maps are a little just kind of sleepy.
Little EP?
Yeah, very EP.
Very EP.
Which I am.
EP boy.
EP boy. Orders Timmy's.
So, yeah, it's like if I wanted to just straight up remove a map out of the map pool, I would remove Ancient. Like, I would like that gone and just replace with something else. It doesn't matter what it is. But, I think it might be time to kind of introduce our casters here to the rest of the community here. We're going to send it over. We're going to send over to Mr. Patrick and Mr. Evan down there. A little bit of not really Evan, a little bit of smoke heading your way.
Well, welcome, ladies and gentlemen, and thank you for the pass as well, Bonneman, because we are here at Frag 2026 St. Clair. I'm Patrick Smoke Chambers, joined by Evan, not really Evan Johnson. We're talking about Four Locos, 11 a.m. drinking, college days. It's your starter pack, man.
I know. I had a couple before I came here, so thankfully it was mentioned before. But like you said, Patrick, we are so excited to be back here. I mean, we had a Fragadelphia here last year at St. Clair. We have a couple new faces that are going to be working with us here this year, and we are just so excited to be here. And we're getting things started, I think, with a pretty decent game to start our day one. MF versus Soul, and, the desk, I think, is really favoring Soul, but we didn't really get a chance to voice our opinions. Do you have any thoughts, Patrick, as we approach this first game on Mirage?
Yeah, well, if I'm not getting this wrong, 8th seed up against 17th seed is obviously a big advantage for Soul. MF, they were talking about, what do you think MF means? Go ahead. Give it a little.
I kind of like the Monday to Friday. I
Monday
think
to
that
Friday
would make sense, but I mean, surely it's a reference to MF Doom, right? I mean, they're
there's
both
a lot
capital
of
letters, right?
There's a lot of
surely
things that you could. It needs to be, right? I mean,
Yeah.
Look, we can get into MF Doom references all you want. Metal Fingers, Food, banger album. But
Love
hey,
Food.
you know what, man? At the end of the day, this is going to be an interesting one. On Mirage as well. So let's just get into some little score predictions, or unless you want to maybe talk about the elephant, address the elephant in the room. I know not playing right now, but obviously.
We can mention them a little bit later. We'll stick with this one first. But I think this one, I think Seoul is going to win this game. I don't think this is, I don't want to say like going to be close. I think like maybe like a 13-5 or a 13-6 at the most. I do think this should be a comfortable win for Seoul, and a good way to get their tournament started as well, right? I think a team that's sort of returning after a little bit, a little bit of an overhauled roster, getting back into the scene. This will be a really, really good test for this new roster going up against a team that, it's also had a little bit, maybe we're not as familiar with this MF roster. So like they were saying on the desk, could be their first event together. Hopefully each team ends up having fun, but either way, hopefully we get a good one to start Frag St. Clair.
Man, shout out Phaser, and I'm not even just talking about the player on
I
stage
know,
right now.
right?
We were like, we got a Phaser of our own.
But different spelling, though.
Yes.
To be clear, very different spelling. The St. Clair Phaser spells it with a PH instead of, I think the other one, it's like FF, I think.
It's like
Phaser.
FEYZER.
We'll have to wait until we get it. I think we have most players in the server right now. At least I assume so. So we'll hang out for a little bit longer until we get thrown into game number 1. But
yeah,
just waiting for one more.
There you go.
As Prod is informing me post-haste. Thank you, Prod.
Hey.
We appreciate that.
And you know what? It's going to be a long day. Like
it
I
will
said,
be.
right? Best of ones until the end of a best of 3. And hey, you know what? 14-hour days. Not off a whole lot of sleep. I, for one, actually did get quite a bit, so I'm feeling pretty good. But that being said, it's still only just after 10 a.m. So we're gonna be a little bit sluggish, I would say, at least to open up. But hey, you know what? Nothing like to get the jitters out, like a little bit of Mirage.
No, of course. I mean, it's a classic, right? I mean, obviously, I think maybe a little bit of a, you don't want to say a little bit of a
I can
boring
go for some
pick.
cash later.
Hopefully. I mean, I would like to see some cash get thrown in a little bit later. I mean, this would have been a really good opportunity for that, but obviously we picked the safe choice in Mirage, the very safe Puggy style map. I do think this definitely benefits Seoul a little bit more, but we'll have to wait and see until we get in server. Hopefully everybody's had ample time to get warmed up here in the Nexus, and what a beautiful space it is, truly. And a lot of players, I'm sure, coming into the space for the first time, I'm sure we'll be able to showcase a lot of the venue for people that might not know what we have cooking here in terms of esports at St. Clair.
Right, and I mean, that's the number one thing I think as if you're a player coming into this, the number one thing is the atmosphere, right?
Yeah.
Immediately, you're just kind of hit with it, and you're like, wow. It's a little bit overwhelming, a little bit overstimulating at times. And yeah, that can definitely affect play. I mean, I'm just a caster, right? And I can tell you right now from my time at St. Clair, you always walk into this venue and you always just have to take kind of a breath to take it all in, right? Before you get into doing whatever you need to do. And I think it's just kind of one of those things where, yeah, it kind of takes you aback. And if you're a player coming into this, you sit down, whether it's in the gaming lab or on the stage, and you're kind of like, wow, this is quite something.
And for you, not just being a St. Clair veteran, this is your first Frag event, Patrick.
It is.
So welcome to you. What are your thoughts going into this first one? Are you feeling nervous? Are you excited? What are your thoughts?
Yeah, I mean, I'll keep it a stack. I'm definitely a little bit nervous, but at the same time, I'm just loving the environment, right? You have a bunch of people here looking at, obviously, some of the stuff that we have going on with the back room. I was here for setup as well, setting up the interior lab 2 over in our classroom, which is our other casting area for those who have seen some St. Clair streams. But yeah, no, it was a couple of long days, but at the same time, it's really nice to just work on a product and kind of see what it looks like on event day. And you know what that's like as well, right? I mean, we both do. We've been through the esports program. We've worked on our own events as well. So, hey, you know what? At the end of the day, it's always a nice feeling come event day when you're kind of like, okay, the build-up was everything, but now there's a little bit of ease and pressure, weight off the shoulders.
Maybe not easy right now. Still might be having some tech issues on the stage. I mean, makes sense.
It
wouldn't be a LAN without tech issues.
No. I mean, look, if you've ever ran LAN events or you've ever watched them, you all know.
Oh,
it
yeah.
almost, or like have worked them, everyone knows. No event always goes to plan. There's always going to be a delay. The run of show can't ever be. I don't think I've ever worked an event where the run of show has been 100% accurate to a T.
You know, there maybe might have been a couple for us.
Really?
I think some of the ones near the end of our St. Clair semester maybe were a little bit on time.
You know what it was? It was
Is that high school championship that we did here? I think so. I think that one was somewhat accurate too. Actually, no, that one actually finished early. That might have been one of the first events we did where the run of show actually finished like an hour before it was supposed to end.
Yeah.
Such a rarity. I mean,
that's a outlier.
This could potentially. Does this break the record of No Man's Land here at St. Clair?
Don't get me started.
If you don't know, St. Clair ran an event in March that ended up lasting, what was it? Like
16 and a half hours?
By far the longest stream we have ever done here. We won't worry about that just yet because, Patrick, I'm looking at Mirage right now. Super, super excited to get into this first game. Finally, we've been waiting for a while. So the predictions...
Pretty split.
Pretty split. I mean, pretty even, but definitely favoring Seoul at least a little bit. I think just being the fact that they have that advanced experience is giving them a little bit of an edge here. But we'll have to see where they get started, which side they want to start on. And these early rounds definitely going to be a big litmus test for both of these teams during their event state this weekend.
Yeah, I mean, you can just go ahead and give me Seoul. I think we're talking about score predictions.
Yeah.
I heard you were saying, 13-6 is your max?
I think that's my max for MF.
I mean, give me a 13-7, but even then, that's being fairly generous because we've heard a little bit about this Seoul team even beforehand. So, they're definitely names that people have at least been keeping track of in terms of the team in general, not necessarily down to the players themselves. But, hey, you know what? Match day. Match one. There's a lot here to prove, and hopefully we open up with a little bit of a banger. That would definitely be nice. And hey, for MF, like you said, a chance to prove yourself on a stage where a lot of people have kind of already counted you out.
We talked about bangers. I mean, can we talk about these banger free games in this pre-match reel? I mean, look at these free games, Patrick. These are goated. I mean, I don't know who got these, but you, sir, very, very good job. I mean, look at this. Listen, going in behind the half wall, like peeking
You're getting real into your
we are digging deep into the bag work here. I was told 30 seconds max before we started the game. So we are really trying to get something here. Oh, there's I don't know if it'll show up in these free cams. We have the new Magic spot.
Dude, I wonder if they have Beaver Buzz.
Oh, we won't even get to see it.
I wonder if they got Beaver Buzz in that market.
Maybe.
Beaver Buzz in the market?
I
So
mean,
they were saying that was apparently a known drink. I've never heard of that ever
Never
before.
heard of it ever. I think they were just spreading misinformation on the internet.
False
I'm afraid.
comms.
The bag work of our American friends, especially about Tim Hortons, has to be improved. It has to be improved.
I was just about to talk to you about that.
We have
they
to
started
get some
talking about
Timbits in the venue.
They started talking about flatbreads and stuff.
That
and
is
Evan
insane.
lost it. Evan
Insane.
lost it. He was
If
just
there are any Americans listening to this right now, do not order the flatbread pizza from Tim Hortons. It's not that good. I'm sorry. Get a farmer's wrap. It'll be fine. Just do that. Or a box of Timbits. What's your favorite Timbit, Patrick?
Oh man, I'm a little bit of a boring guy myself.
Are you gonna say the old fashioned?
No, I was just gonna say base chocolate.
Oh,
that,
okay.
I'm a big
Well,
chocolate guy.
That's
just me.
that's elite though, but it's not as good as the sour cream glaze. I'm sorry.
Oh, see, there you go.
The sour cream glaze is S+ tier, and it's not even close.
Look, I think if we're going off of a Timbit's a Timbit. It's a ball of dough that was from a donut that's been glazed with sugar. At that point, look, you can pick favorites, but they're all good to some degree. Come on now.
I don't know. I don't really like the birthday cake one that much. I think I think the birthday cake one's a bit overhyped.
That's going to turn some heads.
That
That is going to turn
I'm sorry,
some heads.
It's not my
sure.
favorite. It's not my favorite. What's the other one that's
The jelly-filled?
Yeah, I just feel like nobody eats that one. If you get the assorted box, what are the ones that are
honey
left?
dip?
It's always the plain, the honey dip, and the jelly filled. Those are always the ones that are left.
I mean, this is true.
Everyone always goes for the sour cream glaze and the chocolate.
Yeah.
hey, we'll think about that a little bit longer. Prod's telling us we're going to take a break. When we come back, we promise we'll get into our first game
We
of the day,
swear.
Seoul versus MF. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
First game of the day, Frag, here we go. Mirage ready to get settled between MF and Soul. I'm Patrick Smoke Chambers, joined by Evan, not really Evan Johnson. And immediately, we can see the knife pandemonium going down.
Well, nothing like some sacrificial knife fights to start the day off. And all for deciding sides. Soul going to be starting off on this CT side. MF getting things started on the T side. And I think Soul maybe picking the preferred side of the two on Mirage. I think getting off to a hot start here on the CT half will definitely set them up for a nice, easy, breezy round of Mirage. But you know, Patrick, we talk about these in best of ones. Anything can happen, right? You don't have the luxury of having a BO3 where, you know, you can have like a weak start and you can potentially make it up in a later map. Like, you have to be on right from the get-go, right? So both these teams in these early pistol rounds need to make sure they get off on the right foot.
Yeah, and you can definitely see already, you got Lean here over here just lurking towards that Palace side. This rest of the team just explode through mid right here. It's going to be 100 going through, Kodo going through Catwalk is now the rest of the team go through the mid line, and you can see them breaking in to that connector, and Fulming going to be able to have the first pickup as Buka with the second. You can see it's really going down here on this A side, and man, Crizzy is just popping ahead too. It's all down to Kodo now. And through the jungle area, he's just going to get swung by 3 people at once. Hits the reload, trying to jump around, but there's nothing he can do about it. MF, they take your first, and now going to see if they can convert on the second.
Oh, I guess the HUD lied to us at the start, but that's okay. I mean, that's like the dream start that you would want for MF. I mean, almost flawless through that first round. I mean, you lose one at the very end, but that's absolutely the start you wanted. I mean, and really good to sort of stave off these aggressors that were coming through on this connector side. Really solid job. Oh, it's now Soul. So who really knows who's won this first round? Either way, CTs take this first one. Rifles are in hand now. Upgrades aplenty for Soul is now Lean. He's going to try and get a little bit of intel on what's going on this A site here. You do have Crizzy hunting out towards Ticket. He's going to be that first one to contact, and he finds the head of Lean. That's another solid start for your CTs.
Yeah, and I mean, it's just unfortunate, but it is to be expected here. What can you really do? I mean, especially on the ramp side, challenging a guy with a rifle on Tetris. I mean, it just isn't really going to go well for you, is it here, Ev? But Henry and Mr. Bomb Plant, definitely, like we said, going to be looking out for what guns he's got in round 4. Could you imagine the irony if he was just the opper for the team? But hey, look, that's going to have to be weighted on more. As Soul, they're going to be able to convert through this A hold, and they're going to have it up 2-0.
Yeah, unfortunately, Mr. Bomb Plant not able to live up to his namesake in this round, at least. I'm sure he's going to get other opportunities.
We'll get to it soon, lad.
Going to get a replay on this. I mean, Lean, he gets a good look, but Crizzy just a little bit too quick. And then they all just come through once again. But at least if you're MF, you're generating some kills here. You are able to get some econ first round with rifles on the board. This is really where you're going to want to look to get things going back on your side, as Lean sort of this first point of contact in mid. Smoke's getting set up for a potential exec, but he is going to see the head of Fulming over on Catwalk. Going to back up with that HE grenade, but intel gained for Soul. And let's see if they close in that dragnet around these T's.
Yeah, I mean, you really got to think that Fulming and Phaser here off the window and B short are going to be the main points of contact that need to be held here. Kodo's going to be able to down one, and immediately that does raise the question of if you can flex towards this A side potentially, if maybe the man in apartments can force a little bit of a rotation towards B, pull Crizzy out of that spot, and it doesn't seem like that's going to be the call, as now the next two side of MF going to try to wrap through the apartments areas. Now Henry on the side is going to have to take a gunfight, able to take down Flay, but now Buka sitting in the market side, going to have to wait as Kodo plants the bomb.
Yeah, nice that MF was able to get these rotations to come through via apartments, but that time wasted does give Soul a chance to maybe make this possible, but losing Crizzy, that dream has become a nightmare, as now MF should be getting their first round on the board here, as Buka forced to retreat. That will be the first round on the board for your T's. Now Henry going to get out of dodge. They're going to be able to get their first one. Nice little response. I think MF first time with rifles on the board. And Henry as well. Really, really solid stuff on that work.
Yeah, I mean, again, you know, they did a good job of controlling mid, and that's really the big factor is you take out that cross that Phaser was having on the window, and that gives you a little bit of leeway in terms of the rotation, like you said, to be able to come through apartments. But Henry's positioning in me is everything. You slip through the apartment side, you get into bench, and from there, you can immediately take the first couple of gunfights onto that B side. That really influenced how strong of a hold that Soul could have from the market area.
Yeah, and I think Soul missed an opportunity there. Phaser had a really nice chance in mid-window to get a couple more kills, but he just runs out of ammo at the worst time to not be able to pick up a couple more kills. It's going to be back with the op, but he's just going to be dead to the fire and the flames, so that is a nightmare start to the round for Soul, losing your opper immediately, and now let's see if MF can take advantage of the spacing.
Yeah, I mean, just look at the flood right now through mid. You can't even challenge it at all from that window. As you see, it's going to be Buka, who just wants to completely shy away from that, rotating through that jungle side. And now he's going to wait for the cross and finds Lean. A good headshot here, as now you also see it's going to be Crizzy, who has this insane position and is really going to try to force everybody to rotate towards Fleo on that B side. And I think they've done a good job of getting that issue through Ev here as we see the boost coming through, but I really don't think the safe side is going to be budging anytime soon.
No, I don't think so. I mean, these mollies still set up in connector, and for Soul, I mean, you're going to want to keep your numbers there. You want to try and recover this op that you lost by having Phaser go down, but MF, they're coming fast and furious now, 2v2. Bomb in the hands of Henry. He's had a really solid game, and there is Mr. Bombplant making his name known. So now MF with numbers and the op recovered. A site under control. Not much that Flelio is able to do in this case. I think this is most likely going to be another save for Soul.
Man, I mean, that was really good jungle play from MF there to completely clear that entire line, and that was really the big thing is we were watching this and we were looking at the setup and we were like, hey, I don't think anything's going to budge here, but hey, you know what? There's a reason why we're casters and not players, because in that scenario, chalk it. If it's me and you on the KVM, it's just done. But Fleo going to have to sit back and mark it. And again, a really good response from MF. A nice flood through mid and really helped as well as they had the first immediate pickup off that really nice molly into that mid connector as well.
And of course, we would be remiss if we did not mention the new changes to the bomb that are live for this event here. So Soul not having to go too far, and because of that, because he doesn't need to go as far, he's able to find another exit. So yes, MF is able to tie it, but Soul at least makes it very expensive. The eco still popping for them, but just some missed opportunities. Buka able to find the refrag, but Henry, I mean, he's been balling out early for this MF side. Really been liking what I've been seeing from him so far. But Kodo, he's definitely getting his flowers as well.
Yeah, I mean, 6 and 3 so far, as he's definitely been the main man for this MF side. But now, a little more direct from the ramps position here. Foaming with the Deeg is going to try to see if he can hit a shot, but Buka going to be able to do that for him. It's going to be able to find the player on ramps. Kodo now has a little bit of a hard challenge. You got people working towards that Palace side. You have one who's just looming around the Tetris, and Phaser, just off this boost, is going to be able to check the window if anything should come through there. You can immediately see the wrap from MF now, going to test the apartments where Fleo is going to be waiting.
Yeah, Henry did catch a peek at Fleo there, so now intel is gained, and he's going to have to be ready for this aggression, but it seems like Soul have been able to weather the storm thus far. Phaser going to be creeping up as well as Mr. Bombplant, trying to drop down, but Phaser with the USP, good for the first one, and the rest will be cleaned up by his teammate and Fleo. Really nice response coming out from Soul. Nice little backstab as well, and they take the lead back.
Oh, man, I mean, those misses hurt from Arches. It's unfortunate, but at the end of the day, Soul, they're going to be able to take the round, and a good little bit of a flood through apartments. You're able to clear out that van positioning. I think a frag literally hit Fleo right in the mouth, getting him down to 52 HP. And yeah, I mean, that's an unfortunate whiff there from Phaser, but who really cares? You win the round, you can overlook the whiff.
Oh man, early whiff from the op coming through. Phaser getting another chance, but the picks do end up coming through regardless. for Seoul. Blue flooding that kill feed. MF put on the back foot once again. Mr. Bombplant and Kodo. Last two left standing here. Seoul doing a really good job at keeping this control over on connector, but maybe not good enough as Kodo looking to try and break through, but he's not going to be able to get too far as Fulming and the rest of Seoul, they know exactly where he is right now. It's only a matter of time. Mr. Bombplant, though, still going unchecked, and because of the distraction and the attention that Kodo was bringing, Mr. Bombplant is able to sneak back into B, and look at this. The timing potentially, he could find his backstab on Fulming because he's only on 10 HP. One flick through with the Tech 9. His teammate does go down, but Fulming will fall as well. The Bombplant going down for MF. Upgraded rifle as well, so numbers still in their favor, but we won't even have to talk about it that much. I thought it was going to be a little bit more interesting. Mr. Bombplant at least getting it down, but Phaser picking it up 3 in the round, and a 2-round advantage back at the hands of Seoul.
Yeah, I mean, unfortunately, the second you move into bench, there's already people on B short looking through the archers, and they're waiting to see that pixel change color, and hey, you know what? You see that it's gone instantly, just like that. A 4 rounds to 2-round lead right now for Seoul, and as you can see, Eco not looking the greatest right now for MF. I really do appreciate, obviously, the mid flood. It's kind of what you need in terms of taking space, but it's just bait and switch. I mean, for Seoul, it's unfortunate for MF because Seoul were just waiting with open arms, ready for that.
It's definitely tough when you lose so many early on, and it's why we talk about how important mid control is on a map like Mirage. It really can make or break an entire round for you, and because of this lack of production, round number 6, MF relegated to some upgraded pistols and these Tech 9s. Here comes the break in. 3 picks going the way of Seoul. Make that a 4th as Fulming sprays and prays for the last one. It's going to be a nice, easy round for Seoul. They're really starting to get hot now.
Yeah, definitely. And, you know, again, MF, they just have to try to send it through the Palace side, but Seoul, they're ready, they're waiting. They already have people lined up on these back stairs. They already have the jungle positioning down, and it's just like shooting fish in a barrel, really. The smokes are cool and whatnot, but when you got rifles, you can just spray through those. And obviously, you know, the Counter-Strike smoke effect kills now that can go into place ever since CS2 has been on the docket. So, again, this ain't the Counter-Strike of old. It's definitely unfortunate, but it's not a scenario that was going to work out for MF.
Seeing a similar exec coming through from MF3 over towards this catwalk side, and it's going to be top fragger for Seoul who's going to fall first, but 2 in response coming through on your CT side. Space is still created from MF as they're going to try and break through this Archer side. Do have face with this off still, but he's not going to have to worry about this player in apartments. He can focus attention on lead, and now he is able to find the second one. A rough start on the off for Phaser, but he's really started to get warm now. Seoul continue to roll. That's their 6th on the board, and for MF, I mean, we knew that last round or 2 rounds ago was most likely not going to happen, right? We knew that it was sort of like a rush A play, Tech 9, see what you can get, but now that you have rifles back in hand, we really haven't seen as much success from this MF team since those 2 rounds very early on in this half where they were able to tie it. It's been all Seoul ever since then.
Yeah, and MF right now, they're just looking for anything to budge. But again, look at the guns, the weaponry. They can't really afford to do a whole lot in terms of head-on gunfights. They got to just try to play numbers here. You can already see the Palace rushes. Frizzy going to just let everyone walk right past him. Great trigger discipline. Going to be able to pick up the double. As now Mr. Bombplant going to be able to find one more, but Fleo is going to be able to have this retake. Working back towards the stairs side now. Notes the plant spot. Near triple, and you just got to wait as Fulming is going to be able to come through that CT side. He's going to be able to find one. Skizm, nice little bit with the one tap. And can he find the second? Yes, he can. Hops on top of Tetris. Give him the double. Give MF the round on B.
Hey, and we were saying we didn't think there was going to be anything.
A, sorry, my fault.
We were saying we didn't think there was going to be anything to really get us out of our seats early on. That was a really nice play coming out from MF. I mean, in a round 2 where you are saving, I mean, that was not a round that we were, you know, really putting a whole lot of stock in for this MF side, but really impressed with that play coming through. So now things are looking a little bit brighter for MF. Utility belts online, rifles back in hand, and they can find another one here. could be looking at a much closer halftime score than we were initially expecting.
I mean, what did you have here? Like 13?
I had 6 as their most, but hey, maybe I was wrong.
Hey, you know, maybe. You were, but same time right here, a little bit of a split take from MF. They're just trying to test the waters now, as you're going to see the rotation from Lean. He's going to work back this apartment side now, as MF definitely taking a slower approach to this. And just going to see if Seoul can overstep their boundaries a little bit. Obviously, you have the first pickup on Buka. You can just afford to play off man advantage here and play off contact, but first you got to find out how you're going to separate Fulming from this van side. The nade goes through. It's going to do a little bit of damage to him and at least get him out and jar him loose from that van positioning, as Clay now definitely holding the cross with phasers. He's going to be able to control all of that B short area. Henry takes the reach out though, and he's going to be able to get it as Fulming has the trade back. But Phaser with the soft has just been moving disgusting ever since round 4. And man, Crizzy with the refrag is going to be able to do it for Seoul. It just seems like they have this matchup under control for the most part. Sure, last round, a little bit of a mulligan given to MF off of 2 one-taps off the Deagle, but now we've kind of been grounded a little more in this round.
Hey, I mean, that's exactly what you need for Seoul to get things back under control, and I liked the way MF were approaching that round. Really slow execute, looking for contact, looking for where space could be created, but even when they were able to just get their foot in the door just a little bit, Seoul does a really good job at getting the rotation through.
Oh,
okay.
The collat.
All right, there's our first collateral of the weekend happening in game 1. Okay, that might be a good sign of things to come here, and hopefully a good sign for Seoul as Kodo continuing to be a Deagle demon. See if they can stave off the rest of these attackers. Another trade goes through.
Man, I mean, you have to think and at least be thankful if you're MF that you're allowed to even get into the bomb site off of the start like that. A collat on Tetris through ramps is horrible to start out, as Phaser going to miss the op shot, but it doesn't necessarily matter if you have Fulming there with you to clean up. And Henry has a tall task ahead of him. He's not even going to be able to get 1 foot on the ladder that he had to climb for that round. Seoul going to be able to have that one nice and easy, 8-3 the difference.
It's another example of how good Seoul's retakes have been. I mean, they've been tested many times on the CT half for them, and each time it seems like they just are so calm and collected. They know exactly what they need to do. They're so confident in these fights as well, and that's really where you're starting to see this experience from this Seoul side come through, and why we were so confident. And I mean, what can you say about a collateral? I mean, anytime you get a collateral in a round, you have to be feeling good about your chances.
Oh, yeah. I mean, hey, the immediate 2-man drop, it's always nice for a team like Seoul, but yeah, Phaser 13-5 right now has definitely been in control with this op, lurking around the window side, but no one's really testing through mid just yet, as Mr. Bomb Plant a little bit hesitant to walk up, and I can definitely see why. Buka over the underpass is going to be able to peek through mid and find one, and now when you got the rest of MF trying to force their way through apartments, that being said, Fulming with the utility coming in has already given the call.
Well, Schism is so important here. He's the only one with utility for this execute, and they're just going to have to full dump everything if they're hoping to break in. Kodo, 6 interesting with 1, but a response from Seoul quickly. Nice little fake tap. Mr. Bomb Plant is able to find Phaser, but Buka is too strong, and so are Seoul. They have been dominating this CT half. 9-3, just suffocating on defense.
Man, they've been so good at just, like you said, retaking, but they're backing up and just kind of baiting everybody in, right? And you have the flood that comes through later. Their trading power is absolutely immaculate, and their ability to work off of each other in terms of playing off of contact, A1. And that's exactly what you need for this team to work on these retakes in Mirage. And I mean, it's great. It's almost like MF, they take 1 life and then they immediately get punished by losing 2 right off the rip. So, hey, you know, it's never going to be easy attacking when you have to go up against a team that's as organized as Seoul look right now.
Phaser getting the smoke line set. It's going to be a little bit of a, I don't want to say a distraction, but definitely going to give them the angle and the ability to rush through Palace. Here's Kodo. He's going to be forced all the way back over towards CT, and Soul are going to take advantage of it. Bomb plant down as well, and for MF, you're going to have to rotate back over towards this ramp side, and Soul are already expecting this, and it is just an absolute meat grinder for these CTs to try and get through. Do still have a chance with Lean, who somehow snuck through the cracks, is going to find a tap. Ooh, a nice one tap onto Vibuka, so this all of a sudden becomes somewhat realistic for MF, who's going to be able to pick up the final kill they need. They do have enough time as well. It's going to be a photo finish, but an absolute must-win round for MF, and they got it.
Man, I mean, hey, give all credit to MF who are able to get through that one. The 1v2 clutch is always nice to see, and it just goes to show that, hey, you know what, maybe look at the conversion, a 5th one. Just like that, you're only down by 4, barring the throw when you have the weaponry advantage.
Hey, my prediction is still close to standing, though. What did I say, 6 at most?
Yeah, I think so.
Most likely going to get to 5
Hey,
here.
you know, if it goes, look, if it's anything like how that first half went, it was MF early with their 2 of their first 3. So, hey, you know what? I think your prediction is still in safe hands, even if MF get this one round. Buka now going to try to put that to bed as once you get some of this apartment pressure here, as you can immediately see the split take. And they're just kind of testing the grounds as the utility gets flown out very slow, but you have to think that through this palisade, if you can just find one tap onto Lean, who's just sitting up on that Tetris side, maybe it can open up.
Definitely the call here for Soul Kodo. Going to be able to find the spray down onto Crizzy, so good start for the defense. It's foaming now. Left at a tough spot without the full support of his team. Phaser going down as well. But some continuing to show some signs of life with the Deagle as 2 picks go the way of Soul, but it's still going to be really, really hard to break into the site. If you're not able to clear out Henry, I mean, it's basically game over trying to get this execute down. Need to recover the bomb as well. No util on the side of Soul. They're going to have to dry peek this completely. This is going to be really, really rough. You're going to hope that Buchan and Fleo are able to hit some miracle shots here, but Patrick, don't think it's... Oh,
whoa,
of course,
the
as
wall
soon as
bang
I
on the
say that,
shadows.
hold on now. I mean, still going to be really, really tough here if it's 1v2, but this definitely a very solid eco now for Soul. Even if they can't come out of this round with a win, they will not, but a lot more bang for their buck than they were initially expecting.
Look, I just wasn't expecting for Henry to die in that position. I thought that, hey, everything was all good, and they're going to have to swing you, and there's going to be no shot. But, hey, you know what? We take those. A little bit of a one-tap through the wall into shadows is very nice.
Not bad.
You know, don't get me wrong. You don't get away with the round if you're Soul, but at the same time, you were left to the mercy of the fact that, well, you didn't have rifles.
Now Soul do have rifles in hand. I think this is really going to be the test for MF to see if they can actually think about mounting a little bit of a comeback here. They're making it a little bit interesting to start off the CT half. It's definitely not impossible. They can start stringing together a couple more rounds here and look to break this econ of Soul that already is in a teetering position. Lean, early shots out towards Buka, who was able to sneak out of there. Mid completely under control of Soul. We're looking to get this boost up in window. Backstab not able to come through though. Henry finds that first pick.
Yeah, and I was going to say in that jungle position, Henry's definitely going to have to be the one to put the exclamation point onto the first part of this round for MF, and he has done so, as now Soul have significantly slowed down knowing that he's in that position, albeit may not know that he is already pretty much been half-lifed, as Henry will eventually go down, but 2 more for MF while that engagement was on the board. So Crizzy and Buka, the last 2 remaining, going to be able to find Lean, though, through the connector side, and again, if you just keep giving 1v1 gunfights, you know, again, you're just giving isolated gunfights here. That's going to be how you let a team like MF or a team like Soul back into this round.
Yeah, Lean getting a little too greedy trying to go for that AK, but is able to contribute a little bit in the afterlife. Is Kodo able to pick up that, but will eventually get traded out. Crizzy,
So low,
7 HP, probably not going to get this plant down. He's going to have to try and clear out ramp. He pays for it. MF showing some life here on the CT side, and we thought it maybe wouldn't be possible after where they were left at halftime, but if I'm Soul, I'm definitely starting to sweat a little bit.
Yeah, I mean, again, it's a little bit lackluster from Seoul in that one, and in the beginning stages, obviously. Sure, you clear out Henry from that jungle side, but it costed you, well, pretty much everything. And then, again, it's just all left to playing man advantage for MF, and they do not disappoint in that facet, as Buka will not disappoint with a headshot straight through. I believe Lean would have been on, I think Lean was just working his way up through mid, so hey, nice little bit of a find there for Seoul, and hopefully this is the start of something that they can build off of.
Need to learn to not doubt people with the deagle, I think, in this game, because I think we've been proven wrong. How many times now have we thought that surely nothing will happen?
A fair bit.
But yeah, a fair bit. So Seoul, once again, taking things very slow. I think that's really all you can do now. I mean, there's no util at all, so you're just hoping to find those picks like we just saw coming through, to just look for a little bit of space here. Crizzy on ramp, hoping to make a little bit of noise as a partial distraction to maybe draw some eyes over towards the A site, but it doesn't look like MF are biting, but that sound ringing out, completely drawing at least 2 of the CTs over. Now let's see if they're able to rotate back in. Mr. Bombplant is able to come back in for a second one as well. He's been that stalwart defender, make that a quad on the B side, just doing it all himself. I mean, it looks like Seoul was able to maybe find a little bit of a way in with that distraction, but Mr. Bombplant just shut that down completely.
And I thought that, again, luring Schism away from that Archer's position was going to be everything for Seoul there, because you immediately lose the cross, and now Mr. Bombplant's just simply alone by himself, and he's got to try to find the picks on all of these floods. You would think, hey, maybe you're able to play man advantage off of this and play off contact. Unfortunately, not quick enough. The gunfights all came, or the positionings all came through isolated, just one by one. And unfortunately, well, when you give Mr. Bombplant an opportunity like that with an AK, he's not going to disappoint.
And that's an unfortunate reality. You don't have the ability to really break into a site like that. I mean, just hoping to find something off of a dry peak. It's really a guaranteed way to get something going, but MF still fighting. Seoul back with full rifles in hand, but not making use of it is Henry. He's found 2 with the AUG already.
Yeah, Henry with the SOG right now has just been tearing up Seoul, and so right now you got to try to find some real estate in mid. You see the jiggle from Henry. No, he's up in that Windows position from earlier, had that spray onto Catwalk through the smoke, is now foaming too, trying to work this apartment side. Probably has an inkling that someone's just underneath on that van positioning, as Mr. Bombplant has done well so far. Told that before, but it's just tough. How do you swing this right now? Because you got the cross from Arches too. It's just like we said, Schism playing in this position, and if no one can deal with Henry up on this window, then I'm sorry, the round was just never going to be in your favor to start with. He finds yet another from that position.
Yeah, Seoul, it just, you don't want to say look a little discombobulated, but maybe not a solid game plan coming through here. Really, their patience, I think, has really been what's killed them in this round as MF. They just haven't relinquished any control. He had Henry in window the entire time. He finally goes down, but at this point, already way too late. There's nothing you can do, and you're just forced to try and save this AK. I mean, the econ is not in the dumps, but it's certainly not great at this point. And with MF just nipping at your heels, you need everything you can get in these next coming rounds. Seoul, they need to do some soul searching, I think, in order to find a way back in, because they have conceded what is now, what is that, 5 in a row? Now just nothing working for them.
We had 9-3, so yes, it has literally been MF for this entire time that they have swapped halves and have been on the CT side. And hey, you know what? Maybe it's just a tale of 2 teams on Mirage that simply don't really know how to attack this other opposing force at the moment. So, I mean, again, MF, they're looking to keep the good times rolling. Henry up top here with this op, looking to see if he can find anything through mid, as Kodo can let go of a smoke and cut off that sight line to Tetris from ramps. As Fleo now got to try to work his way around, if they even want to go for that. I mean, it's just so risky, as you're just going to kind of collapse back. Make sure the whole team's here for this potential A hit.
So I think that should be the call here. I mean, you've done B multiple times, and you just had nothing. Mr. Bombplant has been such a strong anchor on this B side. It's probably why they're a little bit worried about shading over towards this side. You know, the flash is to break in if you want, but not everyone in position just yet. Do have Crizzy on this lurk through Palace. Smoke's still up, though, so that's not going to be able to come through just yet. But if you're able to find at least a lean over towards the stair side, I definitely don't think this is an impossible exec. This flash comes through, and off the back of that, Buka finds the first one for Seoul, so desperately needed as this T side needs to get going for Seoul if they have any hope of coming out of this game. But Henry with a nice response for the ops gives him another MF. They're fighting back once again.
And Foaming and Buka, they're able to clean up too, though, and hold on just for a second. Seoul, they've re-established their ground here. Bomb down on A, and Fleo's going to immediately peek out through the triple and find two. It's well done from Fleo. It's well done from Seoul. They get their boots strapped into the ground, and they're able to take their 10th.
And how desperately needed is that, not just for getting to double digits, but just for the mental as well. You know, we talked about that's 5 in a row for MF, where they looked pretty convincing for a lot of those rounds. So just to get that monkey off your back, to get the momentum back in your favor, so needed for your Seoul team, who now with double digits get the eco going just a little bit more util on your side, the op back in the hands of Phaser, and we know exactly what he was able to do on that CT side.
Yeah, I mean, it's definitely not a face that you want to see on the opposing side of the field if you're MF right now, but you're going to have to deal with it. It's now Phaser on this op. Notably also bomb in hand for looking to go towards this ramp side. It's going to be Foaming who cleans out lean from Tetris, and as the molly goes down, it's nice to at least stall the push, but man advantage, and you can immediately see now Seoul, they're looking for this wrap.
Oh, I really like how Seoul are looking to play this. They go up so far, they bait out this rotation, and now,
hey.
oh, wait a minute.
Are they doubling back?
They're thinking about maybe doubling back,
No.
but they've drawn the eyes away to potentially set up this rotation. But MF, they bite early, but I think they might be suspecting that something is amiss here as players now back in position. But Seoul, they had such a good opportunity to get a play working, but didn't come to fruition.
Call back to a couple rounds ago where one deagle shot through ramps actually made Schism move all the way from B archers all the way through mid. So maybe Seoul know that these guys, if they bite early, so double backs like these might actually be huge for their attacking play, and they could have just cracked the code there through talking about it. No one in shadows. That position is absolutely free. They have one lurking towards the stair side. Crizzy with one. Henry now working his way into that trash positioning. He's going to have to try to keep up as Buka will go down to him. One on the Palace top side is now going to be peeking out. Fleo's going to be able to get rid of two. And just like that, Seoul, they call the bluff. They double back, and they target a weak MF side who are prone to rotation early.
And that's exactly what you talked about, right? You mentioned it earlier. They run that same play again, and it pays off for Seoul. And now things a little bit more comfortable on their side. Just not much that MF is able to do once Seoul just have numbers on the site like that. You don't have the util advantage to really fight back, and now you're in a tough spot. They're going to be saving for this last round. Seoul should be able to find match point here. No one HE grenade on the side of MF, couple upgraded pistols, but that doesn't matter when you come up against an AK. Crizzy with two on the top of mid.
Yeah, I mean, that's just a little bit sloppy right there from MF, but there's not really much they can do. They just got to run on them and hope that they can find these, make these deagles have some good use, but unfortunately, Crizzy and company looking to punish. And I mean, with this mid control, you can almost call the round right here if you really wanted to. Look at how free this B side is right now as Buka, a nice little flick onto that jungle side as Henry going to be going down for the count on that one. Schism with one more to answer back, at least off the deagle onto Crizzy, but Buka is just controlling this mid side so well. No one can challenge him off the connector. And it's going to be Seoul who move on to the 12th.
Nice job from Seoul, snatching MF's chain a little bit. You know, they go on a little bit of a run, but they shut it down quickly. And now on match point, MF, they're asked to go a couple flawless rounds once again. I mean, I don't think it's impossible, but I think the way that Seoul has finally figured out how this T side is going to work for them, I think it's already too late, I think, for them at this point. I mean, you don't even have rifles on everybody. I mean, one MP9 in the hands of this bomb plant could still do some damage, but it's certainly not as healthy of a buy as you would want in a deadly situation. This is going to be your best chance for your Soul, though, to get it. Blinded Crizzy, doesn't matter. Gets that first one. Once again, space being created on ramp.
Yeah, I mean, this is just such a tough position right now that you're in if you're MF, and it's unfortunate, but you can really see this could be the makings of the end here on Mirage, foaming as well. Just sitting back and watch this mid-rotation. Wonder if, again, you can have some of these players running in. Is Buka going to get his head clean right off his shoulders from Kodo, but the trade back is instant from Fleo. Again, we talked about this trading power from Soul has been absolutely amazing for them right here. Bomb planted on A, and immediately you got to think it's on MF to retake on a side that haven't really had a lot of success doing so.
2 flashes to potentially break in. 1 HE grenade on the side of MF, so not a whole lot of tools in the belt to work with, but gonna have to come through. 1 flash out, not gonna hit much on the side of Soul, who are not budging at all. They want to stay as long as they can on this A site, and those 2 picks basically will guarantee it. Crizzy with the dagger. It was a little rough to start on the T side for Soul, but they got it done. 13-8 in a great way to start us off here on day number 1 of Frag St. Clair.
Man, you know, I really think that, again, a great map played out from Soul. You saw that there was a little bit of a buffer the second the side swapped. It was 5 straight for MF on Mirage, but then immediately, I think that was kind of the breaking point was when Soul kind of figured out how early MF liked to bite when it comes to rotating on the CT side, right? We immediately saw that the second they figured that out, they were able to have a free round on A, and that was kind of the beginning of the end in terms of when the eco really just flipped in Soul's favor.
Yeah, and I think once they got the momentum on their side as well, there was no stopping this team. I mean, we knew that this was a team that should be, you know, we should be keeping an eye on them, right? You know, coming in as a decently high-seeded team into this event, but maybe an early scare against a lower-seeded team like MF maybe resets the mental a little bit and gets things back under context, right? You know, it's you have a really strong start, but you have to make sure they're able to finish as well in these kind of situations. And I think Soul, they got it done when they needed to. Looked really impressive in those last couple rounds. Obviously, MF not at full strength for all of them, but still really, really good to see Soul find the way through. And we're gonna have the desk break this one down a little bit. So, gentlemen, why don't we break this one down on the desk?
Well, hello, everybody. Welcome back. Frag St. Clair, we're back once again.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Back with the back. I forget the lyrics. It's too early, dude.
But it was a good game, honestly. I think MF actually put up a lot more of a fight than I expected. Obviously not you, because you were the...
Just say it.
You know, you're the one guy. But I'm also just saying I'm right.
You're right.
I don't think Mr. Bomb planted enough bombs. I think that's the
True.
problem with it.
And he was rifling.
Right.
Yeah.
And that's the strat. Maybe they just need to kind of retool the team a little bit. Maybe that's what it is. So, no suggestion out to you guys. Maybe to help you out.
Yeah, we're the professionals. We know what we're talking about.
That's why we're sitting here, because we're professionals.
Yes, exactly.
But on a count of 3, just 1, 2, 3, everybody thumbs up. All right, cool. That way they can put it on socials later. It's fine.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That works.
It's a socials moment.
But, I mean, I think early on, though, it was tied, I think, 2-2. And, you know, the first half might not have gone the best for MF overall. But, you know, once the sides flipped, you definitely saw MF kind of, get going a little bit more. And things got pretty close. I think it was, a 13-8 at the end of it? I think it was, or something like that?
Yeah, it definitely felt like MF was maybe not all on the same page on their T side, but I think on the CT side, they showed that they can actually fight with the big boys coming into this event. They can actually put up the numbers, and I think with a little bit of time, a little bit maybe polishing on that T side, they can actually be a real contender.
Absolutely, yeah. The T side was obviously their weakest link. Obviously, they're down 3-9 at the half. Is not the way you want to start that one out.
Yeah.
Obviously, but hey, they came back fighting. You know, you kind of worry about the mental when you kind of have a half like that, right? They came right out of the gate. They brought it within 1 round. I mean, it was 9-8 at one point. They just unfortunately, Soul had a little bit more soul and kind of pushed it forward there, able to close out the map 13-8. That's all she wrote.
All she wrote. Still upset no cash. I know we were kind of walking around the venue as well a little bit. See, like there's a team right now. They're playing cash.
Yeah.
What the hell?
They could have had that. They could have
Could've.
had greatness. I literally looked over and I'm like,
That
what?
greatness.
What gray gloomy map is that? I'm like, oh yeah, it's cash.
Cash.
I forget what it looks like sometimes.
Yeah.
I can't. I'm praying somebody plays cash today on the mainstream. I would absolutely love to watch it.
Well, I think there's scheduled. I think there's 8 best of 1s and 1 best of 3
Yeah.
scheduled.
Yeah.
So there's potential for 11 maps on the mainstream today, which is insane.
And at least one's going to be cash. We know that.
I mean, when you look at, there's technically 7 maps. There will be 11 total, series necessarily. So the odds are definitely there where you can try.
Absolutely. I know one of the things we've kind of touched on is a lot of the higher end teams coming in. They did play Overpass back when it was in the map pool. Now that it's gone, maybe we could see NRG play cash for all we know at this point.
Who knows? But, for right now, folks, I think we'll take ourselves a little bit of a break. We're going to, I think, set up here for another matchup here. I think some people might know these guys. Maybe NRG.
Maybe.
Maybe a little bit of Soul
Maybe.
on the stage. But we'll take a little bit of break, y'all. We will see you back here in just a little bit. Go grab something to drink. Come back and see us.
time and I miss this feeling. It feels like freedom, it feels like healing. Floating off the floor, past the ceiling. The wind in my hair, I can see the light. At the end of the tunnel as I'm taking flight. Man, I'm feeling like myself again. Hey, man, I'm feeling like myself again. It's been a long time and I miss this feeling. It feels like freedom, it feels like healing. Floating off the floor, past the ceiling. The wind in my hair, I can see the light. At the end of the tunnel as I'm taking flight. Man, I'm feeling like myself again. Hey, man, I'm feeling like myself again. Angels fascinated, reporting back to the maker. I'm emancipated, blow a kiss out the neighbor. Saying bye to Felicia, saying hi to Miss Parker. I was in the darkness, didn't stop me shining though. I was at the bottom, but it didn't stop me climbing though. Talents, we ain't hiding those. Cookout, I'm providing flows. Homie, you invited, getting reunited. With the real you no longer gotta hide it. They love to see us fighting, love it when we are divided. Yo, we about to make it mad. Food on the table, big stacks in the bag. Drink in my hand, watch me do a little dance. Take a little chance, kick it with a queen. Chilling with my mans, going with the flow, mixing up the plans. Listening to jam, stresses out the window. Kick your feet up and relax. Ease your foot up off the gas, and if you're going through it, this too shall pass. Woo! Hey. Hey, I'm feeling like myself again. Man, I'm feeling like myself again. Yeah. It feels good, don't it? Woo! I love it. Hey, it's been a long time and I miss the feeling. It feels like freedom. It feels like healing. Floating off the floor, past the ceiling. The wind in my hair, I can see the light. At the end of the tunnel as I'm taking flight. Man, I'm feeling like myself again. Man, I'm feeling like myself again. It's been a long time and I miss this feeling. It feels like freedom, it feels like healing. Floating off the floor, past the ceiling. The wind in my hair, I can see the light. At the end of the tunnel as I'm taking flight. Man, I'm feeling like myself again.
Well, welcome back, everybody. We're here in lovely Windsor, Ontario, Canada, at the lovely St. Clair Esports Nexus here. So if you're in the area, come down and join us. I think somebody else just won around right next to us there. They are very excited. But we are excited for NRG and Soul. And that'll be happening here, actually right here on the stage behind us. NRG's right behind me, Soul right behind Mr. Zeph and Mr. Anthony, Alien Gooning 24.
Mr. Ant Venom.
Aluminum engraving, still
Aluminum
favorite.
engraving,
That one,
W.
that one sticks the most for me. But you know, back to on what's really important here, and it's not my plethora of unnecessary and unwanted nicknames. It's this matchup, and I know.
Debatable.
Shut up. Soul kind of started out a little slow on map 1, but again, early morning CS. I feel like most players aren't usually playing CS around 9 or 10 o'clock in the morning normally. Anyway, so usually I feel like the first matchup of day 1 is the roughest for them. So hopefully Soul kind of have woken up, which potentially can give them at least a little bit of a shot and maybe catch NRG sleeping. Maybe a little jet lagged?
Well, I mean, speaking of jet lagged, I mean, Energy, you know, the last time we saw them in the server was over at Cologne, where history was made. It was a 12-0 lead for them against Big, and then it was just, you know, like 16 rounds in reverse. And
why is that the first point you bring up, man?
well, I mean, it's hard not to bring it up, you know, because it's the first time they've been in the server since. Plus the fact it did come out. Grim had a quote saying it was the worst loss he's ever experienced in his career.
I mean, yeah, I feel like that's kind of debilitating.
Just a little bit. Just a little bit. You know, you have to keep in mind as well on this roster, at least for this event for NRG, a couple recent announcements, of course, for them coming onto the team. But we are going to have Daps back in the server with us today. So Mr. Daps going to be taking up the reins here for NRG.
Yeah, and that means Nitro won't be calling, I imagine, and I believe because the whole op situation, he's going to be the one opping. If I'm not mistaken, I don't believe any of the other players will be picking up the big green unless maybe a secondary op comes out on that CT side.
You could move Sonic into primary op.
You could.
I
feel like it's been a while.
Yeah, it's been a hot minute.
Since the peak of NA's days.
Yeah, but I would love to see Sonic back with the op. Bring it back.
I mean, what's the worst that could happen? I feel like in this scenario, if you're NRG, this is kind of where you test the roster. Like, hey, maybe we move you to a position you don't normally play because, you know, you're not playing against Tier 1 teams. Not saying Soul's not a good team, but they're not a Tier 1.5 team.
Yeah, and well, map veto's underway. Inferno's gone. Anubis, standard perma-baron of Energy gone. Yeah, I'm hoping for cash.
NRG do like to play train.
Oh, hold on. 3 maps remaining. 33% chance.
Do it, Daps.
Oh,
Soul!
Damn it, Soul. Come on, man.
Frick you, Soul.
And it's your favorite map, Anthony.
Man, I blame that guy right there.
Either way, you were going to get hosed.
I mean, yeah, dude. I would have taken Mirage. I'm like, at no point am I like, oh, I'll settle for Dust 2. No, I don't ever settle for what I don't want or need.
Just like the unfortunate Timmy's being out of your Boston cream donut this morning.
It's okay. The glaze, the maple glaze was pretty solid. Yeah.
Okay.
No.
All right.
I didn't try the honey glaze one I had. 2 donuts was good enough for me.
Gotcha. Yeah, I probably wouldn't go any more than 2. 2 is like max for me.
Yeah. I mean, plus like it's getting to lunchtime, and like I'll want some actual solid food, something with bread to it, most likely.
Yeah, there you go. Shout out to the NRG socials for always popping into chats and saying, "Bring me the pistols" after every NRG pistol win. Just a simple shout out.
NA really, we gotta tighten up on those pistol rounds across every level.
Valid, honestly. I'm just glad.
I feel like that comes above utility at this point.
I'm just glad Halzert's back, so that way I can still do my North American cosplay of Halzert, so I can actually bring it back because he's now back in America again.
True. He is now.
Not here, but he will be, I'm sure, shortly.
Only matter of time.
But for now, folks, we're going to send you back over to the caster desk. We're going to send you back over to Mr. Smoke and Mr. Evan to bring you back here into Seoul versus NRG. This is going to be your second map of the day, second matchup. Hang on with us.
Well, Seoul just coming off of a 13-8 on Mirage, and again against MF. They stay on the stage now, and, well, who's across from them? No one any more challenging than MF, you think? Oh, wait, it's NRG. Oh, okay. Well,
Yeah, it's a big jump. A little bit of a jump in terms of skill level. I mean, I think the desk had called it tier 1.5, and I think that's a pretty good way to say it, but this is a big test for Seoul. I mean, we were really impressed with how they've fared against MF, you know, sort of weathering that second half storm, but this is a whole other beast in NRG. And I mean, I think obviously the desk mentioned the elephant in the room about NRG, right? Coming off of Cologne, I think this event is really going to be a good, you know, just a good reset point for NRG. You know, things have obviously been a little bit rough since Cologne. So coming into this event, you know, should be very much favored in a majority of these matchups here. So this is a good little warm-up and a good test for NRG. Obviously playing with Daps, right? Playing with their coach. I don't think that's going to change too much. Obviously, besides the calling, IGL duties maybe going over towards the coach out of Nitro's hands, but it is what it is. I still think NRG should be feeling pretty good about their odds here on Dust 2, getting things started on the T side, and already getting off to a very fast and furious start, at least in the warm-up round. Maybe looking to take a lot of space over towards this mid side, but they are still going to be starting on the T side, and I think that might be a preview, Patrick, of what's to come. I'm expecting NRG to just be pedal to the metal the entire time here.
yeah, I mean, you would think that even with the coach being on the roster, that, again, you know, not usual from Daps, but at the same time, that actually might help. And honestly, coming off of a loss like Cologne, and, you know, maybe don't mention Cologne so much, NRG, maybe they don't even like the word Cologne. Maybe they don't want to wear Cologne.
Well,
They might
not.
they might just not want
certainly
anything to
hope
do
not.
with Cologne. But Buka is immediately on the dualies going to get things started. Daps and George already down for the count.
Well, maybe NRG is coming in a little bit jet lagged, but distraction worked as
we
B completely wide open. Grim's going to get that bomb down, and now we're going to see if Seoul up to the task of retaking on the B side. Crizzy find this pick onto Grim, so numbers favoring Seoul currently. You have to try and fight through the smoke. Numbers advantage still, but here comes Nitro. Right through the mid door, Sonic going to find the head of Phaser before getting traded out. So Nitro left in the 1v3, not able to happen. Seoul ecstatic about their first opening pistol win against NRG.
And they should be. I mean, hey, it's no easy feat, and obviously to take down a team like NRG would have us going absolutely crazy. It would definitely wake me up as well as yourself, Evan. And hey, you know what? Off to a good start. You're 1/13 of the way there. So there you go. And hey, now you have a chance to convert as well. You want them to get a little clean 2-0 to start. But if it's any team that's going to pull the upset off that second round and deny you from keeping Rico on those rifles, well, if I were a betting man, I'd probably put my money on these guys right here.
See how exactly they want to approach this energy. Buy into this, but a little bit of an exchange out on long to start Grim. A nice double for him. Going to find that upgrade in the M4. Energy now able to take a lot of space now. Smoke over towards connector side. Buka on the elevated position finds George before getting traded out. Is now NRG crashing into the site. Fulming, the last one left standing.
Yeah, I mean, unfortunately, could not take down the man on ramps. Now Fulming Gonna have to try to walk his way through the smoke. Here's the audio as well. Just walks through, but Grim gonna be able to see him first, and one bullet through the head is all it's going to take. It's NRG immediately responding with the answer back, and they have one apiece.
Yeah, all smiles now for NRG after dropping the pistol, but it's that man right there who's the engine and the catalyst for the success there. 4 picks coming out from Grim, and this is sort of what we expect. Grim, this big new addition to this NRG team, and I think we were expecting, the signing of Grim to really elevate this team, and obviously Cologne, we won't talk about that anymore, but looks like they're firing on all cylinders now after a bit of a rough start as Sada goes through with 2.
Yeah, and I mean, it's just hard, but just controlling all the way through mid, taking this catwalk.
Wow.
Nice little spray transfer as well. George to clean up the rest through the double doors, and man, that is lightning quick pace through mid by NRG, and again, that's just more of what to expect throughout this weekend. Do not be surprised if these games don't last very long. I think you called a 13-4
At most.
and this was before we got maps, anything like that. And yeah, I mean, it was as clear as day to you what this was going to be looking like.
And I think it just begs the question because, we talk about, obviously we mentioned the skill of NRG, but if you're Soul here, what do you really need to do to try and put a crack in the armor here? How do you try and break through? I mean, this round is going to be a wash. I mean, upgraded pistols, no armor, energy, just really do whatever you want. But if you're Soul, what do you need to do to just slowly try and get any momentum going? Obviously, the skill level, so vast, right? What, Patrick, do you think Soul needs to do to get this done?
You got to play like you're in a deathmatch, honestly. You have to have no fear, and you got to play extremely weird and off the book. Because the second you sort of follow any sort of default take or default setup, I mean, NRG are immediately going to just shut that down right off rip, right? And again, you're thinking about guys who are coming in through face it matches and everything like that. The whole point is they're not used to dealing with opponents that are at this level that simply know the tells and know how to read the tells to what to do as quickly as a team like NRG, right? So that being said, you gotta play like a bot, and it will actually, I think, help you in this scenario. The problem is you're also on Dust 2, and this map has been played so much to the point where there's only so much you can do to switch things up on Dust 2, right?
Not much foaming. Was able to do bomb down on B, and almost an impossible task in a 1v3, and he's just going to try and save this rifle if possible. Econ not looking great on the side of Soul, turning away at the wrong time. Nitro cleans it up, save denied. Energy keep rolling, and we're very comfortable now after that first pistol loss.
Yeah, unfortunately not able to get the long doors. Is Energy going to be able to shut that one down? And I mean, they just look like they're very comfortable right here, and as they should be the entire weekend. I mean, obviously, day one should be a lock, and I don't think it's not fair to put any of those expectations on these guys. I mean, quite clearly, the expectation is very simple. NRG should win this entire tournament. Anything other than that would be a massive upset, and it would definitely beg some questions out of them.
Yeah, I think we have the top 2. Energy, obviously, seed number 1. Sportsbet experts,
yeah.
SBE, coming in as seed number 2. I think that most likely will be our grand finals, though we mentioned teams like Notorious, who have been making some moves, changing some rosters. I'm liking what they're doing on that side. I think they also have a potential of making it far in this tournament, but Energy, absolutely big favorite to come out at least positive on day 2. There's some positive news for Soul as they're able to pick up 2 with the pistols. That Energy, a lot of space still taken. George does need to commit to this bomb. Foaming does have a line on it, but George's AK way too strong. Bomb plant will not be denied. Crizzy left alone with the scout, trying to go for the jump shot. Not going to happen. That's 5 now for Energy.
Yeah, I mean, again, it just seems like it's very plain and simple. Everywhere is being watched by NRG right now. Shout out Daps as well on that A-long side with that op, is just completely watching any sort of cross that that Soul are trying to get. No one can meander into an awkward position to try to make a play. And NRG, they've just completely read this one out, as they have for pretty much all of these rounds so far.
I will give Soul credit. You are able to find a couple kills, right? It's not much, but it's something. And I think in a matchup that is so lopsided like this, you just take any small win that you can. right? I mean, I think you can say that you had a lead against NRG for a very brief moment in time. That's something.
Take the screenshots.
Right? Stop the count right there. Stop the count. I mean, hey, we heard how excited they were after finding that opening win. So, and I mean, that's justified, right? Like, they know they're the underdogs in this situation. Like, that's no surprise to anybody, right? So if you're just able to, like you said, just surprise people, maybe just take fights one round at a time and just get something happen, celebrate the small wins, you'll make it somewhat close, but you need a lot more. At least they can play with the man advantage for a little bit in this round.
I will say, NRG definitely slowing down the pacing of their takes so far, and Flayo's going to be able to find one through the double doors now as Dap's going to be backing off the top of the Xbox, going to just hop onto Catwalk so we can find through that A short side, but right now, Nitro volley down, trying to clear out the Rams' positioning as Dap's working through, as Daps will go down to Flayo again, who's just been tucked in this nice position here, has been able to deal with the pressure so far through A, and Nitro in a 1v3 scenario, don't get me wrong, he'll definitely get out of this one, especially when you note the low HP on Flayo and Foaming, but it will not matter. Flayo hits the shots first, takes down the man from the elevated position, and they will have a second round on the side of Seoul.
I was a little worried for Seoul there because it looked like they were going to be setting up for a lot of isolated gunfights.
Yes.
And I'm like, ooh, that's a really risky play against, you know, guys who are proven.
Two people on
like
one tap
NRG,
health,
but
yeah.
well, exactly that too, right? You have some low HP as well, but hey, it ends up working out in their favor. That's 2 now on the board for Seoul. I mean, I think it's still a little bit too early to consider it a comeback, but that was a really solid round. And shout out to Crizzy as well for holding it down on the B side.
Yeah, I mean, again, Nitro and Daps, they were working out really well together, and they were clearing out that entirety of the Catwalk side. But then Flayo, again, is the MVP of that round. Has that tuck positioning so well done in the CT spawn. And now Foaming and Daps able to get picks of their own here. I mean, again, NRG, they really, when they need an answer, they just heat up the speed immediately, and they know how to play when the pace is wrapped up to 10. You can immediately see Phasers trying to find the cross, but he's been mollied off to the CT side, and he cannot find any contest from these elevated players on A.
And what's the best way to find a round win after being exposed on a slow push? You turn up the pace. You go fast. So I like this call coming through for Energy. Very, very comfortable now on this A side. I mean, Phaser, yes, he has the op, but it's been very, very quiet this game for Seoul. No impact, really, for your Seoul Opera, and because of the situation and the way Energy is set up, Seoul, they just don't have the ability to really bring much into this, despite the fact that they have a lot of money to work with. This is a round they just have to save.
Yeah, I mean, I think it goes to show you just the difference in skill, especially because, remember, this is a Seoul side that we just saw getting out of a very good, as Daps will not be able to survive the bomb explosion. A very good game on Mirage. And I think, you were talking about Phaser, and, well, what was the difference there? And I think you're seeing that, again, it's the fact of just util usage in general is just up the scale. It's off the Richter scale for NRG, because when you look at a team like MF and what was happening with Phaser was allowed to get away with so much because of the amount of times that people were just dry swinging right, just trying to outpace the crosshair, and that's not going to happen, right? So again, you're giving him a lot of naked pickups, and I think that when you look at a team like Energy, they're not going to swing angles like that without util going down to cover their tracks. And Phaser, that's why he's been very quiet here so far. Crizzy and George going to be able to pick up some, but NRG have completely just blitzed B through the tunnel side. Nitro with the bomb down already through the double doors. George is going to just hang back by the car side, but this one not yet all but over. It's just Seoul are going to have one hell of a retake here.
Well, they're going to have their best retake probably of their tournament. Be notoriously extremely difficult to retake on Dasu. Grim finds that entry, but Buka with 2, so a little bit more interesting now. And Dabs all the way out near tunnels, so Seoul, they're going to be able to get this through. Not able to save the op as well. Nice job on the retake from Seoul. They were tested and they passed. That's 6-3 now. They're slowly chipping away at that lead.
I think it was Fleo who's just quickly sitting right close to that B window side, and he's like, yeah, you know what, there's a molly on the ground. You just got to walk through it, and that's the thing, right? It's like I said, you just have to play with them all hanging loose a little bit, right? You just got to be able to work through the entire defense without being scared. And again, I like that I saw that from Soul, and it got the job done, because at the end of the day, stuff needs to happen. Someone has to push the tempo. NRG has showed that they are not scared at all of doing it, and I like to see that confidence from Soul, that they can at least up the ante when it matters most.
It's going to be Phaser finally getting on the board. The op ringing out for Soul so long. Still being watched by Soul, is now mid going to be the focus for NRG. Spoken to dissipate around the door, so now Crizzy a little bit exposed with this second op coming out for Soul. Gonna try and tuck himself through. Sonic gonna find the entry onto Crizzy, so now a lot of space now for NRG, but Sonic will pay for it in time. But intel gained regardless for NRG. They're gonna hurry up this pace over towards A. Phaser, ooh, not able to find that pick up close. Second shot will connect. George still keeping it alive for NRG. 2v1 Fulming in CT. And he's going to have a tall task trying to retake.
Yeah, and I mean, just off the position of Daps alone, I think it's pretty obvious where Fulming's going to be coming from here is George. Just watching sternly from that top side of the world. He's going to be able to see the man first and hits the headshot. Fulming not able to do much from that position. And through process of elimination, again, NRG, they had their tracks covered.
They had their tracks covered, and they've been in these situations so many times before. They know exactly what they need to do. There's no fear on this side, and it's just nice and easy. This NRG side, we'll look at how it went down. I liked how they were able to take a lot of space off of this mid contact here, and you know, give credit where credit is due. You know, we were talking about how rough this game has been for Phaser. A nice pickup to at least stall it out a little bit and give Soul a chance. Now you have this 2-op setup. See if Crizzy can hold it down on the mid doors. Phaser will be a little bit more responsible for this long side.
Yeah, and again, good work there from Crizzy to just make sure you hold down and not let someone just get by suicide, as Daps is going to be the one to pay for that. The double doors now, the sight lines open up, and immediately George and Nitro just push the opper out. Luca to be able to get one back, but you can see NRG, they're flexing towards this B side. They want it so badly. Run the double door. Fulming is going to be able to get one, but George, after timing on him, Phaser with two, though, off the back, is going to be able to clutch things up. And NRG, they go for the B take, but it is just all but finished. The execution not quite up to snuff to their standards.
Not quite up to snuff, but a little bit of chaos happening near the end of that round. And to take a look at what just happened again, because so much going down here as picks end up falling through, but just not enough to get NRG over the hump, unfortunately. Soul, they can make this 7-5 That is absolutely a massive win, I think, for the Soul side, if they can at least make this close, because we've seen the weaknesses NRG has shown in the pistol rounds, but Fulming not able to hold it down in mid. B completely blitzkrieged by NRG, and this should be a very comfortable plant now. Nowhere close are Fleo and B-Buka. Now very comfortably, NRG can set up for this post plant.
Yeah, you know, again, it's going to be Soul who, in this 2v4, just got to try to play together here. But that being said, I doubt that NRG are going to give them too much for free, albeit Daps is going to be the first one to fall on that window side. One player towards the double doors, it's smoked off. Nitro just waiting as Buka finds a second on a George. And I get it, the timer is definitely becoming a factor here. But if you start trying to find some bodies, Buka is going to be able to get yet another and hold on. Wait a minute, I don't think he has a kit though. Yeah, the timer not enough. But man,
valiant effort.
Soul, a valiant effort from Fleo and company. And I'll go ahead and say this right now, Ev. NRG, they've got some cracks here.
Some weaknesses have been shown. I think we were expecting it to be a little bit more dominant, I think, to start here. But give credit where credit's due. Soul, I think, are putting up a bit more of a fight than we were expecting. I mean, I had given them 4, I think, is the top. They've already hit that quota. If they can at least win the pistol here, who's to say they can't make the second side a little bit close? But like you said, NRG is not going to get much for free, and I think that's going to be the mentality coming into this next half.
Can't think about it. How much different would this game have been if Seoul actually won their pistol conversion? I mean, remember, it was NRG who
true.
actually forced the 1-1, and I mean, at the end of the day, Seoul, they were still able to wrestle back 4 rounds and potentially a close 5th. Unfortunately, Nitro is just going to be able to absolutely scalp Foaming, as George going to be on the pecking order as well to find a pick. It's now Seoul having to really track back here as that tunnels play did not exactly work out in their favor. Grim just watching these double doors here is going to have a little bit to work with, but look at the double up as well. You have Sonic, who's already on the other side too. Suicide. He's going to be able to just clean up just like that. The second all 3 exit through those lower tunnels.
Yeah, it's just a nasty crossfire NRG sets up, just having Seoul play right into their hands, essentially. And first pistol coming through for NRG. They brought them the pistol. They got it. Now they could probably get this conversion as well, and I think if they could find double digits, this one pretty much wraps. And sure, Nitro not able to hold it down on B, but it doesn't matter. You're able to make these rotations come through.
Yeah, I mean, again, we can't say that there has been too much surprising in terms of NRG round wins. Most have been quite dominant. But that being said, you know, if they lost this game, I would be questioning if they were maybe off a little bit of that Beaver buzz or whatever that is. But hey,
off a couple 4 locos here.
Maybe at 11
What is it, 11:53? Well, I guess it's almost afternoon. Would that be acceptable at that point?
Well, it depends what kind of drinker you are, Ev. But hey, look, I'll go ahead and say one thing so far is that NRG down by 1 have lost George early. But that being said, Grim is going to be more than happy to answer back, as obviously with the gun disparity on the table, NRG are going to be looking to come back in full swing. Buka able to find one tap on the side is now. You see Foaming with the rifle is definitely going to have to be the one to watch, but NRG, they are very much aware of this positioning here, and you can assume that they're going to be flexing towards this A side. That's unfortunately not going to work out for Foaming, as he's going to die from that lower tunnel spot, and NRG, they have their 10-4.
There wasn't much that Seoul was able to do in that situation regardless. I mean, even if Nitro loses that gunfight, you're able to rotate your players back in through tunnels. You have control of the bomb as well. It's just a done deal at that point. Seoul's going to take a timeout here just to talk things over. You bottomed out. You're forced to buy into this situation. I think if you can't win this round, I mean, the game is basically over at this point. I mean, you're setting the full house for this one, but still, even with that, not going to have as much utility as you would hope for. I mean, a couple flashes, some smokes, but not really enough to make a dent. And you, on this NRG side, that is just so, they're booming right now. The econ, absolutely booming.
How's business?
The business is open, brother.
You're meant to say booming. That's a DJ Khaled thing.
Business is booming.
There you go.
DJ Khaled.
He says, I like that.
Life is Roblox, man.
Man. I'm pretty sure the actual quote is like, I think he actually says life has roadblocks, but I'll tell you.
He said life is Roblox?
Yeah, no, it's definitely life is Roblox, but life has roadblocks. I think what was intentionally meant to be heard, but this roadblock right now of NRG is not breaking down anytime soon for Seoul. Phaser, good to see him get back on the board, has been fairly quiet from a loud first game off Mirage against MF that we saw him have just earlier in the stream, is now Daps. It's been a very big reason of why Phaser's been quiet, has been definitely winning the op duel so far between the two, as Crizzy working his way over to these double doors, just passing by, and no one really giving him anything, but you gotta be careful of Nitro swinging on this A short side. Catwalk swing comes through, though, and it's gonna be able to clean him up.
Another man down for NRG. Is George the last left alive? As this one going to go the way of Seoul, unless George can go absolutely crazy here, but I don't think there's really any rush to do. You still have a considerable lead. Just trying to escape with his AK, and for Seoul, I mean, what a desperate round win. I mean, you're forced to buy in. Your econ was completely bottomed out. You're able to steal an op as well. Not saying, Patrick, that we're in comeback season yet, but you can at least, if you're Seoul, stay alive for a little bit longer on Dust 2.
Maybe we just got to keep talking about DJ Khaled, and every time we do that,
Another one.
Soul
Another
will-
round
Yeah,
for
Soul
Soul.
will get another one. Is now NRG forced to let this bomb go off, and Soul, they get their 10-5, and hey, Phaser, we'll
Can't
just add
stay
another
there
one to the
anymore.
tally.
You can't
but
stay there anymore.
it's all good. People still getting used to these bomb changes.
It's true. That is very true. It's. I think it's so like baked in now, where it's like you can survive the bomb hanging out in pit, but not the case anymore, especially with the way things are. But it's okay. We'll adjust to that. It's still very, very new, right? So I think there are going to be some kinks to work out. But like we said, though, it's another one for Soul, but it's another kill for George as Daps now looking to find this pick onto Phaser. Op secured now for Daps. Back in the hands of Energy, and things just quickly unravel for Soul. Energy back in the win column.
Yeah, I mean, you find the first two through the tunnel side. It's nice play from Daps. Knows that you got the Opper in close, so you just want to go ahead and bull rush him down. And then when you get the cross coming in through Catwalk, again, these Energy players, they know where the push is going to come from for the counter pressure, and it's just easy pickings for this Energy side. 11-5, your score line, but again, it's good awareness from the squad to know that, hey, that Catwalk pushes, it's looming, and especially when you tie the rope at one end, the other one has to come through.
A little bit of a half buy coming through for Soul now. Phaser and Fleo coming with full utility belts, but are they even going to be able to get a chance to use it? I mean, Energy already. Ooh, okay, as
I like it.
space now, and
I like
again,
it a lot.
once again, how many times do we just can't doubt the power of the Deagle, Patrick, because it's been working for Soul and they needed to. You gotta give them credit for that.
I mean, they do have some demons on their side, but Nitro on the double door going to be able to find one. Unfortunately, the Catwalk position just too high and too chally for Nitro to deal with, as Fleo is going to be able to clean his clock. Is now slower tunnels push going through, and if you look at two NRG boys, you realize that, hey, you know what? Be fairly open. You might as well take the free real estate for Soul here and try to force NRG into a little bit of a retake with man disadvantage.
Until dump over towards B to get set up for this post plan. I think the call has been made to just save this one. Don't want to get the op back in the hands of Soul, who have shown a little bit more life, I think, than we were expecting against NRG. I mean, still only 2 rounds away, but still trying to make it a little bit interesting. And it's for Soul, it's these situations where they're able to find these small wins when they need to, right? Sure, Energy has been dominating for most of this game, but whenever Soul, they find the entry, when they're able to find these man advantage situations, they can take advantage of it. They can win some of these gunfights when they need to. It's just a little bit more consistency, I think, needed to be shown here. But exit picks maybe trying to come through for Energy as Sonic picking up a double for his troubles. Fleo able to come out unscathed. So a little something for Energy, I guess, as a consolation prize, as they're still very much on the precipice of securing their first BO1 of Frag St. Clair.
Yeah, it's definitely nice for sure. And because of how the bomb changes work, Ev, I don't actually know if Soul had to work all the way out of tunnels. I mean, based on the amount of debris in between them and the actual bomb now. Because I know in maps like Inferno, for example, you can literally just go ahead and hide right inside of Church, and you're completely fine now.
Mm-hmm.
And that bomb could be planted literally just right outside of Coffins. So, but then you can look at a map like Nuke, and it's like you're just dead everywhere. That being said, death everywhere is going to be the topic in tunnels. As Phaser are going to be able to down George. Daps sitting close with this off. Is going to be able to find the first. The second off contact is nice from Sonic, and Daps and him are able to hold down this B push for long enough. The last player, Phaser, cornered, pincered by Grim and company, and NRG moving on to match point. 12-6 the difference.
Definitely a bold strategy from Fleo to back his way into the line of sight. I mean, it definitely didn't work out for him, but it's all right. We move if you're Soul, and here it is here. I mean, Fleo, what are we doing here? We gotta we can't just be backing up like this. And Daps, I mean, close with the op, that's just all free right there. It doesn't get easier for that. Daps continuing to let that op sing out as NRG looking to put an end to Soul here on Dust 2. And they're only 3 picks away from that happening. Make that 2.
Yeah, I mean, it just seems like it's the beginning of the end, isn't it? I mean, Fleo, we've seen him get out of some sticky situations before, but this one, not likely to show any budge, although I will say finds a second. That being said, his HP definitely to suffer the difference of that as Nitro, the frag over, just trying to get these guys to scramble. It's actually going to find Fleo on that low HP and now foaming in a 1v3, not able to put anyone down. Daps peeks through the double doors, finishes that sequence, and 13-6 as NRG start off their day strong.
Yeah, not a surprise result by any stretch, but really impressed by what we saw out of Seoul. I think this is more indicative of their play rather than NRG. I think they maybe surprised a little bit of people by how they were able to put up a fight against NRG, a team that, again, we had just been really singing their praises all day, but got to give credit to Seoul, able to make it a little bit more interesting for our viewing audience, find the wins where they were able to, but no surprises, NRG finds this win and still looking like the favorite to come out on top of this tournament.
Yeah, I mean, I just don't really get how you could doubt him, and don't get me wrong, like, obviously, if we're up against other Tier 1 competition, then maybe having Daps in the lineup, it can be seen as a little bit of a nerf. But that being said, the guy was firing straight shots, and I think that, you know, when you look at the level of competition that they're going up against, Daps might actually be such a great help in terms of just being able to call with confidence. There's no one more than the coach that the entire team is going to trust when it comes around calling a map. And I think that, again, for NRG, that just goes to show the trust was there, the instinct was there, and they were able to flood and control the pace when they wanted to.
Well, really good to see from NRG, like you said, Patrick, but we're going to be forced to take a little bit of a break when we come back. We'll be sending it back to the desk to set up our next game at Frag St. Clair. Don't Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. I hope you're not tired of hearing our voices because you had to hear that again
time
and
for
also
more.
see our faces this time. We're going to be hopping on the desk for a little bit. If you weren't here earlier, my name is Evan, not really Evan Johnson, joined on the desk by Patrick Smoke Chambers and Lelo Yuji Masalelo. It's an all St. Clair desk right now for Frag St. Clair. And Patrick, you were just casting NRG versus Soul with me, and we're going to see NRG again on stage. So why don't I start with you for this first question. What really impressed you about NRG in that last game that we just saw?
I think for me, the number one thing that I noted from NRG was they really just controlled any of the pace when they wanted to. I saw them get a little bit uncomfortable at times when Soul were able to slow things down a little bit. But at the end of the day, the second they got on the T side, they were like, hey, you know what? At the end, we're 5 pros. What are we doing here? We'll take the gambles. They're probably not going to gamble stack a site. We'll take the 5vx whatever, take control and force them to play retake. And every time Soul tried to retake, it didn't really go well. There was one time where they were able to clean out the rest of NRG, but not enough time left to obviously defuse. Last player didn't have a kit. So it's kind of one of these things where, look, if NRG just pushed the tempo and pushed the pace, sky's the limit for them in this tournament.
Yeah, they did look very strong when things get clicking. Obviously, Lelo, you got a chance to see both sides of it. Obviously, there was some weakness still being shown from NRG in certain situations. Yeah. Is there anything that they should maybe be worried about heading into this next matchup?
I think really the only thing that's stopping NRG is themselves. Really, like you were saying, once they take it to them, once they bring it to the other teams, what can they really do against a full 5 coordinated team of pros? Because it's hard for, let's say, some of these pug teams or some teams that haven't been together for as long to really handle that or know what to do in those situations. And once they know, they remember who they are, sky's the limit, like you were saying.
Well, speaking of pug teams, that's what this matchup is going to be. It's going to be For Fun version 3 coming up, and don't sleep on these guys now. Guys, I mean, sure, it's a pug stack, but these are advanced players that are coming through and forming, you don't want to say like a super team, but forming a really, really solid roster. Highlighting guys like Calamity coming into this team. This is a very solid roster. I still think NRG should be feeling comfortable in this matchup, but depending on the map we get in this matchup, it might be a little bit more interesting than we were initially expecting.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, like you were saying, once that weakness is shown and other teams see that, they're going to pounce. they're going to pounce and they're going to feel like they have a real shot because most teams, they're coming in as the underdog in these matches anyways, and they have something to prove. And if NRG continue to show weakness, they're like sharks in the water, bro. They're going to smell.
Yeah, and again, I think there was one of the things that I even pointed out was against this NRG team, right? You have a coach on the roster, obviously that's something to be said. We're talking about the win conditions for a team like Seoul coming into a game against a giant favorite, right? And we said, well, what do they got to do? Well, they got to play and kind of let things hang loose, and they got to make sure that they can scare them by basically not knowing what themselves are doing. Like, you just got to play awkward. And the problem is, how much can you really switch things up on a map like Dust 2? You can't really, right? It's been done a million times. Everybody knows every take. Everybody knows every setup, especially at the level that NRG play at, right? So maps are a huge thing when it comes to playing against this NRG stack. And if you get something that's a little less proven, like let's say a Cache, for example, just to throw out an example of a map that we haven't seen for a really long time, that a lot of these top teams haven't really played a whole lot of, who knows? Maybe having the coach in the roster, that could have a very massive effect on how this team performs in terms of how they can control that pacing. But looking at the roster here, especially for fun, Calamity, Mason, Momo, Pluto, and Trojan as well.
Yeah, this is a really solid roster. This is a very well assembled team, and I mean, obviously they must be feeling themselves, SpongeBob money, get your money up.
Hey, get your money up, not your funny up.
Get your money up, not your funny up, and will NRG follow the same advice in this case? You would think.
You would think.
But again, I think when we're looking at what map we might see in this coming game, do we have any predictions here? Will this be the first appearance of Cache in the tournament today? What are the chances? I mean, it could happen.
It could.
It could.
I mean, previous desk, they wanted Cache. They wanted Cache really, really bad, and especially after that second game that this NRG team did win previously, they're like, oh, they were freaking out. They wanted it so bad. So I want to see Cache, mainly for them, but it could be anything.
I think that if you ask me, a team like NRG should stay away from a map like Cache, right? I think that at the end of the day, take what you know and put it to the test, right? Make teams essentially have to play you on a map that you think you have more experience on, and that's, I think, what's going to end up with you winning a tournament like this. Like, again, it's just stick with the tried and true. You know that at a base level already, your strength and fundamentals and whatnot is stronger than everybody else here at this tournament. Stick to what you know, and surely nothing bad can happen, right?
Yeah.
Surely.
Surely.
Yeah, I mean, we've said that many times when talking about NRG. So I don't think anything is guaranteed. I think if it does go as Cache, this immediately becomes a lot more interesting.
Yeah.
Because I think Cache is a map that really benefits a lot of pug style play, and I think a team that is made up of high level advanced players, maybe they can make something happen, especially, like you said, on a map that is so new to the pool. NRG might not have as much time and practice with it, at least not recently, so who knows? Again, I still would favor them in any matchup that they're going in, but this one might be a bit more closer, more interesting, like we've been saying. Hopefully it'll end up that way. Hasn't really been like, I think besides game one, Patrick, there really hasn't been a game that's really had us on the edge of our seats thus far. It seems like we've had 2 games thus far, and it seems like both winners have been fairly obvious on the onset.
Yeah, I mean, it's a little bit harder as well to build a lot of momentum and hype when you're talking about best of ones, obviously, in
True,
day 2.
as
This is
well,
going
yeah.
to pick up a lot more, and the series later on in the night, which I believe you're actually
I'm going to be casting that.
going to be on for.
Yeah,
So there
yeah,
you go.
there
So
you
you'll get your hype one in there, Lello, if you're still awake by then. But hey, you know what? That's a long way from right now. The thing to me is you got to build hype in a different way, and the whole point is in best of ones, they don't really prove anything.
Yeah.
They really don't. You don't learn much about any team in a BO1, right? Which also means that flukes happen, and they change the
Here it
what's
comes.
the word I was going to say? The trajectory of everything when you're only dealing with
This
one
map's
map.
on.
So Anubis, Ancient, gone, Mirage as well. Would doubt that Cache would probably be the last one remaining,
Oh, wait,
given on
hold
how
on.
the band
Wait a
should
minute.
work out. But Nuke and Inferno are out, and hey, you know
Wait a
what? Who
minute.
knows?
It's
You have it right there.
Hey!
Hey, and this is huge. This does change quite a lot here, right? So Dust 2 gets banned out from NRG. They just had taken that one off, so hey, they clearly want to test out Cache for themselves a little bit. And I think for the casters as well, that's going to be a blast.
That's going to be so much fun. But I also wanted to say, when you give a pug team the ability to have fun and get that snowball rolling, that's dangerous. That is the most dangerous spot for like a structured team to face, because if they don't know what they're doing and they're just up there having fun, doing whatever, how is NRG supposed to read? How are they supposed to adapt in those situations? So, Cash, good pick. Good pick for fun.
I do think it's interesting, though, that NRG elected to ban Dust 2 as opposed to letting, like the other way around, as opposed to going back to Dust 2, like you said, a map that they had just won pretty comfortably. But like you said, this is a good test for them to see if they can have a solid cash in this tournament, because surely we're going to see it a lot more over the course of this weekend. I think this is just the first little appetizer for this map as we get a look at For Fun as they're getting ready, hopefully, for some fun in this upcoming matchup against NRG. But I'll have to wait just a little bit longer before we get set up here. As there's Grim, Nitro, as we head down the line here. Some nice jerseys NRG's got. I kind of like this new white. I like these new white ones they got.
Yeah.
What do you think, Patrick?
I mean, like, I personally like a little more of something that pops, but
Okay.
yeah, look, white and orange, maybe if the orange was a little more prominent, but
Yeah.
that's just my take on it. Look at the jerseys that For Fun has on. Look at those.
It's kind of aura,
Look at
though,
those
right?
guys.
Surely.
Yeah.
Yeah, the jerseys.
McLaren?
Hey, I mean, someone got
They're
the medal.
sponsored by McLaren.
Bro, we can't say that.
Yo,
We can't say
hey,
that
yo,
one.
no.
Oh, we can't say that one.
Could you imagine, though? That'd be crazy. Hey,
That'd be
look,
tough.
it's very diverse.
Yeah,
Right?
yeah.
And yeah.
Hey, they're here for fun.
Yeah.
They're here chilling, and if you're comfortable, you play better. That's all I'm saying. And if you're comfortable repping the McLaren, more power to you.
I think we got our final member of For Fun sitting down. So wait until they get set up, but we'll hang out here on the desk for just a little bit longer and just hang out. Anything? Well, you know what? We should talk about predictions, because
We should.
That is very important. Obviously, in a best of one, we can't talk about like map predictions specifically, but in terms of a score line, gentlemen, what do we think? Well, I'll start with you. Who's coming out on top?
13-9 NRG.
Okay.
13-9 NRG. I think just based off the last game, and if NRG kind of come into this as the same approach, I think For Fun have the ability to take some rounds and like steal some rounds away from them. So 13-9, I think it's pretty safe.
Give me a 13-7. I think
13-7,
that
okay.
I think that Seoul were for NRG. I think that Seoul, forcing them to, I believe it was 6 rounds on Dust 2 was already pretty decent, right? But then again, look, I get it. It's cash. We think it's going to change it up a bit. I just think when it comes to beating this team, let alone making things extremely close, I'll believe it when I see it.
Yeah, I still have, I agree with what you're saying here. I have energy coming out as well. I think it's going to be like a 13-10. I think it will.
Wow.
I think it will be close. I think this might surprise some people with just, being a pug stack for fun, but these guys on this pug stack,
Notable names,
right?
yeah.
Like
Yeah.
we were saying, this is not a team that should be slept on, I think. Are they tournament favorites? Probably not, but they definitely have a, no pun intended, a fun roster in this case that can definitely make some noise if energy is not careful. And I think being cash definitely adds a little bit of a wrinkle into this one. But regardless, it should be energy coming on top, and I think they were fairly confident in saying that.
Yeah, I would agree. I stand to agree.
Well, I mean, hey, there's only so much we can talk about more with this stack in general. I just want to gauge you guys, right? We've been here for a few
couple hours.
hours now.
Yeah.
What's the Frag experience like so far, especially for you, Lalo? Very much like me, it's your first go-around of things.
For me, I think just spending this first couple hours, first 2 BO1s, like walking around, just seeing the atmosphere, it's great. It's great. There's max passion everywhere you go. Everyone's yelling, everyone's fist bumping. It's nice. It is nice to see, and that LAN environment, you can't. It doesn't happen often. It doesn't happen too often. So I've been enjoying myself. I've been having a really good time, but I have a better time on the desk, me personally. casters.
You have. Well, unfortunately, your stay on the desk, at least for now, is going to be over because we have some lovely casters who are waiting in the wings to get this one going. Zev and Alien Gooning 23.
Wow.
Guys, take it away on Cash.
Ladies and gentlemen, lightning finally strikes here in Windsor. We've got Cash, and I'm here with Mr. Anthony All In Gaming.
Oh, thank you for saying my name right. I appreciate that. But yeah, first time we're seeing it on stream at the very least here. Cash, honestly, a map that's close to my heart. It used to be probably one of my favorite maps. Now I don't get to play it often enough, but you know, it's definitely a lot better looking, I think. And I think what is also looking really good right here is the prediction outcome here for NRG at 74%.
Yeah, it's definitely a bit interesting. I know the veto, people were a little bit surprised by it, but I think with Daps kind of being in that primary opera role, kind of filling in for Halzerk, maybe there's a chance here that Just for Fun can maybe capitalize on that, maybe put the pressure to him, and maybe expose some sort of weakness in the defense of NRG.
I mean, it's not like it's too obscene to think about it. If you think about it, you got, you know, Momo and Pluto. ECL advanced players, you know, they've been up there on some high-ranking teams as well. Pluto and I think Momo both at one point played for like Triumph back when they were.
I believe so.
Back when they were a thing. So like they've been around for a while, and you know I don't think they play as seriously, but they're obviously good enough to play casually to a certain extent. And still be at a good level. I mean, Calamity himself at one point still might actually lead the league in SMG kills. I mean, I forget
He's a
how
monster.
many. Have you seen? Okay, in Frag's Discord, the animal
photos?
section.
Yes.
Yeah, this man loves his chickens, dude. It's every time I'm like, oh, someone posted. I'm expecting dog pictures. Like, no, chicken. All right, Calamity.
Well, unfortunately for Calamity, there's no chickens on Cash, but it's going to be energy
isn't.
to start on that CT side. I know, it's a little disappointing, but look at the aggression already coming out from Energy, going very aggressive up middle here, but they're actually going to go for the counter boost so early on.
The
double boost. Oh, this is bold, but look at Calamity ready for it, but he's able to get one. Sonic with the quick trade, and now Sonic in a bit of no man's land has to try and reevaluate the situation.
Yeah, I mean, there was a good trade there. Keeps to a 4-on-4. Mason going to tap around and try and take a peek towards Highway and Toxic. But he's coming up empty. It's all a ruse for Pluto to maybe start making some space and some room for the rest of his team. Trojan, Momo in tow. They jump out, take a fight for Daps, who's on that tree position, going to rotate around most likely towards Heaven. But the bomb is at the very least going to get put down.
Yeah, well, Trojan finds a gift on towards Sonic. 3-on-3, still a good chance here for Just for Fun. They just got to hold on this onslaught of Energy players. As Daps looks to try and rain death from above over from Heaven, but Pluto's not giving them the time of day, playing very passively behind this default box, but there's the vent kill going their way. It's Daps now into the 1 versus 3. Can the coach stand up for Energy as he's going to jump down from Heaven, finds one, looks for the other one. Oh, no. And he's caught off guard, but the 360 from Trojan. The Trojan horse strikes twice as Just for Fun find their first.
I mean, I'm assuming he was going to peek for contact. Expected his teammate to stay alive, not get one-tapped, and that's why I got caught kind of in transitioning, jumping from, you know, the right side to the left side of the tree. And a little bit of panic, but, you know, calm, cool, and collective, as you saw, barely any panic in his mouse movement. And that's the first round going the way of For Fun.
Yeah, and in the style as well, but Energy putting up some style of their own. It's going to be a CZ on Nitro as the Force Spy comes into the fray. I think Just for Fun, they know that this is a possibility, so they're going to slow things down, play very passively here in A main, but they want to send Pluto out aggressively towards B, trying to find that opening over the top of the smoke, tries to go for the long range Mac 10. But unfortunately, does a little bit of damage.
SMG is going to make some space for themselves with the 5-7. Uh-oh, George. That smoke clears, he gets seen. Pluto takes full advantage of the position, but instead it's a pistol of Sonic who might come up big. 1 kill, 2 Nitro with a CZ. He's rolling back the clock with that gun and that play style as well. 2-on-2. The CZ and Galil still kicking around. Nitro finds another one, and surely Pluto has to clutch up this kill. 1 is all he's going to get. Sonic somehow turns it around, and NRG making it one hectic round.
Yeah, I mean, that round kind of throw back to like 2015 when that CZ was just oh so deadly. Nitro able to find the double.
And that's exactly how you play a CZ.
Yeah.
And I'm a CZ hater.
Really? Well, I mean,
We've
new
discussed
CZ,
this.
New CZ is like not great, obviously, but you know, I mean, still shades of 2015 from both Sonic and Nitro as they're now in control.
No, he doesn't have the Nitro CZ. That would be too
That would
on
be,
the nose.
yeah, maybe, but
Ooh.
Pluto hit with an asteroid, down to 63 points of health. Looks to
Another
keep over the top. Okay. Did do a good amount of damage. I thought for a minute he didn't take anything,
Another
but it's
one.
the counter utility from Energy not allowing this boost to come to fruition. If they want to get that mid control for free without little to no resistance.
Well, that's what good utility looks like. Not a single point of damage for NRG. I don't even think they have met face-to-face yet, and we take a look at the HP here for fun, and it's not a very fun round thus far. Mason, though, and Calamity. Calamity, that's the one thing I had to say about Calamity, that view model. I just can't.
SMGs in that view model. What a combo form. Okay, Dap's able to recover from that fight a little bit there, but it's going to be one going in the favor of For Fun, but Energy win the war. Find the round pretty convincingly as well. So For Fun, they should be broke now coming into this round number 4. Energy should be very comfortable in the driver's seats, and they're very comfortable overall. As you can see, smiles all across the board.
That's what having fun looks like right there.
Yeah.
That's not how I look like when I pug, like at all. There's a lot more misery, a lot more what the hell was that?
I mean, you and I, we were playing on the PCs here yesterday, testing everything.
Not,
that was
not that enjoyable.
we won.
Yeah, not by my sake. Because I didn't do anything. I think I was like 6 and 8.
You were the cheerleader, though.
Yeah, that's not a compliment.
Every
It's
time
just
I got
when
a
people
kill-
say that, like that doesn't make you feel good about myself. Also, I love this counter boost over there over towards Truck, as Evan is just dying at my hands right now.
It's okay. I'm back, ready to lock in here. And I'm just happy to see Cash back in map pool. I know it's been a bit of a somewhat controversial move there from Valve, taking out Overpass for it. General consensus from what I've heard is Ancient should have been the one to go out, but I mean, it could be a lot worse. Could be Vertigo coming back in, I guess.
Especially new Vertigo, the worst version of it. Oh, either way, the mid-fight comes forth, and it seems like it's gone in the blink of an eye. As quick as it started, it will come to an end. Pluto last live on Forklift. He's got Grim, but he's got nothing else on him, and that's 5 alive here for NRG. 3 straight rounds. For fun having that, kind of flash in the pan of a first round, but maybe that's not all they're here for. Maybe there's going to be a few more rounds.
Maybe. Well, I do want to say it's a bit of a couple roster moves, coming into this event. George coming in for Bro, and then Halzuk for OC. Halzuk, unfortunately, not able to attend this event, so they've got Daps on the AWP to start with, but we'll be sticking with the MP9 for the time being. Anthony, Calamity does not have his signature weapon.
He doesn't.
Yes,
He's been sticking to a rifle, and that is Mason out already at the hands of Daps, who's gone for a little stroll with the MP9, but Momo might be able to find one back. He does. Pretty much shuts Grim down instantly. He's going to have to expect a second because he knew Daps got the initial kill, but quick turnaround. Daps finds the trade, and it's back to a man advantage here for NRG.
Yeah, I'm not really too sure why Momo wants to look towards Highway there. Just wait for Daps to kind of make a play out of Squeaky. He's now gotten the upgrade for the free rifle. For fun, wanting to maybe default back towards his A-main site where Daps lies in wait behind the forklift. But a smoke separates the entrance now from A-main towards that site. He does have Sonic in close support from Highway, who's going to be making his way on over now. With 50 seconds left on the clock. For fun, they've got a smoke, Molly, and a couple bits of util. So they can do a pretty standard exec onto this site, but he has to Daps to see if he can hold this line as best as he can. But Sonic's able to chime in for one as well. Look at it again and again. It's NRG.
And that's kind of the real hard factor of that A site is there is just crossfires lined up in every position. Yeah. Crossfires from the back of site, over even towards Squeaky, up towards Highway, forklift, default, truck. Like there's just so many positions you have to clear. If you're have any lack of utility. You don't smoke the cross, you don't molly fork from Squeaky, and then you have to collectively clear sight, default that back box. Like, there's just a lot of spots to clear that I feel like if you're not a well-versed and well-practiced team on this map, it's going to be hard. You can pug it, but you have to play it quick. And they have the team to play it quick. We just haven't seen it yet.
Yeah, and again,
Grimm's, he's back into it. The AUG, man.
I guess if you don't have an opera, you can go for the next best thing.
Yeah, I mean, no one's had an op, and I feel like a map like Cash, I don't know how you feel about it, but it is a double op easy map.
Oh, for sure. 100%.
A site mid, and then you float around B for a pick, and you go back to mid on Z. Like, it's nice. And that's what I like about, I think, the most about Cash is op versatility.
It looks like the play here for fun is to just have Trojan kind of lurk around in the secret Squeaky position. Maybe try and hear those rotations off that A site when for fun start to exec on B, which looks to right now. This is the moment. It's right now. Daps with a nice spray down, a double for him. He's got some help over from Vents, and Nade will leave a cherry on top. But it's just going to be AKs and M4s lighting up the kill feed. Trojan last alive. Dabs is certainly having a hell of a start here on Cash. 9-3, 3 in the round already. There's going to be 3 players all in checkers looking for this final Trojan. There we go. Dabs with the quad. Coach strutting his stuff.
Yeah, I mean, Sonic 8-1 right now. And, we're not seeing anything kind of fantastical from NRG. It's a very basic defensive hold, every once in a while you see them get aggressive. They're taking full mid control. They're locking for fun completely out of mid. We haven't really seen them challenge it, and if they did, they were kind of waiting, to boost up towards that mid position, and then they're just met with the brunt force of 3 nades and some mollies. So there we go, finally! Pluto opening up mid at least a little bit, realizing that NRG have just been roaming free, and Nitro's been going Vents nearly every time.
Yeah, I mean, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. It's working perfectly for NRG. They're getting that secondary help in checkers. But unfortunately for him, A looks to be the play here for front. So right now, grouping 3 towards A main, 1 towards Squeaky, but they've got 1 over towards that B sunroom. Is the AUG from Grimm. Looks to try and make an impact here as here they come. For fun, right on through the smoke. Grimm finds 2 with the headshot, almost finds a 3rd. But Calamity will go down to the hands of Sonic. Right now, there he goes. Yep, and Trojan last alive once again with the AWP. Big green in the hand. Does he go for it? I feel like you have to.
I mean, you don't, because you're not going to have money for an op next round. I mean, Pluto got the pick in mid. Trojan hasn't really gotten much. I think it was just kind of post towards mid. But the op, I wasn't paying too much attention to his position when he wasn't on camera. But it seems like he was just kind of floating. No real placement put out just yet, and I feel like B's a good option for an op to maybe get a pick if they try and cross over towards checkers. But right now he's gambling and he's peeking. He's got 20 seconds left. He doesn't have too much time. Fires a shot, misses obviously here. Coach looks for the repeat, finds himself one, but the molly's going to force him forward. He takes some 6 damage, but actually the molly will eventually burn him down, and they do recover the op.
Yeah.
So finally an op. And George already has $1,600. I don't even really know why it matters. Should have just probably kept an AK. And I think Sonic's kind of laughing at him.
Yeah, it seemed like for a moment there they were kind of deliberating on if they should even pick one up. I know a lot of the time if you're absolutely dominating with 5 rifles, sometimes it's just better to kind of hold off on bringing out the big green until you absolutely need to. And yeah, look at that. Bit of a James Bond action there for Mason, 0-7. But again, I mean, you are facing energy. I mean, you could be a little upset, but it's not like...
I would agree, but we for fun, they're probably equal to, maybe even better, than some of the teams that NRG has already played. I mean, Seoul got 6 rounds on them, which, I mean, the first game of the day, they warmed up, and now NRG is kind of obviously very awake and very aware.
Oh, yeah.
And maybe, I mean, NRG were one of the few teams that consistently played Train. And that was like their niche map that a lot of teams were like, but okay. And maybe now Train's just been replaced by Cash for them.
Yeah, it is a little bit unfortunate. It does seem not only just energy, but NA as a whole with these map changes kind of does not go our way usually. But right off the bat, a quick A pace as Mason finds the entry. It's going to be Grim for Quad to find a double spray down, but Pluto, Deeg to the head, will make him fall. 3-on-3, but a quick flank from Sonic. Should make things costly, but the bomb goes down, but he out into the position of Calamity. As he forced into the open. Sonic looking to come on through, but he's got so much timing, and Trojan was looking at him, but didn't get the first frag. It's up to Pluto. And the 1 versus 2, Japs and George. Maybe having a glean of an idea that he'll be lurking here behind the quad position. Goes for the swing, but the AUG from George closes.
Yeah, I'm liking. I'm just liking the fact that they're kicking around the AUG a lot. Maybe it's by. I mean, I know Grim is a big AUG player.
Yeah.
And coming from somebody who enjoys a good AUG,
It's fun. I like
it
the
is.
gun.
It is. I mean, it's. And honestly, this is a really good map for him. I'm the kind of guy who likes to play AUG towards heaven.
Yeah.
Like out so you can peek down towards B main, so you tend to see their feet first before they even see you. That's a good position. Or kind of default, you can kind of glance towards highway. With you don't have to be locked down, kind of like how an op would be.
Well, speaking of op, Daps has it. Pluto. The dog swing finds it. As once again, B-Site up to the task here. It's going to be the newcomer of George on his return to Energy. Looking to make a stand in checkers, but Pluto will finally remove him. Sonic's still lurking in the vent, though, as well. Smoke to deny vision for Nitro, just for the time being. Just for fun of kind of hit the pause button here. And look at this lurk from Momo.
This might actually pan out very well. No one's looking at Daps. Pulls out a rifle, but still gets gunned down. Readjusts himself back in towards truck. Nitro taking that long peek and waiting. He's noticed that Pluto's still in sight, and he's kind of caught into a very rough position. And Pluto just biding his time, waiting. And NRG, I mean, there's no reason not to take this. The money's to the roof at this point. Like, there's no downside to it.
It's going to be all up to whether or not Sonic can get something going here on this A main flag. I mean, he's now into the 1v4. He does know Calamity has moved over in towards front of the squeaky door. But nobody's looking his way. Anthony, he's got a kid. Do you think he might try?
He's got smoke flash.
It's possible. Calamity's still
Yes.
Yes, do it. Nobody make noise. Nobody make noise. Oh, okay. All right. Calamity saves the day. 4-4 fun.
I mean, if Calamity just started walking a little, like 2 or 3 seconds earlier, then yeah. Then it could have been but I mean, Sonic obviously had something in mind there when you just saw him taking his time. And you're like, okay. He's not playing exits at this point.
Yeah. Well.
Double.
There you go. Yeah, this lurk from Momo is really, really beautiful to see. And Calamity, there was a chance there. There was a very good chance there for Sonic, but off the bat, only towards the booze. Trojan finds the opener on Grim. That's the A-Site player removed. As the op exchange, as Mason falls to Daps. And they went after the accelerator towards this A-Site attack. Might catch him off guard here as Nitro swings the barrel in towards A main. Almost looks around, takes down Calamity as well, but the trades still end up into a 2v2.
Daps somehow still alive, although getting one of the initial kills. George takes a long-range fight as he's kind of coming up cold right now at 4-4, leaving Daps left alive. Pluto very low, and Trojan down to half. It doesn't take too much for Daps to maybe get 1 or 2, and this barrel's going to be sticking out. Hand should be seen from Pluto once his smoke fades, and Daps obviously aware of that, trying to maybe rework an angle as it fades off, falls back, gets a shot, can't get the kill though, and that is going to be a 3rd round here for fun.
It's a bit of a tongue twister in a weird way. 4-4 fun.
FF3.
FF3.
Not Final Fantasy 3. Also
true.
a good game.
Never played.
Any of them?
No.
You haven't played any of the 17 or 18 out there?
I didn't. There's 18?
Probably more than that,
Oh
realistically.
my goodness.
The 2 or 3 movies, well, probably like 5 movies at this point. TV show.
I've never watched any of them.
Absolute
Unfortunately.
bangers.
So I've heard.
I mean,
know,
if you like turn-based games.
I'm sorry?
If you like turn-based games. really
Turn-based games.
good. Yeah, man. It's really good series, deep lore. Good stuff. Good world building.
All right, okay.
I mean, unless you just don't care about good games, then that's fine.
All right. Okay. Double up. Now in the action for NRG.
Donnie touched my head.
He's so beautiful.
Yeah.
All right.
Double op.
Yeah, George.
Maybe that's what's going to get him going there. An op.
Well, this fast-paced stuff towards A main has worked out really well for FF3. Maybe try again here, but they're ready for this counter boost. Ooh, the whiff from Trojan. Grim gets away with that one. Once again, Energy in full control of this round is now FF3. Once again, allowing Nitro to get in towards this vent position.
Line up your teammate. Got to make sure you're always in the vicinity to have quick access to your teammates. If not, you're not really friends then. If it's not like a, last 10 seconds around and your friend's 5 HP.
Yeah.
If you're not holding a nade
yeah,
in your hand, are you really friends?
Well, Grim finds another one in the round of his name. As everybody on Energy seems to be putting the work in on Cash to start with, as another round in the favor of NRGs. It's an 8-3 scoreline. FF3 still hanging in there. If they can find a fourth here at the end of this half, it would definitely be nice for them. I think I believe Cash is more CT side, surely.
I was going to ask you, how does that work out? Yeah, I'll definitely say it's CT sided. But I don't think we're to the point where we can say definitively, like, oh, 4 rounds is a good T side. Yeah. I don't think we've worked through this map long enough. I don't think, especially at a level like this where, it's NRG versus for fun. Can you say, well, if they have 4 rounds, it's a good, it's just whoever's a better team and a better Cash team.
That is true. Right now, look at this play out of FF3. 3 towards Squeaky. It only sent 2 out A main, and Grim's able to find 1. Almost finds the second one through the smoke, but it's going to be Pluto and Calamity. He opened up this bomb site, and Dap strutting his stuff. Takes 1 through the wall of Momo. The site has started to be overwhelmed as Energy looking to find their 9 potentially. It's a 2v3 retake. Nitro and George versus this core of FF3.
The money's kind of dwindled down to, but that's not really going to matter after this round. Still that man disadvantage, make that 2-man as Trojan strikes down Nitro out of the round. And George less alive, 1v3, 3v none. And that is it, 8-4, and maybe 4 rounds is enough for FF3 to actually maybe have a productive CT side app, especially if pistols can come around. And maybe Mason broke the curse. He got a kill. I didn't realize he was going that bad.
Yeah, poor Mason, man. You hate to see it. But you feel for him because, I feel like everybody's had one of those games. Doesn't matter what level.
I feel like you're like kind of, looking at me a little too hard when you said.
I was not, because we're conversing.
Yeah, but like it feels a little targeted.
You've seen me go 0-8 before, 0-10.
Not off the top of my head. I mean, I'm sure I have. We've played enough.
Yeah.
Yeah. And again, the double boost coming in, but a little bit of a role reversal here.
Ooh, look at this bait and switch. Trojan's able to get away with 1. Momo's still alive and kicking over in towards Squeaky. And Energy's not going to be aware of this, though, but it's going to be the USPs to reign supreme as FF3.
Wow.
An absolutely dominant pistol round. And it's George in a 1 versus 5. It's definitely not impossible, but I feel like with Counter-Strike, the most impossible things can become possible. All right, finds another. Trojan will go down. Just know that 1 player's alive and kicking over towards Truck. Calamity
no
tag.
Bomb,
yeah, no bomb. He's still full health, but the USP from Pluto gets active, finally removes him. Looked a little bit scary there for a moment, but say okay, FF3 back in this.
I mean, FF3 did win the initial opening pistol too. And you see,
he's conducting.
Yeah, it feels like a disappointed father. That's what I'm getting.
Son, I understand you got a 72 on the test, but you're an A student. You can do this.
Yeah, my parents never said that to me. They just yelled at me for having bad grades because I would fall asleep in class. They didn't expect me to be an A student. They lost that one a long time ago. There we go. Calamity in his natural state. With SMG, a little drive-by action, jumps across, gets a dink in the process, can't get the kill, finds a double. Momo with the nade, Trojan finds MP9 kill. Last alive here in Checkers is going to be Sonic with a Glock, and he's all sorts of lost. And there we go. Stringing together some rounds here is FF3, and they're only down a pair.
Yeah, and only down a pair. Very nice for FF3, putting the test of energy. If I'm not mistaken, energy have only let up 6 rounds so far per game at absolute most.
No.
There was a 13-2.
Soul was 8.
Oh, was it 8?
Wasn't
Okay,
it?
it was 8. Was it?
Yeah, because then the next one was 6.
I think you're right. I think it was 8. A lot of
Yeah.
Counter-Strike happening today. So many numbers to try and remember.
Yeah, numbers 1 through 13 real hard sometimes, you know. They're not my, you know, it's not what I'm good with.
No overtimes yet.
Nobody hires me for math. Like this guy can count.
He
No
can
one
count.
says that.
He can count to 10. That's about it. And right now, Grim's going to be trying to put an ear to the wall, listen in and hear those positions towards A side of the map. George wanting to sell this fake towards B, and George was actually able to find him through the smoke, so the lurk is removed. And FF3 should start to come to a realization with this utility being thrown in middle that, hey, I don't think it's going to be B, and that's exactly what they think. They're going to start rotating off fully, having Calamity play back in tree, allowing Pluto to rotate into position.
Trojan's going to get forced out of his position in a second here. And Daps, he's tagged down to 56. Trojan going to be forced out of that screen position. Mason in towards default. And it's just, everyone just kind of jams on sight. Mason finds one, Daps with a quick trade. Trojan swings back in with the MP9, gets the kill towards Sonic. And maybe a little bit more action here left on the board for fun as they're up 3 players now. Daps last alive, 24 HP. As he's left to a 1v4, the CTs are slowly swarming him. He finds one, readjusts, but can't get the kill towards Trojan. And it's now only a single round disadvantage here.
Yeah, you can see now FF3, they're starting to find their form, starting to get a little bit pumped as well. Smiles as well, we can see from the webcams, as they are very, very pleased with this. And keep in mind, they were doing this all with the fact that there was a player on that is 2-13 on their team. So I think once Mason even starts to get going, I mean, this could get a little bit scary here for Energy.
Yeah. I mean, right now, if I'm Energy, I might be a little bit concerned, actually. You know, the smiles of Nitro have now long since faded, and he's looking a little more locked in. Maybe that, all that comfort that they had there in the first half, now I don't think it's comfortable at all. And for fun, in a very, very great position to tie this up 8-8. And maybe surprise the desk a little bit.
Maybe. I mean, this did say, to be fair, that if Energy do end up letting Cash kind of fall through, there is a chance, you know, they're not playing with a map that they're all comfortable with. They're now in a new territory, not just for them, but also for FF3. Well, it seems to be that way right now as they're forced back onto Tech9's. They got a bit of utility, though. The Blues is going to go in for that wide swing. The good teamwork from him and Calamity, but he's going to be wide out into the open. It's up to the Tech9s here as George finds the entry and another one as well. This could be the collapse of this B site. Trojan looks to make the play through the smoke in heaven. He knows they're on Tech9s, finds the bomb, not able to retreat as George is off the third, but here comes Momo. Spots George's head, not ready for the, he misses the shot, but he's able to recover. 2v2 as Grim from all the way on A site falls, and we are tied 8-8 apiece.
You know, as soon as that round came to a close, off to our far right, there's a room where exactly where you're seeing these players right now, then I could hear them even over my headset. And, you know, I think they're past having just fun, and they really want to win this. You can tell they've adjusted well to what NRG have and have not thrown. And NRG, they looked real good, but now they seem a little discombobulated.
Just a little bit, and right now Sonic's want to get aggressive out middle. Taps out Trojan, the middle control fully taken, but they still have to trifle with Momo. Over towards Sandbags, an accidental team molly, it looks like, in towards fence, forces Sonic off the angle. But now FF3, they've got to give away that B side. They've got to try and save Momo. They've got to commit towards this mid-fight, as Momo's position has been given away. Sonic is aware, and another molly forces him out. If FF3 can take down Sonic, this could be a little bit interesting for them, but Momo's not looking in the right direction. He thinks Sonic was played up in the vent, and it's going to be a good kill for Sonic to stay alive, and now he's got the support needed. Pluto finally removes him, but but it's still a man advantage for NRG. And Grim makes his way out. A main caught off guard. Mason takes him down instead. It's an absolute mess going on in the server right now, but a 3-on-3.
And all this at an 8-8 scoreline, and Mason's still not having the impact he needs. 4-13. He's starting to kind of show up here. Calamity gets taken down by George, and it's a man advantage for NRG with George limping around on just 20 HP. A single nade from Pluto could grant them at least an even mark in the way of manpower.
Pluto's got an HE grenade. It'll land on Daps. It won't kill him. If it was George at the back of the site, it might have opened things up for a retake.
Maybe, but they do have a kid on Mason.
They're going to go for exits.
Yeah, they're not set up for it.
Yeah, I like this.
I do, especially with this how this blast radius is now set up that update. But Daps runs in backwards, still gets the kill. Mason strikes down 2. And getting 2 is actually a huge damper on the success for NRG. The loss bonus. Ooh. Yeah, that was.
What the hell is that?
That was the shockwave.
Really? I'll be honest.
It's like you're in a 98 Honda with at least 8 subwoofers in the trunk.
That's actually a really good comparison.
Yeah, because that's literally how my friend's car used to be. My eyes used to shake furiously.
It's a Volkswagen Jetta for my group.
Ah, there you go, of course. Modern age Honda. But yeah, now, NRG won the round, but the money, with only a single player surviving, he had 1,200 left over. Take a look at it. Daps can afford the op, but a glil for Nitro. The utility's there at the very least, so it's not all terrible, but it's still make or break for both sides. This round alone could be the tie turner for both sides.
Oh, during Squeaky again. I liked the play there. Grim's aware for 1, but he looks to maybe smell Calamity here. Calamity wants to take that peek. Momo's going to find Nitro over the chalk, and Calamity takes down Grim. He is stuck, though, in Squeaky. He's got to hope one of his teammates has a smoke grenade to deny vision out of a main.
And if this ties, there's no overtime. This would be a ones.
Yeah, this would be a statement for FF3 and a not so good statement for NRG.
Op for both sides, still kicking around. Daps wants to take a peek with his, and thankfully enough for Calamity, he misses the scope and line of sight. Mason with the big whiff. Sonic and George simultaneously get kills, and all of a sudden it swings the way of NRG. A single-man advantage, sight control, and if I'm for fun, I'm going to have to maybe give up the round once more.
Yeah, that was a round 2, FF3. They really should not be in this scenario. That kill towards Z is absolutely brutal for Mason. Just unfortunately not able to win that duel. NRG on the cusp of finding 10. Usually I would say this is at the point of the game where these teams will get more comfortable, get in the driver's seat and drive off. But just with how this map has been played so far, I feel like that's not really the case. I feel like it's not going to be over until it's over for NRG.
Certainly not. And the scoreboards alone are a parallel of each other. Nitro 6-13. Mason 6-14. There's no real standout star for both sides. You have some consistency in the way of Trojan and Pluto at 16 kills, Daps and Sonic at 16 kills, and those are the only real outliers, and not even by a large margin. Everyone else has between 11 to 15 kills.
Yeah, nice, interesting medium here. And there we go. Calamity's going to be pulling out that SMG, the signature weapon for him, of course.
Maybe 4 rounds. Is the mark of, hey, it's pretty all right T-side.
Maybe. Wasn't there an argument on Anubis before the update long ago that even if you got like an 8-4 half, it was still like pretty good? Like 4 rounds
for
on the T-side?
Anubis?
Yeah.
Oh,
because
yeah.
Anubis was so T-sided.
Yeah, it was terrible. It's like, 4 rounds? We're good.
Oh, look at this. Early acceleration. Trojan finds one on the Sonic. Looks to reposition as well. Was able to get away with it. Looked like for a moment Mason could have been caught off guard, but he's got a smoke grenade to at least hide in plain sight for the time being. But NRG putting a lot of utility, a lot of investment in towards this A site just to back off and slow things down.
That's kind of a good play here from NRG. Bait out that utility knowing that the CT side is very down financially. Momo taking a peek, gets the information, maybe even tries to call for a flash for the re-peek, but no utility real left here for FF3. It's going to be a lot of dry peeks and hopefully not a retake because there's only a pair of kits.
Yeah, and George and Grim are up there. Daps able to find one through the smoke onto Pluto. returning it back to an even 4-on-4. Is Energy still trying to make their way through this map, clear each and every angle. Calamity's at the back of checkers. Does Energy want to make their stand over towards B, but the rest of FF3 are towards that A site, so it's going to be up to Calamity. He shouldn't be cleared here. Might be able to find one and stay alive, but as soon as his utility's thrown, the rotations are going to come in.
Yeah, and Calamity has to stay alive. He crosses, but just into another molly all in itself. He gets taken down, and at what point do you wave the white flag again? Maybe if Trojan could get a...
10 seconds. We got to get going.
Yeah, if he
Energy.
gets his kill. Oh, that would have been it. The molly could actually grant him, but he doesn't throw it. He holds onto it, and molly's the other side. Not sure. Maybe he thought he crossed over again, but it will be another save for FF3, and that was the spot for Trojan. If he got that kill, it would have been a very slim 1 to 2 second margin where they pick up the bomb and have to plant.
Yeah, a lot of these ladder rounds as well. I mean, yeah, the score is about to be 11-8 Energy, but it's really come down to the wire in a lot of these duels. And Energy, I mean, again, experience just reigns supreme. They will take a 3-round lead here on Cash. Yop will be saved by Trojan. A couple rifles as well. And FF3, you already had a comeback of similar proportions at the beginning of this half. Can you do it once again?
It's going to be a little bit hard. The money's run dry. They did save the op and 2 rifles, but again, utility on this map, especially to hold off, you know, the cross smokes, that kind of utility dump you saw on A initially, to hold them in place, it's going to cost you utility. And thankfully enough for them, Calamity back to his comfort zone. He's got utility, and it does seem like NRG are going to speed things up right towards A main. Molly goes out. Mason peeks, doesn't spot anybody.
He's by his lonesome here. That's going to relieve some pressure off middle as Momo has to try and help out his teammate. Here they come out into the open. Mason's playing a bit of an engagement. I do not like that at all. Grim's able to get to one, and Nitro finds another. And this is Energy taking full control of this A site and of this map. As the bomb goes down, Daps with an op kill on towards Pluto, and it looks things are going to have to unfortunately start to fall apart for FF3.
Yeah, and NRG hitting their stride now. Calamity finding a residual kill, maybe a little more taps or runs out of ammo. And I really have to say, put this round kind of on Mason. And there's a shot there. But Mason, he was in a good position if he just stuck towards Forklift or maybe up towards Catwalk. Maybe he could get the pick or work around ladder, top scare. But he just kind of walked in between the smokes and put himself into an island. And
Yeah.
And I think that is the final nail in the coffin. Nobody's surviving. I don't want the CT molly. Throws it anyway. Gives him a Viking funeral. And NRG are just one round away from closing this. At one point, I would say a very, very close game. Still close, don't get me wrong.
Yeah. Arguably, I think this has been Energy's biggest test yet.
Yeah.
This event. Granted, I know it's only their third BL1, but, you know, still, I mean, in a group stage like this, you think Energy should be able to dominate. Maybe once you get to playoffs in day 2, that's when things can get a little bit more sketchy when you're facing a lot of higher tier opponents. But FF3 really kind of showing their stuff here, and even, let's say they do lose this map at this point, it's still a very respectable loss in that case. And Sonic looks to put that nail in the coffin, like you mentioned, as the double in middle gets 2 kills. Everything looks to fall apart instantly, and it's going to be a clean round for Energy after a not-so-clean 13-8.
You know, 13-8 still good. At one point, it was 8-8, and that was after we saw 4Fun only netting themselves 4 rounds on a T side, on a CT-sided map. So maybe that was it. With only a couple missed plays here or there that you could really say from FF3, they could have really swung it towards your direction. I'd say 4-5 rounds as a T, pretty good.
Yeah, so we know we have an idea for the benchmark for the rest of the tournament. You know, if there's teams that do end up playing Cash, they don't really have a great T side. You got the CT side still.
And obviously NRG, they're not afraid to play it. They let it slide against an opponent where they might have, you know, had to try a little bit, and maybe they end up having to try a little bit harder than they were expecting.
Yeah, I mean, either way, it was an outstanding showing out of FF3, really kind of putting and pushing Energy towards the test in a lot of those rounds. I mean, again, it was a 13-8 scoreline, of course, but at the end of the day, you go back and look at this VOD. I mean, there was several moments in the latter half of the second half where it really, like, it came down to like minuscule pixels.
And this is with FF3 winning both opening pistols as well. You know, maybe some work left on the board here for the NA squad, but eventually striding towards a victory, and they still remain undefeated, and I can't really see that changing anytime soon.
Yeah, I mean, coming into this tournament, seeing the team list, I think everybody was kind of in the consensus that there's really no way Energy should drop any sort of map in the group stage, and maybe even the whole event. But, I mean, at the rate we're kind of seeing them right now, I think there's maybe a chance.
They look vulnerable.
They look a little bit vulnerable, absolutely. Maybe towards the latter stage of the playoffs. I mean, because Energy, I think, at minimum, should make the grand final, which is insane to say.
Yeah, it should definitely be the case. You know, there are a few teams that could challenge them, and SBE, maybe the new Nut Squad with a stand-in. You know, teams like that should be able to challenge them to a certain extent. But I'm happy to see that, you know, the old guard of Pluto and Momo, they're not done just yet. They still got something left in them, and you know, they played a good game against a pretty high-tier opponent.
Absolutely, absolutely, no doubt about that. And even Trojan especially, he's kind of the MVP of this match for me for FF3.
Yeah.
I think without him, it would be a long, harder road for FF3 to find themselves. I mean, he was absolutely fantastic on that big green. And, I mean, just
actually
absolutely
topping the server.
Yeah, I mean,
the only
fantastic.
person close to 20 kills. Actually, you know, Sonic Daps 19 kills and Trojan 19 kills. It was overall impressive, and, you know, hats off to FF3 for giving it their damnedest and still making it close competitive there all the way up towards the end. But it's going to be it for this match at the very least, and we will be coming right back with another BO1, but for now, we're off to a short break.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to Frag St. Clair. We're back on the desk. It's Evan, not really Evan Johnson, joined by Patrick Smoke Chambers and Lelo Yuji Masalela. Guys, that was a lot more exciting, I think, than we were anticipating. But our predictions stayed afloat, although just barely. We just sort of danced through.
We were right in the
Yeah.
middle. We were where we didn't need to be, which is crazy.
And I will say, and I think I'll let you sort of speak to this, we saw some more weakness being shown from Energy. Cracks clearly forming in, the game plan of Energy. And, well, I know you had some thoughts about it, so I want you to break down what you saw.
All I'm saying is, I called it. At the 4-8, I called it. For fun, CT-sided team, and CT-sided they were, at least for that 4 streak of rounds that they did get, because 4 starting off with a dominant pistol. That was a crazy pistol that we saw, and the type of confidence I would expect and the type of play from, a Pug team. Because you just want to do stuff. You want to get in their face. You want to make them uncomfortable. And that's what we saw. But NRG, they remembered who they were.
Then it died.
Yeah.
Look,
Yeah.
the swing round 15, we were sitting there and we were like, well, this is the most important round of the game. Ev, you called it and you were like, hey, you know what? I could actually see Cash not going the way for Energy. Mind you, how much of a blunder that is, because the conversation, the topic on point for everyone here was they could have had Dust 2.
Yeah.
There was nothing stopping them from taking Dust 2. They went ahead. They tried to go for a gamble on Cash, and a gamble it was, because that was a closer game than a lot of people had going into it. And, look, all I'm going to say is if we're following Price is Right rules, I win.
Hey, you're right. He is right.
If we're following Price is Right rules, I win.
Price is Right
I
rules,
I thought my prediction was fried. So fried. Chopped.
But you went over, though. What was your prediction?
You went
13-7. No,
You
I
went
went
over. No, you.
I went under. I went under 13-9. You went over.
Yeah, you went over.
What do you mean? I called 13-7. They 13-8. What are you talking about here? Price is Right. If you go over, you're done.
Whatever.
You're cooked.
New match. New us.
Man, y'all gotta
Hey,
know ball.
come on.
And I'll tell you who knows ball. Hassan and the Halal Boys.
And I hope you guys aren't tired of watching Energy, because they're on the stage again still. And if last match was their first real test of Frag St. Clair, this one should be a little bit easier for them, albeit on paper, as the Halal Boys coming in as the 16 seed in the tournament.
We should probably just preface, because it just says Hassan and Boys. The full name is Hassan and the Halal Boys. When we were doing our notes and looking through Faceit.
So, yeah, Hassan and the Halal Boys, his roster of Bird, Do Work, Ramino, and the rest of their company coming in as the 122nd seed in Maine. So, just based on face value alone, a Maine team versus, a pro-adjacent squad, this is going to be a pretty cut and dry matchup, I believe.
I mean, what did you say? It's like a high school football team going up against the Philadelphia Eagles. That's like,
Well, maybe
maybe you're not giving them as
school
much credit, but
football
like
team,
let's just go ahead and say it here, right? Last game we thought was going to be somewhat close. This is one of those ones where Evan, we're going to chop up $1 million and say this will not be mine if Hassan and the Halal Boys win. That would be, you'd be comfortable putting that on the table.
And again, obviously no shade given towards Hassan and the
No,
Halal Boys,
absolutely not.
But what do we always say, Patrick, is that there are levels to this,
Yes.
right? And unfortunately, NRG is just at such a higher level on paper than this Hassan team. But like we saw in NRG's earlier games, that doesn't necessarily mean it's a guarantee. There are still chances that a team of lower skill can still squeak away certain round wins if they play it in a certain way.
Right, but I mean, again, to me, it's like it's only to an extent.
Oh, yeah, of
There's
course.
I get
of
it. Like,
course.
best of one, anything can happen. I'm a firm believer at that. We're at LAN, anything happens at LAN. That is true. We have seen it throughout the entire time. Look, I know we said we were going to stop referencing it, but anything can happen at LAN. Look at what happened at Cologne, right? No one thought that was going to be a result for NRG, and it would take a level blunder of the same capacity to lose this game right here. But I just don't think it's going to happen. They've been feeling good so far. Yes, they've made mistakes. There have been cracks in the armor, but at the end of the day, they get their feet set, they have the experience, and that takes you through. It's exactly what Cash was saying last game on Cash, right? Experience just had the better shot, and it was the best outcome for them.
Yeah.
So again, experience took them through, and I think that this NRG team, it's going to take a lot for them to crack under pressure, also from a main team. Let's be completely honest here.
If anything were to slip through the cracks, Personally, I'm only comfortable with 3. If anything were to slip through the cracks or any oversights are made on the NRG side, I would only give Hassan and the Halal Boys 3.
Yeah, and I think anything more than like a 3 or a 4, if you're NRG, that's very concerning.
That is
if you're
concerning,
giving up
yes.
more than 3 or 4 rounds in a game like this, that really, I think, would turn a lot of heads in this sort of matchup. But I think we're fairly confident in who's going to be coming out on top of this. And I think for NRG, this is just another one of those games. Just get more reps in, right?
Yeah.
Like we were saying how in game number 1, maybe things weren't fully clicking yet. They just needed to get warm. But now they've had at least 2 games under their belt, right? Like they're starting to click. They're feeling very warm. Guys like George and Sonic really had solid games on Cash. So I think that we're going to see more of that and just see more of how this NRG team is going to look once this like Voltron, quote unquote, is fully assembled, and we look towards the tougher matchups in day 2.
Yeah. We got it. We got to predict it. I already said mine. I'm going NRG 13-3 personally. If they let anything through, that's all I really want to give them. But that's really it for me.
I think I got to get. I'm probably the same way. I probably would say a 13-3 as well. I think 4 at the absolute max, but I guess it depends on what map we get. No, I mean,
Let me just see the,
actually,
let me
not
see the
really.
map
It
before
probably
I
does-
call
it
mine out. But
probably doesn't
Hey,
even
wait,
depend on the
we're
map.
cheating. Let me see the
well,
map before I call
hold
mine.
on, hold on.
Wait a minute.
I'm saying Hassan and the boys, they banned Cash, right? Ancient off the list as well. Dust 2
Dust.
gone. That's fine. I mean, I think NRG are so comfortable in that. And
Oh,
hey,
yeah,
you know
some-
what? We get our
some
first
nuke action.
nuke of the day. And here's the thing, right? With the new bomb rules into effect, you are not safe, like, no matter what. Like, nuke's going to be interesting to see. Go ahead, and I'll turn some heads. Give me 13-5. I'll go the 1 over.
that's-
I'll give Hassan.
So we went 3-4-5.
We're going
basically?
3-4-5.
Okay,
And
okay.
someone to that extent is probably going to be right. We're not gonna just jump around like we did when we went 13-7, 13-9, 13-10.
Yeah.
We've got our bases covered.
They got lots of energy
We got the fuel. Okay.
on this side. That's good. I mean, I think that's it. What flavors we got there? We got, was it raspberry, blackberry? Was that grape
I
or
think that was
blackberry?
grape and lemon, unless I'm
Okay.
insane. Not too sure. Though.
Lemon for sure was there. I think there was a raspberry as well. But lemon on top, I think, if it's me.
Low-key, you're not wrong.
Yeah.
Lemon is like the perfect wake-up call, especially if you want energy, because of the sourness.
It's true. Just elite flavor.
Exactly.
What do you?
I don't know. You were just like sitting like in thought, like really really deep in thought.
You're
It's like,
disassociating
what could
while
you
we're
possibly
talking
be
about the
thinking
energy.
about
That's
right
what
now?
I'm saying.
Something not like.
You know what you're thinking about? You're thinking about your prediction, because that's what we
I'm
officially
wondering-
can do now.
I'm wondering if it's like gonna happen. Look, give me 13-5 NRG
Wow.
over Hassan and the Halal boys. And I think that's very generous for
That is.
the round count that I've been giving here today for the high school football team going up against the Philadelphia Eagles here, Ev.
I got to take the Eagles in this situation. I'm going with energy, like I said. I'm going to give it a 13-4 at the absolute max, but I'm probably feeling more on the lower end of that spectrum. I think that maybe they can squeak through a couple. We have seen some weaknesses on energy with pistols, but again, much higher level skill we've seen in their previous matchups. I just think experience is going to trump in this case. Energy, like, in every single scenario, should win this game.
Give me the big orange G in 3. That's all I'm saying. Big orange G in 3. I think with the time that they've had here and kind of gauging different levels of skill that they've gone against, they kind of know what to expect. Not in terms of how they want to play, but in terms of the level that they're going to go up against in this game. And I think they're warm. I think they're chilling. NRG in 3.
It would be, I think, the shock of the entire weekend if this upset were to happen.
Not even an upset. If Hassan and the Halal Boys get to 8, or even, God forbid, 10, that would be crazy. That would be
Insane.
insanity.
When would you ever see a main team put up numbers like that against a
Never.
pro team? Like absolutely never. I mean, get that arm sleeve working. Are we pro arm sleeve
Yes.
in this on this desk?
Pro arm sleeve only during the summer.
Only during the summer.
Only
Okay.
during the summer. I think arm sleeves in general are they're fine, but during the summer they're needed. They're integral.
What about you, Patrick?
It's too hot.
Wait, so you're saying arm sleeve during the summer when it's going to be even like more hot, so you can?
But you're not getting anything on your mouse pad. It's only just
Oh,
fabric. on fabric.
okay.
You know-
That's
you know
what you're
I
saying.
mean?
Okay,
Yeah,
okay.
yeah.
So you're someone who's completely fine with your whole arm going
I'm
cold in
fine
the
with-
winter.
Yeah, no, that's ideal. That's ideal. I don't want a hot arm on my mouse pad. That's why I need the sleeve grab.
Really?
Yes.
I feel like I play better with warm hands than cold hands. I don't
What
like
if your
it.
hands
warm,
get like sweaty
arm-
though, and
arm
you're like
cold.
try to use your mouse? Like with that,
I've never
Dude.
really had that. I
Okay, that's
I don't
good.
know. Yeah, but yeah, I'd say I like the arm sleeve. I think it's all mental stimuli, right? It's all
Yeah.
just, hey, look, I feel better with the arm sleeve on because I look more like anybody who's way better than me. So there you go.
if you at least look like a professional Counter-Strike player, you can play.
At least you can
like
at
a
least
Counter-Strike player, in theory.
At least you can make it look fake until someone walks around and sees what's on your monitor, which is just your
So-
dead body lying on the ground.
So you're LARPing.
Yeah, basically.
Patrick
That's what I'm
Lark
saying.
Chambers.
Not that I am.
Lark
Not that I am. But what I'm saying is, it's easier on the mind if you know, like, hey, no one can judge me until they see what's on my screen.
You know,
Fair enough.
I'm
Yeah,
low-key with
fair
it.
enough. Hey.
Low-key with it.
Hey, you know what? We'll have to cut this discussion short because we do need to send it over to our casters. But before we send it over to the casters, I'll ask them that question. Zeph and All In, are you guys pro or negative arm sleeve? Let's hear your answers.
I'm going to be honest with you. I play in a hoodie in the winter, so arm sleeve's fine, I guess.
Hell no,
I've
I
just
ain't wearing
never.
arm sleeve.
I just feel like you look like you, in the nicest way possible. You just look like a sweaty nerd at that point. So it's a hard pass, but like I understand the premise, especially if you have a glass mouse pad. Like yeah,
Okay,
sure,
that I understand.
because you
know.
need one. But
Yeah.
if I have a regular mouse pad, no. But you know, if it's for the it keeps me warm, just
Yeah.
wear a hoodie.
I can also understand if you have like carpal tunnel. I think that's supposed to help with carpal tunnel and whatnot.
It's
if I'm not
more so the
mistaken.
wrist.
Yeah, okay.
That's
then-
a full arm sleeve.
Yeah,
brother.
a full arm sleeve is like, oh, okay, maybe we're getting a little bit too far here. But it looks like Energy currently far ahead in the predictions, a 74% to
that Hassan
26.
has 26.
That is
Actually,
interesting. Maybe people believe in the underdog story.
Who are these people? Who are
The
they?
people, the viewers,
Well, they're
the
idiots.
Counter-Strike fans.
No, I mean NRG should handedly win this.
Yeah.
I wouldn't be surprised if it's a 13-0. I wouldn't be surprised if it's a 13-4, 5 maybe, you know.
I feel like I hate playing it like this. I think 5 might be a bit generous.
It is, but pistol rounds can do weird things, especially when NRG didn't win a single pistol round against, the team they just played. Help me out.
FF3.
Thank you. I could picture SpongeBob holding money, and that's all I got, brother.
Gangster SpongeBob holding them cash.
See, that was back in my day, dude.
Yeah.
Put that SpongeBob on a shirt, and he looked so cool.
He looks so cool. We got all that swag. Dude, speaking of swag, look at that jersey, man. That is
With just a sign in the middle. So bald.
that is fantastic. I love that. We actually have a bit of a crowd building quite rapidly here in the venue as we get towards the latter stages of the first wave of teams. Still got a whole second half of the day to go. So here we go. Energy on that CT side. Hassan and the Halal Boys. Sal would be happy with that name. On the T side.
Sal does love his halal trucks.
Really does.
As every time, no matter where we go, he finds the most local one to get halal.
Absolutely.
George making contact here. He's going to fire a few shots, drop down. T's are thinking about pursuing him, but Sonic in the meantime finds himself a kill towards Vance.
Yeah, Ramino looking to take the entry towards that. Oh my goodness, George finds a double, a triple as well. Might as well give it the quad.
Wow.
As it's all George all day, all night. As Energy won't find that first pistol. An H&B forced to not really get a bomb plant down there, so not really able to invest too much into this.
What are we doing over here?
Taking photos, it seems.
They
I
got
see a
boxes and
beautiful
stuff.
Tisky sitting over there.
I see Fat Man. I see Apollo.
You know what I have heard? That from the man himself, this will officially be Fat Guy's last frag.
Yeah,
Now, I know he said it a lot. However, it sounds like he's going to be
New Age
transitioning.
corn.
Yeah, New Age corn. And, well, George,
Ooh,
once again,
speaking
why
of
not?
transitioning.
Why not? Get a spray transfer. Get a good warm-up in. Get the rest of your team. Here is the MP9 scenes out. Sonic closes. And another flawless round here out of NRG. And to go back to what I was saying, it sounds like Flat Guy's going to want to transition more to that coach role going forward, which, I mean, good for him. I think he'd be really good at it as well.
I think Fat Guy as a coach is going to be hilarious just because the amount of yelling he'll be doing. Brother, what is in the box? You got Oh, I can have it? Oh.
No, wait, how is that what I agreed on?
Can I have it?
Oh, hold on. This looks hefty. I like it.
What is it?
It's a drunk deal.
Oh,
okay.
Sweet. Cool, give me one then. I expect
Fair
this
enough.
one.
Okay. Well, either way, right off the bat, we do see. we like to have fun in games here on the
job,
mainstream.
Jesse. Good job.
Burnley going to take down George, who's been a heavy hitter for the first 2 rounds. Nitro and the MP9 will do the damage needed as Dan will go down as well. But the same side has been taken by Jakob. The bomb is down by Nitro, but Ramino with a nice swing hits the home run. Stabs with the scout. Sonic with the A1S, forced to try and recover in this 2 versus 3.
This is obviously a pretty free round here for NRG, not having to invest anything, which is obviously why Dam's still having a scout. Is still a thing. He's going to maybe walk through a smoke as now being last alive. He's still yet to find a kill. But again, only a 3rd round, and Hassan and the boys breaking the seal here on their 1st round win.
No 13-0 for them.
None.
I think it's a big sigh of relief for him a little bit, just to at least get 1 round on the board.
Yeah.
Nobody likes to get 13-0. It doesn't matter if you're playing
now
a
my
team
real question is, which player was wearing the orange sleeve?
Ooh, I think it was Dewar.
So he's got to do the best, or else he validates our claims.
Yes.
Okay. A little clapping. That guy. Yeah, we see
Yeah,
that
he's
orange
locked
sleeve.
in. He's locked the hell in. I respect that.
Is that like Springy's twin brother over there? What was that?
I don't know. I don't think he has a twin brother.
He looks so tired. But he's rocking a good stash, though. I'll
He
give him
is,
that.
man.
I saw him like kind of finger combing it earlier, trying to part it out. I respect that.
The thinking emoji.
Yeah. Yeah, dude. Deep thinker.
Ugh,
That's what NA is known for.
that's true. Well, AWP for the upgrade for Daps. A bunch of rifles to work with, and of course, can't forget about the Yogg on George. Ooh, the outside smokes will miss. Gives Sonic a clear line of fire. Fine double, and gets to reload as well. George looks to try and rotate over. Try and use that AUG to the best of his ability. He's able to tag up Jakub a little bit as well, but they've made their way down secret. Now they've got to try and trifle with Nitro. Ooh, well, gets a double. Not really too much to it. Easy pick'ems for Energy as they find their 3rd.
What if that sleepy man is Weary Dan?
Yo.
Man's just built sleepy.
I feel like that's 2 on the nose.
And yeah, maybe, but maybe that's the point. Like, if I had that as name, they would be like, yeah, that guy is obviously
What is this camera?
33% forehead.
He's thinking.
A lot. A whole lot. He's thinking. He's going to make it work here, as now Hassan and the boys are down to, everyone's got 1 single kill in the team. They're looking to kind of double up that margin.
Yeah, no James Bond. He actually finds a nice deagle on a George, but it's instantly ripped away and Grim. Nitro, and you know what? Daps, nice shot while you're at it. This do work. 1 versus 4. Tech 9 in hand, able to upgrade to the Yogg, but unfortunately for him, I do think it's a bit impossible there. As I say that, able to find 1 on a Daps. Oh, he finds another one as well. Oh, he almost finds another.
Power the Yogg.
Doing the work necessary to make this a bit more competitive for Hassan and the Halal boys. Should be able to get the bomb down now at this point, as both Sonic and Nitro are kind of out of the action for the time being. He opens this double door. Won't give the sound cue away. But if he's able to win this clutch, that is certainly something to brag about for the rest of your time in Counter-Strike. That's for absolutely damn certain. But Energy, known to take their time on these retakes, known to clear every single corner. Dude works on 36 health, no utility to work with, is over towards single, waiting to strike at the right moment, at the right time, but his line of sight is right on him. Nitro, he's going to be sticking this now with 3 seconds remaining. He's going to hold it. Oh, Duworks found him. It's up to Sonic now into the 1v1. He's going to stick it as well, but can he find it? Oh, it's after the technique. He does it! Duwork does the necessary thing, clutches the 1v4, and look how pumped he is.
It's the arm sleeve. He did it. He proved us all wrong.
Holy
now
hell.
he's sorry. No, don't back down, dude. No, do it. After a play like that, when you 1v4'd NRG, dude, do whatever the hell you want.
That might be the play of the whole damn tournament so far. God damn, look at the work from Dewar.
I just know that's going to be the highlight reel pinned on his Twitter for like at least 2 to 3 years. I 1v4'd NRG.
Whole YouTube video about it.
Yeah.
Worth.
And that is why you buy an AUG. And look, he's going to keep that too. That's his lucky AUG now.
And well, Energy now back into the driver's seat once again. As the outside control has been taken, Dewar tries to make his stand, but unfortunately just not able to capitalize. And now it's Weary Dan's turn.
The sleepy fella himself.
How batshit crazy. Look at Pete. Now.
Wow, I suddenly cannot say his name.
Weary Dan. I mean, it's been a long day, long couple hours.
I'm just going to say the team behind us that keeps screaming, "Rub my belly." I love them.
Yeah.
I love those guys.
Whoever that is.
I want to hang out with them. I want my belly rubbed. It sounds like such a treat, apparently, because when they won the one game, he's going around rubbing everyone's belly, which is hilarious. Because it's not like they're a bunch of big guys; they're just guys.
Dogs, if they were able to speak English, rub my belly.
Rub my belly. Clean my belly.
What was that dog's name again?
Pibble.
Pibble. Oh
Donnie
my
would
God. Donnie loved that joke so much. Well, another entry for Sonic on outside. His energy has certainly shut this down.
Five on 4, and they did make their way down towards Secret. Dan still sticking around and doing work with Bird and Yakub have made it down. The 3 out of 4 not bad, but now it's just 3 out of 3 as Sonic finds the kill. The dink on Bird puts him to 1 HP. Dude, he just can't be stopped. Everything in front of him must die. As Yakub gets the trade, but in a 1v4, George has an XM, and there we go. It only took all 8 bullets to get the kill.
Hey, look at Sonic.
Yeah, he knows what he did.
Oh, man.
But he there's no expression, ever.
Just pure monotone.
Yeah, he raised his eyebrows, so I guess you
like,
can call
all
that
right.
expression change, but.
Oh, man. Well, Energy, after a bit of missteps a couple of rounds prior, able to get full control.
Oh.
Hello. Because right now, Hassan, I wonder how they got that name, because I don't think anybody's named Hassan on this roster.
Maybe not. It's the Tisky gets a sponsor and has no idea how to act now. He just absolutely sells himself out suddenly. Gotta respect it.
It's beautiful.
So what do we think of the keyboard?
I'm opening it. You want to take a look?
Oh, you got a pin too? What's the pin? Is it?
If I can.
Guy doesn't know how to open box.
There's a plastic tab. I think you're supposed to
Tisky
break
can't
that.
handle box, apparently.
Okay.
Oh, the back looks nice. I will say that much. It's giving Evangelion vibes.
Facts.
Not the color scheme.
Oh, I'll touch the button. Oh, that feels nice.
Is it clacky or is it soft?
That feels.
Oh, heck yeah.
That feels like really
Oh,
nice.
clear
actually.
too?
Oh my God. Okay.
How about I just fully sell out and I get one for free like Tisky? It doesn't take much. Yeah, but I'm not guaranteed anything. I need for free. Me broke.
For free, me broke. Story of my life. Vidaps finds one on the opener as Nitro finds one with another. Ramino finds a double in retaliation. Brings it back into a 3-on-3. As he's not moving. Okay, he's moving now. All right, I thought for a moment he may have had a bit of a tech error. Ooh, Nate. Jordan. As George goes down, or George takes him down, excuse me. Bird leading Weary Dan, a 2 versus 3. I mean, we've already seen a 1v4 at this point against Energy. Why not a 2v3 at this point? I think Grim was not caught off guard. But it's up to Bird. Can he soar? Can he fly? Right now, it's going to be the walls closing in around him. Is he able to find one? Almost finds another.
That was close.
Yeah.
That was close. 7-2 though, and RG back to a fairly dominant position after Hassan and
There you go.
bro, they're just the halal boys at this point. I don't even care. You know what? Sal needs to be their coach.
Facts.
That's what
Absolutely
really needs to
facts. I think the one thing as well that is the takeaway from not just, this match, but overall from what we've seen out of Energy today, they are absolutely vulnerable.
Yeah. I also don't think they're, in the nicest way possible, trying their hardest.
They're definitely not at like full steam either.
No.
I don't know how their travel day was here, but considering how we saw on Twitter, Hex had an interesting day yesterday. Can't imagine it could be any worse, but either way. Okay, Ruby Dan finds a double with the Thick 9, opens up that A bomb site, able to recover the bomb as well and get that down, but it's going to be heaven from above. But do work takes down George. So now the Halal boys looking to make their stand on this A site. They've got a trifle with Daps over towards Heaven, who's thrown away the AWP to recover the AK. Make it just a little bit easier on them as the frags go into the way of NRG. Bird will find it. Sonic 1v1. Bird just has to hold his position. Can't make this wide swing out as the bomb is already half gone. As Sonic closes the distance. Molly's out. The wide swing's good. Bird clutches the 1v1. And another clutch for the Hassan boys. And oh my goodness, they are absolutely pumped. Third. Yes.
They even got Schwama on their shirt, too.
He pulled his back, I think.
Old man's hurting. I feel that. You can always tell how old somebody is how finished is the sleeve on their arm. That's honestly my gauge of age.
That's
at this
fair,
point.
actually. I never really
because
thought about it like that.
you don't see many 18-year-olds with a fully constructed sleeve. You see patchwork sleeves, sure.
That's true.
But nothing like that. So you know that guy's in his late 20s.
Absolutely.
This is his last frag. Before he has to, the birth of his child.
Well, Naps. The AWP. Once again, making the magic happen. Ooh, Yakub. Finding Sonic. So, I mean, the Hello Boys, they're, finding some action, finding some momentum. And admittedly, I mean, everybody was kind of not really expecting them to really push Energy to the test here, but it seems like after that massive clutch from Duwork, Energy a little bit more shaken than expected.
Yeah, but overall, I think this is still kind of the scoreline most predicted at this point. Ramito finds himself a kill. Still a man disadvantage, and he's on a single digit of HP. They've got the bomb on Do Work, but time's starting to tick away. 45 seconds left on the clock. They switch out. Ramino grabs the op instead, which is obviously the better choice.
I haven't seen that in like a decade. Holy hell.
Between that and like the Worm God.
Yeah, oh my god, the Worm God. I completely forgot about that op.
The 26 op skins.
Oh. Do work. Clutch to 1v4. Can he do a 1v3? He's got both players waiting for him. Oh, run for the hills, my friend. You've got the bomb. And it's the similar site we saw him in earlier against the exact two same players as well. Unfortunately for him, they come through.
He finds one.
Okay, all right. A little bit scary there for Energy.
Honestly, if he faked it there, he probably gets both.
There is a world. There is entirely a world where that could happen. And now HAB 3 to Energy's 8. Look at that beard, dude. Beautiful.
One day I'll have a shaped beard like that. No, I won't. I'm too lazy. Way too lazy. See, yeah, like he had a good second and a half. And honestly, Yakub.
No, I respect it.
I can respect it, but I can also say maybe the Tech 9 would be better.
Yes. However, counterpoint, it would be funnier if he got a kill.
But big funny, yeah,
Big
I agree.
funny.
But also more utility. And I just have a feeling he's not really going to get to use it.
Yeah, probably.
Like he's going to be sprayed.
Well, do work. 1v4. I've said this name several times already.
Did you just say Red Bulls and belly rubs? He's giving him the Oprah Winfrey treatment. You get a belly rub. You get a belly rub. You get a belly rub. You get a. And the funny thing is they're not just all talk. This man actually goes over there and does it.
Yeah.
He's rubbing all the boys' bellies.
I would absolutely love to know which team that is.
I don't know, but I'm a supporter.
Yeah, there's a big crowd. There's a crowd forming around him now. That guy's watching, maybe scouting his new team, maybe.
He would. Could you imagine fat guy giving belly rubs? That's amazing. Either way, here comes the ace from Do Work. Finds one through that smoke. It just kind of pans out and
This is nuts.
runs out and switches and gets the Tech 9 shot perfectly timed.
I mean, everything just went his way. It was just absolutely perfect. And Sonic finds 2 perfect headshots as well. Renito's finding a double in the back of the site. A Zeus.
There was the Zeus kill.
Oh, alrighty. Well, it's a 2v2 now. Grim and George against Birdleap and Do Work. The dualies now coming into the fray towards this A-bomb site. But George is looking the other direction. Do have at least one player over towards that second step. It's going to be George to find one, but George to close as well.
I'm not gonna lie. I just noticed his name is like Ben Leet, but it's Bird Leet. It just registered what I was looking at because my brain only registered Bird.
Yeah.
Just Bird.
Bird.
Bird Leet. Shout out Ben.
Can I just say as well, these monitors I really like from playing on them yesterday.
The Alienware computers are nice. The monitors are nice. The cases are about
Oh my
7
God.
times too big for everything in it. I didn't think they made cases that big. These cases are literally 2 feet long. They are huge.
We're not exaggerating, by the way. That is actually how big they are.
Another juice?
Do it. Oh. You thought about it. You wanted it. But Dabs is too ready for it. And this should just be an easy cleanup round here for NRG. We're going to pick apart this defense.
Go for the knife.
Why not?
Nah, pick up the
Just
Zeus.
style points at this point for Do Work. Why not? Have some fun.
No, this isn't half fun. That was the other team.
Touche.
Oh, Daps gets the last kill there. And I think this is definitely the scoreline we kind of foreseen happening here. You know, 11-3, definitely a lot closer to realism there. I mean, granted, the 4v1, yeah, there's the Zeus.
Thank you,
that's
production, for that.
Yeah, I was wondering where it came in. I knew it had to be somewhere in that area, but, I mean, 11-3, as much as you can love the characters on the team,
I have no clue what
I'm
he's
going to
saying.
go over there and start rubbing bellies myself, dude. It's tempting. I'm really tempted right now.
The one thing nice about these, well, obviously there's multiple things nice about Fragments, but one of the ones dear to my heart is the yelling and the screaming of all these teams with the most creative
I don't know that
possible
guy,
yelling.
but I think I like him now.
It's always very cool.
I'm gauging and judging people on the levels of shit talk and how creative they can get.
Oh, 100%.
And it's not even shit talk. He's just supporting his team.
Yeah. I mean, why not?
Well, Birdleap, brother. Maybe the Nova actually would have been a better choice. But actually,
They're about to win the round. Why not?
yeah, he's
Have
going to
fun.
get no action.
Come on. I feel like at this point, Weary Dan and Yakub, you gotta play back. You gotta let the bird. You gotta let the bird.
Yeah, let Birdleap do what he does best.
Do some nitro hunting.
Let him fly around the site with the Negev.
Oh.
But honestly, Nitro,
Come on.
this would be a position where
I mean, this
can
is
win this.
Yeah, this should just kind of be a cakewalk for him here. I mean, Yakub's low. He's gonna walk into this 1v1. Nitro should be able to find this, and he does not. Yeah,
Harry Scary is the guys yelling about rubbing bellies.
Harry Scary.
That checks out.
That is a fantastic name. They're slamming desks, bumping fists, and still yelling about rubbing bellies. You kind of gotta respect that.
No. Oh, they won. They won. Oh, yeah. They're bumping bellies.
Oh, I think they're yelling to those guys. For reference,
We don't do handshakes after games. We rub bellies.
Oh, this is beautiful. For reference, the Harry boys are on one
Oh,
side
he's
of the
rubbing
menu.
bellies. Oh, hell yeah.
Oh, this is NA Counter-Strike, ladies and gentlemen. Please, if you are in the
Frag
area,
new favorite team has arisen.
please attend Fragments. Trust me, they are like no other.
They are eventful, that is for sure.
Oh, man.
Oh, they're taking pictures.
They're rubbing bellies.
Yeah,
Oh.
everyone gets it. See, everyone's getting in.
Yeah. God, their voices are going to be gone.
Oh, yeah, no. If they actually make it to day 2, they don't
Those
have
poor
voices.
there's poor boys. Those voices are going to be gone, dude.
But NRG striking back here. They're in a man advantage, but Hassan and the boys are looking not so weary.
Yeah, finding some room to maneuver. As Dan the Weary finds his second in the round. 10 and 14 for him. He's still got to deal with Nitro and Sonic. It's kind of interesting how we have Sonic the Hedgehog and Captain America on the same Counter-Strike team.
It's a crossover I didn't think was going to happen. Now we just need Knuckles, Shadow, Tails. What's the girl's name? Pink Hedgehog.
Ounce would know.
And
Oh
then
my
you
God.
got the Batgirl too. Martin.
Huh?
Yeah, Batgirl. Like not like Batman, but it's a female Bat.
Really?
Yeah, dude. Do you not know Sonic?
No.
Dude, you're
Dude, I got to keep up my Sonic lore, I guess.
pathetic, dude. I expect better of you. No belly rubs for you.
Weary Dan. He's got a kit. He's got a smoke. Not a lot of time to go
He's
for it, but
trying, maybe. A fake? Oh. Oh.
a
Oh.
little
See,
bit,
Amy's the Batgirl. Thank you.
Amy. Okay. Okay.
Hey.
There we go.
There they are.
There they are.
Rub their bellies. Rub his belly. Yeah.
There it is.
Oh, dude. I don't know why. This is making me hungry. Oh, he's got an arm sleeve on.
Oh, man.
He's one of them.
Ladies and gentlemen, you've heard it here first. If you wear an arm sleeve to a Counter-Strike event, you will have insane moments.
Oh, man. I mean, it seems like, see, they're having fun. And I'm just going to assume I think they won 2 out of their 3 games. So I think they're having a good time.
That's all that matters at the end
I
of the day.
have no idea what their names are.
I feel like,
Oh,
there we
Bird?
go. There we, another. Yes!
Yes!
Yes! Oh,
Oh.
damn.
He got 2.
Oh, well, I mean, you can't even be mad.
Bird
You really
lead
can't.
elite style plays there. And NRG only need this last round to close this one out. It should be everything said and done, but Duwork is still alive. He's got an op, though, with Weary Dan. Roaming around ramp, just pick up the Negev. Dan, just do it for the culture at this point.
Come on. It's last chance. Could be potentially the last time you face against this caliber of an NA team. Do work.
Oh, hold on.
Able to find one. George getting a little bit curious. The bomb's going to be stuck now as the smoke's going to be rained on through. Going for the ninja. Do work.
Oh.
Almost does it, but George comes out on top. So after an eventful 13-4 for NRG, they will go 4-0 in the group stage. Almost certified playoffs at this point, as they really should.
Yeah, and I know one of the guys up there was right because they said 3, 4, and 5. But I mean, you know, they had their moments there. They look like they were having fun as well. And is that guy is Hassan on their team? Is that the other guy with the beard?
Maybe. I just know that
He's not bald enough.
no, but their smiles all across the board for him here. Is either way, a very good map from NRG and a little bit of some nice highlights from the Halal boys.
Oh yeah, for sure. You know, they're gonna definitely have that one internalized for probably quite a while, knowing that they got to play against NRG in the middle of Canada, and clutch too from Duwork here.
This is just beautiful. I mean,
yeah.
he just outstyled energy, and I feel like that's insane to say when, you know, it's a main team going against a Tier 1 org, you know?
Yeah, and I mean, I think NRG were having just as much fun as well, and I think that's what it really comes down to. But the fact that, you know, Duwork and yeah.
Oh, we get the reaction too. Look at that.
Ooh.
Oh, yeah.
That's like 4 big booms, dude. He's like, hold on, I'm sorry.
I'm sorry for flipping you off, but goddamn, was that beautiful.
Oh, yeah, no, he was having way too much fun. And honestly, dude, I hope everyone has fun like that.
Oh, yeah. I mean, look, at the end of the day, I mean, these Counter-Strike events,
Yeah.
there's obviously going to be, like, these Tier 1 teams coming in on through, and these more pug stacks. A little bit harder of a
friend
chance to win
groups,
these events. The friend
the belly
groups,
rubbers.
absolutely. The belly rubbers we can add to that list, too.
They need to change their team name.
They do. What was it? Harry
Something.
something.
Harry Scary.
Harry Scary. Well, either way, ladies and gentlemen, that has been Energy versus Hassan and the Halal Boys. Energy now going 4-0 in their group,
the
certifying
Negevs.
themselves in playoffs, but don't go away just yet. We still got one more BO1 in this first round of the day. We'll be right back right after this.
time and I miss this feeling. It feels like freedom, it feels like healing. Floating off the floor, past the ceiling. The wind in my hair, I can see the light. At the end of the tunnel as I'm taking flight. Man, I'm feeling like myself again. Hey, man, I'm feeling like myself again. It's been a long time and I miss this feeling. It feels like freedom, it feels like healing. Floating off the floor, past the ceiling. The wind in my hair, I can see the light. At the end of the tunnel as I'm taking flight. Man, I'm feeling like myself again. Hey, Man, I'm feeling like myself again. Angels fascinated, reporting back to the maker. I'm emancipated, blow a kiss out the neighbor. Saying bye to Felicia, saying hi to Miss Parker. I was in the darkness, didn't stop me shining though. I was at the bottom, but it didn't stop me climbing though. Talents, we ain't hiding those. Cook out, I'm providing flows. Homie, you invited. Get it reunited. With the real you no longer gotta hide it. They love to see us fighting, love it when we are divided. Yo, we about to make it mad. Food on the table, big stacks in the bag. Drink in my hand, watch me do a little dance. Take a little chance, kick it with a queen. Chilling with my mans, going with the flow, mixing up the plans. Listening to jam, stresses out the window. Kick your feet up and relax. Ease your foot up off the gas, and if you're going through it, this too shall pass. Woo! Hey. Hey, I'm feeling like myself again. Man, I'm feeling like myself again. Yeah. It feels good, don't it? Woo. I love it. Hey, it's been a long time and I miss the feeling. It feels like freedom. It feels like healing. Floating up the floor, past the ceiling. The wind in my hair, I can see the light. At the end of the tunnel as I'm taking flight. Man, I'm feeling like myself again. Man, I'm feeling like myself again. It's been a long time and I miss this feeling. It feels like freedom, it feels like healing. Floating up the floor, past the ceiling. The wind in my hair, I can see the light. At the end of the tunnel as I'm taking flight. Man, I'm feeling like myself again.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to Frag St. Clair 2026. I'm your host, Patrick Smoke Chambers, joined by me, All In Gaming, and also Evan, not really Evan Johnson. Guys, we just got through watching an NRG, well, some could call it a masterclass on Nuke. Others could say it was looking that way, and then Duwork hit a nice little 1v4 and really made the whole place go crazy. But let's be honest here, was there really a whole lot more than we could give than 4 rounds to Hassan and the Halal Boys? I don't really think so.
I mean, we kind of expected this to be a bit of a wash. I think we sort of highlighted, and obviously, when you look at the skill gap, it's vast. But at least we got the clip of the tournament, at least thus far. That's something.
Yeah, and like I said, he's probably going to be riding that high for a long time. I mean,
who wouldn't?
if I 1v4'd NRG,
yeah.
I don't think I'd shut the hell up about it for a very long time, and it would replace every pinned tweet I've ever had for at least 3 years.
That being said, we have to move on. NRG staying obviously on stage, going to be next covering against MF, who we saw as the first match of the day today against Seoul back in Mirage as well. Evan, me and you casted that one, right? And if it's anything that we can take away that MF showed us, it's that, well, I think NRG are going to know exactly how to pick them apart, especially when it comes through switching up takes and doubling back on off sound.
Yeah, and I think right now NRG, they've shown that they're warm right now. I mean, like, this is a team that's firing on all cylinders. We'll speed through our vetoes here. Inferno. Our first dose of Inferno of this weekend. I think this is, I don't want to say like it favors a team like NRG, at least.
Everything favors NRG.
Yeah, everything does. But I mean, how many do we think they're going to give MF on a map like Inferno? We'll have to talk about it a little bit later. We'll send it back down to the desk. But I guess quick predictions, guys.
NRG.
Energy.
Energy as well. I was
Yeah.
going to say, you can't really go against it. That being said, we got a game to throw on, so let's send it down to our casters out in the pit.
Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, we are here for the final event for round 1, Energy versus MF on Inferno, nonetheless.
Yeah, Inferno definitely going to be very hard in terms for MF, I think, because a structured team like NRG, what can you really pick apart on a map like Inferno?
I mean, really, the right. Oh, okay, we're right into the
We're
pistol.
just
All right.
going in, okay.
Damn, finds a double, make it a triple for Nitro as well. Very quick round off the bat.
I mean, you're already seeing it round 1, the ping pong, he doesn't know where to look.
Yeah, I mean,
they're just doing anything.
Energy's just one step ahead, and we get a little bit of an idea of what the score was in the previous matchup affair for Energy, but they're currently on the cusp of going a flawless group stage, 5-0 potentially if they take down MF. But I mean, right now, I mean, you and I, we've been watching Energy all these last 5v1s, and it's felt like Energy, obviously they're winning, but it feels like they're struggling a little bit more than I think they would even like to.
Yeah, there's definitely some question marks, exclamation points they got to be looking at. Definitely not in terms of aim. That's just taking off Mr. Bombplant's head, and on the other side, Nitro and Sonic getting work done. Now it's just left to Henry alone in the 1v4. Nothing but a pistol to his name and a chicken at his feet.
George has an XM. Come on.
Come on. He's coming.
We already saw Zeus last game. We saw 1v4 last game. I mean, why not?
Oh, George is coming.
Yeah, here it comes. 3, 2.
The molly as well,
1
HP. Whoa, Henry. Okay, no Zeus kill.
No Zeus kill, but he will recover the XM. He might not be able to live too long with it, but Energy's giving him plenty of respect. And I think here what they're going to do is they're going to play with their food, kind of keep him at bay in the apartments so that when the round expires, he makes no money. But surely Henry doesn't want that to happen.
Yeah.
Because look at him, nobody's moving. They've got the Bermuda Triangle currently.
Now listen, if I'm Henry here, you just got a W key, jump out, just look for something. Any type of damage you can get is good damage.
Yeah, I feel like here he shouldn't go off the bridge because like there's a high chance he could die from falling and then absolutely make no money.
Yeah.
And should rather just try and take the fight either towards Daps or towards Sonic over in. Yeah. Okay. There you go.
There we go.
We had a very, very fast-paced entry onto Inferno, but I mean MF, they've had a eventful day 1 as well. Having a couple nice rounds in their favor, and we can't forget about the GOAT, Mr. Bombplant.
We can never forget about Mr. Bombplant. John Plant the Bomb. Can never count him out. But MF, you know, this replay again, like the XM.
That is a nice shot.
I wish the XM got the kill, but no matter. First buy round for MF. Actually, Mr. Bombplant very broke in this situation. The damage. Oh my goodness, so many mollies in the way of MF. Kill does go towards Mr. Bombplant as Sonic is going to fall, but still the damage is so much.
Yeah, but look at this as well, though. It's pulling Energy over towards a bomb site, and I want to kind of stick around, though, and commit to it. It looks like they're going to actually have to send one of their own back towards T-spawn to pick it up, but the space that George is taking with this XM in towards T-apps is quite nice, but Henry should be able to catch him off guard here. Yes, he will. It's a good sight to see in Kodo. He won't even take down Daps towards CT, so it's a flawless round out of MF so far. So Energy's being picked apart one by one. The last 2 remaining players towards this B bomb site with an open A site in view.
Now, I do really like that freeze that MF did, just trying to keep Grim and Nitro isolated towards that site, not really knowing where they were, and then Kodo as well. Getting that solo kill, low HP as they are, they're just going to collapse on the opposite site, and Grim and Nitro probably going to be forced to save here, but still, MF, very well played around.
Very well played indeed, and especially the fact that all 5 of them are alive still.
Yeah, that's huge, actually.
I wouldn't necessarily say they should go hunting because, I mean, they do have Mr. Bombplant low, Kodo low, and even Schism for that matter. I feel like here, as much as possible, MF, they should just build as much money they physically can.
Yeah.
Because eventually, when you wake the beast of energy, it's going to be a little bit brutal, unfortunately, for them.
Yeah, we saw what NRG can do. Once they get that win streak, once they get the snowball rolling, it looks very, very damning, very dangerous. But still, MF, they're on the board.
They're on the board
very, very early at that. So there is hope.
There is, in fact, hope. And again, I mean, for Energy, this game really doesn't necessarily matter too much for them for the fact they've already qualified for playoffs. And it's actually the first time I've seen the bomb explosion in the new update. It's kind of cool, actually.
I like it.
It's very nice. But
Cool,
either
calm,
way,
collected MF. Look at them.
yeah, they're locked in. They're ready to go. Team comms are flowing. Now you got to wonder, what is going to be the call here for MF? I mean, the buy from Energy should still be pretty decent. They will have the 2 rifles recovered from round 2, or 3, excuse me, but it's going to be a full buy once again. Just an MP9 on George. Sonic wants to get aggressive down Banana.
Pressure already. Find some daps in midair. They're going to get smoked and naded away, but just right. Nade from Sonic should be able to find some type of damage onto Kodo, actually. Down to 60 HP he is. Now the spot. A little jump on him. I didn't see the head of one, but it's actually Schism. Gonna find one through the smoke, and Sonic answers right back with the spam.
Why not? A lot of smoke kills, I feel like I've seen.
They just spray and praying, and hey, the prayers work.
What is in the water here in Windsor? I mean, there's already been some like crazy-ass moments throughout the day that you don't really see too often. Shout out Dewar for that beautiful 1v4 back on Nuke.
Real.
But sound cue's given away. Sonic's going to call that there's at least 2 players down here in Banana. He's hiding behind the wood pallet, but not for long. As the rest of MF will start to group up. They might not clear him. I like they realize he's there. There's a bait and switch comes into the fray. The swing out is good, but the kill is better from Henry. It's man advantage once again, but they're going to start to accelerate.
I like that snap from Sonic. Was also there. Nitro's going to be able to get one fiddling behind the fountain, but Mr. Bomb Plant gets the trade, and
he's bomb planting.
Mr. Bomb Plant doing bomb plant things. Just getting it down for MF. Now it's left to Daps and George in the 2v3, but Daps might be a little too low for this, and George on the flank. He's declared so many smokes, so many angles. He's going to make his presence known now with that molly.
Yeah, there's an argument here that Energy just try and save on to this as much as they physically can. George is going to push up Banana, though, maybe trying to look for these exit frags. And so will Daps, trying to lock these T players into the site. But nobody's going to want to peek first. It seems like MF, they just want to die with the bomb here and go out late. As they're going to start to swarm Daps. Is he going to find one and a second one? So everyone from MF will fall, but the round is won in their favor. And
oh, that looks so cool.
That delay.
That's so cool.
That is very nice, actually. Yeah. Alrighty.
Everyone from MF falling in that round, yes, but the money is still not terrible. Still going to be able to buy up into this round, nonetheless. And as you're talking about, they need to get the bankroll going now, if at all, if they want to at least bring this half to a close nicely. Op as well for Henry.
Ooh, okay. All right, Henry, let's see what you're made of, my friend. Schism, looking for that molly towards top car. It's actually a double molly. Time to deny. It's a bit of a mix spot here out of Energy. A couple USPs, some forced MP9s at least. They feel confident they can beat MF on a round like this. And you know, normally I would say I would agree with that, but again, Energy looking a little bit not up to their full potential. And even again, a little bit of a roster move error thing right now. I mean, they did just get George over for Bro. And they do have Halzerk now on the roster, but Daps is going to be subbing in for him for this event.
Yeah, roster moves nonetheless. Still, strong team, strong players they are individually. And Eco has been made possible thanks to all those nades, all the nice little USP shots they were able to get off earlier towards that site. That was George. A little off angle. Mr. Bomb Plant going to get hit by a bomb, actually. Might try and fake this site solo if possible, but the rest of his team are trying to lurk up, but it seems they don't want to bite.
Yeah, it feels like now MF are going to walk into this stack. There's not, unless they start moving now, they're going to make a lot of noise if they do so. Yeah. They can go towards B, but it doesn't seem like it's going to be the case, as they are going to have Grim come through the smoke, find the timing, and retreat as well. As Mr. Bomb Plant is going to be looking around here for this kill, but it's going to be Grim to find another one as well. Being picked apart one by one. It covers the AK, but Henry takes him down. It's going to be up to the USB of Sonic to try and deny this Bomb Plant, but time's ticking down. They've got to get a smoke across, which they do. Flashbang will rain out, looking to find it, but it's a nice shot from Henry to find that kill. With 6 seconds remaining, they got to get this plant down. They got to hold the angle as much as they physically can. Nitro finds one. Oh, he ducks the bomb off, but it's up to Lean. A 1 versus 2 against NRG, but they're going to lose it. They will recover, and Energy find their form.
Honestly, so surprised that the bomb even got down in that situation. The deagle shot's just not hitting its target properly, but still, NRG going to be able to take that round away from MF, but hey, money is money. We got the bomb down.
Money is money. There's drifts. All right. Okay. Calm down, gentlemen. Oh, well. There we go. We see the highlights from the previous round. Grim making the impact in Nitro. Woof. It happens to everybody.
A one tap's a one tap, okay?
Got
the kill.
Damn right.
Got the kill. One tap zone.
It's always those moments that like scare you the most, you know?
Yeah,
100%.
I mean,
The most prevalent one that comes to mind in that exact scenario is Kerrigan back on the TSM against Envious in 2015, where Kenny S is planting the bomb, he whiffs on the USB, and then Grim just gets an ace.
You know what?
4K, excuse me.
Just a calm little 4K.
Yeah, why not? Warm up for the playoffs.
Warm it up for the playoffs, they might be, but hey, NRG now firmly in the driver's seat in terms of money and in terms of rounds. 4-2 up. MFs, they're still smiling.
Yeah,
that's important.
That's what matters.
That is the important part. You're still smiling, you're still trying to have fun, and you're still trying things. That is what you need.
The one thing as well, I mean, for those just joining the stream as well, this is the final BO1 for the first wave of CS games. We still have a whole other wave coming on through, and then one BO3 to end the night off before we get to the rest of the playoffs tomorrow. 2 other teams are in that second wave that I would argue are the other 2 contenders, I would say, outside of Energy, and that is Notorious and that is SBE right now.
Yeah.
Because they've been building up rosters on both ends. They've built up that firepower, and I think it's going to be very interesting to see how they will go up against an Energy that could potentially, again, not be at their full form.
Yeah, and especially if they meet NRG early in that BO3 format.
It's always possible.
There's always a possibility. The
Yeah.
stars could align. Hey, they could drink something in the Windsor water.
Something in the Windsor water. That's... I will say I tried Tim Hortons actually today for the first time. I see why it's so beloved.
Nice
Like,
one,
everybody.
yes.
I had a breakfast burrito from there. It was actually really nice. And the little tidbits.
Timbits?
Timbits?
Yes.
Yeah, they're pretty good.
They're good.
Yeah.
They're good.
So, I mean, I was told they're...
What a shot.
That's beautiful. I was kind of told that Tim Hortons is kind of the Dunkin' Donuts equivalent for Canada, but just, like, better quality.
Yeah.
Okay.
I would say Tim Hortons is kind of like the Dunkin' equivalent. That's the closest thing you could equate it to.
Mm-hmm.
But, like, the better quality is it's just like an everyday cafe, you know, just a chain that
Yeah.
you see.
Do you guys have Dunkin' Donuts here?
In a couple places, but it's not normal.
Okay, I was gonna say I didn't see any like. I mean, usually like in a town like this, whatever, you'd see like the whole main street with all the like fast food restaurants.
Yeah,
and everything.
yeah,
I don't think I saw a single like Dunkin' Donuts at all, and I was thinking, maybe they don't have it.
We know what we love here. And what we
I
love
respect
is called
that.
Tim Hortons. All right.
I respect that. I'm glad it's not in the U.S., or else I'd be even bigger than I am now.
Oh no! Yeah, Tim Hortons has definitely hit my wallet a few times. I've taken quite a number of dents over the years.
Well, Gaps right now wants to find a dent of his own, but it's bounced back at him. Down a half HP as he starts to get overwhelmed towards brackets controls. It's given over to MF. So right now, the banana aggression out of Energy will give him the information needed. That A site is going to be the intended target for the time being.
MF just freezing again, trying to leave NRG questioning, but it seems like Sonic and Grim really calling it. It's not too much here. One showing noise, yes, in Mr. Bomb Plant, but still, no one else from MF trying to make a play, trying to move, draw NRG's attention anywhere else, and with that smoke flying in, Dap's gonna get smoked off, but still, enough utility on the other side, and more than utility, they have manpower. Mr. Bomb Plant gonna take a little bit of an engagement with the boost. Interesting scenario that boost was in. Grim in a spot there, but look at George. They have to play that last man, play the time, nearly getting the spray, but the trade is there. Schism and Henry so low in this 2v2, and Grim already.
Oh, Henry, come on, my friend. This is your time to shine, but unfortunately, the clouds will dim it. His energy, once again, find a 6. And I want to point out, right, when Nitro peeks around that corner in brackets to see the two players boosting, I look over and I see him just head back laughing. So, again, I mean, this is energy. They're a lot more relaxed. Again, I can't stress enough. They certified playoffs. They're 4-0, about to be 5-0. I mean, it's whatever to them. You can see he was not ready for that whatsoever. That is a full-on face it level 7 pug strat, but it works. It works. That's the funny thing.
Hey, they got the trade.
They did.
That's all that matters. That's all that matters.
Well, a lot of Augs being picked up here on the side of energy. We saw Grim with it earlier. Now it's George. We saw Daps as well. That's going to be the Zek 9 trying entry as Mr. Bomb Plant fully blinded. He's aiming towards B. Sonic with a free kill. This is going to be up to the 4 rifles remaining as Henry is finding some impact here, and so will lead.
Okay.
All right, this bomb site's open for the taking now, and you've got the man advantage as well, so MF. We have some impressive moves here on this T side of Inferno. As right now, George is kind of out of the action over towards A, but he's just now starting to rotate.
All we must do, MF, all we must do is play good poker. Spam is actually going to tag up Daps a little bit. Just trying to walk towards CT as best he can. Lean tucked in this corner. Could be the final nail that really MF need to take this round and just try and drag this to 4, if at all possible. George lates the party as he is. Just going to throw a flash.
They got kids.
To the left. Nice little shot, but Lean with the jiggle is going to be able to take his head off, and now 6 HP. Lean gets Daps.
Yeah, and he gets the hat trick as well.
Come
Beautiful.
on. It's perfect.
Beautiful. I think as well what a lot of these teams can kind of take out of this in this David versus Goliath situation is if you are David, you know, obviously you're less likely to win this game. But the nice thing as well is you can kind of look back at this game later on, look at the demo, see how energy's kind of countering your strats and how you play your T side and even your CT side for that matter. And you really kind of use that and then try and improve yourself, which I think is very nice for these kind of grassroots lands that are kind of coming up out of NA. Well, Frag, of course, has been noble in the sense, or noticed for having talent kind of come out and play, and eventually the majors. I know Jacob was playing at a Frag, and then like less than 6 months later, he's playing the finals in the. I think it was. Oh, what was the city again? I can't remember. I'm blanking. It was after Shanghai.
Oh no! Oh no! I'm blanking too.
Oh my God. No, not Copenhagen.
It wasn't. No.
Oh my God. I'm disappointed in myself actually.
That's not good.
Okay, it was the final against Vitality.
Yes.
That was the one. It was the first best of 5 final in CS Majors history, whatever. We know what we're talking about. The viewers know what we're talking about. I just don't remember the city name.
Yeah.
But besides the point, you know, Energy versus MF as Henry and Schism have to try and recover. They have one, looking to find another. It's a spray down for Sonic. And it's a 4K for him as well. Able to recover the big green and get a double op going, too.
Yeah, really big round from Grim and Sonic, and that really stems off the.
Look at Nitro. They're having so much fun here.
They're just having fun, and it stems off the audacity from Grim to just push through the molly solo flash and just get in there.
Yeah.
You know, we're just doing anything at that point. And hey, if anything works and you're up 7-3, you do you.
Absolutely.
You do you.
The one thing I've noticed as well, it feels like I've seen everybody on Energy smile except
Yeah.
George. He's been the most stoic out of them all.
George just wants to get business done and just push it on to day 2.
Yeah, a little bit of a smirk would be nice, George.
Okay,
Come on,
Graham.
let's see it.
Okay, Graham.
I see him laughing over there right now. He's having a blast. They're going to run right on through. This is something you don't see too often.
Off the ace.
The Grim Reaper finds his 4th, looking for the ace. Why not? Give it to him.
Just give it to him at this point.
Lean. You can run, but you cannot hide, my friend. You've picked up the bomb, and all of Energy are here to play. It Staffs to steal away the ace. But Energy finding their confidence on this CT side of Inferno. 8-3, final round of the half. And, well, MF, unfortunately for them, it seems their chances here at Syracuse, oh my God, St. Clair.
Whoa, where are we?
Oh my goodness, they both start with an S, I'm sorry.
No, it's okay, it's okay.
It seems to be waning.
It's definitely winning indeed, and I think NRG trying to sorry, MF.
Mr. Bomb Plant, he's
Mr.
got
Bomb
the op.
Plant.
Oh, Lord.
Henry as well getting a kill onto Sonic. Okay, nice 2 opening kills for MF. Grim the Soul player towards this B site. Has to fend off a herd trying to collapse on him, but MF gonna do MF things.
Look at all the space, though. We're just taking so much space towards that.
Yeah.
Oh, this is beautiful.
George is in the house. Oh. Gets the tag, but gets tagged up himself, and now with the information gained for MF, he might have the confidence to keep on pressing forward towards this B site, but gives Nitro the time to at least get here, and Grim the time to reposition himself. Now with utility in their back pockets, they might be able to play off each other well here, but this all depends on the MF take and how well they're able to overwhelm Grim and Nitro.
Yeah, beautiful flash, but they're running out of utility. They need to start getting going now. They've got Grim buried in the back of Dark with the AUG. And here they come. Nitro does have some support with his teammate in the coffins. And there we go. Nice shot from Grim, but it's traded instantly by Henry, and Goto finds it as well. So a very impressive T-side nonetheless from MF. They should certainly be guaranteed their 4th unless George, the newcomer, the returner of NRG, makes it happen.
If George makes it happen.
I'd lose it.
I would go crazy. We were told we're never hitting a 9 here today, and George actually going to note out the boost, send the molly forward.
I don't think it did land, okay.
Oh, utility out. Not enough HP, not enough time. George not going to win this round as MF actually get a very near flawless 8-4 half. That's definitely an accomplishment and something you should be proud of.
8 is all they get.
That's the mentality you need. That's the exact mentality you need.
And you know, you're gonna have to start wondering here. Okay, for the record, that is not that's not the actual score. Energy are not losing 8-4.
Whoa.
I want to make that very clear. It is
Nobody
the
clip
complete
this out of
opposite.
context. Okay, don't take that. Don't take that.
Production's having a little bit of fun with this game. But either way, MF CT side now is your chance. Maybe get this pistol going. Maybe convert that second round. Maybe put Energy's backs to the wall. But they're going to stick together as a unit and rush up middle into the dualies of Lean. Can he make the zip back happen? He's able to find one. Looking to find a second one, though. But George with a quick trade. Kodo will bring the man advantage back towards MF.
Take another 1v1. Grim standing in the small. Gets
what is happening?
Dancing around the ball. Sonic with the jump he kills going to be able to take him out. And Mr. Bomb Plant on the bomb site. Well, that's weird. What's he doing there? But 1v2 for Schism. Sonic and Daps. Last 2 remaining is Sonic. He's going to be able to get the ball down with the dualies. Daps taking off Schism's head, and that's going to give NRG their 9.
I would absolutely love to see that Glock shot from Sonic.
I want to see that.
It looked like he jumped out of the balcony and mid-air hits the headshot onto the guy Lane. That is absolutely incredible from him. Yeah, here he goes. He goes in the boiler. Grim's playing Dance Around the World. A little bit of chaos over towards Lane, but Energy take control once again. Double Mac 10s, AKs in hand. And they're looking to take full control of this. This is stack towards A from MF. Should net an open bomb site on B.
Yeah, bomb site open as it is. It's actually going to be MF.
Okay.
Finding the advantage towards that fight in middle. Lean and Schism going to be able to take out 2. Sonic with the bomb might be a little bit late to the party, giving MF the time to at least get towards CT and try and collapse, rush the site together if possible.
Yeah, they're fully clear and everything. They don't want to put anything up to chance. Which you can't really blame them.
No XMs in play. No XMs in play.
Not at all. Mr. Bomb Plant goes down to Sonic. It's a double man set up towards the new box. But Molly will deny for the time being.
3v3 as it is. The weaker weapon. He might not go in their favor, but the damage at least is good from the side of NRG. Schism, 25 HP left. The bomb is ticking down. All you have to do is swing. A little 4K for Sonic to close out that round, and NRG, they get the double. They get the double digits.
I'm laughing at the score again. If someone tunes in right now or walks into the room and they see that,
this is a crazy screen grab.
They're thinking, holy shit.
Especially with the camera on MF right now, the 10-4, that's a crazy screen grab.
That would absolutely be incredible. Either way, I don't think anybody has hit double digits yet against Energy, and I don't think that'll be changing anytime soon.
Yeah.
Unless MF do the unthinkable, they build a comeback like no other. They are on the easier side, at least as well. But right through the smoke goes Sonic.
What is that spell? Okay. But let's get the trade, but is George going to take out Mr. Bomb Plant?
Oh, the nade! Grim.
So many trades flying in on all sides, and somehow this has turned into a 3v3.
Somehow, some way, but my feeling still lies that Energy will find a convincing site hold here. I mean, there's not really a lot of utility to work with on the side of MF. They got a couple smokes, at least for the time being. So his Energy, that was...
Kodo ate that nade.
Yeah, that is a bit rough for him. Smoke out towards lane to deny, and bomb's already halfway gone. So MF, they need to start getting going. They need to move their feet right now towards this A-bomb site, as the boost over Archway will not work out too well for them. And yeah, the save call's been made. It's going to be Energy onto their 11th. Is now MF. They're just going to try and hold on to these rifles as Grim goes hunting. Able to find one. And I think Henry's still too close to the bomb. He's able to take one down with him as well.
Oh,
yeah, he goes down. That is beautiful.
That's it's so nice.
It was stunning, actually. Like, seeing that from that angle, it's, like, really nice.
Valve doing Valve things.
Valve do Valve things. Sometimes they do crazy things, and then they do
stuff
awesome
like
things.
this.
Yep.
Yeah.
It's the best way to describe them.
No timeouts going to be taken from MF.
No,
but
why
mean,
not?
hey,
Have your fun.
Have your fun, yes. But, hey, if you want to treat this as a learning experience, you got to do everything you can. But still, NRG is NRG. So it's not too much.
Oh, my God.
Oh, my goodness.
Oh, poor Schism. Not a
Schism,
chance.
no.
Not a chance. But Henry finds a double. Takes down Daps and Grim. So even with that mishap towards Top Banana, it's still a man advantage until George has something to say about that. Brings it back to a 3-on-3 evenly. It's just going to be at the poor Henry over towards that B-bomb site by his lonesome.
Yeah, NRG sniffing. They smell it. They
know.
They know 100%. Utility Diallo Henry just going to throw a flash into the smoke, trying to draw out some shots, if at all possible. Is actually deciding to rotate off of the site. Might be the wrong call, the wrong read, as it's going to be solely George. Going to get spotted out by Mr. Bombplat and actually taken out.
Oh, but that sold the fake.
Yeah, that 100% sold the fake. You already see Molly's coming in for MF on that opposite side. But look, NRG, they've cleared absolutely everything.
Yeah, they've got all the time in the world. They don't need to rush anything right now. Now they might have to, and as Mr. Lean will be peeking in CT. Nitro spotted, has to use that smoke. But now the rotations will come into play as MF are on for the retake.
Flank is dangerous from Henry. 33 HP, he might be actually going to take some tick damage from that Molly. But look at the spot from Nitro. He's pushed up so far. Might not be checked out, actually. And the Molly as well from Sonic is going to give him all the time in the world to get this double. It's left alone to Henry, 17 HP, and a mountain to climb. Not enough time on the bomb as NRG. They're going to make their great escape. Might be able to get one on Henry, but is he going to be able to find the second? Little bit of a spray and pray on both sides, and he gets both. Okay, going to get slid across back into spawn as NRG are going to be up 12. Now match point. 5-0 record as well.
That's
for
true.
NRG.
Yeah.
Day one. My goodness, dominant showing from them.
He had a great last kill there, too.
Yeah.
Like, kind of holding his nerve, wasn't too scared of it. I mean, sure, he ends up dying, but hey, you took everybody of energy down at the end of the day. That would help. That does hurt their economy quite a bit. And there we go. Let's get to see that again. Here's Nitro. Wraps around, finds a nice double. As energy on map. And potentially MF's final round here at Frag St. Clair. This Grim, he really wanted to force that issue for Top Banana, but instantly punished by Schism with an assist from Henry. And here they go. Nitro up to the task now instead. Pursuing right on through, finds that heavy hitter of Henry. Once again, I mean, Energy, they're really not respecting this at all. They want to
they just want to end it.
They want to go on break. They want to have the rest of the day to just hang out and calm down and just enjoy the scenery of beautiful Canada. But yeah, Nitro's just all the way in CT, in and out. Hands behind his head, reclined, enjoying life. The bomb is down. It's on to Schism and Lean for this Miracle retake. Sonic, George, and Daps have to hold this line. Lean's just now joining up with his compadre in towards CT. They've got Banana fully cleared over there by George. And the bomb's already half gone.
Yeah, bomb already half gone. So many members of NRG still standing, and lots of utility as well. One more flash for George. This off angle from Daps is going to be the nail in the coffin, as NRG are going to be your winners. 5-0 record on day one playoffs. Very squarely secured.
Yeah, absolutely dominant performance here from Energy in this map and throughout this group stage. With that being said, of course, there were some hiccups along the way. Again, that do work 1v4 against them over on Nuke. A couple other mishaps happening throughout the day, but they were able to come out on top through their resilience and show that experience reigns supreme.
Yeah, experience definitely reigns supreme and definitely showed its head here today. NRG, a lot of question marks that we at the desk and everyone of the talent team have been really wondering what was happening with the team, what's going to be happening with the team. But hey, NRG is going to do NRG things, and they're going to show why they're coming in as the heavy favorite to win the entire event.
Absolutely. And again, for those just joining us, that is the end of the first stage here at Frag St. Clair. Energy will top Group A going 5-0. But we've still got plenty of more Counter-Strike on later in the day. We've got teams like SBE, Notorious, Five Fellas, Celestial, so many more teams, so much more action. And my God, I mean, this this game right here was definitely a joy to watch. I mean,
look at this from Grim. this near ace as well.
He's just holding W, having some fun, and I mean, even right here, this pistol round is quite.
Oh no!
The jumping clock from Sonic as he will just finish things off. And once again, Energy topping the group 5-0 in the Group A, certifying themselves in day 2 of Frag St. Clair. But for now, they get a chance to rest, and so do we, as we have got more Counter-Strike coming up right after this break.
It's been a long time and I miss this feeling. It feels like freedom, it feels like healing. Floating off the floor, past the ceiling. The wind in my hair, I can see the light. At the end of the tunnel as I'm taking flight. Man, I'm feeling like myself again. Hey, man, I'm feeling like myself again. It's been a long time and I miss this feeling. It feels like freedom, it feels like healing. Floating off the floor, past the ceiling. The wind in my hair, I can see the light. At the end of the tunnel as I'm taking flight. Man, I'm feeling like myself again. Hey, man, I'm feeling like myself again. Angels fascinated, reporting back to the maker. I'm emancipated, blowing kiss out the neighbors. Saying bye to Felicia, saying hi to Miss Martha. I was in the darkness, didn't stop me shining though. I was at the bottom, but it didn't stop me climbing though. Talents, we ain't hiding those. Cook out, I'm providing flows. Homie, you invited, getting reunited. With the real you no longer gotta hide it. They love to see us fighting, love it when we are divided. Yo, we about to make it mad. Food on the table, big stacks in the bag. Drink in my hand, watch me do a little dance. Take a little chance, kicking with a queen, chilling with my mans. Going with the flow, mixing up the plans. Listening to jam, stresses out the window. Kick your feet up and relax. Ease your foot up off the gas, and if you're going through it, this too shall pass. Woo! Hey. Hey, I'm feeling like myself again. Man, I'm feeling like myself again. Yeah. It feel good, don't it? Woo! I love it. Hey, it's been a long time and I miss the feeling. It feels like freedom, it feels like healing. Floating off the floor, past the ceiling. The wind in my hair, I can see the light. At the end of the tunnel as I'm taking flight. Man, I'm feeling like myself again. Man, I'm feeling like myself again. It's been a long time and I miss this feeling. It feels like freedom, it feels like healing. Floating off the floor, past the ceiling. The wind in my hair, I can see the light. At the end of the tunnel as I'm taking flight. Man, I'm feeling like myself again.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back now to our second wave of Frag St. Clair 2026. I'm your host, Patrick Smoke Chambers, joined by Zeph and Buckethead. Guys, we've made it. It's half number 2, and in some decent time, I might add. I don't want to jinx us. I'm not trying to say that we want to be here until 1 in the morning, but we're making good progress so far throughout the day. Quite an eventful first wave, obviously, had NRG being showcased throughout their entire run, and you know, while I will say it was quite impressive to see them go undefeated throughout the distance, it's what we expected, but there were some cracks in the armor.
Oh, 100%. Yeah, I mean, they're kind of in this weird scenario right now where they've just made roster moves. They brought in George in replacement of Bro, and unfortunately for them, they also made the move of cutting OC and bringing in Hauser, who was not able to make Windsor. So now they have Daps subbing in with the AWP, which is always going to be a bit of a hard scenario, especially when you're playing with a coach. Daps can at least frag in that department. It was a pretty convincing firepower-wise individually for them, but it kind of felt a little bit off. There were some little questionable moments here and there. I think most especially that 1v4 or 4v1 that they lost against Duwerk. That was
disgusting too. That was unreal.
I didn't know that happened.
Yeah, no, it was nuts. It was absolutely nuts.
On Nuke was absolutely insane.
Wow.
Yeah, it was the play of the tournament by far.
Yeah.
Hey, the tournament's only starting, man. We
I
still
mean,
have so
true.
much tournament left to go. Come on.
True.
I will say, we are in for a little more of some closer matchups as well. This group obviously having a lot more of the seeds 2 through, I believe, like it has seeds 2, 4, I think 5 as well, maybe even.
Yes,
Yeah.
I believe you're correct, yeah.
So, I mean, there you go. We already have names, obviously, that are going to be in here, like SBE, that we're going to be following later on today. Celestial, who are obviously up right now. So, they're going up against A-Team for this matchup. Let's kind of just start breaking down this one a little bit, guys.
Well, you know, you have Celestial kind of coming in under this new organization. They've had really impressive results overall in Advance. I think they finished 8-6, which, I mean, for Advance, that's not bad at all. At least you're finishing with above a positive record. Yeah. Unfortunately for them, though, they weren't able to make the playoffs. But the good thing here is that they're actually able to field their full 5. So Destro Drifts, Fat Guy, Tisky, and X-Cold. You'd love to see that.
Yeah, and I mean, you know, Celeste is a team that is always at frag. They're teams that are constantly performing here. They're not going to crack any under any sort of pressure, excuse me. So I'm excited to see what they can fully bring to the table. But there is kind of the question mark of having their full roster. That's not something that we see them consistently have on land. So will that factor play into anything with the normal vibe that we can see them flow into?
Yeah, there's Fat Guy.
Well, you love to see it. But looking at A-Team as well, we saw the roster. Zeph, I go to you because we were talking about it earlier, and you said you had some people that you know on that squad too. Or
that was Donnie.
That was
That was Donnie.
Okay, my fault.
Yeah, A-Team, they're an advanced stack team, or players that aren't currently active on rosters. But you have Bob, you have Stormy, you have Vinny, you have Lorgans. Players that are known within the scene, players that have been all around. And you know, this is the core that won a Laundersland 0.5 back in like 2023, maybe 2024. It was a long time ago. But they are players that always pop out. They always show out. Whether or not they're going to be able to go up against Celestial is something that is definitely going to be a big question mark, especially considering Celestial has a lot more officials in recent history.
Right. I mean, I remember talking to Evan about Celestial, and he was like, these guys are interesting. He doesn't think that they have what it takes to absolutely outright win this thing, even if Energy weren't here. But he says that he's a team that he believes will go quite far, should go quite far in this tournament. That being said, kind of start breaking down what we think about potential matchup stylistically. How do we sort of see this one going through? I'm not necessarily looking for a round-by-round prediction, but
it's going to be very interesting for the sense that Fat Guy, who has taken the IGL role of this team, for the record, this is his first team he's ever IGL'd, and I think he's improved drastically, like in a good way, the last couple months. He plays a little bit more of like a loose style, more Kerrigan-esque style, where it's just kind of like, okay, you guys go here, play how you think, play smart. Once in a while, he'll throw in like a planned strat and everything like that, but somehow, some way, Fat Guy's always able to kind of find the needle in the haystack with these defenses and find the openings needed. I mean, most recently we saw them over in Vegas against Passion UA, and he didn't even have his full roster then, and they lost map, but it was a 13-11, which, I mean, is still impressive nonetheless
so
against
close.
Tier 1.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I think Fat Guy and Co., I think they're going to make a pretty big dent in this match.
Sure can.
yeah, shout out Secret Lab. Hey. You know, as we see the maps being banned out now, though, we can start getting into sort of what we think in terms of the bans so far. I know that Nuke being banned out by A-Team, Cash is, I believe, gone too. So, hey, you know what? for Celestial, they're happy about that because those two maps, you guys told me that they switched their permaban on Cash, and we knew that the permaban for them before was on Nuke, but now you see Anubis falls through as well. Opening thoughts on that one, Buckethead?
So I do think that, honestly, Celestial is lucky that the Mirage ban came in from A-Team because that would have been completely ran through Bob. Bob is the operator for A-Team, and he is a player that isn't necessarily someone that wants to continue his career further, per se, but every time he goes to a LAN, his entire team is ran through that scope. So I do think it's good for Celestial to be on Anubis, but with that being said, the core of A-Team, when they did last compete within regular season advance, Anubis was their go-to map. That was under Villainous about 3 seasons ago. So a team that is aware of the map and how it should work. Celestial, how often do they play Anubis? Is that something you know, Evan?
They do play Anubis quite often. I know Dust 2 they absolutely try to avoid.
Yeah.
Obviously, Fat Guy historically hates Dust 2, but it's going to be very interesting to see how they're going to play, especially on that CT side, because if I'm not mistaken, Fat Guy does play that A anchor. And, I mean, he's good at it, but now you're IGLing into that as well. That could put a little bit more stress on you because now you're having to try to read the entire offense, and maybe that puts a little bit less focus on holding that A site.
Well, that being said then, let's jump into predictions. Buckethead, I'll start with you. We'll just move down the line. What do you got for me on this matchup? Again, BO1, obviously anything can happen, but we know the seeding. We've ran through the teams. We've gone through styles, and we know the map now. So what do you got for me?
I do think just because it's Anubis, the team that has the better team chemistry is going to win, and that would be Celestial in this. I think it should be a competitive game in terms of firepower, but when you get down to the specifics of the game, I do think Celestial should be able to run away with this maybe 13-7.
I have to agree with Buckethead. I think it's going to be Celestial to take this. I think as well, of course, we get to witness the Tisky shit talk in person, which is always a joy
Everyone
to
always
see.
loves hearing it on land. Like, we all and you know, this is hilarious. This wasn't even shit talk, but number one phrase being thrown around, give him a belly rub.
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
And I mean, look, shout out to those who were in the stream earlier, but yeah, you know what? Again, I'm glad that we're here. The atmosphere is amazing, and I cannot wait to hear some really big loudmouths go to work on this. Give me 13-9 Celestial, and yeah, I think that's going to be all from us here because that is quite literally a wrap, ladies and gentlemen, from us here at the analyst desk. I think it's going to be a great matchup all the way through, and we're also going to be having some crazy games later as well. This group, like we said, stacked from head to toe earlier. You were talking about Villainous. I think Villainous are also in this split, if I'm not mistaken.
No, they're not.
No.
That was the first set of groups,
Yes.
and they did really mean things to the teams in that group. So I've been
Really?
told. So I've been told. Yeah, no.
We didn't get to catch any of it,
Oh,
unfortunately.
I mean,
yeah.
you know, there's stories that their first game of the day was a 13-0 against some team.
Yeah, I heard they cried.
Dude.
Yeah, I heard that too.
Wait, seriously?
I heard that the other team. cried.
Bro, I was over here casting, man. Like, I don't know.
No, the other team didn't cry. It was crippling debt, and let me tell you, the round differential, they were in quite a lot of debt too, if you know what I mean. So,
Yeah.
Oh, no, man. That's horrible. That's horrible. Look,
telling me.
before, I just got to say, right, experiences so far in Canada, I got to talk to you guys a little bit about that, right? Like, what have been the highs, the lows so far? Like, I know, Zeph, there was some interesting stuff going on with you and your travel.
Oh, yeah.
Wasn't it?
Oh, yeah.
You want
So,
to run us through that real
for
quick?
context, really quickly, me and a couple others, we went back over the border into Detroit to watch the Phillies-Tigers game.
Yeah.
Fortunately, Phillies lost. Screwed the Tigers. Anyways,
Evan's not going to like that. That's okay.
we were coming back, and it was traffic all over the place at the Canadian border. When it finally gets to our turn, you know, he hands over the passports, and they ask us, oh, like, what are you doing in Canada? We're like, oh, we're here for a CS event. And he's like, Counter-Strike? We're like, yeah, he's playing, you know, we're working the event. And he goes, I love Counter-Strike. And then he spends like 5 minutes talking to us about the game, talking about the recent major and everything, while there is a line of cars behind us, keep in mind.
Yeah.
This guy is the GOAT. Shout out Gil from
Shout
the
out
Canadian
Gil.
Border Patrol. He's the GOAT. Unfortunately, has 4,000 rating on Premier. It's his teammates. I'm sure will get it up there.
It's definitely not him. He was. I mean, listen. In terms of vibes, I'm sure that guy's.
Oh,
been
he was
at every
great.
game because
Yeah.
that guy was awesome at the border. But if you want to talk about travel, let me
Oh my
tell
God.
you. So it was me, Zeph, all in, my girlfriend, and Sal from production, all driving together
Yeah.
from the States. I drove down Jersey to pick them up, right? So I'm
Sure.
North Jersey, hooked around South Jersey, went through Pennsylvania, then we went our way up. Took me 4 hours to get through New Jersey, which was supposed to be an hour and a half drive. And then we ended up getting in at 5 a.m. and it was hell. It was hell. The travel was terrible, but I'm very happy to be in the Great North. I do love Canada. Every time I've been up here, it's been nothing but joy. And
you don't gotta sugarcoat anything, man. Like I'll be real here,
No, I'm
right? I mean,
serious.
hey, you know what? Hey, I'm just saying, like, I've heard some bad Canadian experiences.
I had one.
Horrible ones.
I had
before.
one.
At the
We
casino?
got no at the at the diner. You know, I asked for American cheese on my eggs, and I got crap for it. She was like, "You mean cheddar?" And I'm like, "Okay, my bad." I didn't know it was such a big name.
Anthony asked for honey mustard, and the lady was like, "Mustard." And it was like, "Oh, my bad."
It's like, all right, we're
dude."
getting judged here. All right.
Jeez.
Honey mustard's good though.
I didn't know if like she was not willing to give out honey mustard. I'll tell you that much.
The food was fantastic,
Food was
though.
amazing.
Don't get me wrong,
Yeah.
but that waitress was funny.
Yeah.
I will give her that. She was great.
I don't think I've ever been to a spot before, asked for American cheese, and got like any sort of response even remotely close to that. That sounds horrible.
I thought it was just like a Canadian
All right,
thing.
well, we don't claim that. Hey, look, I'll tell you what we do claim, though, is the fact that we have two wonderful casters ready to go for this matchup here. We got Lello, we got Bonneman, sending it to you guys down in the pit.
Thank you all so much there from the Animals Desk. Smoke, great host. I loved to hear it, my friend. Lello, thanks for joining us here on the broadcast. We are going to bring you all Anubis here in this matchup, A-Team versus Celestial Esports. And, we kind of talked about this one a little bit. What's your take? They were all saying Celestial
They're
on
all
the
saying
desk.
Celestial. They're riding the Celestial train. I know you had some differing opinions. Personally, I haven't watched the teams. I haven't watched the teams enough to really know. And the predictions you see, they're already close. They're closer than others have been. I know you personally had the A-Team taking this, no?
Yeah, I'm going A-Team.
Okay.
I used to play against Glorans 20 years ago. We've been playing CS a long time.
Am I allowed to date you?
Yeah, you can date me. That's fine.
You told me you were playing CS with Glorans in 2004.
Yes.
The year I was born.
Yes.
The year I was born, you were playing CS with him.
Yep. 100%.
Ah,
100%. Now, back then, it was very unstructured. Like,
Yeah.
it's no
Oh, yeah.
way near the structure that we
100%.
have now. No, not even close. Not even close. But, I still worry, the A-Team with, Vinny and everybody as well with Florence. And, I don't know, man. Like,
Hey.
these players have a lot of individual talent, and Anubis is kind of like one of those maps that it is very structured. You do have to kind of play it very, very, specific way.
Yeah.
But I don't know, man. Like, it can get out of hand pretty quick.
If the individual talent can shine bright enough, then hey, Celestial, they could get overwhelmed. Like what might happen on this knife fight already. It looks like there's some overwhelming going on both sides. 1 HP. Celestial already trash talking in the knife round, saying you suck after the knife. Okay.
Atitsky doesn't realize they're actually in the room to his left, not to his right. They're over there.
You know what? We'll let him live under that illusion.
There you
Whatever
go.
makes him happy.
There's
Whatever makes
Lords.
him happy.
That's the homie right there.
That's the homie.
That's the homie. We were playing CS for such a long time, man. It's crazy.
Yeah.
I do like best of ones, though. We actually get to see a knife round. That's not something you typically get to see. It's always a ton of BO3s, It's got to go, and some TOs as well also have, like, whoever did the first ban also loses the choice in the third map as well.
Yeah.
So sometimes even in a best of 3, you don't even get a full knife round all the way. So I like it for this purpose. We do get a little bit there, but of course it will be the A-Team. They will be starting on the T side. It will be Celestial Esports winning the knife round and collecting themselves the CT side start here.
CT side, they do start, and it seems like the 4-pack was the A-Team just trying to creep on over towards this side. Meanwhile, Celestial, lots of bunch, a big bunch over there on the left. The read might have been incorrect, but a pistol is a pistol, and if that guy is able to hold it down well enough on what should be the first engagement in this game, then it should go the way of Celestial. Let's get mollied out. That guy does get 1-2, actually. Does get traded out by Vinny and Bob. Hold to get 1. Bomb is going to get dropped, and 3v2 now in the favor of Celestial.
Yeah, Celestial very early on here, able to collect themselves a 3-on-2. The bomb on the back of Bob, though. Tiski It's going to be able to spot out Glorns there towards T-steps. It'll fade back way in towards mid here, so it'll start to slow down the round a little bit. So 50 seconds, a lot of time to work with. And A-Team is going to send it up here into B. Warren's already taking space here into E-Box, and it will be Destro defending him from Plaid. USB in hand, one right to the side of the head. And it's just Bob. And it's going to be the NA savior himself, Mr. Drifts, collecting the kill. And the pistol round will go the way of Celestial. And that would be, Tisky. Hopefully that's coming through our mics pretty well.
That was the coach. That was the coach at the end.
Oh, that
there.
was Springy?
Max Passion from Springy.
Okay.
I like that.
All right, I love that.
That's what you need from your
Springy
coach.
also, by the way, you could sub him in
Yeah.
anytime as well. Also a great player.
Yeah. Hey, just having a great player behind you, reading everything on the game, making sure, taking those timeouts when needed, and especially imparting that knowledge, all the more power to you, all the more power to Celestial. Seems the A-team's trying to make their way up through middle, but too many nades in their faces. Gonna send up 2. A little bit of a boost going on, just trying to see if we can spot ahead. But Celestial, they're just not giving anything.
No, smart play here, only leaving Cole SMG here in mid, and you can kind of pinch in towards Cam a little bit here, and you'll start to see Destro making his way over here. He's been a little quiet, so he's going to be the first one to engage, and Destro with the SMG is going to line up 2 and a ton of damage on the Bob. The Bob with the Deagle will best him there in the duel, and they'll make their way down to the site, but they've got to deal with the FAMAS, a fat guy, and Bob, with 3 HP, has found 2 1-digs. And he might need a third here on the drifts, but he won't be able to adjust in time. The kill comes in from Celestial, and they'll start this one off 2-0. But a good couple kills in from Bob.
Good kills from the A-team. The Eco not going fully the way of Celestial. You still drop 3 in that situation, but hey, a round is a round, and in a second round they will receive. Now it's going to be the A-team's first full buy of this game. It's the type of damage they can really get up to because, hey, there's not too much you can do in terms of strategy when you're down to pistols.
No, and you'll kind of find out, they unfortunately weren't able to grab a bomb plant in that one, so you're going to see a couple players here with Galeals, not AKs across the board. So kind of looking to see what they can really get started here for the A-team. You see the Canadian flag as well, so, pride flying high here at St. Clair. So we like to see it as well, but, they need to find the opener here. A little bit of a bonus round for Celestial, so FAMAS still in the hands of Fat Guy, and the rest of the team kind of looking to upgrade here along the way.
Feature and Fat Guy, closest 2 players towards an engagement at least. Feature nearly seen the head actually, but going to opt to back away, and the brunt of this A-team offense wants to head on over towards middle. Might try and make this into some sort of B-split if at all possible, but so far, no direct engagements, just lots of utility being thrown around, some spams here and there. So the A-team is trying to, actually might turn into an A.
Yeah, setting up here, Glorn, so still kind of positioned outside B main here, looking for a little bit of aggression, and you'll kind of see the bomb now starting to make its way, the rotation over. Glorn spotted one out towards Platt, but Bob, that kill coming in across the map here. So Bob able to grab that kill in Cam, so now the CT side of Celestial needs to readjust here, and they look to be guessing correctly, sending 3 in towards B, but Petro's being able to pick another one off A.
Yeah, gets another one off, and here comes the exec coming in. Disky's actually going to be able to find one, and all the spam just not going the way of Celestial. 3v1 now for Drifts, only just a hair is less than 20 HP. He's going to get forced to save, but is going to retrieve an AK for his worries.
Yeah, and the rest of the team side here, Gorn's picking up himself an A4, but he'll swing in, he'll grab the kill on Drifts. And he'll upgrade himself, I'm sure, over to that AK as well. And so on that buy round, just as you mentioned here from A-team, already going their way, a strong start here for the side. But a little bit of a technical pause now coming out, so we'll see what is going on here.
Tech pause nonetheless. A-team, they're showing it. They're finding those solo picks on the opposite side of the map, having your team just wait on that B angle. Correct call. It's going to leave Celestial questioning whether this is actually going to be B or if they're just going to fast pivot on over towards A because of the kills that they did get.
Yeah, that kill in mid really kind of set the pace and set the round there for the A-team, because you then, if you're Celestial, you have to respect what happened across the map, and you've got one player on A, so you kind of wonder, what's going on there and what they kind of have to do to try and reposition.
Ex-St. Clair student. St. Clair represent for the A-team.
Oh.
Let's go. Canada represent, St. Clair represent. What are we not getting in this game?
Oh,
Big
so
ups, Petro.
Petro. Of course it's someone named Petro.
What does that mean?
Because we don't call it Petro in America.
Okay. What?
We call it gas.
Gas. I knew
Yeah,
it.
gas
I
or
knew it.
gasoline.
All right.
So obviously you can tell Petro's Canadian. Or also could be from across the pond.
It
so
could, yes.
literally anywhere but the U.S.
So who's right? Technically,
It
who's
should
right?
be called Petro.
It should
I
be.
agree. It
Okay,
should
you
be-
know what?
it
I
should-
respect that opinion.
Yeah, worldwide should be called Petro instead of gas because it is a petroleum-based product.
Yes, you are scientifically correct.
Yep.
I like it.
It's just factual information. That's what it
Yes.
is.
Maybe the second American that realizes that facts are actually facts and admits it.
Yeah, there's some stuff we're wrong on. Funny enough, my wife is Puerto Rican, and so we went to Puerto Rico for that was if someone in chat could go clip that pop in from Joe from Munster
That
was
timing.
great. Someone please clip that and send it to me. But in Puerto Rico, so they measure speed in miles per hour, but they measure distance in kilometers.
I don't like that. I don't like that. I don't like that at all.
Yep.
Why?
Great question.
We're
Ask them. I have no idea.
We're confusing ourselves for no reason, but it does teach you both systems, so it might be effective in that sense. Teaches you both, but yeah. Back into game here. The A team going to take this one slow. Know that Celestial is left on very, very low buy. A Deagle, SMGs, one rifle in the hands of Fat Guy, but still the A team is more than happy to take this round semi-slow and already working up through middle, trying to lean towards doors. So I'm just trying to see any engagements he can take. Tiski going to take some warning shots. Not going to be able to find any tags, but still making his presence known. Gives the A team questioning what they can do in this round.
Another opener there, and from Glorins right on DNA Savior Driss, but Cold able to take him out there with the Deagle, but Bob already trying to take some space in towards A here, and it should start to sound off a little bit of the warning bells here. Two players have actually altered course and made their way and positioned themselves into A main, and so they have to play on the backside of Cake here. But the bomb plant will go down. It's now 4-on-3 for the retake for Celestial Esports, and it should be that save call as well. Fat Guy and Cold both very low, but Destro will give it a little bit of a shot here. Maybe an upgrade in the future with one right to the head of Stormy, and the game kind of back on if he's able to grab the kill, but no. Fat Guy and Cold don't like to save these rifles, and the A team will tie us up now 2-2.
Yeah, you did see Fat Guy and Cold. They kind of questioned it. If that kill did go through and it was left down to the 3v1, they wanted to try for it. They wanted to go for it. Yeah, but they definitely will. 2-2 we will be put at as the A team after the bonus and the anti-eco. We're able to get those two very nicely now. Even game. We're going to see Celestial finally on a full buy as well. So
I don't know if you noticed, but Zay from production came out here.
I did.
And gave me a 20% wave, and because he's also Puerto Rican.
Oh,
so
okay.
he knows what
Hey,
I'm saying
Puerto Rico
is
represent.
yeah, Puerto Rico represent. So we know what's up. I also said a 20% wave. Chat, be imaginative and figure out what that is. But yeah, another timeout here from Celestial. So it's kind of losing that conversion here, and the money's looking a little interesting, right? They're able to save over the couple rifles here, but an average of kind of like 2K across the board here. Are they going to upgrade to 5.7s? There you go. So a couple players are going to reinvest here. It looks to be around those rifles, maybe a little quasi-buy. That's exactly what they're trying to sort out here, exactly why the timeout was called, but A-Team looked to be kind of putting a little bit of pressure now on the CT side.
Yeah, definitely. If they're able to steamroll the bankroll as much as possible here in these early rounds, it'll definitely give you an advantage and try and, extend that lead if they are able to grab a hold of it. And looks like B-Side execute 5-man hit actually is in the cards. Tiski and Drifters are in pretty opportune spots as Tiski is able to get one, but Glorins and Stormy answer right back with the trade and getting the second down. That is the site completely open. So the bomb is just going to go down.
Yeah, going down, and luckily enough there for the 18, they avoid both those rifles that were saved previously in the last round. So not going into Fat Guy, not going in Cold. So they go into the two pistol players there. Luckily enough, a great plant as well. Cole's got to be careful. Yeah, you could see the barrel there through the smoke, but Stormy not taking the shot. Very tough angle here, but Petro, of course, the Canadian sensation himself. Not before Destro and Fat Guy able to even this one back up. Now Fat Guy 1v2. No. It'll be Glorans besting him there with the duel. 3 in the round for him. 7 total. And the A-team finally able to grab the lead here now 3-2 over Celestial Esports.
Nice little streak that the A-team have gone on, and it really seems like they are making Celestial uncomfortable. We saw that in a very early timeout, actually. A 2-2 timeout, not insanely common, especially considering how much money Celestial did previously have. But the A-team, they're doing well in these post-plant scenarios, in their decisions, whether it be towards mid, whether it be towards that straight hit. Hey, Celestial, getting rid a little bit.
And now you kind of look to see what they're going to be able to do here. Already very close. Stormmaker's going to take the action right into Drifts here. Drifts going to be able to get the smoke down in time, but the space is now given over to the T side. Now they can just hold in towards E-Box here, just delay the timer just a little bit more and start to spread out these CT side defenders here. And I kind of look to see if they maybe try to readjust, put some pressure in towards mid. And Stormy has an idea here. They know there could be someone here, but there's 3 to defend. Drifts loses his life and Destro as well. So now Tiski, the only one left on the side. It is over. It is dusted. Another 4-on-2 take here from the A-team.
What a massacre from the A-team as well. And the pre-fire for like dodging that flash, just pre-firing one, that is really what started off the massacre. Yes, Celestial is able to get one, but there's just so many players from the A-team there. They just have to play off of each other and too many targets to pick. You can't do anything except once again save if you are Celestial.
Yeah, you know, keep in mind they did the exact same thing before, right?
Yeah.
Fat Guy and Cold were able to keep the rifles over from the previous round as well. And knowing that they would probably have the strongest buy out of the players here, the A-team just kind of played the odds against the rest of the team, knowing that Fat Guy and Cold probably have full nade sets, full utility around the rifles. And the A-team just kind of taking the fight right to them there. They know exactly that they've spread them out. And now I would not be surprised if they do it again. Still 3K across the board here, but Bob will lose his life. He's still got some money he'll be able to rebuy. That's fine. No worries there for Mr. Bob. In fact, he may be able to try to upgrade over to an AWP as well. So Lauren's calling out the comms here for the team. And then Fat Guy as well being vocal here for Celestial Esports. So both teams getting very vocal here early on, but it will be a 2-round advantage here for the A-team.
Yeah, it might be just something in terms of the rotations or their timing for Celestial that's really putting a hamper, because it feels like they have so many bodies at a specific place, but the A-team's utility, the A-team's coordination, it's really just picked them apart. Especially you saw that 3v2 that previous round that was just able to win the A-team that round like just virtually instantly.
And they'll see the A-team. They're not going to just send it into B, but already Celestial, that's it. They think that's exactly what's happening here. You know, all these players have played against each other plenty of times. Everybody knows, generally everybody here at this point. You know, it's Frag. We get a lot of the same teams. People love the environment, love to come out and kind of showcase what they have. Played some CS with their friends, you know, instead of online, just in person. But already Petro able to pick off Fat Guy here. So a little bit different pressure set here out of the A-team. And already 2 players taking out. Petro just doing it himself.
Yeah, even when it comes down to those moments where you just need one player to shine, it seems the A-team is finding that player every single time, whether it be Petro, whether it be Lawrence, or just anyone really. And now with the op online as well, Bob should be able to save this, get so much more money for the next, and just be chilling for the half.
Absolutely. See, Bob donated over the rifle last round, picked up the AWP. That's sometimes you kind of see what the players kind of have envisioned for themselves, right? And Bob obviously knew what he was doing there, but the op not even a factor in the round. It's the 8K of Petro doing the work here. Now Drift's just trying to light something up, but instead he's going to run into 3 members there of the A-team. And they are the A-team indeed here very early on. 5-2 start here for the T side after Celestial took the first 2. So 5 in a row now for the T side.
Very good adjustment from the A-team. It just feels like they know. They just know. They just know.
My man's got some Red Bulls there. Red Bull, if you're looking, help out.
Looking for a new athlete.
Looking for, also, for us, just for, sponsorship opportunities here. Listen, I do enjoy myself a sugar-free Red Bull. Just saying.
Hey, you know, just a quiet plug. You know, nothing crazy. Just saying, just mentioning it.
Just saying, Bucked Up, Red Bull, Monster, Beaver
You're just
Buzz,
naming all of them.
Like, hit us balls. Like, hit us up. You probably don't know about balls, dude. No. BAWLS.
Is that the football player's brand?
No.
Okay. I know that there was a football player that recently made a drink brand that has somewhat of an unorthodox name.
Nice. So, you know, in the Counter-Strike community as well, we have a player named Pasha Biceps. I don't know if you know.
Yes,
okay.
I know.
So
Pasha Biceps.
Pasha started his own energy drink in Poland as well, called Pepito Energy.
Pepito Energy?
Yeah, Pepito Energy, because he goes under the nickname Pepito.
Yeah.
So he started Pepito Energy, but it's not available in the U.S. Like, we legitimately, like, reached out to him, said, like, can we, like, work something out? He's like, we can't even get into the U.S. right now.
Oh, that's unfortunate. It'd be nice to have a little Pepito Energy sponsorship.
Yeah, yeah, it doesn't matter. I drink it.
I drink it.
I've heard, like, I've actually looked at the reviews. People actually legitimately do like it, which is nice.
That's good.
We get a lot of U.S. Influencers making products, and they're not.
They're
good.
very bad.
Yes.
They're very, very bad. It's not looking too bad as this round for the A team. Lots of congestion happening here. Some mid presence as well going to get shown. The split might prove to be ineffective. If that guy's able to get one, and the flank from Drifters is actually going to take out Petro. Now it's Celestial trying to put their foot on the gas, leaving Vinny alone in the 1v4. Unaware of one's position with the jump peek. Destro at least gets some information. Does lay down his life for the effort, but the round should be secured for Celestial. Only 5 seconds left. Too many targets in your way as Celestial finally break the deadlock.
Yeah, on that one, the A-team unfortunately ran themselves out of the clock. 30 seconds left before they were trying to set up the execute there onto B. And unfortunate timing for them. The Molotov actually in from Celestial denied the push in from Stormy in through E-Box here. You'll kind of see it here. And that allowed Drifts to kind of swing out here, and there's a flank as well. So there's no opportunity to really kind of pinch into the site here. And they just straight up just ran themselves out of time. So the A-team needs to definitely hit the gas here and use a little bit more petrol in the tank to get this round going.
A little bit more petro, some might say. I'm getting word that popped up that joke, and everyone in the back room is dying currently. Thank you.
Yep.
Thank you so much.
I'm known for that.
Known for making amazing jokes that everyone laughs at?
I mean, I'm a dad. It's dad joke central around
That
here.
is true. That is true.
It just
Cole
happens.
going to be opening us up with the first kill with the Op Stormy. Going to be first man falling on the A team. Now with the man advantage gained and what seems to be quite a bit of map space, Celestial now trying to look to take another round away from the A team, bring us closer to the end of this half and what could be an even half if Celestial are still able to firmly stay in the driver's seat. Tiski going to take out Glorins. Now with the reposition through the smoke, Vinny is going to be able to see the head. Tiski just walking back, trying to, giving up this space that he just received. Now it's going to be the A-team's execute. It's really going to have to sign Petro. Going to take the first engagement with Vinny and Bob with the 2 trades. Now 2v2, op and rifle on both sides. Not a lot of utility if you are the A-team.
Yeah, luckily enough, though, they already able to get the reposition, and Bob, he's going to be able to hold the long angle, the hop inside B main. And you'll see Vinny taking space in towards E-Box here, but the rest of the CTs are going to walk their way up street here. They are going to lock out the op of Bob, but they'll spam him down through the smoke. It's Fat Guy able to find one, but Vinny not able to secure the round here for the A-team, and it will be Celestial fighting back here. After 5 rounds in a row for the A-team, it will be Celestial fighting back for the next 2. And they'll bring us back to a 5-on-4 now. So this game getting a little bit tighter, a little bit closer as we kind of get into the first part of the game.
Very
so
good
first
retake.
Half,
Very good retake from Celestial.
Is that, dude, we don't get the cool Powerade bottles in the U.S.
You don't have those bottles?
No, not that. No, we have spin tops. That's just it. No. We don't get the cool sport bottles.
No. You got to come here more often.
I would love to.
I
was here last year as well. We had a great time in St. Clair. Like, honest, like this isn't. I'm not even glazing at this point. I came here from Atlanta. It's 115 heat index. It's like
I'm good.
85 here. I am so good right now. This is like a literal vacation.
Yeah, no, 115. That is brutal. That is so brutal. How do you even live outside? How do you walk
don't.
outside?
Yeah, I mean, you walk outside and you're just like, you know what? I think I need another shower immediately. You just walk out and it's just sticky forever. Yeah.
The absolute worst feeling. It's actually a conversation we were having earlier in terms of gamers and arm sleeve. How do you feel about arm sleeves?
So I didn't realize that players perspire in different manners in such a way that they do. Some players actually do legitimately like sweat on their arms, and it will start to mess with contact as they slide across their mouse pad. Some people use them because they can, not because they have a functional purpose. So I do have a little bit of right there. But there's a lot of players who legitimately need it. But Fat Guy able to grab 2 kills in the round. Unfortunately, one was his teammate.
Hey, 2 kills is 2 kills. Okay.
Well, it's actually 0.
Yeah, it doesn't count, but you know, I got 2. I got 2. That's what's happening.
That was a +1, then a -1, unfortunately. But Tisky getting caught out there by the timing, and right there, the A team fighting back. They've got potential now after the reset of Celestial. This is where it starts to get a little bit interesting for the CT side, and you'll see another timeout come out here because that money for the CT side is essentially broke at this point after the kind of the reset that happened there. So you'll find an SMG in play. I'm sure Tisky's also got to pick up another SMG here for the CT side. Yeah. But this one's really on the A team. If they're able to grab this round, they should easily grab themselves the second. It could be an 8-4 half here very quickly.
8-4 half it's definitely very doable, and from what I've seen, and especially looking at the money, it's going to be difficult for Celestial, and I think it's really only up to the A team to lose themselves this round, because recently, and with how Celestial were able to pick up those 2 rounds, it's just been the A team kind of doing it to themselves in a sense. Yes, Celestial is good. Yes, they have shooters. Yes, they're planning as well. But the A team, they have looked so nice on virtually all fronts. It feels like it's up to them how this round really goes. And with the mollies through middle, Destro is actually going to take a little bit of a chunk of damage as Bob is able to get that nice little headshot onto Destro. But look at Drifters. Trying to lurk his way through. Stormy might be aware of the timing, but it's actually going to be the A team going to drop one in Glorins and answer right back the kill onto Tisky.
Yeah, the part I'm concerned about here, Ryan, is you've got Celestial, who they've been playing together, a decent bit here. They're generally the team that you would consider more polished in this scenario. A team a little bit more pug style, obviously kind of bringing in here, and generally that would be something that would kind of rear its head on the T side, right? Yeah. A pug style team generally is going to have kind of a weaker T side, but they've kind of shown that they were prepared to play Anubis here against Celestial, so maybe Glorins, you see him kind of communicating there and during the timeout as well. He's providing a lot of insight here for the T side, and it's starting to show. I mean, the Celestial is really fighting for these duels here, but they've got a great read. They've got already those 2 rotates kind of making their way over here, but they got to clear out drifts. He is able to grab 2 in from Pizza, and so now a 2-on-2 in the site. And Cold's already been able to make his way through here.
Swan coming in through the smoke is able to get the quick scope onto Stormy. Now it's left up to Bob. Only a pistol left in his name. Just has to reload the rifle if possible. 20 seconds remaining on the clock. Has to find both kills if you want to win this round and want to potentially get an 8-4 half. But the op of Cold is going to say no and put a pin in that. 5-6 from what looked like very dominant showing from A, the 4 rounds in a row that they did win. Now Celestial biting back, finding the puzzle pieces that they need to clean this up and bring this to an even half if possible.
Yeah, they got lucky there on the rotate. I mean, whoever was doing the mid-round there, I assume that's going to be Fat Guy making that call there to go ahead and pull the rotation over the site there. That gamble stack paid off for Celestial Esports there, able to get 3 on the site, and Cold already that smoke in the street would allow him to cross back into the site here.
Already you see the side of Celestial taking a little bit more gambling as it's actually going to be Stormy, the dry solo peek into the operator of Cold. Now with that opening kill, Celestial, they are more than happy to just sit as they know the A-team do love that middle angle, sending, if I'm not incorrect, 3 players there, and the rest just content to sit on site and wait. Time has been a big issue in this match, and so far the A-team haven't made too much of their presence known, but how they played previously, Celestial, they are more than happy to go live.
That Deagle shot in from Petro was going to connect onto the dome, but
the wall bang almost.
Drifts that spray through, able to grab a lot of damage along the way. But instead, it will be the off of Cold, able to ring out again. Petro able to grab one with the Deagle, but already Bob, 1 HP, gets the dink onto him, but not the kill. And that will be Celestial Esports tying us back up here. We have a 6-6 tie at the half here.
Closest game so far of the day that we have seen on stream, and who to do it but Celestial and the A-team. Now the second wave already, we're seeing glimpses of it being closer. We're seeing a lot more competitiveness. We're seeing a lot more evenness in terms of the competition. And man, the max passion we can hear from the stage from Celestial. They're hyped. You know they want this, especially for the opener.
I mean, any game that has Tisky in it, it's going to be loud. It doesn't matter where it's at. It could be, you know, at the lovely St. Clair Esports Nexus here in Windsor, or it could be, you know, in the basement of somewhere in Philadelphia. It doesn't matter where it's at. Tisky's going to be there, and he's going to be loud, making himself known, but it will be Bob swinging out with the duel. He's able to find one on Detestro, but the rest of Celestial Esports now have a ton of space here. They can slow down the round with a minute 30 on the clock here. They don't have to commit here today. But Glorin's able to span out one with the P2000 here, and you'll see Celestial gonna rotate here out.
Oh, look at Vinny with the dualies. Might be in a spot, but it seems all of Celestial's just headed his way, trying to overwhelm him, and on the off-angle drifts, he's able to get that turn, clear both angles, and take out Vinny in the process. As the bomb is gonna go down with the man advantage, 4-3. Celestial have to wait for the A-team to try and start something. No utility on either side, so this has to be an all-out dog fight. Cold is going to take out one as Lawrence and Strips. Oh my Petro. Oh, not enough bullets in the chamber, as Celestial are going to take the first of this half.
That was looking interesting there
Was,
towards the end.
Okay. Like, Petro, hey.
I wish we had a camera here, but luckily enough, production can't see what I'm doing right now, which is great. And
I'm glad they can't see what we are doing right now.
Collectively, this is great right now.
Good things are happening over here.
They're great. 6-7 half here as Celestial able to convert the pistol round. We're having too much fun.
No, bad things are happening over here. This is one of the rare moments I'm glad we don't have a camera on us. You know,
yeah, nobody knows exactly what they can put 2 and 2 together what was happening there, but
that went on for a little too long. But
yeah, that's fine.
Nobody needs to know. Nobody needs to know. Look at this gamble stack.
Yeah,
actually from the A-team.
And this is where Celestial, they got to be careful here. It's you know, kind of a quasi-Astralis stack of sorts here on the site, but this is all about if Celestial is going to try and fight for the information here.
Petro able to get the headshot onto Fat Guy through the smoke. And that should give Celestial the cue that they need, that the opposite end of the map is free. So they are going to take it. And this bomb should go down pretty safely. But still, you did lose one. You did lose, if I'm not incorrect, Galea there. And A-team, they're here relatively early, have a little bit of time to at least try and get in, try and make it scrappy, just play off of trades if they possibly can.
Yeah, luckily enough, Bob able to pick over a Galil here for the CT side, so the rest of the team will start to pinch in here and try to remove a little bit of these weapons along the way. But instead, it'll be Destro farming up a little bit of extra cash alongside the Mac 10. But Petro able to grab 2. And so now you got to be careful here. Well, tapping on the bomb, no kit available here. No way Petro wins it, but Tisky able to grab that last kill alongside the Galil, but it was a little interesting here.
Got expensive.
It did get very expensive there towards the end, so instead of this round kind of being a bonus round for Celestial, they'll have to pre-buy everything here. And actually, I believe the buy is actually going to favor the CT side of the A-team.
Yeah, definitely well in. Oh, what a jiggle from Petro, man. He's already trying to show up and show out for his team. Show out he has been so far. KD be damned, Petro's been shooting. Getting scrappy towards Thunder here. Stormy is going to get forced to back off and throw the smoke. A little bit of timing. We got the running gun on X Cold trying to get it, but backstab from Destro is going to take him out. Vinny, thankfully, is going to be there for the trade, but so many bodies in his way. But Bob is there for the assist, getting that pick onto Tiski, and now that's Celestial left to try and pick up the pieces.
You know, Lolo, I got to ask you a question here.
I have
Right.
an answer.
So if you're playing Counter-Strike, right,
Yes.
how does it feel to die to a guy named Bob?
A guy named Bob.
Yeah, what have you, like, you see Bob in the kill feed killing you. How do you feel?
I feel okay. X Cold and okay, Vinny. Nice little spray down. But if I get killed by a guy named Bob, I feel okay. But if Bob has a really troll profile picture, then that's where there's a problem.
So, like, Bob with, like, an anime profile picture would tilt you a little bit?
No, I think Bob with, like, a TV personality Bob, like a stereotypical Bob profile picture, that's where it gets bad.
I follow. I can't. Yeah. I see what you're saying.
Anything else, let's chill. You know, it's just a guy named Bob.
You know, Vinny, also a 30-year-old like me as well, able to grab a 4K in the last round there for the A team. And already, you know, we were kind of bringing that up, that bonus round that did not happen for Celestial. Now they'll be forced to try and make their way on the side here. Vinny, once again, lining up for two. It's actually Petro grabbing that kill. And Bob finding some little bit of cash here off that MP9 to upgrade over a rifle as well. And the A team, they lost the first 2 rounds of Celestial to start the game off, right? They ran the next 5 out.
Yeah.
They could find themselves on 13 here real quick.
Hey, they're doing it again. We're getting glimpses of the first half one more time. The A team doing very well on the CT angle. And it's really off the back-to-back Vinny multi-kill. I won't lie. These last 2 rounds, Vinny has been that rock, that anchor that the A team really needs in these scenarios. That Celestial, they just want to run it down. They just want to get in there, try and get the round over with, just to reset the eco, get to the next one. And hey, more money in the bank. You see already, Vinny with the 8K is going to be able to find op in the next if anyone on the A team really does fall. And solo swing to Destro is going to at least note out 2, relay that information to his team, and get some utility out. So not the worst.
Yeah, just drawing out a little bit of utility here off the CT side there of the A team, but now you have to be a little worried here for Celestial. No bomb plant there in the last round. They've already lost Tiski as well to Petro. And Glorens has got the timing here to go and place that smoke down and towards A main. So already, that's going to allow the CT side to start to play for a little bit of information here. Glorens going to pick up another piece of utility and find one. Petro joining the party as well. So Gold last alive from the site. It's going to be Glorens. Dusting it off himself, another 30-year-old prodigy making his way in the server here. Another 3K there in the round. And the A team indeed find themselves with yet another lead here against Celestial Esports, 9-8 now.
And everyone from the A team getting a little something for the highlight, really, you know. Everyone trying to get in their moment in the spotlight, getting their moments to shine, and really, that's what you need. Team game, team play. Everyone's getting their moment.
Yeah, you know, you kind of look at the kill totals here, right?
Yeah.
Everybody on Celestial really doing their part. Everybody really even here. 9 to 13 kills. Everybody kind of getting their own. Really close to 1-1 here. And you've got somebody like Vinny really excelling here for the A team. And you look at Stormy, right? 4 and 13. If Stormy was firing on all cylinders, you're able to grab these kills. This matchup could be done and over. Honestly, at this point. So if Stormy able to heat up here for the A team, that could be the spoiler there for Celestial. But they'll finally bring out the op now on the cold. It's round number 18 finally before getting the AWP in the server here.
Bobby's going to be able to spot out one. Trying to pop flash off the corner, but it's going to be Destro actually putting a pin in the A team's dreams, finding 2. Bob is going to find 1, but the Destro 3K is going to open up this B site completely for Celestial, and already breaking the streak of rounds that the A team have been able to go on, barring a miracle.
Barring a miracle indeed. There you go, Celestial able to bring this one back. 3K in from Destro here. So somebody's got to step up here.
Someone has to.
Somebody's got to step up. The 1-for-1s isn't really going to it does work, but, I'm holding off for a hero till the end of the night. And it will be the A team succeeding the lead now, bringing us back into a tie against Celestial. Destro, you know, I like this. Just checking to make sure you guys.
No ninjas. No ninjas.
No funny business here. None of this. But it will be Celestial Esports able to grab round number 18 into their favor here, and we are now back tied. It was a 6-6 half, and now a 9-9 tie. So no one really able to start distancing themselves here, and now the A team have to be concerned here off the reset.
A-team, they do have a little bit to be concerned about, but now not that much, honestly. Celestial, they are going to burn their final timeout in this game already. 9-9 even scoreline. And hey, if you're the coach, you just want one more thing to say to your players, then you let them play. You just let them do their thing, let them do it. A-team, notably, haven't taken any, and honestly, might just be a bug thing. Might just be a bug thing to not take time out.
Yep, you are 100% correct. Yeah, actually, Springy being very vocal here in the timeout for Celestial Esports. We're able to see him here from our viewpoint on the stage. He was being very vocal with that setup piece that looked to be calling out here. So Celestial, I think they're going to take this one a little quick. I actually think likely Springy's pretty good on Anubis here. He very much likes to lean in towards the mid take, so I imagine we'll see some mid presence here in round number 19 for Celestial. But the op now back out onto Bob.
Bob with the op is going to be able to find a little bit of an angle. 1v1 was X-Cold. This is going to get taken out, and now with that opening pick, the A team, they have done well. The moment they do find that opener in Celestial is panic stations at times. Fat Guy going on a little bit of an adventure. He's going to get caught out by Glorans, and now up 2. The A team, all you have to do is wait for that one moment, that one player that's just going to overstep, and that's just a sight for free.
And they're definitely able to punish him there. You see they tried to set up for some mid presence, but Glorans instead going to give the kill in right into Destro. But fortunately enough, Petro once again, you know, only 14 kills, right? It looks like a 1-to-1 kill total for him, but I tell you, we've had some like almost 14 noticeable kills out of Petro here, and very going to be a tough clear. Yeah, Destro not able to grab the kill there. Vinny be able to best him in the duel, but there is drifts left onto a 1v4 now. Still got some time to work with as well. 40 seconds here. He's trying to isolate a few fights along the way here, but it will really be on the A team not to give him the angle.
Drift. You have to climb a mountain to get to this double-digit round if you are Celestial, and if it is possible. But Bob holding this angle with the op, drifts. All you have to do, all you can do, is face an A. That is the one thing you don't want to do into an operator. Try, swing, and face. No utility in their bag, but it's the A team. Going to be the first to double digits. And so far, we're being proven right. We're being proven right, and the desk is getting proven wrong.
Yeah, that's right. There you
that's
go.
The important part.
No one said that. No one said the A team would have 10 kills or 10 rounds.
Exactly.
So already the desk is wrong. Sorry, guys. Sorry. Sorry, Evan.
Sorry, Evan.
Sorry. Sorry.
Sorry.
Sorry.
Are you LARPing as a Canadian?
Just pretend I'm Canadian.
Yeah,
Actually, I wore a shirt here last year that literally said "Pretend I'm Canadian" in front of it.
Should have brought it back.
I know I should have. I don't know where it went.
Oh.
Thanks, production.
Thank you.
There you go, Bob. Once again, the opener with the AWP, able to grab number 2 as well. Vinny joining the party here from E-Box, but it is Bob with the cartoon profile pick. I don't know if you caught that when they tapped. See, look right there. You see the
there
MVP?
It is.
Yeah.
Okay, that
okay, would that tilt you?
Yeah, that
okay.
that one would.
Okay.
If you see Bob with that profile picture and getting the MVP, it's over. It's over for my monitor. It's over for my keyboard.
Oh my God!
No, I'm not that bad.
Hopefully, St. Clair's able to hook you up.
Yeah.
If it were to occur, right?
If it were to occur, no. I'm very tame. I'm very normal. We have Smoke saying, "Give me a 50-80," and I agree.
There you go.
2 rounds away, the A team are from close. Whoa, we're lining up with our teammate. Hold on now. I'm waiting. I'm waiting for a not so accidental team kill to happen. I'm waiting for that moment.
I don't know. Celestial's looking a little frazzled here. Once again, the mid call coming out here for the T side. But it's Petro, right? He's always been, he's that guy. He's been good for one.
He's good for these.
He's good for one, able to grab the information here. And if he's able to grab the first kill here for the A team, they'll know exactly what's in store. And instead, it'll be Glorin swinging in from Cam, able to grab it, but it'll repeat the angle here. They've got to deal with Petro on the headshot, lines up one right into Tiski. 1-for-1 trades across the board, and now they'll accelerate into the site. Not before Stormy's able to hear him on the backstab here. Not able to grab the kill, though.
Not able to grab the kill, but does get the nade off. Bomb might get tapped, but they have to throw the utility first. 3v2. Bomb does go down as Vinny is going to try and walk in through CT. He's going to be able to find the kill. Now it's left to Destro with the op. Has to 4K to win this round, just barely. Whips that shot, only 2 bullets left in the chamber as Vinny is going to be more than content to just fully stick this back of cake. The bomb is planted, and Destro does get the kill, but the round is lost. 12, the A team are at 1 more they need. And pun not intended. Pun not intended. And the A team, they're definitely showing up and showing out. Celestial, like you said, looking a little frazzled. It felt like they were just funneling themselves a little too hard.
I agree. And if you saw Springy there, I agree, Springy.
Yeah.
I have the same sentiment with what occurred in the round. I get you, dude. But, Vinny, he's had a couple highlight moments here. And, with 22 kills, you're entitled to a few of those along the way. I'm sure some of those kills are highlights. And already Petro, once again, he's found a lot of the information here for the A team. And sometimes it's just information needed here. And with the player scaling in towards mid, generally it's not a crunch in towards B. Generally it's the crunch in towards A. And you'll see a little bit of a reposition here in the mid side as well. Lauren's already repositioned in towards Cake here. And it's going to be a lot of pressure once again put onto Petro.
Probably going to get thrown out. Lawrence is just going to take a solo swing, and now Lawrence and Petro's doing the Lord's work on the site, able to clean up everything, and that's the game. It's just over. They didn't even touch the site. A-team going to take this game, and that's the passion you need. Come on now.
That's right. Goran's already out of his chair
Right
after
there.
the 4K of the round, already celebrating with the team. It will be the A team. The casters were right. The desk was wrong. Sorry, guys. But, a lot of individual talent here out of the A team. I was concerned about it, especially on a map like Anubis.
Yeah.
I don't see a lot of teams have a lot of set pieces ready for that sort of a map style, right? The A team really kind of, exposed what was happening there against Celestial Esports. They are able to grab that one there. It's actually pretty convincing towards the end. It got a little shaky, but
it got close, but like the moment the A team was able to grab hold of that lead towards the later half, they were just able to keep it. And Celestial, it looked like they just got into their own heads in a sense and overthought things that they didn't need to overthink, if that makes sense.
Yeah, it was one of those things that I think, I brought it up again when Celestial wasn't able to really kind of shut down the T side of the A team. Yeah. That's where I started to get a little bit concerned, right? Because the T side set pieces from a pug style a pug style team, generally it would be weak. So if you're able to shut them down the CT side, you generally have a lot of set pieces prepared for you as well. But not going to go the way of Celestial Esports, but plenty of more matchups for them to be in store here. There are 5 teams here in this group, so each team will have 4 best of ones here this evening. So this is just the first here for Celestial, but it will be the A team able to grab the victory in their first and put themselves in prime position now to advance out of the group, only needing another victory here.
Very good win that they did receive, and definitely a confidence boost that everyone needs. First game jitters, just get those out the way, get the first game done and dusted. And the A team, they're looking poised to not cruise, but do well in their group and potentially make playoffs. But playoffs, they're coming later. We're going to take a quick break, and we'll hit you with the next game in a moment.
It's been a long time and I miss this feeling. It feels like freedom, it feels like healing. Floating off the floor, past the ceiling. The wind in my hair, I can see the light. At the end of the tunnel as I'm taking flight. Man, I'm feeling like myself again. Hey, man, I'm feeling like myself again. It's been a long time and I miss this feeling. It feels like freedom, it feels like healing. Floating off the floor, past the ceiling. The wind in my hair, I can see the light. At the end of the tunnel as I'm taking flight. Man, I'm feeling like myself again. Hey, man, I'm feeling like myself again. Angels fascinated, reporting back to the maker. I'm emancipated, blow a kiss out the neighbor. Saying bye to Felicia, saying hi to Miss Parker. I was in the darkness, didn't stop me shining though. I was at the bottom, but it didn't stop me climbing though. Talents, we ain't hiding those. Cook out, I'm providing flows. Homie, you invited, getting reunited. With the real you no longer gotta hide it. They love to see us fighting, love it when we are divided. Yo, we about to make a man. Food on the table, big stacks in the bag. Drink in my hand, watch me do a little dance. Take a little chance, kick it with a queen. Chilling with my mans, going with the flow, mixing up the plans. Listening to jam, stresses out the window. Kick your feet up and relax. Ease your foot up off the gas, and if you're going through it, this too shall pass. Woo! Hey. Hey, I'm feeling like myself again. Man, I'm feeling like myself again. Yeah. It feel good, don't it? Hey, it's been a long time and I miss the feeling. It feels like freedom, it feels like healing. Floating off the floor, past the ceiling. The wind in my hair, I can see the light. At the end of the tunnel as I'm taking flight. Man, I'm feeling like myself again. Man, I'm feeling like myself again. It's been a long time and I miss this feeling. It feels like freedom, it feels like healing. Floating off the floor, past the ceiling. The wind in my hair, I can see the light. At the end of the tunnel as I'm taking flight. Man, I'm feeling like myself again.
I'm here, joined by my goats, Bonneman and Bucket. How are you guys doing?
Good. Happy to be here. Happy to be on the couch with you guys alongside some great talent here in Windsor, Ontario, Canada. Happy to be in Canada, too.
Yeah. You know, it's cool here. Yes,
Like Canada, cold, cool.
cold, cool,
It's
calm,
actually pretty
collected.
warm, not going to lie.
It is.
What?
It is.
Oh, I'm not compared to, like, Jersey.
Oh,
I mean,
yeah,
Down,
oh.
Where you're down, you got, like,
Oh, dude, I was
a billion
confused because I
degrees,
was like,
so-
it's like 85 here.
It's
It's
like
so
warm,
nice.
You know, it's not like cool.
Okay. All right.
It was hotter before you guys got here. Trust me, it was a lot hotter before you guys got here. It wasn't good. It wasn't good. But what was good was that previous game, Celestial 18. What are your thoughts on that?
I was expecting a closer affair. I think I said like 13-8 on the desk.
Yeah.
But 18 looks really good. The core of the players, they recently won a Big L over in Jersey. Like, they're players that are experienced. They do know what they're doing. But I really thought Celeste was going to come swinging harder, especially first time with their full team on land.
Yeah.
They've always had bits and pieces, but they just fell a little bit short.
Yeah, that was like one of those things I was concerned about because as we were like casting the game and things like that progressively, I really thought Celestial was going to put their foot down on CT side, especially going against kind of the Pugs tap. But it just didn't work out that way. But we do have Celestial back in for this one.
Yeah, Celestial back again against sports bet expert We got the roster of Consti, Dare, Infinite, Peeping, and Shane coming in. And now this is a team that everyone really has as the second best team behind NRG, and someone that I would think is the favorite to at least make it to the grand finals.
Well, they would debate you on the term second best team on that one, because a lot of high hopes here for Sportsbet Expert, and you know, this roster finally getting together here. This is the first time we're going to get Infinite, right, with the team as well here for Sportsbet Expert, able to grab themselves here. They are pretty high in the VRS rankings still, but they look to progress even further here, and especially getting some land wins with this roster is going to pay, you know, kind of dividends to them moving forward here. So a lot of hope, a lot of expectations here for the Sportsbet Expert roster. Oro now coach as well in place as well. So hey, you know, things looking up here for Sportsbet Expert, but Celestial off the back of that loss, I don't know. You got to reset.
Definitely got to reset. And, you know, on the side of SBE, you highlighted Infinite being here with the roster. I want to highlight Consti. The first time in the SBE jersey, when we saw him over in Philadelphia, wasn't really playing up to Consti's levels that we know him for. I mean, by no means was he having a bad tournament, but Consti, you expect it to be a player that takes over a game, takes over an entire side of a map where the op just locks down every single angle, and I haven't seen that with Consti since he's left lag.
I see some disagreement.
Oh, that's what we're disagreeing
okay. Contrary to
Hey! Got it.
I was about to say, contrary to popular belief, NRG isn't here right now. They actually played earlier.
They're eating dinner right now. They're fine.
Yeah, no, they're
100%.
enjoying their time off.
Yeah, 100%. And for day 2, that they very firmly locked in. Now, these teams, this is their second round, and if I had to be a betting man, I would assume Sportsbet did in fact win their first game.
I see what you did there.
Okay.
Yeah, I understood that one.
Yeah. But we're going to get into the map bans. Inferno, Anubis, Nuke, and Ancient will be the first ones taken out. Now, if you had to guess, if you had to gamble, I would say, what do you think? What do you think is a map that these teams would like? Oh, no cash? No cash?
Dust 2.
Dust 2. We're boring.
No, I'm confused. Why are we going to Dust 2? It's Celestial playing.
Is there
that's going to favor a team like Celestial to go into Dust 2.
Yeah, but they don't play Dust 2.
They don't?
No.
No, they have before.
They have?
Yeah, they have before.
So I've been lied to by Evan. Evan lied to the stream in the previous analyst segment.
Did he?
Yeah, no, they played Dust 2.
This is all Zeph's fault.
Where's not really it?
What?
No.
Where's not
Different
really?
Evan.
Oh,
Zeph.
okay.
Oh, Zeph Evan.
Where's the
Okay.
camera? That camera.
You're lying?
Camera 1?
He
Camera
hates
2?
you.
That's what I thought
Yeah.
too. Yeah.
Anyways, we got to get into predictions. I think
I love it here,
I think
man.
we have ours, but I'll let you start first, Buckethead.
I actually have a prediction. I think the map's going to be Inferno instead. Don't tell me why I know this. I am an all-powerful being. The map is Inferno, and I am going to choose SBE to win like 13-6.
13-6 SB.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
I will echo that sentiment, but 13-5.
Ooh, wow. A man of less prestige and honor inside
No,
of
I
Celestial.
just have a public school education. I just can't count that high.
Okay.
Listen. We're here at St. Clair, right? I never graduated college, okay? So I
Okay.
You're enjoying your time here. then.
You're
getting the
yeah,
experience.
yeah. There are much smarter people than me around me right now, and I am intimidated.
I'm gonna go in the same vein as you two, SBE, but 13-7, just because I want to go one up for fun.
Okay.
Just because I want to go one up for fun.
One up for fun.
One up
From
for fun.
from what's one less than 7?
Oh, Jesus Christ.
No
Sorry.
More,
No,
more.
wait.
We okay. Something
yeah,
bad happened.
yeah. Go ahead.
Yeah.
Go ahead,
Okay.
yeah.
When we were casting the
Yeah.
previous game with Celestial, when the game reached that very horrifying number, we were at it for like a good minute.
Yeah.
A
full
solid
minute. Full minute,
A
yeah.
solid minute.
You know what? If
Yeah.
my mom was in chat, she'd be very proud of you guys. So,
Your
which
mom's a
I'm-
big fan
Oh,
of 6-7.
my mom's a big fan of Counter-Strike. My mom's a big fan of 6-7. So if that happened, I'm sure she's very pleased.
We love
That's
Buckethead's
good.
mom.
That's good. Thank
We
you,
love
Buckethead.
Buckethead's mom.
Yeah.
Yeah. Shout out Buckethead's mom.
Shout out Bucket Mom.
Shout out, man, Amy. That's what's up.
Well, we went government name. That's crazy.
Yeah.
That's my dog, dude.
That's your dog?
my dog, bro.
That's your dog?
No, but you know what? Okay, so I do want to ask a question.
Yeah.
Oh, it is Inferno. Look at you go.
Yeah,
That's
I'm
crazy.
actually.
You're literally a savant. That's crazy.
I've been trying to tell you guys this.
Just know
people
everything.
People just didn't expect me to be that guy.
Are you
but-
like Skynet? Are you the server?
Yeah, I am.
Okay.
I'm actually Spaxa.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Nice.
so that's my new
Didn't
name.
know you were that tall.
I'm a father. Oh, he can't hear me. Anyway, SB, what are your actual expectations for this tournament? I'm out of curiosity.
Especially with NRG bringing Dapson as the fifth for this one, I am concerned for NRG, and especially getting Infinite here with the team. He wasn't with them in Philly, right?
Yeah.
We kind of brought that up. It still had a great sub there as well, but it's something that I still like Wolfie on server, dude. Still a big Wolfie fan, and Modem. I hope to see them back in the server soon as well. But they can take it.
Yeah.
SBE can take it all day.
Yeah.
I agree with you. I was just curious.
That's good faith. That is good faith. But we have to see it to believe it. I'm going to throw it on over to our casters, Evan and Zeph. Going to take it away for this one.
It's
Not
Evan.
ready.
It's Evan and Evan.
It's Evan and Evan.
Evanescence.
Evanescence. Evan squared cast. Take it away.
We were called liars, but it turns out we're truthers. My name is Zeph. I'm here with Not Really Evan, and we've got Inferno. What do you make of that?
Well, I thought it was going to be Dust 2, but I guess they changed their mind last second.
Maybe.
And hey, that's
And then you
that's
get called a
fine.
liar on
that's
stream.
Fine. Yeah.
When I turned out to be
okay.
right.
Hey,
I'll remember that, Buckethead. I'll remember that.
hey, we move from here.
We do.
We'll tee up this game. I think the desk was breaking it down really nicely. I do think SBE does have the advantage here, although I think I would give it more than 60% in this case. Not saying Celestial doesn't have the ability to hang with them.
Yeah.
But I do think it was maybe a little disappointing given how they came out against the A team, which I thought they had that one, but some mishaps, I think, along the way that really hindered their potential.
Absolutely. It's definitely a bit of a misstep for them here, but they're looking to bounce back on Inferno of all maps against the number 2 seeded Sportsbet expert. And I mean, again, the desk already kind of touched on it. SBE has had quite a few roster shuffles in the last couple months, but now they're looking to try to solidify their full 5, and now they actually have their full 5 finally here in person on LAN. And they're going to start on that T side to start things off. Shane will be the IGL, if I'm not mistaken, for this SBE roster. And it's the knife round as well.
It's a nice roster, I think, for SBE. Like, they were talking about how this team definitely has potential to hang with Energy, and I like to feel the same way. I think this is a team that might surprise a lot of people if we do end up getting that SBE Energy final like we're sort of predicting, or at least we have been predicting over the course of the stream today. But we'll get our first look at this new look SBE roster on Inferno. Going to be starting out on the CT side. Which I think if you're SBE, that's maybe where you'd like to get things started. If things go rough on the CT side, maybe you can bring it up on the T side. But I do think they're going to get things started on the right foot. We'll see how Celestial is able to get things back under control after maybe a disappointing start on Anubis.
The one thing as well for SBE that really I liked a lot was not only the Constantine pickup, but also picking up Oreo from Lag. I think that was a great coach pickup. But Destro and Tiski look to start things off perfectly as 2 headshots go their way, but it's going to be up to Infinite to try and hold the line, but it crumbles immediately. Is Peeping already in a 1 versus 5. Not really much he can do here as Celestial just overrun this bomb site, and it's all headshots, all Glocks, all kills for Celestial. And I don't know if it was mentioned on the desk at all, but Celestial and SBE are sitting on either side of the stage right now. And if I know anything about Fat Guy Tiski, they love to yell.
The trash talk has already started.
Yeah.
And I think the people's favorite as well is Celestial.
For sure.
A lot of cheers, a lot of claps for their first round win there. This is exactly the start you want if you're Celestial. Like we said, a little bit of a disappointing finish on Anubis. You're coming in as the underdog against one of these premier teams. Great way to get things started, flawlessly as well, albeit. They just completely barreled through that defense in mid.
Well, I think we might have to hit the pause button here. I'm hearing chat messages pop off. I'm seeing nobody's taking damage, and it's going to be a tech pause here. I'm not really too sure what the problem is, but we can kind of touch more on this roster here from SBE. I'm really happy because When they initially picked up Consti, I believe I was on a road trip down for IEM Atlanta, and I thought that was a fantastic pickup for SB, in all honesty. Consti has kind of been one of those operas in North America that's had that really sudden rise, but has been consistent with his results. And not only that, you're also getting Oreo from Lag, who is a very good coach. He knows how to coach a team. And I feel like a lot of coaches at this level, they're more of like kind of like the pure mediator. I feel like in a lot of maybe disagreements between players, but Oreo goes the extra mile. He does the demo review. He does the maybe strat planning to help out Shane and everything of that sort. So I think this is a good look for SBE moving forward. And I'm really, really excited to see what they have in store for us.
Yeah, and I think when you sort of look at it, at least thinking about the next season of advanced play coming up, this is a team that definitely has potential to make a lot of noise and, make waves in the advanced scene, and maybe they do end up getting things started, but it looks like get things back in the game as the tech pause seems to have been resolved. Rifles going to be coming out for Celestial for the first time. It's going to be Tisky and Fat Guy picking those up, Mac 10s across the board for the rest of the team, so should be seeing Celestial Esports hit 2, unless those 5-7s do some sneaky damage, which we know they can do.
Oh, for sure. I mean, the 5-7 is absolutely criminal nowadays. And Valve surprisingly haven't put like a nerf towards it or anything like that, which I'm a little shocked about. And a little bit of frustration on Fat Guy there, it seems, with this tech pause. I think we did. I think they were trying to reset the round there, maybe reset the buy for a chance to make sure everybody's getting equal amount of money.
See, they don't tell us anything. They just think we can understand and correctly predict what's happening during the tech pause, which is not true, by the way.
We do have to give a shout out to the St. Clair production staff.
Yes.
They've done an absolutely phenomenal job at this event so far. They've been very lovely to talk to. I got to, you included, I got to work with you,
Oh, thanks. Nice to
Phaser, and
be
a couple
included.
others back in Jersey, back in November for Ultra Mega Jersey, and it was a very lovely time, and I enjoyed working with all of you, and I'm enjoying working with you guys again.
Yeah, and we were talking about the space, and I asked you, well, what was your opinion on the space here at St. Clair?
I like it a lot. I especially like the stage. It's very nice. I also like the fact you have like a nice border wall between both teams, because I feel like that's a little bit lacking in a lot of stage games, but it's nice that there's absolutely no way there could be any screen peeking or anything of that sort. And the lighting is fantastic in here. I know it's such a niche thing to say, but it is very
Shout out
nice.
lighting.
Shout out lighting. Shout out Ben Franklin, for real.
Thanks for inventing lighting, Ben Franklin. All right, we'll get back into the game on Inferno by staying the same for both sides as Celestial looking to find that second round. Pressure being sent over towards mid once again, but sports bet experts giving them a little bit more space now as Destro going to be leading the charge. Shane be that first point of contact on the site. First shots go through. Nothing will connect, but the shots from Shane will find a target. So does the ones from Peeping. Oh my goodness. I mean, we were talking about the potential of the 5-7, and they absolutely proved to be dangerous.
This is going to be one of those rounds you clip and send to Valve and be like, look, you guys got to do something about the 5-7. I mean, my
We've been waiting long enough.
I mean, it's not even like they were close range. I mean, Shane getting the double, like, that's completely normal, I think, from that spot. But, I mean, being able to one-tap someone all the way from Archway while they're in lane with a 5-7 of all things is certainly a choice. That's for sure. But either way, right off the bat, it's going to be SBE finding their form again early on. It's going to be Peeping to want to punish this early Celestial push. Ooh, the Nade might be able to finish off Disky, and it will. So the duo down and out for the time being, but Drifts wants to get a little bit active here, trying to reclaim that control in top banana, and he does for free. He's got a Tech 9, a flashbang as well, but the utility is running oh so low.
That lurk from Destro, not going to be able to find anything, so be really the only realistic choice for Celestial, and SBE absolutely ready for this push. Other side of that smoke, be very deadly for Drifts and Cold. They have Rendezvous, do have a boost set up, but not sure how much they're really going to be able to see over top of that smoke. That does go down. Peeping, caught asleep at the wheel, not looking right, so this execute still potentially possible for Celestial. Space taken on the site, and Infinite in dark is going to pick up one, but not able to find Drift, so it's going to be up to the rest of his teammates to pick up the slack. Bomb still not down yet.
Oh, Drifts, a one tap eliminates Dare with one bullet, one gaze. He looks to try and do it again here. 1 versus 2, 30 seconds remaining on the clock. He's got to hit a hell of a shot here into the back CT angle. He does have Const. He has moved up to the close box. I don't think Drift's going to be able to clear this, though. He's only 24 HP, so as soon as he gets in the line of sight of Const, it's done and dusted for him. But doing it stylishly.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, but you got to give Drifts credit there for at least doing his best, but such a tough situation regardless. Even a fake tap or a fake potential plant draws out those last 2 attackers. So you're in between a rock and a hard place there, but, you know, at least you had that nice one tap, I suppose. It's nice for the little TikTok compilation. But
Oh, God.
not good enough to secure the lead. It's now Sportsbet experts. First time up. That's going to send Celestial back down with pistols. And, hey, that's not going to matter as Peeping getting a little too overzealous, and Fat Guy will make it pay.
Yeah, it's not the 5-7, but the clock will do nonetheless as Dare wants to get revenge on Drifts there. Because again, more disrespect coming out of SBE. They're just running down middle very early on, very cocky. But I kind of like this as well. Like, you have the superior buy, you've got the aim, might as well. But Consti almost gets punished for it, but he's got Infinite to help support. It's 3 alive for SBE at the end of that round.
Man, talk about the disrespect. I mean, how far up was SBE just in their spawn? I mean, so confident in their building. I mean, surely, right, like, it was a save round, but still. Disrespect being shown from SBE. The confidence, though, is definitely there. And starting to get a little bit warmed up after dropping around number 1. That's 3 in a row now. And you're going to see why SBE is going to be one of these teams that you're going to want to keep an eye on this weekend.
Oh, yeah. And it's, you know, it is their first match of the day. They didn't have a bye earlier on, but I mean, they're starting off hot. So right now, Consti does have the op in his hands. I know the desk mentioned he kind of had a bit of a rough ending to his time against Marsborn, I believe it was, back at TAP in Philadelphia, but looking to maybe make a turnaround here.
No space gained yet from the T side, as mid looks to be this potential spot for an exec, and that's going to be Sportsbet. A little bit of a time to adjust the defense, move the troops a little bit as Drifts. You're looking to find anything, but Sportsbet not revealing too much in terms of player information. Smoke out on balcony as well, so Shane still nestled into pit, unaware. First pick will go the way of Sportsbet, but Peeping not able to pick up the double onto Fat Guy, but still not enough to potentially start this exec as Sportsbet's defense still holding strong.
Yeah, but here they come. That's supposed to start fading into Archway, and these side kills need to go their way, but it's going to be Infinite and Shane to hold the line as best they can, and it all crumbles for Celestial. This defense from SBE is almost untouchable. Yeah, I mean, 4-1 lead now, really feeling comfortable with themselves. And now you got to start to worry you a little bit about Celestial here. I mean, they already lost their first game. They lose this one. They're already down 0-2. And at that point, I think they're out of playoff contention.
It would be very close, I think. I think we would need to know what would be happening with the rest of the group, but you're absolutely right. I mean, we were sort of touting this team as one that should potentially be a lock for day 2 in Celestial, and now already in trouble, but time is still left. I mean, slipping away very quickly, but there is potential for a comeback if they can just find a way to crack through this defense that has been so strong. That guy takes the head off of Dare, is going to find this upgrade, but will quickly be sent back to the deck by Shane, who's good for the double onto Tiski. This defense on A is just so strong right now.
Yeah, and Celestial, they just don't have an answer for it. And unfortunately for them, it's a double nade, one for Shane, one for Consti. And SBE looking oh so strong. And I mean, this is a roster, again, we've been saying is the number 2 ranked team coming into this event, and arguably a team where, I mean, considering how we saw Energy earlier in the day, there's a real possibility if those 2 teams meet in the final, maybe SBE could take it. I mean, Energy look definitely a little bit weak right now with their roster issues.
I agree, and I think we saw those weaknesses on full display. I mean, definitely some weaknesses in the pistol rounds, giving up streaks in certain situations, weaknesses on the T side, on Cash. Not that we might not see that, but weaknesses still aplenty for NRG, and it definitely makes that potential matchup even more tantalizing. We'll maybe have to wait until tomorrow to get that one. We'll focus on Inferno and Mona Consti. That off's going to ring out, but will miss. Two go the way of Celestial. He misses the first one, but a nice shot while flash, but it does not matter as Celestial in control of the B site for now. But here comes Consti trying to salvage this round for SBE.
Well,
Not
not
for long.
anymore. I would love on the replay by chance if we could see that fat guy kill. Mid-air finds the headshot on towards peeping. That love to see that. Well, Celestial will finally break through and get this bomb down and find themselves a second round. Dare's going to try and hold on to this A4. And I mean, here for Celestial, I mean, they got to get that op going. I mean, I believe Cole, this is the first time he's been able to actually pick it up monetarily wise. It's just going to really matter on where Fat Guy's going to really tell him to go, what kind of angle to pick off. I think right now, Consti, the way Consti plays that CT side as well, that kind of makes it more difficult for T-sided oppers, is he doesn't always go for those entries. He actually plays a little bit more passively, more like a prime device in the sense where he'll throw the utility needed, and then once in a blue moon, he'll go for those early frags.
Celestial started to talk a little bit now that they've gotten another win back on the board and deny the save, and that's what they need, you know, to get that confidence back. You know, you were saying that this is a team that really thrives off of emotion and thrives off of trash talk. They can start getting things rolling again, you know, get Tisky and Fat Guy, you know, chirping a little bit. That's the Celestial I think we're waiting to see get going, that we know, you know, can make some noise if able to. This is going to be another big round. You finally are able to get a solid buy on your T side. Let's see if they can break into Banana. Util plenty to start this round number 8. Fat Guy. They try and flash in drifts, but still not good enough to swing out as that Molly's still up. Peeping. He's going to be this first line of contact. He's going to be asked to get some picks to start. Does find the one onto drifts. That's going to shut down this push right away.
Yeah, Fat Guy looks like he wanted to try and push through that smoke, but he opts against it. Deacon's going to go try and boost his teammate here, maybe. He opts against it for the time being, not wanting to risk anything, but they're going to walk into the crosshairs of Dare and Consti. So it's a three-man setup over towards brackets. First op kill for Consti on Inferno so far. Cold's, his barrel's been spotted, and it's going to be Dare with the crouch peek. Able to take him down and find the bomb as well. So now it's just Destro and Tisky with it all to do. 2 versus 5. Looking to maybe turn the tides, stop the momentum of the CT side. Destro knows Shane is immediately to his right, but he might have been able to find the opening there. Oh. Destro finds a quick double. Tisky called him their unknown factor, their X factor. He might be the one to get things going for Celestial as Destro looking to continue his reign of terror. Primed right onto the position. As soon as Consti peeks this angle, it might be lights out for him, but instead he's going to opt in, hold the lane angle, maybe catch Tisky off guard as soon as he pushes on through. Destro sneaks his way on through. Consti's not going to be aware of this, but he will as soon as he hears the drop. And there he goes. Destro finds another one. It's a 5-on-2, now to a 1v2. Destro, he's going to have to make the play of his life, but time is not on his side. He's going to have to stick this play, but Infinite's run through this smoke, and it might be done and dusted for Destro, as SBE will recover, but that was oh so scary for them.
Well played by Celestial, but even better played by SBE in that situation. Not biting on that initial pressure. You know, you still have your guys over mid, over a moto, just waiting for that to happen. The dragnet closes in, waiting for it to happen. So good from SBE. That's going to force a timeout for Celestial. They've been able to do things right. They just can't seem to get things really fully activated because this defense, like we were saying, has just been so stout for SBE. They need to try and find a better way to crack into these sites.
Yeah, and that timeout will allow Oreo to comment on the mic towards the rest of the SBE players right now. But nobody really seems rattled from SBE after that, which is good to see. There we go. We see here what could have been for Destro.
It's a nice play, though. And without util, mind you,
yeah.
With that so important for this potential exec, but you weren't you weren't able to use it regardless, but you were given a chance, at least, a small window to potentially make it in. And I'm curious to see if Celestial is going to try and abuse this A side again, but it seems like it's either two things. It's you either try and go down Banana, which has been completely, brick walled by peeping, or you try and break to this A site where SBE have been so good at waiting for this and just rotating it at the right time. You almost can't get anything going on this T side if you're Celestial right now.
Yeah, and unfortunately, I feel like one of the I shouldn't say contributing factors, but one of the reasons I think Celestial aren't able to kind of find their way on through is Drifts has been getting shut down every which way possible. He's 5-7 currently, but he is arguably the star player of the Celestial lineup. He should be able to help find these openings, but SBE are just one step ahead of him each and every time. Right now, I mean, once again, he's just going to have to watch from above as the rest of his teammates try to vie for this potential third round, but Consti's trained on this angle, so as soon as Fat Guy peeks, well, Cold is going to be the one to peek, excuse me, and goes down instead. Looks for another one, though, and yes, he will. Consti starting to get a little bit confident in his opping ability. His Destro finds one, but is instantly traded very quickly off by Shane. It's a 7-2 lead for SBE.
Kill so nice. We had to see it twice at the end of that round there, and still not good enough for Celestial. I mean, what more can you say about this T side for them? They just... It's just been, I don't know, what word would you use to describe it? Pretty blech. Is that a good word?
I wouldn't say blech.
I don't know. It's just like
scrappy. Very scrappy. And so, again, you know, I kind of touted that guy is more known for that like more puggy style calling that works out very well against higher edge teams. But, you know, there's also going to be some of those teams that are trained for this. You know, they're aware that there's going to be a lot of teams they'll face in North America that live off the puggy style of Counter-Strike and just aren't able to capitalize on that. And SBE, I would argue, is one of those teams. And, well, once again, another double man advantage for SBE. And, I mean, what can you even do here if you're the other three? It feels like every time you peek an angle onto the CT side of the map, you're just getting punished for it by the AWP of Consti, or it's infinite.
I think right now it's just you're praying to find an entry right now, because it seems like SBE, they're getting all of them right now. They're winning all of these entry duels, and you have to start every round when you're already down a man. Like, that just makes it so much more difficult to gain that, you know, momentum and try and find some consistency on your T side. You just haven't been able to do that right now. And another round loss here, which it certainly looks like is going to happen. Your econ's going to be looking pretty barren for these last couple rounds. You would assume you save for last round. So this could potentially be SBE getting to 10 at halftime. And at that point, like, this game is basically over before it really gets started.
Yeah, and I hate to say that, but it's true. In this case, I mean, SBE, they're certainly starting to run away with this. It doesn't really feel like Celestial have an answer to this T side. I think their kind of last hope would be maybe do something very fast-paced towards that B side, maybe even towards top mid. It feels like
that's kind of what worked in round one. I mean, you think back that first pistol, how did they get through? They just completely bull rushed mid, and the defense just bent, and we haven't really seen that aggression in any of these other rounds since.
No, unfortunately, it's just they've been trying to play it slow, trying to find these opening entry kills, and it just hasn't gone their way, especially when you have Consti, who's currently 12-3, and then Infinite 11-3. Those are the two of the big heavy hitters for this SBE lineup. That's before we even talk about Shane or Peeping. So once again, I mean, the man I literally just mentioned, Consti, able to find one, almost a third as well, but it's up to Peeping. Put some lights out. And Destro, 1 versus 4. Saw one earlier today. It'd be absolutely insane if we saw another.
73 HP. Does have some util to work with as well to try and get something done, but we wanted to talk about that too much longer. Work still the beneficiary of the only. What are you doing?
I was itching myself, and my hand actually went up, and I hit the mic.
All right, well. That's going to be a timeout for Celestial, so thankfully that happened during a timeout. What do you would say in the timeout here? I mean, you knew you were going to have to save for this last round. You lose this one here, this game is basically over. What are you saying if you're coach right now?
If you're on the SBE side or Celestial?
The Celestial side.
I think if I'm the coach of Celestial, I would just say you guys need to play more together, more tradable positions. It's kind of felt like every time in these rounds where SBE will find that early man advantage, there's no attempt at a trade at all from Celestial. And this is a team, again, like, you know, they've got the chemistry together, but I know the Deaths brought it up as well. This is the first time the 5 of them are playing on LAN together as a full core. It felt like the last couple of Fragadelphias we've seen from them, it's either been the 3 or the 4 of them or 2 of them. You know, it's never been the same consistent 5. Now that it's finally happened, you obviously don't want to go out of your event 0-2. You know, so it would definitely be unfortunate for him. But there's still plenty of counter strike left until that guy has to wait onto the CT side as Beeping takes him down with the AK. And the rest of SBE are going to capitalize off that and take as much space as physically possible.
This util slowly draining down for Celestial. I mean, there's still a way forward, but Belt's looking pretty healthy for SB. This Smoke to make this push out onto the balcony a little bit more risky for Drifts, and he doesn't want anything to do with that. Gonna try and rendezvous with this team. But Consi holding this line on the other side of the stairs. The Smoke will give them brief cover, but I think Consi a little too smart for that. Gonna get that HE grenade out, but the flash is gonna cover his exit, and Shane will clean up that kill. Could have been a great opportunity for Celestial, but that flash completely squanders it.
Yeah, you hate to see it. I know Destro didn't see anything there because he was full white, but it's just absolutely unfortunate for him and unfortunate for the rest of Celestial. But it's a good news day for SBE. 10-2 on the CT side. Now going to have their chance on that T side of Inferno. If they win this Pistol 11, I hate to say it, I think it might be curtains for Inferno.
I think so. I mean, we have seen some crazy comebacks before, but I think this might be a bridge too far for Celestial. But they could at least make it a little bit closer, you know, cut that deficit down a little bit. Certainly not impossible, but I just don't see SBE really relinquishing any of this momentum right now. I think we're going to see the full power of their T side in this round right here.
Absolutely, and well, it's going to be a 3-man stack towards this B bomb site for Celestial. A 2-man over towards apartments. And I like this from SBE. They're playing things slow. You know, they know their opponent. They're right, you're down 10-2. More likely than not, I feel like you're going to have them go very aggressive early on, try and find that opening frag, try and get into the face of the T side. But SBE are ready for that. They're just one step ahead. They want to creep on through apartments. It looks like now they're sending themselves out in groups of 2 to explore the map. Find the openings, find the map control. And right now that will lead them towards top banana, but the sound cue has been made by Peeping and Co. The boost will fail. Maybe try and tap out there. Drifts. Instantly dinked. And it feels like in the next couple seconds, Evan, this is going to be a B-side hit.
Here comes that util. Fat Guy is going to rotate over through CT, but when we met through that smoke, he's going to try and go through it anyway. Quickly backs away as flashes rain down onto the B site. Tiski, he's going to have a tall task of trying to stave off these attackers, but here they come, fast and furious. Dare finds the first one, and now SBE in control of the site. Tiski still left fighting, but will quickly be dealt with. Now Celestial. Tall task of breaking back in. Destro still not healthy. Fat Guy at half HP as well. SBE just need a couple of dinks. Then Inferno should be secured cold. Still trying to fight, but this crossfire is too deadly. Destro can't get it done either, and that's SBE taking the pistol.
Yeah, that's it was a good try out of Celestial, but just SBE are just too strong at the moment. I mean, again, they are the number 2 seeded team kind of coming into this. I feel like looking at the other teams in this tournament, for them, it's grand finals or bust in that sense. I feel like anything less for them would arguably be a failure. And I don't think they will not make I think they will make the grand finals at that point. But 11-2 as Celestial will take their final timeout. Talk things over, figure things out. Is Springy over there with his beautiful bald head. We'll talk things out, help them try and figure out their CT woes.
They got to figure it out quick because the margin of error continues to get thinner. I mean, sure, you maybe have a world where you can string together a couple, but again, you have to play essentially perfect from here on out. Like, there's absolutely zero room for error if you're Celestial, and quite frankly, I just haven't really seen much to really believe that they can play at that level in this game right now. SBE, like we've been saying, they just are that good. Like, they are the 2nd seed for a reason. And they've been in these types of situations before, and this is not the kind of team that are going to blink in a situation where they need to try and close out a match. Absolutely not. Yeah, they're stone cold right now. And again, for them, this is just a warm-up for them. I feel like we're going on later into the weekend. Scary thought.
Oh. Very. Yeah, if you're any other team in Group B right now, if your game gets done early, you're watching this, you're thinking, oh, damn, they are rolling Celestial, who I think looking at Group B, you kind of want to tout it as the second team to come out of that group, followed by SBE. But it seems like there's a very big disparity in skill gap right now between teams like Energy, teams like SBE, teams even like Notorious, I would argue at this point, versus the lower echelon of NACS. Right now, wanting to test top banana into that B site. Drifts is going to be rotating over towards A, and Nade will be dropped at the hands of Darren Infinite, and we'll tag him for a little bit of damage, but here comes this execute. The nades will start to fly over, and Tiski and Fat Guy, they're going to call the rest of the team over as well.
Reinforcements going to have to come quickly for Celestial as SBE getting into position, get things started. Infinite will open things up with that kill onto Fat Guy as Drifts and Tiski try to rotate out through the church. Tiski will find one through the smoke, but Infinite continues to stay hot. In round number 14, smokes out again to cover this plan. And with the numbers getting thinner for Celestial, so do their chances of a win here on Inferno. SBE on the precipice of match point and a 10-round lead. Infinite looking to find his last of the round. He does get it. My goodness, SBE completely steamrolling through Inferno, and they've quickly made it to match point.
Yeah, I mean, this is just an absolutely dominant showing here out of SBE, and Smile on Consti, that'll definitely bode well later on in this event. I mean, again, you kind of mentioned it, he was having a little bit of a lackluster performance towards the end of the run at TAP in Philadelphia, but it's glad to see he's found his form once again. I mean, when he is on point, he is absolutely terrifying to face. So the 4K from Infinite will give him number 12. And I mean, to put it in perspective right now, I mean, it is the Infinite and Consti show. 18-4 and 16-4 for the two of those kids. And they're absolutely farming right now.
Drift's got to burn some util to get rid of that molly, and that's going to give SBE at least a little bit of a clue as to these positions of these B-site defenders as the rest of the teams continue to crawl their way up banana. Infinite shots out through the smoke, not going to find much. But now Celestial gambling on a potential rotation over towards A, or maybe not, as Drifts and Fat Guy think twice about that. Can rotate over through CT smoke on connector. Peeping finds the head of Fat Guy once again. Peeping finding an entry pick, and two more now for SBE. It's only a matter of time before this game is over. You just cannot quell the tide of the sports bet experts.
Yeah, they are inevitable, and right now it's just cold. What can he do? A 1 versus 5, trusty pocket AWP in hand. And it's him against the world, but the world will win as SBE take Inferno.
Nice, easy win. I think maybe more of a dominant showing than we were expecting. I think the desk had what, maybe like a 13-7 or a 13-5?
Yeah.
Something like that, but don't want to say it was a surprise, but this has absolutely been the biggest blowout we've had on the stream thus far today, and sports bet experts staking their claim as a team to be feared in this tournament, especially in Group B.
Oh yeah. I mean, there's no doubt about it. SBE will make the playoffs, and I mean, already off the bat, having a better group stage than some teams at this point. I mean, by a long shot. So a 13-2 win for them will net them 2-0. Of course, they did have that bye in the first set of matches. And well, I believe that will certify their chances in playoffs, as well as we'll take a little bit of a preview here and look at that. I mean, that shot from Drifts is just insane.
That was the one highlight, unfortunately, for Celestial. I mean, I think it was all the SBE show after this. I mean, there were some moments, but just not enough to really, put a lot of faith into this Celestial side as SBE just completely dominating on all fronts. I did like that play out of Destro there. I thought that maybe if Celestial was able to convert this round, maybe the momentum shifts a little bit, but I think losing that round there, I think that's the tipping point right there. I think not being able to find that momentum with a plan and a win, even just a little bit of an econ bonus, you just slowly snowball from there, and that's really when SBE went on this insane run where you just didn't find anything at all. But we'll break it down a little bit more on the desk. I'm sure they have a lot to say about what we just saw with SBE against Celestial Esports. Guys, why don't you take it away?
Welcome back, everyone, to Fragadelphia St. Clair. My name is not really Evan. It's actually Lello or UG Cass. I'm here joined by Bonneman and my goat, my king, my liege. You.
Buckethead.
Bucket!
There you go.
I'm sorry.
No, it's okay. It's okay.
I'm sorry.
It's okay.
Anyways, we got we got Sports Bets 5 fellas coming up, but
Yes.
I want to talk about Sports Bet Celestial, the game that we had watched previously. You know, pretty good.
There's the game.
There's a game.
Oh.
Yeah, no sports.
Ooh, if we're going like
that's,
that.
That's crazy.
Dude, we knew it was going to be bad.
I mean,
That's
yeah, I
crazy.
would.
We knew it was going to be bad, but first round and 6th round, that's it.
I will say, in all genuineness, this is a really scary start for
Yeah.
Celeste.
Yeah.
You know, a team that obviously we're not going into the SBE series thinking that they're going to take them out, really by any means. SBE is a caliber above a lot of the teams here, but Celeste being down 0-2, losing to an advanced pug stack of players that are no longer on teams, and then, you know, just happening to get drawn into the second best team in the tournament, really, really bad start and a really scary start to your group when it's already kind of the group of death.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not exactly the funnest group that you'd have out there, right? It's something that Celestial, they have to be able to kind of set the pace and move things forward, right? They can't have a slow start in that group. But there's only 5 in the group, so some of the other groups will have 6 teams, only 5 in that group, and it's top 3 that advance. And they've had a little bit of a stumble there, 0-2 to kind of start that one out for Celestial. It's not exactly the way they thought they'd start that one out.
Yeah. I mean, if you want to look at it glass half full, they only have to win these 3, and they don't have to go against the best team in their group. So that is a plus. But we got to talk about this game here. Sports Bet versus 5 fellas. And 5 fellas coming in with Good Boy Ogura, Snafu, Striker, and Voltage JM. Snafafu. Is that how you pronounce it? I see. Say, I see.
Did you go goodbye, good boy?
Wait, I did. Okay, where's Good Boy?
I'm sorry.
I read fast.
It just called
I read. Okay, listen. You didn't notice it. You didn't notice it at first. Like I did something right. No, I didn't.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to call you out. I just wasn't expecting good boy.
Man,
I didn't know.
I was safe. No, you didn't
I
notice either. You didn't notice.
I didn't know we were doing an audible book read of Good Boy.
It's like have you seen the videos recently where it's like they'll go up to a Mountie and they're like, hey, can I pet it? And that cop's like, yeah. And
Yeah,
they
they
start
pet
petting
the
cop.
whole. Yeah.
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 Good boy.
I do that in my Twitch streams, actually a
I'm
lot.
not surprised.
Like if someone's like, "Oh, can you dude, drop me in form?" Like, "Get on your knees," and they do, and they're like, "Oh, good boy."
Well, what happens on Twitch.tv/Bottomman? Okay, what goes on? over
Actually, that's the regular handle. There are other ones.
Yeah.
You don't know. There's lore behind that.
Bottom lore is a long.
I'll get into that
I'm
later.
terrified.
Yeah, I'll tell you off stream. We're good.
It's an off-stream thing.
Yeah. Even Frag probably doesn't want this on.
Okay, okay, that is.
Well, you know,
completely
okay,
fair.
listen, speaking of off-stream things, we got 5 fellas about to be on stream.
Yes.
So we need to kind of hone in there and admit that they're going to get dumpstered by SBE.
Are
Yeah.
they?
Yeah, I'm sorry.
Okay, so do we want to bet on how many rounds?
We're doing rounds again.
Yeah.
What did Celeste just get, 2?
2. Yes.
Honestly, I don't even mean this as a slight to Celeste, but I think they're probably going to get more than them. Probably like 4.
You think 5 fellas
I'll
get
put,
more?
I'll put 4 on 5
Okay.
fellas.
Okay, that's fair.
Yeah.
Do you have anything differing opinions? Maybe
None.
none. Hey,
Oh, wait, no rounds or no different opinions?
No rounds.
Okay.
no rounds.
None. 0.
You know what? Opinions are opinions that some people have.
Yes. that is factual information. Yes.
I want to say. Oh, do I do it? I'll do it again. 3.
3?
I'll do it
Okay.
again. 3.
So it's 0, 3, and
4.
4? Okay,
Yeah.
all right.
He's just trying to,
I'm-
go
I
one below,
just-
one up.
No,
it's
no,
like, it's like Price or Right.
Yes, it is.
I am just trying, listen, I had a public school education.
We're back
pretty
at this.
difficult. I do not want to go over 5, okay?
You know what?
I watched
Fair.
a lot of Sesame Street as a kid, and I did not learn a thing.
Hey, when it comes to SBE, it probably won't go over 5. If we're being honest.
Yeah.
In this group, in the group that they're in, and after facing the 2 teams like they did, it probably won't go over 5. 5.
I mean, if I'm going to be completely honest with you guys, I think the only 2 teams here that really could give SBE any sort of serious issue would be NRG, who is at a lesser form right now because they just subbed in a new player and they're also missing their new opper and having their coach op. And then Nut, but they're also playing with a stand-in. And in all honesty, I don't really think Nut would stand a chance to fully upset them. I just think Nut would have a decent game against them.
Yeah.
SBE roster is looking good right now, and in all honesty, I mean, we saw some shakiness out of Energy. This might be the favorite for the tournament.
I was gonna say we saw NRG bleed earlier in the day, and SBE they just put up a clinic, bro.
Yeah.
13-2, only dropping the first and the sixth. That's it. The entire game, craziness. We didn't see that dominance from NRG earlier, so there's worlds. There are some worlds.
Yeah, and I have a little bit of information on NRG that they were just picking maps that Daps wanted to play.
Wait, are you serious?
Wait,
Yeah,
actually?
I'm actually.
Oh, that's funny.
I'm actually serious. Daps like, you know what? I really want to play Cash. Let's play Cash.
I respect that.
You know what?
actually
Yeah.
a lot.
So we might see a great NRG lock-in for
I-
playoffs
NR
is what I'm hearing.
Wouldn't be the first stop.
That's
I'll just say NRG's got something extra up their sleeve here. They didn't want to give away everything in the beginning, right? Nobody does, especially early on. But I think we'll get a little bit of a different form from NRG later in the tournament.
yeah.
I mean, I would definitely.
I
be
mean, like
surprised.
if they're going 5-0 while still playing with the different roster and with Daps just being like, let's play this map, let's play this map, and then hey, more power to them.
I mean, Energy. The thing about them is that every time they come to a frag event, it feels like they. I don't want to say lollygag in group stages, but they just kind of hang out.
Yeah.
And then playoffs comes around, you're like, oh, this Energy, they're in terrible form. They're not really looking
Oh,
to
NRG, they're looking
advance
weak
to the
today.
finals, and then they just blow through everyone and
Yeah.
do a
is
2-3 reverse sweep and win the finals. You know what I mean? So-
Yeah.
And Peeping seems more concerned about what they're eating on stage right now.
I
don't
mean,
know what it was.
like if you're SBE, respectfully, what you got to worry about? Respectfully, of course.
What do
Sound
you
like,
have to worry about?
sound like the
If-
voice from God from production in my ear right there.
What do you worry about? You worry about
Taxes, overpriced petro.
yeah.
You worry about your mouse dying mid-match?
Yeah.
Like
Yeah, I
I don't
mean,
know.
Your steak being too juicy, your
Lobster
lobster
too
being
buttery.
too
Buttery.
buttery.
Come on.
I feel like that's the only really things that can affect SBE right now.
Yeah, honestly, you're not wrong, and we're gonna get maps pretty soon. Pretty soon. What are your thoughts? What do you think would be fun to see for today? I know we've seen a couple different.
I
ones.
mean-
We got our one Cash.
Yeah, Cash will be fun to see again. Obviously, it's one of the newest maps to the pool. Frag actually has this thing randomly where they sort of get the new maps. Like it seems like
Yeah.
Valve was like, you know what?
Philadelphia's coming on.
They're
Let's-
like, Frag's coming out soon. Fax is a really good developer. Let's just mess with him. And I think you saw it in one of the Frag tweets
I think we're getting
recently
spoiled.
as well. Let's see. Look at them go. They're just smiling. They're vibing out. But, you know, the Frag Twitter, there was a great edit there by Mr. Munster of what happens when Valve does a major update 2 days before Fragadelphia. It's our MO at this point. We
Yeah.
were in Miami back last year, and that's when they released Left Hand.
Oh yeah.
That was the big Left Hand
and
update.
then Vegas in 25 was the first tournament with This was the first tournament with Overpass.
Yes.
In like CS.
Yes.
And then this is the second tournament with Cash, but the first tournament with the bomb update and all
Correct.
that Premier Season 5 stuff. Hey, look, Vito's.
Vito's. I mean,
Is it Dust 2
we're
again?
getting spoiled.
Is it Dust 2 again?
We're getting spoiled by the warm
Oh,
up
no,
already.
it's Mirage. Oh, never mind. Oh, dang it. I wanted it
It's
to be
Mirage,
Dust 2.
and they're warming up on Mirage.
Who would have
Oh,
thought?
my God.
Nah.
Chicago Mirage? Who
I
knew?
would
Chicago
have no
Mirage.
I had no
The
idea.
Face It special.
That was my Face It name for the longest time was Face It Mirage, or was Chicago Mirage.
Yeah, I mean, that's like. Could you get more classic than that? No. Could you
you?
get better than that? Yeah, pretty much anything. You know what? We're on an analyst day. Can I say something really quick?
Go ahead.
I have a grudge against Valve right now.
Okay.
There are so many 3-lane maps in this game. There are way too many 3-lane maps in this game. What happened to the good old days
You just
when
want two?
Counter-Strike used to be fun? Used to have character. Cobblestone. I don't want to sound like a broken record. I know it's a hot topic. Cobblestone should come back. We should not have so many 3-lane maps in the game.
Do you want
and then
more or less?
you're gonna remove Overpass and put another 3-laner in when Ancient is just the worst map ever. It's just, it's insane that we're going to, soon we're going to have 7 3-lane maps. A 9-map pool, and they're all 3 lanes. I'm very, very upset.
Are you of the mind you want more lanes or just
more?
2? Just more?
I want more lanes. I want things to be open. I want things to be fun. I love the dynamic of a map when it's not just, oh, they're going this way, or this way.
Yeah.
I love the dynamic of a map, like old school Cobblestone or Overpass. Overpass is the best example because it's fundamentally the map. It takes so much more to think about the way the map works. Think about the way the rotations work when it's not just 3 straight lines going to the bomb sites.
Yeah.
I'm very passionate about this. I apologize.
And hey, rightfully so. Rightfully so. If you want to see good Counter-Strike,
upsets me.
You got to see good Counter-Strike. But we got to do predictions one more time, just for the people at home, just for anyone that missed it. I got 13-3 SBE.
13-2 SBE.
I said 13-0.
You said 13-4.
No. Yeah, 13-4.
You said well, I was about to say, wait, you just went one lower than me for fun?
Yeah, you know what? 13-2. 32 SB.
I can't change it now.
Yeah, no. Well, you're locked in. You're done.
Okay,
done.
Whatever. All right.
Well, look, it's the big green apple.
I am a 5-fellow supporter.
Snacks.
We're Snacks.
Wait, where's SBE versus Snacks? When is that going to happen?
SBE versus Snacks?
Yes.
Oh, God. You know what? Maybe sooner than some may think.
That's the thing. It's the big apple, right? SBE's.
Well, next time that Gamer League, you want to come to a frag?
Hey.
Looking at you, Poland.
Speaking of frag, we're about to see some frags on our screen. I want to send it on over to Evanescence, Evan Squared, to take it away with this cast.
5 fellas and sports bet experts walk into Mirage. Only one will come out on top. And I think I know who it's going to be. I agree with the desk. This should be pretty cut and dry.
If there is ever an example of a hydrogen bomb
versus
a
coughing baby,
unfortunately for 5 fellas, it would be this matchup. And
they're the hydrogen bomb, right?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Absolutely. No, I mean, SBE, they're on an absolute tear right now. They're currently 2-0 in their groups, looking to make it 3-0 here with this matchup on Mirage. And 5 fellas, I believe they're 1-1 at the time being. So they're looking to maybe try and make their way on through towards the playoffs, towards that Sunday matchup.
I think that 84 might be a little bit generous for 5 fellas.
If I feel like if we're being logically here, it would be maybe more like a 90.
I was thinking 95.
Say. I wouldn't put 95 unless it's like we're seeing prime vitality going against an open team. I feel like the 95 to 100 threshold is there's absolutely no way. You're running through every single timeline. There's absolutely no way this team's winning.
Fair enough.
You know what I mean?
Fair enough.
But the ninth round will be won by SBE, so they will get to decide what part of the map they want to start on. I'm guessing it's probably going to be the CT side. I take them to be a CT side favorite team.
Well, we saw how dominant it was on Inferno.
Yeah.
For one, and I agree. I think, like you said, if you feel confident on your CT side, that's where you're going to want to start. And it looks like you were exactly right in your prediction. The 5 fellas going to get things started over on the T side. Sportsbet looking to keep the good times rolling. Very good showing against Celestial. And primed to have another good showing against the 5 fellas who are creeping their way up towards apartments. It's going to be goodbye. Be that first point of contact. We'll find an opening for the 5 fellas. Shane and Dare respond in kind and keep numbers in favor of the Sportsbet experts.
Yeah, Dare got a nice quick double there for him, but it's allowed at least one player to go on through. He's going to be looking for the quad kill, actually. But it's infinite to shut down goodbye, and it's hello to SBE's pistol.
Oh, that was good.
Thank you.
Nice one.
Thank you.
How many times are you going to do that over the course of this game?
Every single round.
All right.
Okay.
Good to know. SBE, we're going to take this conversion here. I don't think this should be a bit of a surprise as to if they're going to win or not. You're shaking your head no, and I have to agree with you there.
Yeah.
Although, I do appreciate that they were able to...
He asked Dennis Nufafu.
I did appreciate that they were at least able to play off that contact and make space in that situation. There's just only so much you can do when you're up close against someone with the dualies.
Yeah, I feel like if you're running into dualies, especially in a very confined space like the B apartments, you're not in for a fun time, essentially. And well, it's not a fun time for Ogura as he's once again a Gacta watching a wait, and it's just SBE holding W really all over the map. Not really something typical we'd see in a second round like this, but when you're riding the high of a 13-2, riding the high of knowing you're going to top your group, why not? Make it a little bit easier for yourself. Try and speed run this group stage. It looked like Dare maybe wanted to go for a knife for a second there, but opts to just go for the rifle, make things clean. And SBE finding themselves 2-0, but now it's going to be up to 5 fellas on their bye.
It's going to be a really good test for the 5 fellas with rifles in hand. I mean, we've been singing the praises of SBE all game. And yes, you know, they will start. This was disgusting, by the way, from Costi. I mean, to make that look so casual as well.
Yeah.
I mean, just tell they're showing off. But maybe the 5 fellas can show off a little bit with some upgraded weaponry. Not a lot of util, mind you, but still something to potentially get something done. Infinite, though, he's going to say something as Stryker going to be first to hit the floor, but 5 fellas will respond with 2 more picks for their side. It's going to be a flash out to send Peeping over to this connector side, who's over on the other side of the smoke, which will lead to the first bomb plant.
Oh, Darren Shane. Now it's just Shane. 1 versus 2, 6 HP in a dream against Agura and Voltage. But at this point, the save's going to be called here. Just hold on to that rifle, and 5 fellas will find themselves on the board at least, so no chance of a 13-0 against them today. And it has to go back. I mean, that second frag right there into the bomb site by Voltage, that's absolutely crucial, and it was very nice as well. The pre-aim was fantastic. Finds the head. I believe that was Dare. And you find the round very, very convincingly. You can see a bit of a sigh of relief on the 5 fellas players. Oh, we get to hear the comms a little bit.
Oh, that's nice.
I like that. Let's go, boys. Nice. There you go.
Let's go.
Positive vibes only.
Hey, that's good. That's what we want to see.
Absolutely.
Even when they're down, albeit by 1. But it's good that the vibes are high. Things still looking pretty stoic on the side of SBE. But we know that they can get activated when, you know, the going gets tough. We saw that on Inferno. Some really nice entries, and the pressure that they put on to force Peeping out closer to connector on the other side of that smoke to get that plant down just make SBE very uncomfortable. I really liked what I saw there, and I think we've proven that at least 5 fellas can win 1 round, but I think if they can string together more is going to be this real test to start. Consti, though, you know, once get the op in his hands, you know he's going to be good for a couple picks in a round.
Oh, yeah, and it's a very similar strat from the previous round. This time just a player over towards Palace, and it will net them a bomb plant once again, but it said this time SBE, they are ready for it. It's a 5 versus 4, and there's plenty of time for the CT side to work with to get themselves into position, allowing Peeping to go for this long flank. They are going to have Voltage back towards the A ramp, though. He's surely not going to be able to be aware of this, though, but there's that aggression out of Ogura to find Dare over towards jungle. And here they come. Shane starts to make his play out of CT, finds the sandwich player in Stryker, but both these players are still in here somewhere towards jungle. Safathu and Voltage last alive, 2v1. Now it's up to Consti. He's been an absolute unit on this big green, but unfortunately, he just has to save. And he will be chased down for this AWP as well, as Snufafu will find it, and he won't be able to recover it either because the bomb will explode.
Nice little round there out of 5 fellas. Good to string some positive momentum together, and another good exit onto this A side, or exec, I should say. I mean, that's twice now where they've just used that early aggression to get something going here. We'll get a bit of a replay on this. Shane, I mean, doing a good job at finding a couple, but just not able to get all of the ones that SBE needed, and excellent work as well from 5 fellas, getting the op out of the hands of Consti. Now they're all
going for it again
to these upgraded pistols, and yeah, I mean, strike while the iron is hot. I think if it ain't broke, don't fix it, but SBE 5 stack with these upgraded pistols. This might not go exactly the way F5, or F5, I should say. There are too many F and 5 names in the North American Counter-Strike.
Very true. We saw how deadly SBE were with these low-buy pistols. Ogura's able to find 2, though, but he's able to find a triple instead. And oh my goodness, Infinite, a quick triple for him, shuts it down, gives SBE the round, but how the hell does he do that?
Hopefully we can see it again on a replay. I think that's just a case of SBE reading that round perfectly.
Yeah.
I think they were thinking the same as us, where it's like, oh, well, if they've done A twice now, surely
They'll do
they
it
just
again.
run it again because
time's the charm.
Exactly, and they were absolutely ready for it, shutting down the momentum that the five fellas really gained. And we'll see that replay here as well. Hopefully we see how Infinite was able to pick up that triple. Gets one with he's one with the pistol, then hot swaps to the AK.
Yeah, he was on the box right there. You see where Consti's pointed at. He was on the box, finds the kill with the 5-7, and then does the spray transfer on the final two in Tetris. That's going to be a feel-good moment for Infinite. And oh my God, goodbye. Through the smoke, through the wall, into the skull of Peeping. Good night, my friend. You're out of the round.
Five fellas showing that they too can make use out of these upgraded pistols, as now the apartments play going to come through. We'll see if SBE are able to read this. Got this boost up over towards the catwalk side. Dare trying to get some intel over towards mid. Not going to be able to find much though. He's looking in the absolute wrong position. This F5 looking to backstab over towards this B side. Shane does rotate over. Should be able to read this. No smoke for the re-smoke on apartments, but his death potentially will activate the rest of his team as more util getting dumped out. Flashes coming out as well. Shane behind the half wall. Good points to Fafu and add 2 more to his kill total. Knows the last one is isolated apartments. Dare will clean it up. SBE, they answer with 2 rounds in a row.
Yeah, and that was actually beautiful out of Shane. All he's got to do is stay alive there, but he can do even better than that. Finds the triple along with Dare. And SBE are starting to find themselves very comfortable on this CT side. And, I mean, they haven't really had to play their T side too much. Haven't really had to open the strap book too much so far. After this, still got 2 more BO1s on the day before we wrap things up on Saturday here with a final best of 3. And Ogura, these Deagles from off 5 fellas really punishing these players in middle.
Yeah, rare missed shot from Consti there. He had the lineup as well and just straight up whiffed. I mean, I think that's the easiest way to say it. I mean, but of course, as soon as that happens, SBE, they find kills in bunches, and even a missed shot from Consti is not enough to rain on their parade. 3 in a row now for SBE, who are starting to look very comfortable on their CT side after some mishaps early on.
You know what I like always wonder?
Sure.
Like these skins a lot of these players have.
Yeah.
How? I mean that knife Consti have is like several $1,000s at least. I'm jealous.
I know.
Why can't it be me?
Still don't have a knife. I have gloves, but I don't have a knife. Maybe one day.
Didn't you want to box them?
I did.
I think you texted me about that.
I
What
did.
were they
It was
again?
one of the first cases I had opened, and it was
Really?
I'm not joking.
Damn.
It was a crimson web pair of gloves. Still have them. Gonna hold on to those for a little bit, and hopefully SBE will be able to hold on to this lead that they have. 3 now up on the 5 fellas who now have rifles back in hand, but still not a lot of util to really make a lot of noise early as Stefafu over in underpass. Trying to maybe make his way over towards mid, but very split play for the 5 fellas right now. I think this patience is only going to benefit SBE, who we've seen how good their defense is, and I think these isolated gunfights play into their hands. Maybe not the best way to try and find some space for the 5 fellas.
Yeah, and I mean, just take a moment here. They've got a little bit of time left in the round. Steiger still has yet to find a kill. Currently doing his best James Broad impression. They've gotten a lurk over towards window, but PP's able to punish it. It's going to be the A site to be the intended target. Once again, they've got a player in Palace, the bomb going through T-ramp. They've got a trifle with the off of Consti in CT, and Infinite over in Sandwich. Goodbye's going to try and beat that lurk player to stop all the rotations. But time's a ticking, and they need to get going right here and right now. 20 seconds left on the clock, and SBE are playing in perfect positioning as Consti finds the opening, and it's just an absolute stomp on this A site for SBE as Voltage last alive. 10 seconds remaining. He's not going to be able to find too much with this. He is able to find a gift on Adair, but now he's going to have to run for the hills, hold on to this AK, and try to not die after time.
I just think that was somewhat doable for the 5 fellas. They just didn't use the flashes that they had. I mean, you're just trying to dry swing on ramp where you know there are going to be at least 2 defenders, and we don't flash in. Like, that's certainly a choice, especially when you have multiple uses of that, but SBE will take it. They certainly won't complain about some unused utility as this league continuing to snowball as we approach round number 9 here on Mirage. Five Fellas looking to get back in the win column. Not much has really been going their way since the start, and I forecast another weak round out of them, especially with Voltage coming in with the only rifle online. Nobody makes use of it, though.
Yeah, there's the opening form, but are they going to suspect that Dare is lurking around here in van, able to find the nice one on Magurba. PP's able to take down Voltage over from the catwalk position, but that B bomb site's now been removed. The attack is shifted over towards A, and Infinite's looking the wrong direction. So right now, Stufafu should be able to find this kill, and he will. A nice 1D to the head, but the bomb is down in apartment still, so they're finding these frags. But the round is still not going into their favor, but with a kill like that with the AUG, it might give Dare the opportunity. And oh, there we go. We saw the graffiti for a moment, but not able to happen. Steiker closes out, finds his first 2 of the game, and Five Fellas find their 3rd.
And somehow, I mean, scrapping together a very weird eco, but just taking advantage of some mistakes being made from SBE and just simple upgrades, you know, make the difference in that one. And this half becomes somewhat realistic for the Five Fellas to try and fight their way back in, assuming they can string together some
This is
positive momentum. This is a very, very important round for the Five Fellas if they want any hope of staying in this game, I think.
Oh, the aggression from Infinite. He wants this. Ooh. Oh my god. Did Consti just kill goodbye through Infinite's dead corpse? Is that why it was a wallbang?
I think so. Hopefully we can get a slowdown.
Please. I would absolutely love to see that. Ooh, he wants to go for more. Not able to find it. Stufafu isn't cleared. Right now, SBE on the back foot is the ace site once again the intended target. But the players from SBE have started to rotate into position and maybe try and help out here. Both teams on this lurk over through middle. Derek tries to go for the spade transfer, only able to find one though, but Shane's able to find one in retaliation. So Agura picks up the big green. Voltage with the AUG right on behind, looking to make the frag over towards Connector, and he finds it, peeping. Able to go down, but Shane will save the day for the time being. Agura last alive, 1 versus 2, 6 HP, but Dare is low HP. Shane is on 76 points of health, so he's got plenty of time to kind of maneuver around the map here and find these openings.
And at least as of right now, these are going to be isolated gunfights for Ogura. So if he's able to catch Shane unaware, this might be possible, but of course, as soon as I say that, Caster Curse comes into play. Shane puts SBE back in the win column.
Oh yeah, SBE feeling confident, feeling cool, calm, and collected. I mean, if you're Five Fellas, I mean, how do you break through here? I know you've had a lot of success on this A bomb site, but it feels like now SBE have kind of gotten accustomed to your tricks. You've been able to stop this onslaught of attacks, and well, let's see what they have in store for us, what they can maybe try and fix. But once again, it's another standard A exec. They are going to have that lurker in Ogura over towards middle, and here's they come. PP's able to find the opening on that lurker, so the A site has been taken. Infinite can't get too aggressive here. He's able to find one. He's going to have to try and back off, but he's got Dare to support through CT. Swings out, runs out of ammo, but Dare will help him out. Once again, a clean SBE round. They hit 8.
Yeah, shutting the door again. Once again, Five Fellas, you know, they're looking to take advantage of this potentially weak A site, but like we saw before, SBE, they're just ready for it. And I'm not saying that Five Fellas, you know, didn't use as much util as they should have, but there still was a lot left on the table that could have been, you know, helpful in the situation that just wasn't brought out. And SBE, they don't have to do much. They just take advantage and get in the right position to find frags, and that's exactly what they do. And prime to get this to a 9-3 half, and at that point, a T-sided pistol basically ends this one, I think, for the Five Fellas, if that is how this goes down.
Yeah, unfortunately, again, I mean, this is kind of a one-sided affair we were expecting, and we're kind of seeing it right here now for SBE. And I only think it's going to get even easier for them as the day progresses, as they're wiping the competition currently in their group. It was a 13-2 against Celestial, currently on the maybe the cusp of a 13-3 against 5 fellas, but we'll have to wait and see. Still plenty of rounds left to go on Mirage. But the XM out of Infinite.
That's bold.
Bold indeed, but it's peeping on the boost. Finds 3 from Underpass as Dare is able to find a 4th. And Ogura with it all to do. Deagle in hand. A bunch of utility to work with, but it's all for naught. That must be painful by all that util and not be able to use it due to just getting a 3-man spray down.
Truly hate to see it.
Yeah.
For the 5 fellas. And just watch this. How good has Peeping been? Not just in this game, but on Inferno as well. How good has he been at finding those entries?
He's been a rock
SBE.
for
I mean,
this team.
he absolutely, like you said, been a rock. Missed flash from Ogura, sort of the way that this half has been going for the 5 fellas. A bunch of whiffs and missed opportunities as the sports bet experts find themselves in a very comfortable position as the half changes, the sides switch. SBE almost 1 pistol and conversion away from basically putting this one away and continuing their hot streak. And I mean, yeah, triple on the boost there. That's just nasty right there. I mean, what do you do against that?
Nothing really. I mean, you gotta hope and pray they eventually stop trying to go for the spray down, but Peeping's just too damn good with the recoil. And SBE just doing a standard contact B site hit. It's gonna be, ooh, okay. I don't think they're gonna expect Snofafu who's gonna be here in the balcony. He's got the dualies, but he's been burning, he's been ticked. Can he find one? He can't find none. He's goodbye, finds a double. Voltage able to chime in for one of his own, but it's still a 3v2. 4 or 5 fellas. Voltage looks to try and tap out Infinite, but he is low HP. Peeping is going to have to be the main character in this round for SBE if they want to convert this pistol.
Well, we know that he has the ability and the wherewithal to get that done. Absolutely been on a heater thus far. 13-7 already won in this round, but no util to work with for SBE. They're going to have to do this all by themselves, but on the other hand, nothing to work with for the 5 fellas as well. So this is all going to be coming down to duels straight up as SBE still trying to take space. Infinite over on this connector side, shots out towards Voltage. It's going to hop up and avoid it. Still 40 seconds to work with, so he doesn't need to rush here either as Peeping trying to clear out Market. He might be able to find Goodbye here. I don't think he's going to go swing out. Goodbye is down for the count. Now this becomes a 2v2.
Beautiful movement out of Peeping there. God damn, that was beautiful. And Infinite's going to go down. Peeping's 20 seconds to work with, but Voltage will shut it down as 5 fellas find their pistol. And a bit of smiles as well. Why not? Find some momentum here on the CT side.
You need that, I think, right now for the 5 fellas. I think it's important to make sure you keep that mental up. Like we were saying, coming into this match, heavy underdogs.
Sorry, I'm laughing at the comms.
No, it's okay. I knew you were laughing at me. But
no, I would never.
What did the comms say? Because I was too busy.
I can't repeat it on stream.
Fair enough. We'll leave it at that. And we'll leave this one and see how... Sorry, I'm off. Someone just yelled very loud.
Someone's getting hype.
Someone is really happy right now. They just won. I also can't repeat that on stream is what he just said. But
here they come.
Voltage. Here they come.
FAMAS in hand. Arguably the worst rifle in the game, in my opinion. But let's see if he's able to wield it better than me. Able to find one. Goes down quickly with the trade of Dare's Galil. Excuse me. Goodbye has been farming here. 3 for him. And it's Consti, 1 versus 3. Tech 9 in hand, gets the dink, not able to close. These 5 fellas will convert the second round, and they should be able to convert a 6 here. I mean, SBE, they are going to have to be forced to save, but I think at that point, once SBE start to get the rifles going on that T side, I think it might be curtains.
I think
I
so.
say lightly.
It seems like it should be a matter of time.
Yeah.
But, again, obviously, it's not a certainty. It's not a guarantee. Maybe the 5 fellas are just a better CT-sided team on Mirage. We'll have to wait and see while that happens. But at least for now, we'll tee this up with some drama that 5 fellas might be looking to get this comeback and a nice little opening as Shane hits the deck first and Palace. Now 5 fellas really going to be playing with the man advantage, but here come the tees. Goodbye. Adding another one. They just keep walking into the sightlines of the five fellas who will quickly clean it up. Peeping still alive. 3 kills in the round. 1v2. Still a decent amount of HP, so this isn't impossible. Is going to have to get the ace in order to secure this round for his team, but with the way Peeping is playing, and with how far back Striker and Voltage are, dare I say this is possible?
Definitely is. He'd have the ace to get themselves a 10th. And both these players from Five Fellas, they're playing close to making all this noise possible. Peeping's got the bomb. He just has to allow the timing to be on his side. The longer he stays quiet, the more questions will arise for Five Fellas. Is he going towards B?
And they don't know where he is.
Yeah, they have completely lost control of him. And this is where Peeping loves to thrive. Clears every single angle, has plenty of time to work with, and they're both going to go up catwalk, maybe looking his direction. Oh, able to connect, but not able to finish. Stryker left on 1 HP. And unfortunately for SBE, they will fall down and give Five Fellas their 6th.
I mean, Peeping does everything he needs to in that situation. I think just trying to get a little too much intel, trying to clear out that catwalk, not going for the bomb plant, but really good job from the Five Fellas to secure that one in a situation where you think that SBE would normally be able to fight their way back in because, you know, one of their best players, arguably their best player in this game, has just been completely dominating. You're able to shut him down in a clutch situation, and you're still able to stay alive.
Look at this. Peeping's all the way up in the ladder room already. It's barely a minute 40 left in the round. He just held W.
He's so good at holding W and finding those entries. Gets it again, and now with all this space taken and in control of SBE, this is going to be really hard for the Five Fellas to try and retake because Voltage is going to have to go through the crosshairs of Peeping in order to get back through, and that is going to be quickly dealt with.
Yeah, and why not find another one, Peeping? But Vafu was able to find a double spray down there on Infinite and Dare to bring it back into an even 3-on-3. So still very competitive for Five Fellas. The flank won't work out well as Kasi with the Tech 9 finds his one in the round. So Vafu and Goodbye, they've got the bomb smoked and they've got kits in play. Can they move forward? They're going to stick this defuse. Goodbye. Is he going to be able to find it? No, he's not. Kasi with the spray through the smoke with the MP9. As SBE find their footing on this T side, up to 10 rounds, looking to extend their lead.
Yeah, finally getting that momentum back on their side. Desperately needed for SBE after a little bit of a slow start on their T side. Much better of a showing. And again, it's Peeping once again, just really setting the tone and the pace for SBE. Five Fellas really haven't had any answers for all of these entries. Similar to what we saw in the Inferno game against Celestial, if Peeping is left unchecked and just able to find all these entries and Sportsbet start all these rounds with a man advantage, there's just not much you can do to really slow that down.
Absolutely, absolutely. I mean, he's been kind of one of the unsung heroes in North America. You know, when he got picked up by Wildcard, a lot of people had some question marks like, oh, is he really a good pickup? And while that roster didn't necessarily have the results people were expecting, I think the individual performance showed he can compete at that level and even then some. And I think he's been fantastic in this tournament so far, and I only expect him to go higher.
No, absolutely. Definitely one of the premier players of this weekend, and definitely one to keep your eye on as we continue on in Fragadelphia. St. Clair, Dare send some util out towards Connector. Smoke and a Molly. Gonna find that it's clear as Five Fellas spread all across the map. B looking to be the play for SBE. It's only going to be Voltage who's going to be this first point of contact for this Apartments play. Molly going to stop this potential push, but he's going to walk right in to the barrel of Shane.
Hate to see that.
Now the B site has fallen. The rest of the Five Fellas in a totally different postal code right now, and it's almost as an impossible retake in this situation, especially with the economy. Cannot fight this.
Yeah, it's a bit rough. You kind of have to shake your head a little bit here and have to save. It's a rough call to make. But if you really want to make a last stand on this CT side, you've got to hold on to these rifles, especially the AWP on Goodbye. Give that over. I mean, that is absolutely crucial to the game plan for Five Fellas. But SBE, all five, they're going to stay alive, build up the money, and be very, very comfortable on this T side as they're now up to 11.
Up up to 11, and the margin of error becomes so thin for the five fellas. You are able to save a lot into this round. You do keep the op as well, but how effective has that really been on your CT side? Like, not really. Like, sure, it could be the difference maker in a round like this where you're fighting tooth and nail for everything that comes your way, but just really haven't seen some game-changing plays out of the CT side off for the five fellas just yet.
Yeah, and I mean, this is one of those calls as well, just because I'm noticing it. Consti's not having that AWP, if I'm not mistaken, they could very well afford to drop it, but why would you? It's working with 5 rifles. There's no need to it. If you can kill Kabai in this round and pick up that AWP, it's a great return on investment, honestly. Get a free AWP in that sense. And I mean, once again, SBE going to test this A bomb site. This five fellas opting to play a little bit more passive, smoke up towards CT to deny vision. As with little to no resistance, SBE have taken this site.
With all this smokes out as well, this should be an easy plant down. It's going to be a 5-man retake for the five fellas. Gura still gone unchecked over towards Ticket. 2 MP9s over that way. Don't think they're going to be able to match the power of these rifles on the side of SBE. Flashes aplenty. SBE just dumping so much util over towards the extremities of the bomb site. Bodies continue to drop. 2v2 now. Ogura still alive and fighting.
PB's over towards Catwalk.
Only one kit to work with in the hands of Stryker. He's going to have to make his way over. Is going to find it for the Ninja. Ogura, massive pick onto Peeping.
Wow.
That one goes the way of the five fellas. Excellent retake.
That was perfect out of five fellas. I mean, that was a 5 versus 5 retake. It really kind of felt everything was against them there. But a miracle retake works perfectly, gives them a chance to keep plowing through on this CT side. I love that little camera angle they got going on.
Yeah, you like that?
It's pretty. It's cool.
I'd like to see some creativity here for our free cam operator, or our wireless camera operator.
Show us something cool.
Servers. Well, shout out you, Prod, once again. We've been singing your praises all day. And we've been singing the praises of SBE, but definitely getting a little bit closer than they would like. Stryker over towards this catwalk side, going to throw that HE grenade, not going to connect with anything. It's now SBE taking more space over towards mid, smokes out over towards connector, so they're able to gather the troops. Still haven't made a decision yet.
Well, the A split underway. Molly to force out one player in default, but Ogura is actually able to find 2 at least before he eventually goes down. So a 3-on-3 for SBE, but Consti taps out Stryker. So it's going to goodbye with the AWP. Take a peek out of CT spawn, but instantly removed by Shane as it's map point for SBE. As they are looking to go flawless in this group stage 3-0.
Yeah, no surprise there, but maybe a bit of a surprise as to how much resistance they've been shown against the five fellas. I mean, I think it was the desk that was saying that this should be a pretty cut and dry, and we were saying that as well. I mean, obviously we're not trying to put blame somewhere else. I think everybody was sort of in consensus that this should have been a fairly quick trip to the office for SBE, but have to give credit where credit is due. That five fellas have put together some really solid rounds against one of the better teams here, and there have been instances where they've looked very, very strong.
Yeah, absolutely. Flashes of brilliance here and there from five fellas. And again, I kind of mentioned it earlier in the day. At these type of events, you have these main advanced teams going off to play against people that earn a living off of Counter-Strike by playing competitively, and are very, very much better in the higher echelon of NACS. And yeah, you're maybe not going to beat them right away, of course, but the fact that you're able to get these reps against higher level opponents and able to look at this demo afterwards, kind of review how you're getting countered on the opposite side of the map, it's always a joy to see, and it will definitely help out in the long run. So five fellas, they're moving smoothly right now.
And the other good thing about this too is that how good of a learning experience is this for a team like the five fellas, who are getting themselves back into the main scene, after a little bit of a break against a team like Sportsman. A lot of really solid things to take away from in terms of learning from this VOD, and all good stuff for your future. You look like you should be able to find this round with Here's Voltage. It's going to execute Peeping. And 8, this is absolutely a win for this 5-fellas team where the desk was giving them 2 or 3 at the max.
Yeah, absolutely. Over doubling the estimated rounds they'd get. And I'm just going to take a moment here.
I don't think we have the protocols to fight mid. I don't think we can. Because they're just supposed to be. We do have an actual play.
I love that. I'm sorry. I love hearing the comms. Love seeing how they're going to try and counter on this CT side. I want to give the viewers a sense there for a moment as well. It's absolutely beautiful. You don't get to hear that too often.
It's true. We do get, you know, it's almost like a, you don't want to say like a Counter-Strike ASMR video, but it's almost like it's 1 hour of ambient Counter-Strike land noises where it's just comms, and then like
1 hour of my face to teammate yelling
and then
at
like
me, calling me
every like,
stupid.
you know, randomly you'll just hear someone like yell into the microphone.
Dude, he's flashed.
Swing now!
Oh, he's baiting. Well, it's Shane and Derek to put the game on their back there. Zogura's last alive. And SBE might not have been the most comfortable Mirage showing from them, but we'll certainly be very, very happy with another W. So SBE taking Mirage 13-8, moving up 3-0 in the group stage, certifying their playoff appearance tomorrow. And now they move into the next round with a less tension on their shoulders.
It may have been ugly, but a win is a win regardless. And I think Sportsbet, you know, proving that they still are a team to look out for. When they got going, it was really tough to slow that down. Their dominance still being shown. You just can't slow down Peeping. I think that's really the biggest takeaway for me. I think when he's able to just do his thing, find all these entries, you're going to have a good time. And we've seen 2 instances now of teams where they haven't been able to slow that down. It's led to their downfall. And for the teams going forward, that's really going to be one big thing you're going to have to try and highlight in your pre-match strats. How are we going to be able to shut this guy down? How are we going to be able to get the edge early on in these rounds?
Yeah, it's going to be a bit of an uphill battle, really, for any team that goes up against this SBE squad. They're absolutely dominant from what we've seen. And yes, you know, like we mentioned, the Mirage wasn't exactly the cleanest victory, but it's a victory nonetheless. You know, if you can win the ugly battles, that says more about you in a good way than it would about the other team, in all honesty. So, like I said, SBE 3-0 in the group stage so far, looking to maybe find a 4-0, maybe even a 5-0 lead. But keep in mind, ladies and gentlemen, we've still got 2 more best of ones before we get to the final best of 3 of the day here at Saturday at Frag St. Clair. And well, I mean, just really quickly, I feel like I know your answer, but who do you think is the MVP in your opinion of this matchup?
Well, like we've already talked about, I think it has to be. Well, you know what? Maybe it would be a tie between Peeping and Consti. I think Peeping, for the sense that he's really the catalyst for everything that happens in the SBE playbook. So good finding the entries. We saw the example of how he could just press W, find picks. What was that round where in a blink of an eye, he's through mid and he's in ladder as well? Him being there cuts off the rotation from the players in B, makes that exec onto A just almost impossible to stop, really. Like, there's just nothing you do. He single-handedly wins that round for SBE. And Consti, I think, just being that rock on the op, I think, you know, so reliable in so many situations, always good for a pick when you need him to. Those 2 guys, for me, I think, made the difference for SBE today.
Well, the difference has been made. 3-0 lead here for SBE in this group stage. Once again, they have taken the third BO1, 13-8 on Mirage against 5-fellas, as we will move to a bit of a short break here before we get into round number 4 of the second wave here at Frag St. Clair.
Don't do it to me. I beg you. No.
Nothing. You have nothing to do with this decision.
Where are you going?
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Frag St. Clair. We are still here. We have more games to play, believe it or not, but we're almost at the end of the day. And if you haven't seen me already, my name is Not Really Evan, and we have Evanescence on the desk right now, joined by Zeph and Lello, who's not part of the cool club this time, but it's okay. That's all right. You're still hanging out, and
What's the cool club?
well, you're not in the Evan.
You gotta be named Evan.
I got it. You didn't get the memo.
My mom didn't get the.
I'm going to get the memo. Unfortunate. But hey, we're happy that you're here regardless. And we just got out of casting Sports Bet Experts, 2 games of them. And I hope you're not tired of seeing them, because we have another Sports Bet Expert game coming up against the Melee Tees. Gentlemen, what do we know about the Melee Tees?
They're a team.
They are here and they are ready to play.
Yeah, they're ready to play. I mean, again, this is one of those situations where it's a hydrogen bomb versus a coffee baby. I hate to put it like that. I hate to overuse that. But again, I mean, SBE, they will absolutely top this group. I feel like if you're saying otherwise, you don't know ball at that point. But right now, it's kind of a battle for 2nd and 3rd place. You know, we already saw Celestial. Didn't really have the greatest of starts here. Now they're trying to battle for that 3rd place to get out of the group. I think we saw Five Fellas as well. They are now 1-1, if I'm not mistaken, overall. Probably will end up 2-1 with a bye. So it's a bit of a sticky situation.
They gave us a little bit of scare though. They got rounds. They got more rounds.
That is true.
Like the entire desk actually thought. So
okay, never mind. I do know this team. All right, I completely forgot Al's place for this team. So yeah, all right. So Aaron's Fury, if I'm not mistaken, he was on the former lineup of Team Factor. He was kind of a player that was all around the map, being very mobile in that regard. Ounce is one of those players I've been casting since 2 years ago, if I'm not mistaken. He has been a very solid rotator on that CT side of really any map. I think he's very, how do I put this? He's a very quiet guy, doesn't like to do a lot of the interviews, kind of like to just stay in his own lane and do what he does best. And I think in a lot of senses for NA teams, that is an absolutely perfect fit.
No, for sure. And I think when you sort of look at this roster and how they match up to a team like SBE, I mean, we sort of know what to expect. We just saw Peeping right there. We know his role on the team. He's the guy to get the entries for you, right? To get things started in the round. You know, if the Melee teams maybe have the ability to, you know, have guys that are able to, you know, maybe work around the map and shut things down, maybe you can slow down SBE's early round, you know, attack and maybe try and build some momentum through there. But I think it's tough regardless, because when you look at the roster for SBE, unfortunately, there is just too much talent on that side to really discount them in any chance.
Yeah, really, you're not wrong. And we were talking about it before the first SBE game. We were kind of highlighting Consti a bit more. I won't lie. Hey, Consti, he had a good showing. He had a really, really good showing, especially in their first match, the 13-2, if I'm not mistaken. He was going crazy. He was getting kills. Yes, it was a stomp, but still, Consti was showing up and showing out. And hey, if you have multiple stars, too much talent, like you said, the only thing you can lose to is yourself.
Yeah, absolutely. And I mean, we kind of already touted it as well. When Consti initially got signed to this SBE lineup, it was probably the best pickup they could have gotten for the AWP role. I mean, again, him on lag was an absolute unit. He was absolutely fantastic in the clutch. Like, I cannot stress that enough. Probably one of the best op clutch players in North America, I would say. And now that you're on a team that has the ability to kind of invest in a lot more firepower, that could be a very scary combo.
Yeah. Consti, a constant threat for SBE. As we now take a look at the Melee tees, we're just chilling right now in the open lab, staying calm, cool, and collected. I think that's probably the best approach. You know, our last few games we talked about how, you know, this team always going to be an underdog, or any team playing SBE going to be an underdog, and maybe the map will change things. No cash, gentlemen, unfortunately. We've only had it one time today. Is it going to be
Dust
2? Probably.
Nuke.
Nuke. All right. Hey.
Okay.
Hey, I'm down.
I'm a Nuke enjoyer.
I'll take it.
I'll take that over a Dust 2. But I think this even more so makes this an SBE focused affair.
Yeah.
I mean, I think when you have a map like Nuke that is so complicated, has so many angles, elevation, you know, so much to think about, teams that are stacked and organized like an SBE just have so much more of an advantage than Pug stacks.
Yeah, and hey, it's kind of like what Bucket said earlier. No 3-lane. There's so many
true.
no 3-lane map. You know, you can do a lot of dynamicism can be shown, and if it's a team like SBE, like you were saying, hey, it's only going to benefit them.
What do we think for scoreline, gentlemen?
Okay, after the previous SBE game, I'm not scared. I'm not scared. I want to preface that, but I want to give Melee T's 4-5.
4 or 5?
4 or 5.
Keep in mind, they are just a mixed team. Like, it's
Yeah.
not like an actual full team where they practice like
Yeah,
weeks
yeah,
and
yeah,
weeks.
yeah.
It's more of like a pug stack in that sense. So I would agree with you. About like 4 to 5 rounds, I would say. I would agree
Yeah.
with him.
Yeah, I probably am in the same camp. I don't think this one's going to be as close as the previous one, but I do think they're going to have some success depending on which side they're on. But we won't have to speculate any longer about how this game is going to go because we have two lovely casters who are waiting in the wings who are going to be breaking this down for us. So without further ado, Smoke, Bonamont, take it away.
Goodbye, Evanescence.
Well, goodbye, Evanescence, but hello, Smoke and Bonamont. We got Wave 2, Round 4. This is SBE's time to really cement themselves into that Day 2. Already they've looked very impressive, but Melee T stand in their way. Hydrogen Bomb versus Coughing Baby. Can you imagine if we threw a Hydrogen Baby at someone? But hey, you know what? Hydrogen Bomb and we're going to nuke. Whole lot of bombs going down. If only Mr. Bomb Plant was in this game, but he's not.
Yeah, especially Mr. Bomb Plant with an op would be obviously the preferred for me.
So
but
beautiful.
I do have a bone to pick here because I want to know who's picking Melee T's at 24 versus 76 here. I don't know what they're serving up in Canada. I don't know if it's the Windsor pizza or too much A&W here, but maybe we've got a lot of Melee T's fans in chat. Maybe that's the sauce.
Yeah, well, I mean, hey, are you and me one of them?
No.
No? You don't want to see a potential
I mean, I would
upset
love to
here?
see
I
it,
mean,
but I live in the realism.
Yeah, I mean, you know what? That is true. And I always say as a caster, I simply call it as I see it. And for now, SBE, they are looking on top, especially when you have a map like Nuke that demands so much outside control early. Thank you, Willem Dafoe.
Thanks, Brad.
You look at players that SBE have, like, for example, Peeping, who can be massive for entry, but yet anybody on this team can do it. Peeping had a relatively quiet game for standards last time on Mirage, as it really was players like Shane who picked up the slack for him, and Consti opening up with a double, but Prospect finds 2 back on his own, and all of a sudden, you got a 3v2 in favor of Melee T's here.
Yeah, they're definitely doing it to him here. Celery able to grab at 2 with the USP, and so very quick round there. Melee T's able to pick up the pistol there against Sportsbet Expert. And they will need to grab all those if they can here early on. Remember, if you're new to Counter-Strike, right, new to Philadelphia, watching a good old Nuke matchup here, 5 rounds will do ya here on the T side. Melee T's already grabbing their first here. So just need a few more here to start this one out on the T side, but we'll see what they have in store for us. I love casting Boney John.
Hey, you know what? We're going to have to see if he can put on a show for Bonamont here. But hey, you know what? Right now, Melee T's, you got to get things going soon. This time playing a lot more slower. I mean, that first round was blink and you miss it right here, SBE. Trying to just stay very calm and composed, Infinite. Just wondering if you can give that Smoke a little bit of a peek here. Shane gonna have to back up as the nades fly on through. Gets a little bit of a peek into what Alex is doing, but again, it's just trying to see if who's gonna tug away at the bait. No bites just yet.
I look at as well. I think the CT side's really trying to get the Scout of Consti in play here. You kind of see him forced into 5-7. Shane with an MP9 here. They're just really trying to find a few tags in with the Scout here and try to mop up behind it. As of right now, they're definitely avoiding that Scout, but Peeping able to swing it from Secret here. Celery, though, look at Leo able to best him in the duel, so the rotation down from there. Now Shane put into a tough situation. On the top side of A, the swing in, easily able to grab 1 here. 9 left in the chamber, though.
Yeah, I mean, again, it's just unfortunate to lose Peeping so early on that Secret side, but because of that now, you have definitely the lane outdoors to look forward. With that being said, Melee T's, they don't want to do that at all. They've just stacked on 4 here towards this A side, and they are absolutely farming SBE right now, as they should for their conversion round. It's going to be Prospect to get 1 last pickup as Consti now going to debate even challenging this any further. Just goes back and is going to be playing for the save.
Yeah, luckily enough, he's got a scout long range here in the save, so we'll be able to bring it in the next round as well. And the rest of the team likely, after the force buy, not going to be investing much, and it'll be kind of a similar scenario here heading into round number 3. A few upgraded pistols for a few members there of Sportsbet Expert, but it will be constant looking to keep the scout in play here. And you might be able to upgrade to a rifle as well. Prospect's got to be careful, though, eating a tag in from the scout. He may fall to the bomb. He will survive. Consti will survive as well with the scout, and it will be the melee tees collecting 2 rounds early on against Sportsbet Expert.
Yeah, you know what? Look, if I was a betting man, I wouldn't have put my money down against sports betting experts, but here it goes to show that, hey, you know what? Anything can happen at LAN. We have seen some crazy results, and that being said, as the day has gone on longer, I will say that we have seen SBE drop more and more rounds, and it does beg the question if maybe fatigue is slightly setting in for these guys here, but now as he's trying to flood through the lobby, it's going to be Peeping, who finds the head of Aaron's, just cleans it straight off his shoulders. The timing here from Nance as well is just absolutely perfect on Infinite, and all of a sudden, again, SBE stuck in between a little bit of a rock and a hard place.
Already kind of gambling here for a little bit of information here, sending a few rotations down in towards B, and it may be the correct call here. Bomb, no firm commitment here out of Celery early on to the round. Still a minute 15, so plenty of time to work with here for melee tees, but already the kills, 5 in from Celery, 3 more in from Prospect here. They are doing the work for the T side. And they look to be able to collect their third as well. Shane with the first engagement here on the backside of A. Let's go once again. Celery, the AK right to the dome of Shane. Sight now blown up here.
Yeah, and it's just tough if you're there right now. You're just trying to beat the timing of the smoke going down, but Prospect has read your play out, and again, melee tees in a 4v1. Consti has really got the world against him here, and now we're going to see if he can at least try to make a little bit of a play, try to find some exit frags, because I just really don't see this being all that doable with the scout, the smoke. Goes down one more time. You can try to find a shot, but Boney-chan's got the garage angle covered, the main angle covered, and there's really just no stopping that melee tees hold on that round.
Yeah, I'd like to go Boney-chan as in Boney-chan.
Let's never do that again. Boney-chan? I'm not making that a thing. We're not doing that thing. You're definitely not getting that out of me, but hey, you know what?
You're not gonna give the crowd what they want?
You can do that.
Okay, that's fine. Crowd, are you with me on that? No, never mind. It's fine. One person clapped.
That's okay. Hey, look, not everybody likes fun. I will say, I'm a fan. Don't know if I do it myself, but hey, look, at the end of the day, it's been a long day. We gotta have some sort of fun.
And we still got a few more hours of this. It is going to be an even longer day.
Well, right now, it's a long day at the office for Celery, as he's going to have to be spectating for at least another minute, as he's going to get cleaned up outside. And Consti, looking down this angle, though, it doesn't appear like anyone really going to be showing him any threat so far. Actually, it's just Shane going to be able to clean up too, and really are just going to try to send bodies through this hut, but Darren Company, they've got it all covered. Prospect going to be able to find one, but the pinch from the lobby side is going to be just enough. The FAMAS able to find the headshot, and SBE on the board. Took them 4, but they get the job done.
Yeah, and you look kind of to the previous round as well. Consti, he did force that scout into the play, knowing that he was going to revive the AWP heading into round number 4. But it will be a couple cleanup kills. Shane able to put him down here on towards the A side, and Sportsbet Expert able to collect their first here. A lot of that. That's the double swing in from Shane to the backside of the site. Really secured the round there for Sportsbet Expert. And they pinch that last player in towards the lobby. And now you look to the T side here. The money not too hot. The op-out on Aaron's Fury as well. But if Sportsbet Expert are able to shut down this round, they may find themselves with 5 very quickly here by the end of it.
Yeah, now if you look at this, see silo play early, but the ground taken from SBE, Dare, just trying to lurk back. He's definitely going to be the first point of contact, and I'm not exactly sure that they're aware of Dare's positioning up close. Going to be interesting to see how they clear it, but Peeping as well. Going to be able to play off the contact here outdoors, and he's going to actually rotate back inside. So now it's just chilling outside of red. Gonna have to throw that smoke down. He's gonna try to see. They have a lane right now into Secret should they want to take it, and I believe that is going to be the play that they try to force. However, Peeping's definitely gonna have that crossfire down.
Ooh, Aaron's Fury, the op over the top side of red here. Yeah, that's the opener they need. They're out of smokes, though. They've only got one left here. They're not going to be able to make that safe cross into Secret, so they are going to have to either crunch in towards ramp or try to send a few players in through mini, and that's exactly what it looks like the Melee Tees are going to do here. Already setting up. Dare's got a strong position. Shane just needs to stay alive as Dare's able to activate.
Huge.
Swings in for 2 and might be able to grab a third here. Dobbs swings him from door, but Shane still got to reposition. They are able to find it. An excellent flank coming in from Infinite.
And you can immediately see now, Bonichan going to have to take this fight inside of lobby, and he's going to be able to win that one out in a 1v1 against Consti, but time being the winning factor right here for SPE. Bonichan not going to be able to find a plant down, not enough time on the board. It's going to be the second one in succession for SPE as they narrow the gap within one.
Yeah, 2 rounds in a row there for Sportsbet Expert. The save coming in from the Melee Tees. Unfortunately, that's not what you want to happen here on the T side. And unfortunately for them, the rest of the team not really going to be able to kind of force and help out the Galil behind it here. It will force the team to actually upgrade a few pistols along the way here to try and support the rifle. But for right now, the Melee Tees, unfortunate ending there at around at number 5 for them. And Sportsbet Expert look to take the next 2 here. They've got to be careful. They need to start removing a few of these rifles, or you're going to see a little bit of a cash farm start to happen here on Sportsbet Expert. But once again, Peeping just being an absolute menace outside the yard, able to grab one. Fade back his way in towards Saiwu as the rest of Melee Tees will make their way to Secret. And already Aaron's Fury last alive here in a 1v5.
Yeah, and again, you know, it was one of the things that I was questioning with Melee Tees was, hey, you know what? Secret's been defended quite loosely here by SPE, and it seems like that, for the main part, has not been where they've been putting their attention. I wanted to see Melee Tees kind of use a little more aggression throughout to just hit that lane, but again, you know, if you've tried to do it twice and you're kind of been slow, it's only going to take SPE, a team of that caliber, a couple rounds to catch on and kind of get what you're trying to do first. And again, they've kind of just called their bluff there. So really well done by SPE, and they catch Melee T on their heels trying to get through to that Secret side.
Yeah, now that the money of the Melee Tees is broken, you're going to get those upgraded pistol once again here out of the T side, but Sportsbet Expert should be able to convert round number 7. Nothing is certain, of course, in Counter-Strike, especially in North America, even more so in Canada. And, yeah, we've seen our fair share of pain when it comes around to a few pistol sides here in North America. But Sportsbet Expert, clean, polished, focused, ready to lock in here. And you got to start to worry for the Melee Tees. Only 3 rounds here to start out so far on the T side. You got to have at least 5.
Yeah, and definitely right now, eyes on Peeping as he's got quite a lot of bodies in the way to deal with. Utility being thrown back out, but Dare now lurking onto that Secret stairs is going to be looking to stop them as Consti has a beautiful cross as well. So again, the traps have definitely been set up for Melee Tees to walk into, and they've done just that. Peeping with 2, Dare and Consti with yet another one. Shane finds the player walking out of hut, and immediately it is SPE with a 4th.
And this is really the round. Round number 8 is going to be the one that really tells the tale here of the first half. Is it going to be Sportsbet Expert mopping up the floor here with the Melee Tees, or may bring this one back into a tie? If you're a Melee Tees fan, this is the one that you need. And no one else to bring it home other than the op of Aaron's Fury. Going to bring it back out here, round number 8, making it your way, and they need to find a way to get this AWP involved very early, but they're going to send it right in through Squeaky.
Yeah.
But unfortunately, the op of Consti is going to best him there in the duel. The op now taken out of the round.
Had the idea of where the man was, and the wallbang rings out true, is now Prospect and company have been completely stuffed towards this lobby side. As now it's going to see if he can find anything through this hot positioning. Is just trying to walk through, but is he aware that there is a player just right above him and Peeping as well, working his way up to that heaven positioning? Shane with the drop off, and surely the audio cue is heard, but again, it's a little bit too late and you're stuck on a cross right here. You cannot afford to wide swing this, or will be your body on a silver platter. Keeping in there, they keep calm, they keep their composure, and it pays off. Shane adds one more to the mix, and all of a sudden, it's another story of Melee Tees not being able to find anything through the outdoor sides towards Secret, and they get stuck in that lobby side.
And unfortunately, that was the round that the Melee Tees needed, but Boney Chan in from the backside of lobby trying to find that kill onto Dare, but it's not going to happen here. The swing back in, able to find one, almost able to grab the second on Infinite. They got to be careful here. Boney Chan able to grab two towards the end of the round, but Infinite will finally end. The Pain and Suffering Sports Bet Expert do collect round number 5, and it should be 6 as well.
Yeah, I mean, right now I'm just really liking what I'm seeing from Sports Bet Experts. They're realizing that Melee Tees, they're not having a lot of success when it comes to controlling or pushing the pace on the T side. It really is just Melee Tees kind of second questioning themselves and walking into set traps that SBE have put down for them. You got to try to see if maybe this is just a confidence thing, and Melee Tees can try to find what's about them as Consti now. Going to be sitting around headshot, watching through that ramp, is going to be able to find one with the op, peeping with a headshot on to Celery as well, and give Consti the 2-piece, as now Aaron's Fury, one of the last 2 remaining here with Prospect, and again, it's just been completely stalled out here. Infinite going to be able to find the headshot on the Prospect, and again, Aaron's Fury finding himself in a situation that a lot of the Melee Tees players have in this game, is just an insurmountable 1vx scenario.
I think Infinite's had been a little fun here. You saw him with the AUG last round, bringing out the XM here in round number 9. He's kind of vibing out here on Nuke just a little bit, as the rest of Sports Bet Expert is as well. But there's one thing that is for certain. If the op of Consti starts to heat up here, it is going to be a swift in for you, and it will be him starting this one off with a 10-2 scoreline. The Opper, the one having success here on Nuke. A lot of long side angles as well, and he's kind of punishing the T side of Melee Tees very early on.
And it really is almost just unfortunate to see, because Melee Tees, they had some early success, obviously. You know, you can give one of those rounds over to the fact that it is just simply a gun disparity off the pistol conversion, but at the same time, you know what it takes to take a round off of SBE. It's just unfortunately that same amount of perseverance has not been found. Boney-chan with a nice little bit of a one-tap to peeping, as Konski now, sitting in this garage side, is going to also get his head cleaned right off his shoulders. Prospect this time going to be the executor for that one, as Boney-chan and Shane trading back. Aaron's Fury going to be able to find yet another 1D, as now Infinite. A situation that a lot of the Melee Tees have been in, bomb being planted down by that A side, and now Infinite probably just going to be looking for some exit picks.
Yeah, and that was the round I really thought that Melee Tees were not going to be able to convert, but it just so happens to be the one that they did. So able to grab that round, able to convert it as well. Infinite now just needs to be a little careful here. The XM not going to really be much of a factor into the round, but still plenty of money here on the Sports Bet Expert side. What do we got? That ain't me. Okay. Thanks, Prop. We love you.
I don't really know what to say about that, but hey, you know what? Melee T, they got a round on the board, 6-4, and appears there's been not the mic issue.
Oh no!
Well,
don't give away the IP. What?
Oh, this is horrible.
Oh my God! I still love the team names at Frag are great.
Oh, yeah.
Hassan and the Halal Boys.
Oh, that was solid.
That's a great team name.
I can't remember. Didn't they take 5 or so rounds off? No, I think it was 4 off of NRG. Can't exactly remember the map.
No leaking chat.
I love Frag.
Oh, it's
I love
funny.
this venue. I love our crew.
It's great. We love it here, man. It's so much fun. Please don't buy anything on Mr. Rabbit. Oh my God. You know, at least they're keeping it nice.
Oh, we're back in quick as well. Not a long tech pause to fix the mic issue, obviously, is everything back and rolling. Melee Tees trying to see if they can keep the good times rolling, as they were just able to pick up their 4th on the docket. It's Peeping and company waiting for much of what we've seen as the same as the stack outside. Melee Tees trying to take this control early. Yes, it is vital, but they haven't been very successful when it's come to pushing out any of SBE from these positions. As now it's going to try to see if he can right the wrongs of earlier rounds, going to be able to get rid of Consti. Now Peeping, dancing around the containers, is going to get his head taken off from, once yet again, the AK singing in the hands of Ounce and Melee Tees.
Yeah, finally the Melee Tees fighting back here. Dare, though, going to be able to pick off the op of Aaron's Fury. He's going to find a tough task in Celery as well. The spray in, finally able to connect. Grabs the head, but not before Bonnie-chan able to grab that last kill into Dare. So back now to a 3-on-2 here for the Melee Tees. And Infinite once again trying to wreak havoc here with that XM. He will be able to get a little bit of a close range here. He's been able to sneak through, finds one right to the head. Trade him from Prospect, but Shane evening the round back out here. Has got to be careful. Eats a nade to the face, and Shane able to grab 2 kills for Sports Bet Expert. All smiles here on the CT side, and they'll find themselves securing the lead, at least heading into the second half.
Well, big-time players, they make big-time plays, and Shane inside of Maine is not someone you want to mess with. Just came off of a heater on Mirage, and you definitely tell he's still feeling himself as he's able to get the last 2. This all started, though, from a double that Dare was able to get from that same main positioning. Obviously, the XM was nice from Infinite, but now the flood to the lobby side. Melee Tees, they don't want nothing to do with anything outdoors. Much like many fellow Counter-Strike players, such as yourself or such as myself for other video games.
Yeah, it's like that's probably one of the most true statements I've heard. It's like, oh yeah, we are afraid of grass. And actually, there's a lot of grass available at St. Clair. All right, outside the Esports Nexus, really nice.
There's not a lot of grass on Nuke.
There's no grass there. It's all been eradicated, pretty much. But
hydrogen baby.
Big old hydrogen baby. I love the geese outside. When you just walk outside, and there's just like 30 geese out there.
Yes.
And it is also, it's their territory. Like, they don't care that you're there.
They do not care, and they will go after you. If, like, I'm being, geese are the most gangster animals on the planet. I'm willing to say that with chest. And I think Infinite is willing to say that he's ready to take control of this game. Nice little double kill to end things off as SBE. They double the score, 8-4 on your line.
Yeah, 8-4. Melee Tees started off that one very hot. They had what? They had 3 rounds? Wasn't it to start?
Yes.
Wasn't it 3?
Yes.
Before finally,
it's been 8-1 since then.
Yeah, I think Peeping.
Tech pause.
I think Peeping is going to go use that bathroom break. He mentioned it in chat, and I think they're going to let him do it.
Okay.
Yeah, we don't need. I don't know if it is the weekend here, at St. Clair. I don't know if the janitorial staff is working, so we can't really afford a mop. Get a bucket and a mop to clean up that mess.
Well, does he have a water bottle or something?
You probably don't want to do that on stage with cameras near you.
Nah, just like under the desk. You're chilling. Look, hey, we're gonna have to take a little bit of a break here, but that's all good. And now SBE gonna be waiting a little bit, but at the same time, let's talk about the momentum so far that they've completely shifted. 8-1, and it feels like they've completely figured out Melee T so far. We did see a little bit of perseverance in one round, but it's been fairly quiet since then, and I gotta say it's due to plays that I've been seeing so far from the likes of Shane and Consti, who've been really, really holding things down for them.
Yeah, I kind of see everybody smiling and laughing as they're typing on their keyboards here. I imagine there's something pretty good happening in chat. Yeah, let's see.
He put the P in peeing.
Yeah.
Fair play.
Nice. appreciate production for giving me what I
Oh,
want.
I love it. I love it so
It's
much.
so good. Consti's typing. Look at him. Look, you can obviously tell that people know how to type pretty well. They don't have to look at the keyboards, you know. I'm glad everybody's typing classes. I was, brought up on Mavis Beacon teaches typing. That's probably like a no way we're talking crap to the admin. That's crazy.
Yeah, I mean, I don't really know what to tell you at this point. Shut Up Admin's great, but look, I don't think any DQ is going to be going on here. SBE.
No, don't be yawning, Consti. No, it's infectious. Don't yawn.
You know what? Actually, almost got me just right then and there. I'm not even joking, you lad. It's, yeah.
Oh man. I don't know. Consti probably one of the most handsome attendees here at Frag.
No comment.
This guy's what?
Lifetime ban.
Lifetime
Don't
ban.
lifetime
That's crazy.
ban.
Oh, Keeping's on his way back
And those
Keeping
cheers in the
oh my
venue,
God,
those
the
cheers in the
PTZ is
venue.
doing work right now.
The
Way to
cheers in the
go.
venue, I thought originally were actually for Peeping for coming back.
Oh,
Yeah, they're like,
W.
"Yay, you did it!
you did
You
it.
went to the washroom and
you
came
did it.
back."
You did it. You did it. Yay.
But no, I think it's because someone else wanted.
No, actually, the thing I'm mostly concerned about is that
What?
obviously there's a lot of gamers. Yes, the Timidair, the Timidair Awesome show. Yeah. Okay, now I get it. Now I know. Now we know the lore of celery. Now everybody in North America knows, and we're all better people for it.
Gain +1 knowledge, but will that go forwards for all of Melee T's information of gain from SBE there? They know celery lore, but will that help them in getting a +1 round? So far, that hasn't been the case, but we're almost out of this tech pause as we're going to continue on the action from Nuke. After this, I'm trying to think. We got one more best of one, and then
They just
go
want to
our
type to each other.
best of threes. And I was going to say, yeah, you know what? That's fine. I'm all for that. There's nothing else really to do.
Well, then finally the round timer is starting to count down now. Everybody, good old smiles across the board. You still like to see it. They're down 4 rounds, but the vibes are immaculate.
Yeah, no, and I mean, at the end of the day, that's all that matters here, right? I mean, at Frag, you want to have fun, and Consti and Infinite have definitely been having fun for the past couple of rounds as well. But here we go. Number 13 on the docket, 8-4 SBE lead. And Peeping and Shane, they're going to keep the good times rolling. They find one onto Aaron's Fury.
Yeah, Boney-chan, though, will swing in for the backside of Hell here. Finds one right to the Dome of Infinite. Going to have a tough task here. Consti very close. Not needed, though. As Dare and Peeping able to combine here for a few more kills. And Prospect doesn't know what happened there. Consti able to fly in with the Glock. And so just one remaining CT here for the Melee T's. And Peeping now on the hunt as well.
Yeah, and I don't really think there's a hope here for Ounce. All you got to do is really just play off of contact, and I think Consti definitely has noted the position, I believe, unless I'm mistaken. You may have not actually caught him. A little bit awkward there, but you have a cross coming in through the hut side, and unfortunately, there's not really much you can do when you're getting pincered by SBE. They take their 9th and going to be looking to keep the conversion as well. You're probably looking at a 10-4.
Yeah, double digits definitely on the cards, ready to stack those cards indeed. They will stack the deck as they'll try to convert here and send themselves to this first team on to double digits. But the Melee T's not going to go away quietly here, upgrading a few pistols along the way. And another tech pause.
Which
Oh,
SBE
no.
player needs to go to the washroom this time?
Bathroom counter number 2. Now they're smiling. What are they typing about again? That was a fast B. Nice. Thanks, Celery. W. This is honestly better than the game. Just
No, honestly, I think I have a theory.
okay.
Just use the bottle instead.
I mean, you could, but there's
That's why it
cameras
was so
around.
quick.
Oh, that's
I'm saying it
okay.
happened. That's why it was
Got
so
it.
fast. And see, this is why it was so efficient. More people should just bring piss bottles to the venue. That's just what I think
They allow that at St. Clair? Is that encouraged?
I have no idea, and I don't want to get in trouble for saying yes or no.
Production asked.
Oh, production should have been listening the first time. We got to carry on 9-4 SBE, and look at the stack up right now. These guys.
I love, like...
My producer Owen's definitely going to get that out of me later, but hey, you know what? Slapping in the background, and well, the threats keep going. It's all right. Right now outside, SBE, they're getting worked right now from the Melee Tees, who have done a really good job on this exterior stack. Shane working through the main is going to be able to find a couple, though. Give him 3 as Prospect finally able to deal with the Rogue Man in a little bit of a 1v1 with Infinite here, though. I will say, given the guns, I would like to think Infinite has the advantage in this. Just kind of play for the longer angle, and that's exactly what he does. Finds Prospect and confirms that one, albeit an expensive one for SBE.
Yeah, SBE will take that, though. A little bit of kind of a conversion bonus round necessarily there on the T side. They're fine with donating a few of those SMGs along the way. Probably not 3 of them, though. But Galil still retained there for the T side of Sportsbet Expert, but it was looking a little shaky until once again Shane able to grab 3, and it was on the backside of an SMG, so a ton of cash being farmed as well. And he'll give it another go here. Another Mac 10 in play there for Shane and Sportsbet Expert. But already some great rifles out on the Melee Tees now.
I mean, Shane definitely has been the man of the last hour in the last 2 games. He's going to keep on going with a kill and an assist. Again, thanks to the Molly, as Aaron's Fury going to be able to mop up one more onto Shane, as now 3v3 as it stands, having position noted, and Aaron's Fury just going to be chucking out a smoke covering the space. The nade goes out to disperse some of that, but just going to play a little more on the time here. Celery takes some main control. Aaron's Fury going to be able to meander his way up onto the catwalk, and now Celery is going to be able to find another 2 elsewhere, as Infinite has been completely pincered in by the Melee Tees. And I like what I'm seeing from them there, bottom island.
Yeah, the Melee Tees, you know, Melee brawling their way through Nuke here. They're fighting back. Unfortunately for them, they still got to deal with Sportsbet Expert. Any of those players can start popping off at any moment. But collectively right now, Melee Tees firing on all cylinders. Sportsbet Expert going to call a timeout, although albeit not a technical one this time. Someone just slammed a desk behind us. Yeah. I wonder what they're typing about. I wonder if someone's posting the script to Shrek, because that's what I would be doing during a timeout.
Maybe the reason why we heard the desk slam is because someone had to go pee and the team didn't take a tech timeout for him, so now he has to play another round.
Maybe the admin's being mean now because they were talking crap to the admin, and he says no more tech pauses for that. Maybe that's what it is.
Well, you've lost P breaks privileges for everyone here at the venue now.
Dang.
Congratulations.
Son of a gun.
It's unfortunate. Sad day in America, even though we're in Canada. Right now, Infinite and company looking to rush down onto this B side. Bonnie-chan waiting for them is elsewhere. Aaron's Fury and Celery, they find 3 picks to their own. Dare able to find a headshot with tech, but these guns, again, very much in Melee T's favor, as Bonnie-chan going to be able to get the final cleanup. Counter defuse is successful, and it's a quick 6th round for the Melee T's.
Who got the last kill for the Melee Tees?
Bonnie-chan. There, I did it.
Thank
happy?
you.
There
Yeah,
you go.
I am so happy right now.
So thrilled.
It's like 8 o'clock. I am out of energy, and that was a highlight for me. I appreciate that.
That's all good. You speak for both of us there.
What's going to be great is when Bonnie-chan goes back and like watches the VOD and just hears his name go Bonnie-chan.
Yeah, we're done after
There's
that.
so
We're
many
gonna get
there's so
no
many
callbacks.
Ulus happening right now in chat. I'm sure.
Yep. You want to go actually into the chat and add a few more
No.
right now? No? Okay. Well, I tried. Celery waiting for the crosses outside, as Consti is going to be the one to swing first. Aaron's Fury double kill with the op, as Dunk is going to add two more to the tally. So now Dare, a little bit of a hard spot here in a 1v3, trying to slip through the cracks and crevices of the Melee T's defense. Given the fact that the angle is smoked out, they're most likely aware that he's coming from this area. Dare's going to have to try to double back, but this is a really heavy stack right now from the Melee T's, and why shouldn't it be? Play off contact, don't give isolated gunfights, and you win this round, simple as.
Yeah, 1v3 here for Dare. He is looking to isolate a fight here, but the Melee T's, as of right now, not giving him the opportunity. The op of Aaron's Fury is absolutely pinned in here outside of HUD. Oh, Tiski is talking there on stage right next to him, but Derek is going to be able to at least try to secure a bomb plant. It does go down. Aaron's Fury with delivering a few back shots to Dare, and yeah, the DPU's coming in. Melee T's able to grab number 7. You a fan of back shots?
That's insane. An insane question to ask me. You will get no answer. I'll give you an answer to this, though. Melee T's have figured out something when it comes to countering out SBE here, as Aaron's Fury found the double with the op and has definitely found some light with the long-ranged weaponry. There's now SBE trying to force this engagement outside. Got to watch out for Aaron's Fury, who's holding the secret side, and Celery has the cross, is able to get one down through smoke, and Aaron's Fury is going to be able to scalp Dare. And all of a sudden, SBE really forced back here on the foothold they were hoping to take.
And Sportsbet Expert looking human here. Melee T's once again able to fast flank in through lobby here. Consti trying to fight back here. They'll find themselves now in a 2v4, now a 1v4 as Infinite. Once again, last alive here for Sportsbet Expert, but it's one of those players you got to be careful for. If you start giving him these 1v1s, he will punish you for it. Very polished here on the server. And still a ton of time left as well. 50 seconds left and a lot of space here for Infinite. Start doing some work for Sportsbet Expert. But the round's starting to wind down now.
You a fan of back shots? All right, Infinite 1v3 left to go. You got to find something here. And Prospect, it's anything but back shots. It's front shots. It's going to be able to take the one-on-one head-on engagement. 8 to 10. I'm telling you right now, this is how you can tell we're so tired. This is what we're resorting to try to make clips.
Yeah, I am a fan of belly rubs, though.
Yes, that was the hairy, scary bandits.
Yes.
That were here earlier.
I love the hairy, scary bandits. They're so good.
Have they moved on to day 2?
They did.
I didn't get confirmation, but they looked pretty happy at the end of their day 1 tenure.
Yeah, I mean, someone always said, I forgot who it was on Twitter. It might have been Jeff M&M's from Dust 2 in response to, like, you know, hey, Fragadelphia, we're looking for sponsors, okay? Just hit us up, please, in the DMs. But Jeff from Dust 2 said that Frag runs on immaculate vibes, not money. You know, money, somewhat important. Immaculate vibes, priceless.
Yeah, I mean, look, the reactions that they were giving us were absolutely priceless. I couldn't hear anything other than them the entire time. It was louder than, I kid you not, the game volume that was in my headset while I was casting. But it was great. Right now, Celery trying to see what it takes to be great, as this outside push is going to be met by him. This timing is absolutely phenomenal, though. Should be able to find all 3. Doesn't quite get the 4th, but you gotta think the damage has been done. Prospect converts onto Dare, and all of a sudden it's just Shane against the world. And what do you know? The weight of the world is way too much for Shane to carry.
Unfortunately, the round's starting to, obviously we're winding down here. Round number 20 on its way to you, but Sportsbet Expert haven't collected any here in the last 3 or 4 is looking a little rough here for Sportsbet Expert. The T side not as polished as CT, not able to defend here against the Melee Tees, and already we're starting to heat up. I don't know what's more synonymous. I don't know how much, I know it's obviously St. Clair. There's also another college not to be named in the Boston area with a player by the name of Corn who played for that roster. And then, of course, now we get Celery. So a lot of the North American players picking vegetables specifically. If you were going to change your name to a vegetable, what is said vegetable? Yeah.
Okay.
I'm out here with the hard-hitting questions.
Radish.
Radish. Yeah, it would be kind of tilted if I got killed by radish.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If I died from something called rutabaga, I'd probably uninstall my PC and uninstall CS from my PC and then uninstall my PC from my house by throwing it out my window.
Rutabaga, that's one I haven't heard.
Yeah. That might be my favorite.
What about rhubarb?
Rhubarb?
Yeah.
Rhubarb sounds like a 70-year-old grandma from the Silver Snipers. Shout out. It's a callback.
Yeah, that's a throwback. I like that one. I've had a rhubarb pie before.
I have never had that. I do not know what rhubarb even tastes like.
We're gonna have to look this up afterwards.
Well, House can't look up anything right now. In fact, he can't even. All his character is doing is looking up because he's on the ground as the rest of his teammates soon to join him. My feet are absolutely hurting after that molly, and Consti now finds the headshot as well on the Celery. It's just absolute pandemonium here for Melee Tees. They've been dropping left, right, and center as SBE trying to strap their boots in and see if they can finish a game that they were definitely poised to take a lot earlier. Consti and company, they're just trying to keep a good bit of discipline on them.
No, oh no, oh
There's
no.
no way that
Okay.
Aaron's Fury, I mean,
Thank you, Infinite.
it's just tough. It's a tough watch. But 11-9, nonetheless, SBE up by 2, looking like they are at the start of what could be the finish line right here if Melee Tees can't keep their composure about them.
Yeah, this might be one of the last buys here for the CT side. They're going to throw everything that they have here into this round. And the money is starting to dwindle just a little bit. They will be able to get another buy in the next, but unfortunately, if they falter, if they give away too many rifles here, they're not going to be able to fight off Sportsbet Expert at what might be a decisive map point here. The op of Aaron's Fury. I'm going to pop open towards Squeaky door, looking in the backside of lobby, and there are a few players available to him here. Consti might be giving himself up the angle. The off of Aaron's Fury rings true, brings that player advantage now back in towards the CT side.
Yeah, there's not much room that Peepy can take from Hut here as he's going to get downed by ounces now. Shane chasing the man through the ramp. Got to be careful of Ounce's positioning here. A little bit pincered out. Has a teammate in support, but outdoors elsewhere. Aaron's Fury going to be able to find the quick kill with the pistol. It's going to be able to take off Shane from the board, but the trade is immediate from Infinite. In a 1v3, though, he stands alone as Melee Tees looking to bring this back within 1.
Yeah, I'm a little concerned here for the CT side. They are very much separated here across the map. One player is isolated on the side as well, so a lot of space here for Infinite is being given here by the Melee Tees, but for now, 30 seconds left on the clock here. Infinite just searching for a kill, searching for an angle here. Unfortunately for him, he looks to be walking into 2 CT side players here, but with 20 seconds left, if he's able to grab both the kills here, it will be a tough rotation making its way in from Prospect. But once again, the op of Aaron's Fury, it's going to be 3K in the round for him. The Melee Tees have also found themselves now on to double digits against Sportsbet Expert. And just 3 rounds remaining here in regulation. Could we finally have our first overtime game on the mainstream?
Hey, you know what? We may, and that would definitely be a nice switch of
it's
pace.
a best of 1.
Oh.
There's no overtime.
Right. Well, then there you go. We have to drown in the sorrows of our realizations.
That
but
it could be a draw on the mainstream.
That would definitely be interesting.
That is anticlimactic.
That would be. Can you imagine all the pee breaks, all the crazy calls that we never want to be reminded of again? 22 plus rounds, and it's just for no result in the end.
We're going to will this into fruition. It's going to be insane.
Oh, I'm manifesting it now at this point.
Yeah. Oh, boy. What a flank from Celery. It's unfortunate, though. Shane's watching for it already. SBE able to shut down one. Peeping, got to be careful here. That's the bomb.
No.
Outside ladder here. Finally able to turn right to the dome. So there, Sportsbet Expert just waiting out the timer here. 2 kills already on the board, 1 minute now left on the clock.
And now Prospecting Company just going to see if they can wait for SBE to contribute to maybe giving away some bodies and rewards of space, as Boney-chan going to be sitting on this ramp spot here. Has definitely seen a couple that's moving out and about. Is going to be able to find one, but the trade from Infinite is immediate. And now Prospect and Aaron's Fury going to be walking out. Shot cannot be hit off, and now the AK from Dare is going to be able to ring true. Prospect has the trade up, but the bomb planted in B goes to show that Prospect, again, I just don't really know how he's going to be able to go about this.
Yeah, especially not with the AWP in his hand. Only get a little bit of a leg shot there. Now 22 HP left. The AWP in hand, it's going to be now very difficult for him to rotate out of the side. Already Consti here on the fast flank. And now Prospect trapped between a rock and a hard place.
Yeah, there's just not really a whole lot of hope from him right here. As this bomb, regardless of what you think is going to go off, it's just a matter of if Consti can pad the stats a little bit more before it does. And that is match point for SBE. Just 1 round away from going flawless through their day 1.
And the Melee T's here finally going to call a timeout, albeit a non-technical timeout, so maybe just using the bottle under the desk that you kind of mentioned there. But nope, don't show the bottle. Nope. Nope, don't do that.
We gotta stop. Oh.
What if they call another timeout here just to keep us here a little bit longer?
I won't be voting for Melee T's in the next game.
If they do that?
No, I won't be part of that, what was it, 16% that voted for Melee T's?
Yeah.
Which, hey, you know, that 16% is probably feeling quite good. What was the prediction on the desk about this one?
I don't even know if they asked the desk.
Well, that being said, I can definitely tell you that I'm sure they weren't predicting a 12-10 or a 13-10.
I was not either.
This time around, it's going to be SBE trying to clean this one up nice and quickly as they immediately just send it through Squeaky and Hut. Is Boney-chan going to be able to find one, but it's going to get instantly traded right back. And in a 3v2 scenario, the main pressure has to come through, but Consti's waiting, fires and hits through the smoke. It's Aaron's Fury now in a 1v3 scenario with the op, and bomb goes down. Consti waiting for the first little bit of contact, I believe. Might have seen the shoulder just barely through the smoke. Is waiting for the engagement. Aaron's Fury going to be able to pick it up as well as the rifle. Looking back over to the op now. Smoke to go down as well as the molly to deny the space out to his right, but again, the op shot through the wall at this point. We're just hoping and praying. Nothing found as Infinite going to be able to clean up the last. And SBE go through day 1 completely flawless.
And a great start there for the newly formed roster of Sportsbet Expert. Well, they've been formed, but just adding a few players along the way there. Glad to see Infinite back there, of course, here on land. We're back in as well through coaching and Sportsbet Expert. Hey, fist bump to the camera. Shout out to our free cam operator as well. But Sportsbet Expert will finally close out that one over the Melee T's. It was a tough one, though. It was definitely looking a little shaky there. The Melee T's definitely give them a fight for their money. But it will be Sportsbet Expert will be advancing.
Man, I mean, again, it's been a good day for them so far. Round 5 almost set to go underway after we get through clearing the stage out for this one. But Sportsbet Experts I just really love what I've been seeing with them throughout the day so far. Peeping has been doing an absolutely great job in terms of pushing the tempo, but it really has been players like Shane and Consti that we highlighted earlier that have been making these huge plays when they matter most. Again, a round that was pretty much over for Sportsbet experts until Shane hits that 3K from the main side. And then again, there were players on Melee Tees that were definitely able to step up when it mattered. Aaron's Fury being really one of the big names we've really been calling out for Melee Tees time in and time out. At the end of the day, it was a team effort from SBE that got the job done. Everyone very close to each other in terms of stats on the board, and it really was just themselves that had a more complete team throughout this map of Nuke.
Yeah, and Consti, you know, he's the Opera Sportsbet expert, but we found a lot of the kills as well, heading their way through the rifle. But for now, we will take ourselves a little bit of a siesta. Maybe we will as well go to the bathroom, you never know. But we will take a short break. We'll be right back.
Guys, we've been having a lot of fun here on the Frag St. Clair analyst desk, and we're still going to have some fun because we're almost at the end of day one, our final BO1 of the day. Sportsbet experts once again taking the stage, this time taking on the A team. And we're going to set this one up for you guys at home. My name is Evan, not really Evan. Once again, joined by Zeph and Lelo, Yuji, Masalela. Guys, welcome. Once again, we just saw Sportsbet experts in their toughest test thus far of Frag St. Clair. A very, very close game, all things considered, but they were able to sneak it out at the end. But a little bit of weakness being shown from one of the favorites of the tournament.
Yeah, I think it's a bit of fatigue as well, you know, playing all these maps back to back to back. I mean, at this point, a lot of these teams, the longest time you'll really ever play for is a best of 5. At this point, you're pretty much doing that exact same thing, possibly even going on that, because SBE, they still have to play a BO3 after this as well. So that might cause a little bit of psychological issues, which you can't even blame them at that point. I mean, I'd be burnt out as well.
Yeah, like that's completely fair to say, and honestly, not the worst. I know we here at the desk, we got everything wrong. We could not see the future. Bad things happen. Really, really bad things. What was our predictions like?
We said like 13,
4,
4, yeah. Like
13, 10.
We were way off.
And that comeback as well. That comeback was insane. That comeback was crazy. But, hey, SBE, they're still able to get the win in the end now, going against a familiar face in the A team.
We have seen the A
Canada represent.
Yeah, and we've seen the A team on stream earlier taking on Celestial Esports, where they came away with that win. And I think a lot of people would have considered that an upset, all things considered. So where do we think the A team will stack up against the Sportsbet experts? Obviously, a bit of a jump from the skill level of Celestial Esports, but we just saw Sportsbet give up 10 rounds to another Pug team. So what expectations do we have for this final best of 1?
I think for this final BO1, it's going to be a lot closer than anticipated. You know, the Ed team are definitely a sleeper team. And I say that in the sense where it's a lot of players that maybe the casual CS fan isn't going to be aware of who they are. But this roster, if I'm not mistaken, they actually won the Laundersland 0.5, or if I'm not mistaken, and that was a very competitive land circuit for them. So they won that. Now they're coming here trying to put their stake in Canada and get a win. And if they can upset SBE on the very final match of the group stage and stop SBE from having a flawless group stage, I think that would bode very well for them.
Yeah, definitely would. And honestly, from what we saw from the A team, I would say they're a Pug team, but just the pieces that they have, it makes them, like the past teams that they've been on, it makes them feel more structured than the rest. It makes them feel a lot more structured than what we've really seen from other teams. And especially, they got stars. They got star moments. They got star players. St. Clair represent W Petro. W Petro, of course.
Yeah, I think you're right in saying that. Like, being that this is a team that, like you had said, would be a little bit of a sleeper, team, all things considered. But we're gonna have to wait and see. I mean, there they are, still set up in the esports classroom. Get a little bit of listen in on.
There's no way they don't suck.
I love this. I love this.
I like it.
It is perfect. I
love the confidence.
It does.
Yeah, yeah.
I love the confidence being shown from, and I mean, why shouldn't they feel confident? I mean, this is a team that we've seen they've been able to prove themselves on land in this tournament. So who knows? Maybe they can make this one very, very interesting and give us a good show to end the best of 1 portion of the evening today.
Yeah, I would agree. I'm excited. I'm excited to see this game, and I'm excited for really what the A team has. And I think we got spoiled again on the map. I think this is the second time we've gotten spoiled.
Yeah.
You know, let's see.
Let's pretend we didn't see it.
Let's
pretend we'll be
no
surprised.
idea what map it could be.
Oh, okay. Never mind. I do know it. I was like completely blanking for a second. Like, how the hell do you guys know the map already? I was not thinking. That's on me. I'm sorry.
We should have said it. We're just knowers. We had a vision.
So it's clearly going to be cash.
Oh,
yes.
It's clearly going to be
There's
cash.
no way it's not cash.
Yeah,
Come
it's
on.
true.
Oh, it's
damn.
a Mirage again.
Who would have guessed?
I had no
Certainly
idea.
not I.
I hear some boos.
I agree.
I agree. Thank you, Monument.
That's like, so what? We've seen Cash once.
We've seen Cash
today. I mean,
once
barring an appearance in the BO3 that's coming up later, not as much as I thought. I was expecting maybe to see it come through a little bit more, but I understand, it's still very new to the pool. A lot of these teams might not have had enough time to really work on it for a tournament setting, and I think it does suck because a lot of these teams coming in did favor Overpass. There were a number of teams that had Overpass in their, in the higher echelon of their map pool, and now that it's gone, it's tough to really find a replacement for that. That isn't like a comfort map, like your Mirages, like your Dust 2. But
Yeah.
we'll worry about that later. We'll get into our predictions. I think we're in agreement that this one's going to be a little bit closer than we think. But I'll start with you. We'll go all the way down. What do we think this is going to be?
For me, I want to say 13-9 SBE.
I'm going to go with a bold statement here. I think it's going to be a tie.
A tie?
A tie. Yeah.
A tie.
No
Okay.
overtime.
Wow.
I think it's a tie.
Okay.
Yep.
Okay.
I'm with it.
know-
I'll mess with it.
I don't think I'm going to go that bold. I think I'll say. Okay, how about a 13-11? How about that? It'll come down. It'll come down around 24. I think
It's no
this one-
tie, but
Man.
no tie.
Well, we'll have to toss it now to our casters, but I don't know
I
if I
think those
want
are our
to
haters,
after
low-key.
after all this hate that is being sent our way. But I guess we have to continue on with the show. So, gentlemen in the caster corner, take it away.
It was hate towards Evan, and only Evan, for that
But which
very
Evan?
silly. Oh, that's a good question. Both of them. I dislike them both. So it is the final best of one for day one at Frag St. Clair. We have Sports Bet Expert, the team that most people came into this tournament assuming would at minimum make a finals appearance. An A team, a bunch of Canadians.
A
A
bunch of Canadians. Eh?
80-20, really?
That number's not real.
80-20.
I don't believe that number.
I think this is Sal's fault.
You think it's Sal's
I think it's Sal's fault.
Oh my! Ooh, that's bold. That's
Can I
bold.
ask you what
Look, no. He's coming out here now. Look,
No, you were the one that's okay, Evan.
Sal's coming out here now to
Ah.
correct you.
Oh,
in
no,
person.
I'm
He's
thinking
going to
yelled
come
at.
scold you and down in person. He's coming.
He's
to attack
actually
you.
is coming to me.
Yeah, he's coming to attack you. So is Owen. The entire prod team is out here specifically. Oh, he's giving him a hug. It's so
Aw.
sweet. There's no free cam over
wish
here.
there
They
was a
can't see
camera.
this.
This
They
is so
cannot see the
wholesome.
love.
I love Sal so much.
Oh my gosh.
Sal, we were doing content before, and they asked who would I not let date my daughter, and I said you because I want to date you, and I'd be jealous. I love you. Yes. All right, ladies and gentlemen, it's time to get underway. The last best of one. We see if Canada's best can topple the experts of betting sports. The Green Apple tries to end their group off on the highest note possible. This would be the game that decides the number one seed for this group.
Absolutely, both these teams will be advancing to the next round of Frag Winsmore. As Sal aptly has it named. But for right now, it'll be a cleanup of 3 for Sportsbet Expert. Bob and Stormy, the last two alive. Now just Bob and Consti, not a fan.
No, they are definitely not a fan of this. And, I believe it was when the two of us were on the desk before, I said that Consti's performance in the Sportsbet Expert jersey not necessarily needs to be increased, but I do think he's the key player that hasn't been fully able to flourish in this roster yet. Since the transfer over off of Lag, it feels like Consti just kind of been lagging behind a little bit. But I'm sure that performance won't last forever. And in all honesty, from what I've seen this tournament so far, Consti's been having quite some good performances in the group stage. So,
Yeah, especially on Nuke, against the Melee teams in the
Yep.
last game there. That we, went a few rounds longer than what Sportsbet Expert had probably had intended. But Consti was starting that off. At one point, he was 10-2, especially off the AWP as well. And Shane farmed up a few with the SMG. But he actually found a lot of success alongside the rifle.
Yes.
Actually, for Consti, and he's been kind of known for that as well. Not only is he's firing on all cylinders with an AWP, but with an AK as well. It's going to be very difficult for any team to try and topple Sports Expert.
well, it's time for A-Team to hit the B-bomb side as the flash comes through. MP9 able to spray down one. Petro, second person to hit the floor in this round. The T's forced to continue to try to push their way out, but it's all she wrote. It's only one. Bob able to get something with the Deagle, but something is not enough when you have 4 other teammates trying to take you out. 2-0 start. SBE, I think, can I say something crazy?
Sure.
The whole tie thing Evan said?
Yeah.
I don't think it's that outlandish of a statement.
No, it's
Unironically,
not that far-fetched.
I think that there is a very real possibility, depending on how this T side goes for A-Team, that we could see a very, very close game. But I do think that the T side is going to be the harder side for them to try to collectively get across the hurdle that is Sports Bet Expert.
Yeah, I think, typically, that's going to be tough. Especially I think, you're once again, this is the scenario of you're a polished team versus a pug stack. Generally, the pug stack, if there's going to be any sort of chink in the armor there, it's going to be on the T side. It's going to be on these executes. And if Sports Bet Expert's just able to kind of just hold steady here, 7 rounds would be great for them. Even a tie would be fine at half. The only thing that Sports Bet Expert does not want to happen will be at a deficit heading into the second, because one pistol round and a conversion can leave yourself opposite 3-4 rounds. But great swinging from there, able to find one, grabs along a lot of additional information along the way here for Sports Bet Expert.
Peeping going to be tucked behind this smoke, able to easily transfer on to 2. The third one swept up as well. And we did say before that both these teams are locked for the playoffs out of their group. This is more or less a seeding game. The winner of this game will be confirmed to win their group. And then the winner will not be participating in the round of 12 that takes place tonight. I believe they get the pass till tomorrow to the second round of playoffs, correct?
You are 100% correct. So 12 teams advancing here out of the group stage here at Frag St. Clair, also known as Frag Winsmore. Winsmore. Thank you. Shout out Sal for the name. All right. Well, Peeping's got a really nice gaming chair, apparently. You know what? My AK doesn't do that.
Oh no! Let me tell you, my AK was not doing a lot of anything. Rough event so far.
Do you know how many kills you got?
I actually didn't play bad this turn.
Oh, okay.
We didn't win anything.
Oh, gotcha.
But we didn't lose every game. We tied
did
once.
win at love.
You know what? I was screaming too when I had the giant pickle.
Oh yeah.
If you know,
I saw
you know.
a picture of that. Hopefully it ends up on some socials somewhere.
It's funny. Bob, you're the last one left. You're actually not the last one left. You're dead. It is another clean sweep for SBE. 4-0 start as we do see an investment come out for a team and a real chance to try to crack at the armor of SBE. Something's got to get done early on. You don't need to worry about necessarily getting all your rounds at this current moment, but you're starting to get to the point of the game where some damage on the board would be nice.
I have to ask you this question just because I love the players there on A team. If you got killed by a guy named Bob, do you feel defeated after that?
It's hard for me to answer that question because I've known and casted Bob for quite a long time, and he's such a good dude that if he killed me, I'd be like, oh, you know what, he deserves that. You know what, I'm happy for him, I think.
I love it. Everybody here's been so nice as well.
They have 2 just first names on their team.
Yes.
I didn't realize that till right now.
Yep.
They'd blown open. Consti taking a look down mid as well as his teammates swinging down from below. Dare able to pick up one, traded back by Vinny. Molotov burns him out closer towards the connector where a nade does a decent chunk onto Dare. 4-on-4, maybe the best chance that A team has had so far, but the execute has to come in solid here. Starting to move backwards, presumably try to get out on this B bomb site that is currently unoccupied. And the timing is just brilliant here. They're going to have no contention as long as they choose to jump out now. Shane on a quick rotate back. He's taken out by Bob, and now it can finally start to go in. The bomb will get planted, and we will eventually have that 4-on-3 retake.
And finally, Shane collects his first death on the board. He was 5-0 at the point of contact there. Dare able to bring it back to a 3-on-3 before the bomb is planted. So that will allow Sports Bet Expert a little bit of leeway here, a little bit of extra time to start making their way over towards the B side. But unfortunately, for this one, looks like it's going to be a save call here. Dare already knocked down the 14 HP. They want to keep the AWP in play as well. So he'll be pinched in towards Catwalk here. SBE just going to concede the round here. That will be the first round on the board for the Canadians here at their localized event at lovely St. Clair.
Yeah, save's probably the right call there. I mean, you got an AK, you got an op, you want to keep those guns alive no matter how much money you have. The Galil going to be trying to do the dirty work at the end, but Bob, very nice readjustment. Even though he goes down, there was another kill to fall. I believe Dare on the other side. I really like that we can hear the comms.
Yes, this is great. Keep more of this, please.
Yes. what did Stormy say before? They have to be ass.
Yes. We've got belly rubs.
Yes.
They have to be ass.
And it's
This is
only the
great.
beginning.
Yeah, this is still day one. We
There's
got a
still so
whole
much to
another day of
come.
this. And a lot more energy. There's a ton of energy day one. When we get into the playoff stage, even more.
Yeah.
To be had. So I am hopeful for the free cam the rest of the weekend.
You know what? It's nice. We got a little bit of a crowd forming already. Obviously, the first day is usually the slower day in terms of attendance from outside sources, but this is such a good venue, a good area to be in. We feel very at home
Yes.
at St. Clair's College. So,
Yeah.
Of course, a big thank you to
Even though it's Canada, we still feel at home, which is crazy.
the home away from home. Philadelphia, Windsor. I mean,
Yeah.
close enough.
Yeah, close enough. They have a proper stage here as
which is
well,
sick.
which kind of, feeds into it. We've got cameras or TVs where, people here in the venue can actually see the player in their live player cam as they play, which is all really cool. I mean, I love to see it here. Unfortunately, Dare does not like to see the death total rise, but only 2 remaining members here for Sportsbet Expert. And Shane will be the sole defender once again onto the B site, but it's already kind of called over the op of Consti. And he will be able to get in here pretty close, but the rotation needs to start getting a move on here.
Constantly definitely coming at the right time. Going to be right at that window as the hit tries to come in, but Shane's actually the one to get the first kill. Constantly does find the scope into the body of Stormy as well, and now a 2-on-2. Push from the catwalk. Constantly still close by, but Shane able to dispatch of Bob. It leaves it all down to Glorzens, who just can't get it done. A bit of a collapse from A-Team there, and SBE able to strike back after only losing 1.
Yeah, the 2v4 goes the way of the CT sides there. Sportsbet Expert able to make it work there. Luckily enough, Shane able to call over the rotation in from Consti, and it was perfectly timed as well. And was able to reposition over towards the dead pillar. All the kills coming the way. Really not a lot of damage exchanged at all. And Sportsbet Expert there in the 2v4. And 5-1 now for the CT side. It doesn't look like the A-Team able to plant their feet here just yet on Mirage. Or Mirage.
Mirage. Ooh, blowing through the window. Peeping sprays down 1. Dare also to connect from the catwalk. Almost able to double up, but not before Stormy's able to get a nice bullet to the head of him. And the trade back almost turns into another one, although Shane barely gets the better of him. Drops that bomb down and leaves it all up to Bob. Without his trusty up, the AK not able to get it done. 4 alive for SBE. I do have a bit of insight.
Ooh.
From the A-Team.
Spill the beans.
They said, we're going to go into Mirage and we're going to play fast. And you know what? I think they're living up to that.
Would they have dinner reservations? Is that what it is?
I don't know. I just want to do it.
Maybe they want to get some Windsor pizza.
Ooh, Windsor pizza.
Yeah.
Or poutine.
Or halal.
Yeah?
A ton of halal places around here. That's why it feels so much like Philadelphia, is because there's so many
Because of the halal places?
Yeah, there's so many. Like every corner you turn, there's a halal place, and that's not a joke.
Yeah, no, and Sal's living his best life because of that.
Yep. That's great. It's also a great start here for Sportsbet Expert, 6-1. Ooh, what are they saying? Aw, nothing cool. Darn.
No, they're talking about strats and force buying. I don't care about that. I'm here for the juicy deets, man.
Why so serious?
Dude, the Joker's been asking that for years, and I never quite understood, but I think right now in this moment I understand. Why are you so serious?
Right.
So as we mentioned, the force buy will come in for A-Team. Stormy on the Tech 9 with a little bit of extra money saved in that bank, but it's Galil's for the rest. And a very passive start to this round. They just want to try to see if the CTs are going to approach into their space at all. Any mistakes can be caught up on. Bit of a weird timing with that cross. I thought Petro was going to get caught out, but no one within the window able to see when the smoke faded. Now mid, under the grasp of the A-Team.
The players looking to start making their way in towards Valley here. Infinite, though, looking to cover this one up. Maybe someone potentially going to pop the smoking connector for him. But instead, it will be peeping. They're going to concede jungle. They're worried about this player jumping in through window, as they should be. It could be anywhere on the map here, but I do love the position here of Infinite. He plays behind the smoke. Unfortunately, 2 players already making their way up connector, but they are not known.
Ooh.
And it will catch Consti off guard here. Now he is the lone defender on the A side.
Nade goes out towards a player on stairs, but instead Peeping and Dare somehow able to clean up the tees. A 3-on-3 is what will be traded into as the rotations come in from CT. Shane finds 2 more. A-Team collapses once more, and Conti Zomp only 1 shot needed to end the round out. A 7-1 start for SBE, and they look hot as ever right now.
I don't know. Vinny's pretty hot, too.
Yeah.
I'm not just saying.
I mean, call me biased. I think A-Team's got 3 of the most attractive dudes. Vinny, Bob, and Stormy. I mean, just look at them. Bob. You know, when Bob got here today, he gave me a fist bump, and I was like, hi.
Hi, Bob. Oh, my God.
Oh, my God, he fist bumped me.
Mom. I'm never washing this hand ever.
Out mid once more for the Tees. Collection of space very good early on.
Why is Dare's profile picture still an elevator? That is so long ago, man. I know Pete's working on it, though. Pete's working to get the HLTV pictures updated.
Yes.
He's doing the work behind the scenes.
But yeah, Elevate was like 3 seasons ago at this point, so you'd think it'd be a little updated.
God, Peeping looks so happy in his profile picture. Look at him. Dare does not look happy. Peeping looks happy.
But they're serious. Peeping just wants to play CS, you know?
He does. He actually legitimately does.
Yeah.
Like, it is an escape and outlet for him. He says, like, it's just something that he can play where he can just kind of zone out for a little bit.
Yeah, it's been, you know what, speaking of Peeping specifically, you know, he's had a pretty decent career in NA so far, and he's still quite a young player, still a hot prospect. If you look into, you know, tiers that are a little bit of a higher level, he's a player that I do think is going to have a bright future in North American Counter-Strike, even though he's already had quite a bright start. Infinite, speaking of bright, sprays down 2, M4, good for that. Vinny, I thought got the redirect, but it was actually Petro. Now in the 1-on-2, finds one more head, leaves it just down to Shane, but not ready for the rotation in through jungle. SBE definitely the team that looks a lot more calm and collected here. They're playing their normal Counter-Strike. Their procedures are all in order. A-Team scrambling a bit to try to get really map control at this point. Sure, they're getting the foothold into mid, but once you have that mid hold, SBE is way too strong on the bomb sites to give up anything else.
Yeah, now, you know, I was concerned for Sports Bet Expert coming here in Mirage, and, you know, anything's still possible right here. We're not all the way through the map just yet, of course. But maybe it was a little bit of a gut check that happened there from the Melee Tees. Maybe the Melee Tees getting so many rounds against them maybe kind of made them say, hey, guys, I think we might need to lock in a little bit more here. But Consti still firing on all cylinders here, 8-1. And Stormy sends the Tracer right through mid. And Consti puts one right into his chest as well. Shane still sitting at 11-1 here. Only died once alongside Consti. And, you know, I've said this before. I do have a public school education. But generally speaking, you need the other team to die.
Yes.
Okay.
Contrary to popular belief, the way that you win in Counter-Strike is to kill everyone else on the other team.
Got it.
Yeah, it's not your team. I know that can sometimes be a bit counterintuitive, but it's the other team you want to actually lose for you to win.
Okay. That's why I lose so much.
Yeah, no, it took me a long time.
Got it.
I mean, I only figured that out today.
That's why I'm a level 7 FACEIT player.
Yeah, I mean.
I was level 6. I did level up recently, so you know, we're there.
I actually don't want to talk about FACEIT.
Started from the bottom, now we get.
You know what was really funny that I found out the other day? My Wikipedia page has my ESEA profile on it from like, at that time I must have been like 15, I guess.
Oh my God.
It's like your best rank, C-.
Nice.
All of your former teams, open. I am open. It's been embarrassing.
Yeah.
But funny, yes.
But funny, absolutely. 10-10. No notes. I don't know. Glorens was starting this one off hot, especially against Celestial, right? Glorens was one of those players firing on all cylinders here for the A-Team, but no, not so much here. 1-9 start. But, you know, the map's still young. Anything can happen here in the last 2 rounds of the first half, but something is for sure. The op of Consti needs to die.
Yeah, I mean, that's really your first mark into the round is that you need to try to get Consti out of it. Burned down to 65, close range with the op, not quite able to. Lauren's getting in the bomb site. That's exactly what A-Team needs, but bomb's still not planted, and rotation's coming in fast. One jumping through the window already. Bob's up, able to take out Dare, but Peeping denies the bomb. Traded back by Glorens. And Shane's so close. Unknown, but Glorens more than ready for it. Infinite. You know what? That was like a reverse caster's curse.
It really was.
Yeah,
Let's
you
do it
said
again.
Glorens, man, he's not popping off this game. 4K.
Boom. Let's
Take
do
a
it
sip of
again. Wait.
Gatorade after
Now-
it. He's good. He's hydrated.
now, pick another player now. We do it again this round. Who's your pick to click?
Pick to click. I mean,
Or wait. Pick not to click.
Oh, you're right.
Huh.
You're right. I would really like to see Bob do pretty bad this round.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Bob. Yeah.
Bob
Yeah.
the Builder. Can we fix it? I don't know. It's 9-2.
And collectively, the crowd goes, "No, we can't."
Well,
I
the
don't
op
know.
is out for him, so.
He does. He's got the op last round of the first half here. Anything possible. Stormy trying to cheat through the smoke here. Canadians known for their cheating here in Counter-Strike. See, right there.
Yeah,
Cheater.
dude.
Someone
that guy,
rip
that
his
guy
profile
eats
right
pumpkin
now.
or something.
I know.
That guy's a cheater, pumpkin eater.
I bet you he's got a squishy banana stress figure under the desk.
I want to see what Vinny's able to do here. Peeping's going to be so hard to try to clear out. He does look up top, but Peeping ready for the kills. That's 2 on the round for him. It's a 3-on-3. Lawrence is able to trade back. Dare once again, ever constant, and Consti drops. 2-on-2, Stormy pushes up, catches out Dare. Only one bullet left. And you know what? Maybe it was Stormy's time to turn up. Sure, it's a bit of a slow start, but a 9-3 half. You have a bit of momentum going in towards the second. Anything's possible with a pistol round on the opposite side of this break.
You know, when you look at momentum, you look at vibes, right? That last tap coming in from
Yeah.
Stormy is exactly what the A-team really would need heading into the second half here. They are able to collect those 3 rounds, which is a great, start for them to try and build some momentum heading to the second half here. But that was all pretty much the Stormy show there for round number 12, and boom.
Unc Show, he
Goes to
still got it.
Dynamite. Yeah. You still got it.
Boom goes the dynamite. We should start doing wrestling chants, I think. I think that's what Frag is missing.
Yeah. And early 2000s softball chants.
Can you give me an example right now?
Oh god, I'd have to do it off the cuff.
Ooh,
Oh, God.
Bob. Oh, Bob! Find one more. Not quite. Infinite does dispatch of him, but only 2 Ts left. And the CTs with solid bomb site holding. I say that as 2 of them hit the ground. It's Petro Vinny versus Peeping. The player we slated to be the best in the server right now, 18-8, would need to end it on 20. Hiding towards the van. Glock tucked in. Bomb not in his possession. Bomb is still down in the apartments, and that's not going to matter because Vinny is able to collect the 1 tab at the end.
There was a movie I watched growing up
Right.
called Rookie of the Year.
I've heard of that. Never watched it.
Okay, so that was where it's all related to the Chicago Cubs.
Right.
And kid goes to catch a ball in the outfield, falls, breaks his arm, and they try to repair it, but apparently there's a tendon in his arm that super tightens, and he can throw a ball 100 miles an hour at 10 years old, 12 years old,
Damn.
super crazy. But they used to do some weird chants because obviously he played Little League Baseball in the movie, and their chant was, "We need a pitcher, not an underwear sniffer."
You know what? I don't think truer words have ever been said. We need a pitcher, not an underwear sniffer. I thought the P250 was going to find something there, and I was getting worried. But Peeping's a Deagle, able to collect 1 head, maybe lined up for another one, but instead it's Vinny to snatch his scalp instead. A-Team, they do close it to only a 4-round differential. Have control of the economy for the time being, but SBE will invest into this round.
You kind of look, the A-team doesn't look stressed at all.
No.
Sports Bet Expert a little bit more serious now. This is kind of where that point they were kind of fighting against the Melee Tees as well. And the Melee Tees, they brought it back. They were tied up the ball game against them here, and Sports Bet Expert need to start trying to push the envelope here a little bit quicker in this one. They don't want to give, especially a team with a lot of individual firepower and a lot of storied time here in Counter-Strike. They don't want to give them the opportunity to try and fight back.
Oh, definitely not. And Petro going down early is at least going to be a good start for SBE. Only 1 away from double digits. Stormy pushed forward by that Molotov. Hides in the smoke. I'm not sure if any noise was given towards that direction, but Peepy's going to flash himself in. Calm and slow. Stormy ready for it on the other side of the smoke. Makes it into the 4-on-4, but he needs to fall back. Infinite trying to spray him down. Not going to find anything more than about 27 points of health taken off of him. And now it's SBE's time to recollect, time to reconsider. Look towards that B bomb site. There's still 2 holding there strong. And Glorens, I mean, he's definitely had an uptick in the past few rounds. So if you're going to want a defender there, he's definitely not a bad choice.
Sportsbet experts starting to set up here. They'll start to make their way out. 3 members join the party here. Another one has been left in, and that's going to be Dare. Able to grab one kill on Stormy, and Glorens unfortunately going to get removed here out of the round. So Vinny, the last player alive on the side here, can deny the plant, and indeed he does. 29 seconds left. Just need to survive. Delay the time a little bit longer, but Consti able to grab the kill here from Vinny. So Bob, last one alive, already in a duel with Dare. It should be a save call now out of the CT side. Bob needs to be careful here.
Tries to take out the USP because the M4 was low, but it was a losing fight to say the least. Very difficult spot to try to get out of, and now double digits are in the side of SBE. An A-team, no loss bonus, not a lot of money to go into this round. Presumably, you have to be looking at 11 for SBE.
Who knows? You know, Pistols, North America.
Yeah.
I've seen some weirder things.
You know, I think Frag's most viewed clip is still that steel ace with the P250 on Dust 2 from like 2015 or something.
Yep.
So yeah, Pistols.
A close second, the Austin CS 1v3 on Nuke when he was subbing in for, which team was that? I cannot remember. Oh God, Dare on a tear.
Oh, okay.
That rhymed. I did it, Mom.
Oh, and the nade ends it.
Nope.
Nope, I lied.
Bob too slippery. Steak too juicy.
Bob too buttery.
Bob too buttery.
I believe the third highest viewed clip is the amazing Aiden Phillip 4K collab.
Oh yeah,
Yes.
yeah, 100%. Yeah.
Can't forget about that one.
Oh, it was Akimbo.
Austin stood in for Akimbo?
Yeah, it was when him and from FlyQuest Red, BB were there in
Vegas?
Philly. No, Philly.
Oh, Philly.
Philly.
Oh.
It was against Take Flight. Sorry, Saban and Nello. Yeah, but I specifically remember that. I think it was All In casted that call.
Yes.
I think it was.
That was the
specific on
tournament I
those ones.
missed because I was getting my shoulder fixed up.
Oh yeah. Oh, yeah, you did have. Ooh, I remember that.
The good old days.
Yeah.
And maybe the good old days can continue for the A-team, but also maybe not, as Infinite does trade back, and it looks like Sportsbet want to go quick onto this A bomb site, although they do stop a little bit. Stormy eventually finds the knees to jump his way up. That's what I was talking about before. Can't even jump anymore.
Question for you.
Yeah.
Since it's Canadian, is it the A team?
It's the A team.
A?
I don't know if I can do that inflection.
Yeah.
You know? It's out of my wheelhouse. Hey there, bud. Is that the A team?
I would like to hear them talk in the Canadian speech that I was brought up with, listening to Bob and Doug McKenzie all the time, of like, oh, take off, hoser. Eh? Why don't you go grab your toque.
Just put on an episode of Shorzy.
Oh, nice kill, eh? Wicked hard. Throw in a couple of those.
You know, what would like a... So the A team is like the quintessential Canadian name.
Yeah.
Actually, wait. Let's give it a second, because Lawrence might want to go for this. I want to go for a little bit of a ninja defuse. I don't think it's going to be able to work out, if I'm going to be honest with you. He doesn't even have a kit. I want to give him the benefit of the doubt, though.
Yeah.
A team, quintessential Canadian name for a team. What would the equivalent of that be for, like, New Jersey? Wawa.
The Wah team.
The Wah.
Wah.
Just a bunch of Wario. Oh, my God, Wario's from New Jersey.
Wow.
He just really wants Wawa. It all makes sense.
And their sponsor is Water.
Water. Drink water.
Drink water.
All right. So it is map point. It is match point. This is the last best of one more time. MP9s and a singular scout are all that lies in between SBE and having that top seed within their group. Stormy able to catch one off guard with the MP9. Bob through the smoke connects with his scout. It's a player advantage for these CTs, although the weaponry is still lesser, a real chance to try to get something done.
Look here, you look on Sportsbet Expert, who's going to be the one to activate here in defense, but it is another 2-on-4 here. They were able to clutch out the last one here, but it's going to be Dare needs to find the last 2 kills here. It's going to be able to spot out Bob as well. Bob needs to find the shot right to the dome with the scout, but it's not going to happen. Dare tagging him through the box. It will be Sportsbet Expert. They will close this one out. They'll finish their group absolutely perfect here, and a much more convincing one here, a 13-5 over the A team.
Definitely a wake-up call in the previous best of one, I believe. You know, every best of one is shaky. You never know what you're going to get out of the map. You never know what you're going to get out of your opponent when you're locked into just a singular map. And I do think that was a very big wake-up call for SBE, knowing they were facing a team that is playoff caliber. It's another team that clinched playoffs. You need to make sure you put the most dominant performance up that you possibly can to close the night out, and that's what they did. Very nice win from SBE.
Yeah, both teams actually a winner here in the matchup as they will both advance to playoff, just playing for seed, of course. But the A team had a very nice win against Celestial Esports, and I'm very hopeful for them moving forward as well. But this one, the victor will be Sportsbet Expert. They had a heck of a game there. I mean, it looked at points that the A team could kind of fight back and try to pull that one close, but as soon as they got it within their grasp, Sportsbet Expert just ripped and tore it right away from their cold hands, or sweaty. You don't know.
Something about Mom's spaghetti, I believe.
Mom's spaghetti.
And you know what?
Heat up the sauce. It's a dinner for one.
Ooh.
No, that is Electric Callboy.
Electric Callboy.
Yeah.
Well, Bonneman, I do believe that's it for this. I do believe it's time to go to the analysts as soon as we come back from a quick break. So grab a snack because it is the round of 12 to come after this.
been a long time and I miss this feeling. It feels like freedom, it feels like healing. Floating off the floor, past the ceiling. The wind in my hair, I can see the light. At the end of the tunnel as I'm taking flight. Man, I'm feeling like myself again. Hey, man, I'm feeling like myself again. It's been a long time and I miss this feeling. It feels like freedom, it feels like healing. Floating off the floor, past the ceiling. The wind in my hair, I can see the light. At the end of the tunnel as I'm taking flight. Man, I'm feeling like myself again. Hey, man, I'm feeling like myself again. Angels fascinated, reporting back to the maker. I'm emancipated, blow a kiss out the neighbor. Saying bye to Felicia, saying hi to Miss Parker. I was in the darkness, didn't stop me shining though. I was at the bottom, but it didn't stop me climbing though. Talents, we ain't hiding those. Cook out, I'm providing flows. Homie, you invited, getting reunited. With the real you no longer gotta hide it. They love to see us fighting, love it when we are divided. Yo, we about to make a man. Food on the table, big stacks in the bag. Drink in my hand, watch me do a little dance. Take a little chance, kick it with a queen. Chilling with my mans, going with the flow, mixing up the plans. Listening to jam, stresses out the window. Kick your feet up and relax. Ease your foot up off the gas, and if you're going through it, this too shall pass. Woo! Hey. Hey, I'm feeling like myself again. Man, I'm feeling like myself again. Yeah. It feels good, don't it? Hey, it's been a long time and I miss the feeling. It feels like freedom. It feels like healing. Floating off the floor, past the ceiling. The wind in my hair, I can see the light. At the end of the tunnel as I'm taking flight. Man, I'm feeling like myself again. Man, I'm feeling like myself again. It's been a long time and I miss this feeling. It feels like freedom, it feels like healing. Floating off the floor, past the ceiling. The wind in my hair, I can see the light. At the end of the tunnel as I'm taking flight. Man, I'm feeling like myself again.
Gentlemen, welcome to our final series of the night of Frag St. Clair 2026, at least for day 1. We're going to be back here for day 2. I'm Patrick Smoke Chambers, your host, joined by, it's going to be Buckethead and Bonament. Guys, I don't really know how we're here right now. You're running off of moral support from your girlfriend. You're running off of Pepsi Zero, and I'm running off of water and a shit ton of pizza. But now we get into our final series of the night. Celestial Esports going up against Fidelio. Celestial, a team that we had on stream twice before today, and well, wasn't the best
That's Celestial
showcase
Esports right there.
Yeah, wasn't the best showcase, but the insane pop that these guys gave off stream when they realized that they got in through head-to-head. I mean, it was definitely something to witness, and you guys definitely pulled it back throughout the day.
Designated drunk?
Designated drunk. I wish I was able to live up to it right now. It's all Alrighty, guys.
How many honey packs have you had?
40. No, I wish I had some, but Canada doesn't sell them.
Oh.
Apparently, Canada's not horny enough.
Good luck,
So
Tetsky.
we may not sell honey packs. We actually have jugs of honey instead. So you
Not that kind of honey.
Well, okay, look, sure, it's fine. I get it. No yellow wrapped.
Okay,
no
okay,
yellow
all
wrapper
right,
honey
all right.
packets.
I'll
But
give you the long and short. We had an event in Knoxville.
yeah. I've heard
Right
I've heard
before
of
the
this.
game.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Like 4 of them.
yeah. No, I've heard this is what they do. But look, they've had to turn things around since being on stream because the first 2 games were, quite honestly, lackluster, right? And I mean, again, like we said, they made the right corrections, but they're up against a team Fidelio right now that are coming into this 4-1, who have had a lot of success in here, only losing to Team Notorious.
Yes, and not, of course, did go flawless within their group. So Fidelio definitely striking quite hard this tournament. And I think Celestial had the giant relief off their shoulders when they realized that they did qualify. There was a bit of stumbles in the beginning of their bracket, and they had a really hard fight to get to this point. But now they're at this point, and that's when they're going to lock in. I have no doubt that we will see a higher performance out of them, but is it going to be enough to get over the finish line of Fidelio is a question I can't answer.
Yeah, and you look at the roster of Fidelio as well. Brox would obviously be one of the players I would be concerned about if I'm Celestial Esports. But Celestial, they played Brox enough there. And, you know, somebody I'm actually missing deeply here is Jackro.
Yeah, this is maybe my first event without Jackro here.
I know.
I'm not going to lie.
I don't like it.
This is weird.
It is. I'm sure Jackro's watching, though. Or
Oh, definitely.
Jackro Live, or Jack Olive, as Big D calls him.
Jack Olive? Oh, Jackro Live.
Yes.
Oh, my God.
Yep.
Get it?
I wonder if he just didn't show up because Canada doesn't sell honey packs. Maybe that's...
Oh, no. Jackro,
No.
Jackro is a...
He's a deddy. He's a dedicated Frag alumni.
Voluptuous rear.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. We literally, unfortunately, Overpass removed out of the map pool.
Buckethead might have taken a honey pack.
You know, they unfortunately removed Overpass out of the map pool, which I think is why Jackro's not here, because we specifically cannot use his call out for Jackro's dumpy.
He's using his bereavement time off from Frag events to just mourn the loss of his call out. You know, it's okay. I understand. Tung Tung Tung.
Yeah, Triple T in the building, man.
I didn't know that was a player that we had at St. Clair.
Yeah, Castro's gonna have
you
a field day.
You know who Tung 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 Sahor is,
Yes.
right? Okay, just wanted to make sure.
Yes.
Got to get all of our Italian brain rot up and sorted.
Yes.
My favorite one is what's his name? It's
Is
the
it the-
rhino that has like tippy something like that.
I don't know.
Top. There we
Yeah.
go. That's what it is.
Yep.
I only know. I don't go like crazy into the Italian brain rot. I only know about like the Berber patapim and like the shark. Tralaleo, tralala. And that's all I know. I did not.
I should run to Walmart after
that
this
deep
and
into
see if they
Italian
have any
brain rot
more
lore.
Italian brain rot trading cards, and that way you can
They,
open
you
them
know
on
what?
stream.
They sell those at
You're lying.
select retailers as well.
No, I'm not
You're,
kidding.
you're actually
No, they legitimately sell Italian brain rot trading cards.
They are.
That's
I'm
wonderful.
not kidding.
It's just like they're
I have to go hunt for
thick
Pokemon
pieces
cards.
of cardboard
They're there.
with AI images on them of the Italian brain rot. That's exactly what it is.
I wish we were. I'm 100% dead serious. I do not like to joke about my Italian brain rot. I have a 10-year-old, man. I have very few pleasantries still left in life at this point. That Italian brain rot cards are one of them.
Hey, well, you know what? That might have to be added on top of a couple other rewards. Look, we know Harry Scary Bandits have been handing those out. Lego sets, belly rubs. It's been
I honestly
going
wish
crazy.
that-
By the way, that's been added to the list now. Is the best player on their team throughout this tournament gets a Lego set.
But do we know which Lego set?
I do not know which Lego set this is. I
would
should
love
ask
to see them assemble
later.
the Mario Kart Lego set while playing. You know which one I'm talking about?
Yeah.
Tech timeout just to build more of it.
They have a big Bowser. He's like yay tall, and he shoots fire out of his mouth. You slap his tail, and he shoots fireballs.
That's actually dope.
Hey, look at this, Vito's.
Hey, look, first
there's
map.
a game.
Yeah, I was like, man, it's almost like we should be breaking down a game or something.
crazy.
It's all good.
Man,
Look,
I forgot why I was here.
bands have come in, obviously. Inferno going to be first up on the board. Hey, you get another look at Cash, and then we're going to end off on everyone's favorite map of Ancient, if shall it go to Decider.
I just heard a
I say
groan.
that sarcastically.
Someone groaned out in the crowd when Ancient was called out.
Because
I'm
there's
right
no
there with
reason
them.
why Ancient should be in the map pool. There is no reason.
Let's dive-
You
yeah,
cannot
let's dive into
defend it. It's fine. I actually like these maps for this series quite a lot. Of course, getting Cash out in the map pool is going to be nice. Both these teams should be quite even on it. There hasn't been enough time for a lot of officials to be played, so that should be an even playing ground. If I have to imagine on Inferno, I feel like, honestly, I'm sorry, I was looking at the vetoes. I got confused for a second. I would assume that's the map pick of Celestial, if I had to assume.
I would as well.
So I do think there's good potential for a 3-mapper, and if we do go to Ancient, I will say there is one thing that Ancient is good at, and it's being really long.
Yes.
So we'll have a nice competitive matchup there.
I've seen many 13-11s on Ancient to I'm sorry, Take Flight, I hate you. Like
take that, Saban.
Literally every time I casted, and I casted for free. Like every time was an OT or a 13-11. I'm just like, you must be paying by the round.
I honestly, when I was casting for Lycus, it was the same thing.
For Lycus Empire?
Dude, yeah, it was like Ancient would be 5 OTs. No offense, the most boring game of Counter-Strike I've watched. You can ask All In. I'm sure when we cut to the casters, he'll have some nice memories of it too.
I'm really just in pain and hurting right now for Lello, who's also on that desk, because he had his block of a break in the beginning of the day. He wasn't on for the first 2 blocks, right? He's been on the entire rest of the day, and now he gets Ancient for a Decider. Shall we go there?
Oh, we better hope it ends in 2.
We better hope, but I do.
Regardless.
I mean, you speak for everyone here. Yeah, I was gonna say I want to go to bed, man. We got to be back up here again.
I don't want to go to bed. I want to go to A&W.
Oh, this is true. I heard talks of Dairy Queen.
No, we had Dairy Queen earlier.
No, we're not doing that. We're gonna go to.
Evan's sad.
I don't remember where I said we're going.
Zeph is sad.
I don't know. I just want to go to A&W. I don't care.
I don't care.
I
I
don't
want
care.
the root beer.
Yes, I just want a root beer float.
Root beer.
1 beer.
What?
1 beer.
2 beers. What? 3 beers. What? Root beer.
Who's gonna be the first of 13 beers in map one?
That's my
We gotta-
type of language. It's gonna be. Honestly, I can't give confidence in Celestial to put it across the finish line. I'll be honest with you. In a normal day, I would say that they are the favorites, but they've just left me with such little confidence with their performance in this tournament. And I know that sounds harsh, but at the end of the day, that's the facts. And I think Fidelio honestly could find this a 2-0 situation. I never want to count Tizky and Fat Guy out, but I have to.
I mean, is Celestial nerfed because there's no honey packs in Canada? Is that what happened here?
That genuinely might be
Actually,
a point of
I agree.
emphasis.
2-0.
Yeah.
2-0. Yep.
Yeah.
Sorry, Celestial. I'm sorry. Not happening.
I don't know. I don't want to say it, but I just feel like that's.
No, you're all good. I mean, I'm not going to go against the desk. No honey packs, no maps. 2-0 Fidelio, and that's going to be my prediction through and through.
Is it weird because honey packs and you have a very synonymous term as Fidelio is close?
It's really late, guys.
It's late.
It is.
Listen, this is the last game before HLTV
Before
coverage,
bedtime?
so we can be a little silly before tomorrow.
If you
know?
guys want to listen to the freakiest caster comms of all time, go back in the stream after this is done and watch me and Casey cast
Oh, yeah?
SBE,
Yeah, there's
and
comments. There's some comments made.
a lot.
Listen, we had a couple tech pauses, okay?
You know what?
And the problem was the first 9 rounds of that map played out the exact same way.
Yeah.
Oh, I love when that happens.
On Nuke, yeah.
Yeah.
No, it was a thing.
It's like, let's go outside. Oh, dang, we lost.
Man,
Let's
outside
go
sucks.
sit in
Let's
lobby.
go sit in lobby and just die.
I mean, to be fair, I mean, when I play Nuke, that's pretty much how it goes, so I can't even...
Is that what happened today? Did you play Nuke?
I did play a Nuke game.
Is that what happened?
No, we started CT side and got dumpstered, and then we didn't have a T side.
Oh, you didn't have to worry about it.
Yeah, but you know what? I'm not a full loser because we had a tie.
Ah.
0-4-1. Shout out Crippling Debt. It'll get you in the end no matter what. You don't see it coming yet, but it will be back for a vengeance in the future.
I just want. Can we get?
Can we get a belly rub?
Yeah. There it is. There's the belly rubs. I love those guys so much. They are all smiles. Even if they lose a round, they're still smiling. It's so
they
good.
don't
They're
don't care.
so happy
No.
to be here.
Yeah.
I mean, that's what this is all about.
Yeah.
But my happiness will only last for so long. We've got to get this one going very, very soon. We have it in 2-0 fashion. That being said, you know, is there a world? Let's think about WinCon real quick. What do Celestial need to do in order to prove us wrong? What have we seen from them throughout the day? What needs to change? What can they do for the better?
The biggest thing I could think of off the top of my head, confidence and attitude.
Yeah.
This whole team, they have not been the Celestial that we're used to. There have been a few rounds, and one specific game, I don't know what the matchup was because it wasn't on the stream, but where they were very loud, very energetic. But normally this is a team that's in your face. They want to play Counter-Strike their way. They want to play Counter-Strike at their pace, and we just haven't seen that today. And I feel like that's the biggest reason why they're going there. It's just there's no confidence behind the calls.
Yeah, well, I was going to say, you know what? Casey, if you totally agree with that, I would say that's genuinely the main problem as well. And, hey, you know, I think...
I don't know. They looked a little stiff.
Yeah.
That's one way to put it.
Yeah.
Especially Tiski.
Yeah, especially Tiski.
Well, that being said, you know, we might not have any honey packs on site. They're going to have to see if they can find what it takes to get the job done without a honey pack. But right now, we're going to have to send it to our casters. Shout out Alan. Shout out Lello. We'll be seeing you guys after the stream.
Well, I can agree with the premise of a 2-0 here for Fidelio, but what I can't agree is the fact that they think they can out-freaky me and Donnie on the cast is absolutely atrocious, and I hate to put it, you're wrong, and there's no right way to put it.
Are we gonna have a caster freak off? Is that what
You have no idea what I'm capable of. Once it hits like 1, 2 in the morning and I'm casting and I'm on like my 4th overtime, things get more than silly.
A little more than silly. Okay.
Silly sexual style.
You know what? I'm glad that's not going to happen tomorrow. Thank you, HLTV.
It's going to happen right now, actually.
What that mean? What that mean?
You're going to find out.
Well, we got to find out. This is the end of this game. We haven't even started, but we still got to see it to the end. Last best of 3 of the day. Got to use up all our energy. Every ounce of energy we got left.
I'm popping a honey pack.
Hey, we don't sell it in Canada, bro. Did you bring some?
Nah, but you got a gas station